Good morning. Welcome to Coffee and Crafts with John from Pro Crafts. We're here at Casino Quest. Normally we're in my basement, but today's a special day. We're doing a 20-hour live stream. We're starting officially Craps for the Cure 2023. This year we're raising money for Veterans Moving Forward, which is I'm so lucky to have found the organization. We're looking to raise money to help fund the training and delivery of one service dog to a veteran. And I have with me really sitting there from Vets Moving Forward. I want to talk to you about your charity and what you do and what we're here for. So
Okay.
I'll leave it to you. Yeah.
So I'm Lori Sittner. I'm the COO at Veterans Moving Forward, and I'm honored that we were chosen to be part of this project this year. I live in Virginia, where we're located, and I was excited to come out here. So Veterans Moving Forward, we are a nonprofit, 501c3 nonprofit that trains service dogs, therapy dogs, and facility dogs for veterans at no cost to the veteran or their family. So which means any money we raise is through fundraising, donations, and donors. We don't get any money from the VA, from the government, from anybody like that. So we're all on our own. We've been around since 2010, and it was all volunteer. And then to grow an organization, somebody has to be steering a ship. And so in 2019, we went through a reorganization and hired staff.
Just in time for COVID.
Yeah, just in time for COVID. Right. I started in April of 2019. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, I go and then COVID hits and every fundraiser goes away. Sure. Everything goes away just like it did for everybody. So we reorganized, went through COVID, made it through COVID, and then it started to pick things up. And last year was a banner year for us, was the most raised in the organization's history, which was good because then we were able to get more dogs and place more dogs and train more dogs. We have a small facility, training facility. Max capacity is about 8. So we have 2 dogs in Texas that are being trained and another dog that's outside in Virginia that's being trained. So service dogs are a dog that provides a task for a veteran to mitigate a disability. So what does that mean? That means someone who's wheelchair, somebody who has PTSD, which is what we're working towards with this event, traumatic brain injury, seizures, diabetic alert. So it could be a physical challenge or a mental challenge. We're one of the few organizations that does physical and mental and does all wards. So we still get applications from the Vietnam War. We're not just post 9/11.
Right.
So, which is a challenge in itself because we have to have dogs of all sizes because somebody in mobility is going to we need a certain size dog. You're training for the emotional side. And then you have veterans that could range in rate from 25 to 8.
Right.
So,
and an 80-year-old is going to need some more walking assistance. That's so big.
They are, but it's also they may have lost a spouse, they may have lost a family member, which may be triggering some PTSD because before they had everything.
Sure.
And then they're alone, and their brain starts to think about the past.
Sure. So tell me a story of a dog. So from when you first acquire the dog and how that had worked, but how does the dog go from where you get the dog? Oh, you have a microphone issue? No worries. All right. From when you acquire the dog to when the dog is delivered to the vet,
Sure.
What is his life looking like?
Sure. We get our dogs at about 8 weeks.
Okay.
And we get them from reputable breeders in our area. We are not traveling across the country to spend money on a dog that we can get right in our home neighborhood. So we come from reputable breeders who have working lines, which a working line could be master hunter. They do bed bug detection dogs. There are PTSD dogs, service dogs. So their history is a service line of some type. So we get them at about 8 weeks. Before we get them, they're tested for to find one that's going to fit the program. Because not every dog's meant to be a service dog. So we test on confidence and on sociability and, there's kind of their size. And so we test even before we get them. Okay. So once we get them, they go through starting their general obedience, learning how to heel, learning how to, so they could be a good canine out in the public. So our trainer believes in 100 hands in 100 days, which what that means is not just hands, but 100 different experiences. So whether it be a different surface, whether it be meeting this person, whether it be doing this or that. So you want to build that confidence and see how they react along the line. Because some dogs don't want to be a service dog. They're very social. So they're going to be a therapy dog.
So your 100 hands in 100 days, that's still part of the vetting process for the dog? No kidding?
No, that's,
okay.
Well, kind of, yes. Because you can go through the first 100 days and you can see if a dog likes a people too much.
Okay, yeah.
Because then what that means is they're going to be better as a therapy dog because they want to please everybody. And then you have those that are like, they're going to be service dog.
Work.
I want to work. And you get to see that working part. They start, at 8 weeks, learning how to push a button with their nose. So they have these, when they're puppies, they have these fun buttons. And they're fun because they speak back to them. You've all seen them probably on Amazon, those buttons that are like, yes, or hey, baby, or something like that. So the dogs think that's fun. And so when they're a puppy, that's what they learn to push with their nose. Then they advance to light switches, the push button light switch. Okay, and then they advance to the flip switch. And then so once they got the handhelds, then they do the wall ones.
Wow.
Why do they need to use their nose? Because how do you get a handicap button pushed? So if they're entering a door, the dog's going to push it with their nose. Okay. You may have a veteran who can't reach a light switch. The dog will take care of that. So, so that's part of their training. While they're training, we're getting veteran applications. So we got two sides of the house going on. We got the dog part of it, and we got the veterans getting through their process. It's an intensive application. We have to know about everything about you. DD-214s, your medical history. If you want a dog for PTSD, you have to be in current therapy. They're just requirements to go through. So as the veteran's going through his application process, the dog is going through their process, and eventually a dog is going to be matched with a veteran. So if veteran A comes in and he needs PTSD and he needs mobility both, then we we have a dog in the program that's going to do that. And if we do, then they meet at about a year, when the dog's about a year. Now, not all matches are made in heaven, because a dog will pick who they want to be with. There may be, you may think it's a perfect match, and it's not, because the personalities don't mesh. So if it's a perfect match, then the dog is custom trained for that veteran. And what I mean by that is, what do they need? So if they want nightmare alerts, do they want the dog to turn on the light? Do they want the dog to pull the blanket, or do they want the dog to lay on top and comfort them? So what do they want? If it's a PTSD, do they bite their nails? Do they scratch? What is their trigger? And then we train the dog to interrupt that behavior.
So dog's on alert 24/7, looking for, if your trigger is scratch, the dog's like looking for that all day.
They do get a break. They know the difference when they're in a vest and when they're not in a vest. Kind of a deal. And then there's also, you get playtime. They get playtime. So like if you're doing your behavior and your dog's doing this, then you come out of it, you go play ball with your dog. You go have some fun with your dog, because that's a reward for doing that for you. So it also gets you from being in that frame of mind, and you're off doing something else, and you're having fun with your dog.
Brings you back into home.
Brings you back into reality. Yes.
It's amazing. You've told me this story before, and the process to me is it's a 2-year process.
It's a 2-year process.
Right?
Yes.
It's amazing.
It is. It is. And sometimes we get requests for things we've never done before. Like we had a veteran who, when he starts to have an attack, his stomach acids go and he starts to sneeze, and he can't speak because he's sneezing. So we had to teach a dog how to go get meds on those sneezes so that he could take his meds and stop the sneezing.
Interesting. So dog will fetch the meds, can't open them up, obviously.
Correct.
They can fetch them.
Yep, they can, and they learn your schedule. So people are like, well, dogs don't tell time, but they know your schedule. So they'll go get your meds at 9, and they'll go get your meds at 9 p.m., whatever your schedule is, because you're on a schedule, and they've learned that schedule.
What a life-changing thing for a vet.
It is.
And this is nothing with the VA, right? We talked earlier.
Nothing.
There's no government help. There's nothing they can apply for through the VA.
No.
It's just they got to come find you,
Correct.
and it's this magical match that happens, right?
Correct. Yes. And the VA promotes. They may give them money to do a train their own, but
Mhm.
that's not an easy process.
Sure.
You know, because you're still going to have to kick in some money. They might give you 10,000 to do a train your own, but it's going to cost more than 10,000 to do that training. And then you're also going through that stress of trying to get your dog trained.
Right.
We've had that. People don't want to be on the waiting list because it's a 2-year wait. We have 61 veterans in our pipeline.
Wow.
And we only have, of the 10 dogs we're currently training, only 4 of them are not matched.
Wow.
So that tells you
demand is way outpacing.
the demand is way outpacing. You know, and anytime, you know, after Afghanistan, things went through the roof. You know, because they're back and they're not getting that need that they need taken care of when they're back.
Right.
Out of the military. Transition for the veterans out there, you know that transition is not the easiest
It's
part.
hard. No, I work in a school, and a lot of our students are vets, and they're coming into civilian life, and it's hard. It's really, really hard to get back into the swing.
Yep.
We have a good friend of ours, part of our community, that just came back from deployment. I talked to him the other day. He's like, man, I'm still can't, and I wasn't fighting, but I'm still trying to figure out my life here in the States. It's a big deal.
We have, you know, 2 of our veterans in our program who were on the ministry side. You know, they were out there with every dead body, bringing it back. And so for them, life is hard because there's that survivor's guilt, one.
Sure.
And, you know, they saw a lot of different things. You know, they may not have been in combat.
Sure.
But they saw.
You can't unsee.
You can't unsee. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So, you know, changing lives. I mean, our theme is we give veterans a new leash on life.
I love that saying.
You know, because they get their lives back. Their families get their lives back. Their community gets the life back. You know, you and I talked about some of our stories. You know, we have a younger veteran, a Navy SEAL, who'd come back and he really couldn't admit with his job that he needed a dog. So his wife's a therapist, and she got a therapy dog, and now he has admitted to it. So it's a service dog therapy. His wife, you know, deals with veterans in treatment. You know, and so, but now he, you know, I don't know if you noticed, or you have friends that when you walk in a restaurant, they make sure they can see every exit. They're in a theater and they make sure they can see what's going around them. He has young kids because he's a young veteran, and every time his daughter would say, "Oh, Dad, I need to go to the restroom," he's like, "Okay, I'm going with you." And I mean, and she's old enough to do that on her own. No,
not happening.
And so when they first got the service dog, our trainer said, "Let the dog go with her. If that's going to make you feel comfortable, it gives her independence because she needs her independence too." So same veteran always drove his kids to the school bus because he didn't trust anything around him. So he got his dog in November, and when school started back up in January after the holidays, the family walked to the school bus with the dog.
Wow.
So his kids now have some sense of an independence.
Sure.
He can now be more involved.
Yeah, so the trickle down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then if you're feeling better and you're not in your home because you're scared to go out or you don't want to go out because of anxiety, you eventually can be part of your community again. And you can be in church, and you can go here, and you can go there. So so we have a lot of those. You know, I've seen from beginning to end on some dogs. You know, the veteran tried suicide 3 times. Walked through our door, and he looked like the weight was on his shoulders. Shuffled in, head down, didn't want to. You know, his therapist called and said, "This is our last ditch effort. If we don't stop this, I think the next time he will succeed." And so he came in, head down, and I'm like, oh boy, you know, this was the first veteran I had dealt with we're matching a dog.
Yeah.
Because he came in July of 2019. And so he met his dog, who I told you that story. He met over Zoom. They met over Zoom to start with.
Great.
You know, and so he come in and met his dog, and they were a perfect match. And he walked out a little bit lighter on his feet. And he lived close enough where he could come in once a month to train. And every time he came in, better and better and better. And then till one day he forgot, he was so excited to see his dog, he forgot his cane in the car. And he came in and he was all sorts of happy. And so his dog was placed with him in 2021. in February of 2021. And since then, he's had no thoughts. And he's had to have several surgeries, and his dad died, and he had a lot of things going on.
He tried to commit suicide 3 times.
3 times, correct.
So some of the numbers that you posted on the website, let's repeat them for folks. They know how big this problem actually is.
Yes. So, 22,000 a year. Yeah. That's one an hour.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a one an hour.
Yeah, jeez.
So we want to stop
Successful or attempts?
Successful. So
Wow.
that doesn't, nobody. I'm sure the numbers are out there about the attempts, but they're too much for
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, so you look at that. You're talking about, almost, veteran an hour.
Oh my God, that's I
I
guess they didn't put it I saw the numbers on the website. They actually put that together. That's how fast it happens.
It does. It does.
And here we are on Veterans Day. Shout out.
Yep, to all
the
our
vets.
veterans.
Shout out to you guys and gals. My God, I didn't realize it was that.
It is.
Wow.
It is. And the last numbers are they're still in that vicinity, but it's still too high.
Yeah.
So the last numbers that we're quoting were 2021 numbers, and the newest one came out, and it's still right along that
And you've got like 8 dogs at a time going through the program. Like, it's such a big problem.
It is.
What I love about what you do, and I've used this before, is you're like you're on the front lines of this thing, so to speak, right?
Correct.
And like every dollar that we raise is like going to buy kibble. And like literally going and like buying a blanket for a dog or a toy or a button or something. It's not like you're going to some like master storage house,
Correct.
right? It's going right to a dog.
Correct.
Right? So
yeah, we have only 4 staff. We have our CEO, president, my job, and a trainer, program director. She actually does 2 jobs, and then an assistant trainer. So everything else is volunteer. So 4 staff. We're all doing.
That's
we're all doing things.
Right.
Nobody just sits at their desk.
Right.
So we're all handling a dog. We're we clean our own facility. We don't have a cleaning crew.
I've seen some of the videos. We're going to show some videos here today where you've got your staff sitting there in wheelchairs, doing the thing with the dogs. It's very, very hands-on. And
yes,
like
it is.
So what does it cost to raise one dog all the way through the process?
$40,000 to $50,000. We just took a dog in who had 103-degree fever on, what is today? Today's Saturday?
Yeah.
On Thursday. And emergency vet visit.
I know what that
And
costs,
he has bronchitis. He's a puppy of 7 months old. $700 right out the door. For a 20-minute visit and some meds. So the dogs need care. They need vet care. We had one this summer that she went into emergency care because she was having stomach issues. So she spent 36 hours in a hospital. Here comes that $6,000 bill.
Oh my gosh.
And those are unexpected. Those you can't budget for those.
It just happens. Right?
We budget for our vet care and what we think, but these are expenses you're not thinking about.
Right. Is there any from the audience any questions that are coming up for y'all as you're hearing the stories?
Like what the vet is out there listening needs a service animal. What does that vet need to do to
They
apply?
need to go to our website and apply. We have an online application, and you can apply whether you're applying for a service dog or a therapy dog, an emotional support dog. And I can go through those definitions, but they apply online, and then they do the first part. We split it into 3 parts because it's overwhelming. So there's 3 parts. So the first part is the application, then your DD 214, and then your clinician notes. You have to show us that you are in active therapy for doing a PTSD dog. And then we go through the whole application process. And then we do a meet and greet. And, then we do your house. We make sure, you're not a hoarder who can't handle a situation or things like that. So.
Other questions?
Hey, real quick, John, let's give some shout-outs. We got some donations coming across.
Oh,
we got
sweet.
The first donation was from Thomas Gregory for $100.
All right.
Thank you, Thomas.
Woo!
Yay!
Then we got Lucky Lady Travels for $20.
Nice.
Good job.
Toothpick Ted for $20.
Yeah, baby.
And then our favorite donor of all time is the anonymous donor at $25 for 100.
The anonymous person. All right.
Already.
Thank
So-
you, Anonymous. We can't send you anything,
I've
but
got to
thank
make
you.
sure I call this out. So we love you guys donating money today. That's what it's all about. Everything you do in the YouTube chat, like the super chat, that donation thing they have there, no fees. This is Google giving. There are no fees. Google covers the credit card processing.
Wow.
There's no fee. 100% of what he just read out goes to the charity. 100% goes right in. If you want to go online, go to crapsforthecure.com. You can donate there too, and with a credit card, bigger amounts. Also, Craps for the Cure, we'll do a little walkthrough later on. We have all sorts of awesome raffle items. We're selling raffle tickets, 100 tickets max per item. Again, all that money, 100% goes to veterans moving forward.
We have a question in chat from Cajun Craps. Lori, how many dogs has the VMF placed so far?
Before our time was kind of hit and miss because it was volunteers. So they did about, I would say, 19 successful placements back then. Just since 2019, we have placed 12 dogs.
Excellent.
So just because you have
Takes that
somebody
time.
steering a ship, so
The time is what is amazing to me. When I first ran into your organization, like, my God, this is like not some go to the pound, train a dog for a week, and it's a process.
it is.
It's
We
a
get a
huge
lot of
process.
calls
Yeah.
of like, I want a dog now. Well, we're not
Mhm.
Walmart. It's not dog on a shelf. It has to have training.
Yeah.
Your elf on a shelf, they want a dog on a shelf. And so it's not that. You can't. And there are many veterans who want their dog now. They know they're in need.
Mhm.
And they will go out and get their own dog, try to find training for it. And then they're calling us, do you train?
Mhm.
We don't have that capacity yet.
So if a vet, to follow up on Chris's question, if a vet has a need, like
Mhm.
I've got an issue,
Mhm.
I need a dog,
Mhm.
and I know I need a dog, and I'm in therapy myself,
Mhm.
and I meet the criteria, but it's going to be a year and a half or 2 years.
Correct.
What is that like for the vet then? Do they have, is there other support they can get either through you or through the VA that they can kind of bridge that gap between when the dog's delivered and
Their
that time?
training, their being in therapy helps that somewhat. If they live close, they're able to come and train with their dog monthly.
that's true, yeah.
They can come monthly. Once they're matched, we then take the dog out there to see their home life, to see if if they're a match out in the home, and then the dog comes back, and then we can do more specified training. So they go out and meet the veteran. They're in the veteran's home. We see what's needed. We do more specified training. Some of them know they're getting that dog, so that uplifts
Mhm.
them anyway when they've already been matched
Sure.
and they know they have that dog. So then what we do is when we think the dog's ready and everything, they can go out and actually stay a month with their veteran, and then the veteran and the dog will come back for 2 weeks of intense training, and then we have graduation. So we do that. So we stay in touch. We try. The veterans are calling us. How's it going? How's it
Mhm.
going? How's it going?
Yeah.
So I think once they know they have a dog, that helps. It's
Yeah.
that when they don't have a dog yet.
So
So a lot of them are,
uncertainty of not knowing.
And we're not the only program out there, but we're all at the same 2 to 3 year process.
Sure.
I mean, I'll get people that'll call me and say, I've already talked to so and so and so. I said, well, we're not any,
Right.
we
Well, there's no way to do this at scale. You can't rush.
correct.
You can't rush it through, right?
Correct.
You can only have so much capacity in a facility. So I get
Correct.
all that. And
Correct.
that's what makes this to me so special.
Yeah.
At the same time, 22,000 a year, a
Mhm.
vet an hour,
Mhm.
is making that decision,
Mhm.
and you can do 8 dogs at a
Correct.
time. Like that,
Correct.
like the need. I'm just blown away by that number.
Correct.
I seriously, I can't even fathom.
Yeah,
what
I
you're
know.
saying to
I
me.
know.
And I have a lot of veteran friends, and I'm like looking around the room at some of them.
And
I'm like-
you're going, have they had that thought?
Yeah.
Is that thought there that they
Yeah.
haven't acted on it because it hasn't been that strong? But do you maybe see some anxiety in them?
100%.
Do you maybe
I mean,
you see some things? And not everybody who has PTSD is suicidal, but
right.
depends on what you did, what you saw.
Right.
So
Just the stress of deployment in general.
Correct.
And I'm an old guy, so I respect the fact big time that we're looking at Vietnam era
Mhm.
vets too, because
Correct.
those guys are forgotten today, and
Correct.
they were shunned back then.
Correct.
They have PTSD on both shores.
correct.
Those poor guys, right?
Yeah,
And I think
that's right.
that's the fact that you're all wars
Yep.
to me is a huge deal
Yep.
because there's a lot of respect
Yep.
for the guys that are. You have another question? Another
So
shout
we got a
out?
lot more super chats coming through.
Talk loud, Ian. Talk
Oh,
loud.
here we go. So we got, Bears 85 Mike back there in that Alabama hat. I don't know why he's wearing that one, but hey, go Washington Huskies. Puck Op's good for $5. Anonymous donator again, another $100 by that guy. And then Gargoyle clutching up for $250. Thank you, Gargoyle. That gives us $620. How much dog food can you get for that? We need more. Come on,
We
keep
do.
donating.
Yeah, that's
we
right.
do.
Get it up.
Our dogs eat 30 pounds a month, and food is about $3 a pound.
So in other words, you don't buy Purina or whatever it is.
No.
No. Our
That's what my
trainer's
wife
very specific because, one, we want food made in America, and two, you have to look what the ingredients are. I mean,
Sure.
you're raising dogs that are,
Yeah.
$40,000. You have to make sure. We're lucky we have a food vendor that supports us, and she does give a discount. So her normal prices are $3.33 a pound. It's all nutritious food. It only has a shelf life of 3 months, and so we get a discount. We get it for about $2 a pound. But yeah, take that into consideration.
We got some more
More?
big ones
You got
coming
more?
in. I'm
Let's go.
sorry to keep interrupting you.
That's fine.
Speak loud, Ian. Speak loud.
Inspector Craps, $50.
Woo, yeah.
And then real quick, I want a moment of silence for this next one because it's hard for me to say this. So, from Midmo Yo, $200. Thank you. Next one, Birdman for $100. We're at $970, and we're only 1 hour into
Let's
the
go.
event, people.
Let's go.
Let's go. Keep it going.
Crystal, come on over. Let me have the fedora. The world has to meet you. Have a seat. Am I still on camera up here? You guys sneak in a little bit.
Come on.
Come on.
All
No,
right.
good.
I don't
All right.
bite.
So everybody, I'd like to meet Crystal Lucci. This is Chiro's wife.
Hi.
We got to meet under not the greatest of circumstances. Although we met last year. We met last year under
here.
also not the greatest of circumstances. So for those of you who don't know, and again, I know a lot of you are watching this on Casino Quest channel. You probably don't know who Chiro was. A lot of you don't. He was part of our smaller version of the Craps community. Chiro was everywhere, on every live stream. He played in every single Crapsee. He was a menace. He was an absolute menace, and I'm sure he drove you crazy, screaming and yelling at home.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He was the got into all of our souls, and we lost him last year, just a few months back. And the fedora is his thing. The the 11 was his number. I'm going to challenge everybody in chat right now, and I want you to tell his story a little bit. But I'm going to challenge everybody in chat right now. If you don't know him, go to Midmo Yo, watch his old videos. The guy's a great storyteller.
Yeah.
I mean, his Here's the Deals were my favorites. I love the Here's the Deals from him. But the 11 was his number. Every 11 that we roll this whole weekend, I'd like everybody in chat, everybody who's here, challenge you. Just pledge 11 cents for every 11. We'll roll a couple hundred 11s in the next 2 days here, and if everybody donates 11 cents for every 11 that gets rolled, right? Let's pledge it right now. Start hitting the chat there, Ian. Make sure people do that. But while we're doing that, Crystal, tell us about him. Tell us about him, not the Craps player.
Him, Chiro was definitely one of a kind. He was Italian, full-blooded Italian, and super proud of that.
Mm-hmm.
His parents came over here from Naples, Italy, so that was definitely one of his defining features, I suppose. He was a jeweler.
Mhm.
He was a master
He's a
jeweler
master
for
jeweler. Yeah.
Wow.
over 30 years, and mostly just an amazing dad. Yeah,
Yeah.
we have a 5-year-old, so
That's soul crushing.
yeah, but amazing father and just an all-around good person.
Yeah.
He has such a huge personality that anyone that met him knew him like immediately, and he was, I don't know, you couldn't help but like him.
You can't help but watch it. And when we had the memorial service, you had this great video that you put together, and watching him with Layla was amazing. Like some of
Yeah.
those just goofy faces and like the stuff that, as a dad, you're like, God, I have to play freaking Legos again. He's like, let's play the damn Legos, baby.
Yeah.
Let's bring them out. He was like loving every second of it. You could just feel it. And I said this, he was a big guy.
Yeah.
And he filled the room, not just because he was a large man, but because he was just a personality. Like he came into here last year for this event and the temperature of the room changed.
Yeah.
Like, it was like, oh shit, Chiro's here. And we all knew it, right? And he came in and it was the Chiro show. It's
Yeah.
great. Everybody wanted to meet him and give him a big hug, and God, what a great guy.
That was him. So he would do anything for anyone, and it was just a good person. But he definitely he filled the place.
He did.
When we met, I had no intentions of, really even getting to know him much, but I couldn't help it. So, and it was just what it was meant to be.
Yeah, that laugh. How about it, right? You guys all know what I'm talking about. That laugh, everything about it, like that. But I'll take that with me to my grave. Like that laugh of his was just like the best, like heartfelt from the toes, kind of a,
You could hear it through our whole house.
I'm sure you could. But I know watching his videos, he would be like screaming and yelling, and, and I'm like, he's waking her up right now. She's probably bitching at him, because he's down there making a bunch of noise.
Always,
But-
but that's okay.
So yeah, he meant a lot to us, and I think everybody here would agree.
Yeah. You all meant a lot to him.
Yeah, I think a lot of us wanted to go, but we all had a chance now to give you that virtual, not a real hug, really. So that's his legacy. We should know that. We're never going to forget him. We're going to keep him in our everything. And I'm going to challenge David. David, he'll be here soon. So David, Casino Quest trains dealers, right? Specifically in craps, and we're going to start making the the mid-mo yo. Yo 11 yo, mid-mo yo is going to be the official call from the dealer school. Like, that's going to be a thing, and new dealers coming out are going to learn to say that, and you will start hearing that at every casino in town. That's going to be it, because that can never go away.
Yeah.
It can never go away. So, just so you know, the legacy
That's amazing.
is for real.
He would
It is for real. Yeah.
have loved that. So,
Yeah.
because I think that was his goal anyway. So,
Yeah. Well, he told us to start asking for it. Like let it slip. And I'm like, no, I'm going to tell David to freaking make that happen, right? So we were talking earlier about, if we are able to do it, the goal for the weekend is to raise $50,000. Right? We walked in here with 10. We got about 11. What's that?
We're already at one.
We're already at 1,000.
Woo!
Right?
SJ just got us for $50 to put us over the 1K mark.
Awesome.
And then there's a bunch of people that are donating 11 cents, John. Wisco 330 is going to do $1.11 for every 11.
Yeah.
So, Slim, we need you to hit those 11s, my friend.
Roll the O's, baby.
Big
Roll the
those
O's.
O's.
Yep. So what you don't know, we just talked about this. We're going to try and figure out how to do this, but should we raise the money to fund a full dog? We have the opportunity to maybe name the dog. And I would love for that dog's nickname to be Mooch.
We have to find a veteran who has that nickname, because we name all of our dogs after fallen veterans. So everybody in here can do a little research, and if we can find someone a veteran who has that nickname,
That'll be it.
because then they show up on site as that nickname.
Right.
Like we have somebody that was named after a veteran whose last name was Baldwin, but his call sign was Baldy. So the dog's named Baldy.
Yeah.
Wow. So
that's the plan.
So that's the goal. 2 goals, right? 2 goals. Meet that 50,000.
Meet the 50 and
then find a veteran.
We'll find a Mooch. There's a Mooch out there.
There is
100%
somewhere.
is a
We're
Mooch.
just all gonna have
internet world.
There's a Mooch with a
Come
great
on,
story.
YouTube.
That's the
Find
plan.
us one.
And we'll have memory big So, sorry, I'm just like, yeah. All right, that's it. That's the first segment. So you guys are free to have donuts. Thank you.
Got us $1,000 already. Good job.
I brought flyers and postcards and stuff like that. So
These are challenging and unpredictable times, no doubt. We're on edge, feeling unsure of life and shuttered in at home, though our hope is in knowing it will not always be this way. But for countless American military veterans, these same feelings of isolation and anxiety are everyday life. So we are veterans moving forward, bringing new life and purpose to those affected with PTSD with the comprehensive training and placement of these loving dogs to partner in their recovery. In this season, we critically need your support to house, feed, train, and place our dogs. No one should be afraid and alone. Would you help those who have given everything for our country, including their well-being? Any size donation is so very appreciated. Visit vetsfwd.org to learn more and make a tax-deductible contribution.
All right, and we're back. We're back. Now I've got a new guest. We've got Chuck from Crapsee. But before we go to Chuck, Ian's got another couple announcements to make. Let's hear it. Talk loud and proud, my
Yeah,
friend.
here we go. So from that anonymous guy, again, or person, should we say, from my wife, another $150 from anonymous. That puts us up over, 1.1. Keep coming them in. A lot of more people are talking about donating. Mac's gonna match Ben 330's pledge at $1 at 11 per 11 roll. So keep those coming in, you guys. We got 43 likes, 74 people watching. Call your friends, call your family members. Tell them to get on the stream. We have lots of stuff to donate, lots of stuff to raffle off, and you can still do it at crapsforthecure.com. Now back to John.
All right. Well, one of those things, by the way, we're going to highlight the items as we go here, but you got to get on this. Bobblehead John. How cute is he, right? Seriously, right? Bobblehead John, tickets are $10. Only 100 tickets available. You got to get one of these guys. So put him away. And Dice Dr. Dan here, we've been internally doing a 50-50 raffle. So Dan's, we're gonna pull the raffle. Lori's gonna pull the first winner out of the raffle.
It was a real quick raffle. We did it at $10. We only sold 10 tickets. So we've got 4 prizes. Lori, draw for a $5 prize. One ticket, please. All right. Who has got number 813?
Donate it back.
Okay,
All
there
right.
you go. Who's, let's go for a $10 prize. Okay, that is 814.
Yeah, donate it back.
All right.
Convenient.
We got a $15.
3 for 3. Let's go.
818. I know who that is.
Donate it back. All right.
And the final big grand prize is for $20. Okay, we got 811.
Donate it back.
All right.
Thank you.
We picked
Sweet.
up 100 for you on that.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
you multiply it out.
There it is, right there, right?
Real quick, we got another $50 donation from Mr. Anonymous
Mr. You know it's Mr.
or Mrs.
Mrs. Yeah.
They donated.
They donated. There you go, right?
$50.
All right. Let's get to it. Our next segment. I want to talk to Chuck from Crapsee. How you doing, sir?
Very good.
You ready to take the heat?
Oh yeah.
All right. So look, everybody in chat, everybody here, if you have questions, yeah, right. Lock it up. Questions for Chuck? Yes.
I have a question.
All right.
Big AZ just made it clear to me. That last number was an 11.
It was an 11.
That's a yo.
That's the first yo of the day.
Yeah,
There you go. First yo of the
okay.
day. All right. All right. So, Chuck, your team, your company, Rated Crapsee,
Yep.
right? Let's talk about the questions that are coming in for you. A lot of them, I'm sure, but I want to talk about the app itself. Where'd the idea come from?
Well, craps fan to start with. I've
Right.
been playing craps for over 20 years now, and when COVID came, everything shut down, and all you can do is play craps through apps or online, and none of the apps really work properly. And I run a software company, and thought to myself, why not build a craps app that makes sense?
All right. What doesn't make sense on the other app? There's a bunch of
Well,
them out there, right? And I
there's
have
a bunch of them out
same
there.
beats, right?
A bunch of them out there. Most of the apps you get on your phone are pay to the penny. So they're like bubble craps.
Right.
So they don't play like a real table. So that was my biggest beef. Many of them don't pay right, and many of them don't have the proper layout. Like they have layouts that have too much on them. And so it didn't work well for me. And I thought if it didn't work well for me, it probably didn't work well for most people. So that's where the idea came from. And then thinking about craps as a social game, like you go to any casino and that's where all the noise is.
Right.
At least if things are going well, that's where all the noise
Yeah.
is. And thought that this could be something that's social. There's a lot of card games out there that you can have 3 or 4 people.
Sure.
Poker, obviously, tables of 8 people. So I thought to myself, why not make a game that 12 people can get on and play together?
Yeah.
And that's where, and with COVID coming in, I had more time on my hands. I coach swimming, so that takes up a lot of my
Okay.
time, and wasn't able to coach at the time. And with the software company that I run, a lot of that was quieting down because of COVID. So I took the time and started building a team to put Crapsee together.
That's cool.
Yeah, so it took about 3 months to find a team that can do this. My software company doesn't do apps. So it took the time to find a team to start working on this. So went through 3 teams before we settled on the guys we have.
Right. I run a software company. It's no easy thing.
No.
So it's a lot.
No.
So you got the idea for that. Now, and you work with Casino Quest on part of this, right?
We
So
did.
what does
We
that
did.
look like? Did they
It's
drive
great.
some of the features, or is it more ideation, or?
Yeah, and getting the word out. So when I first started building it, it wasn't built yet. I met with them a year before we launched, and went over and being a fan of Casino Quest to start with. So when I come to Vegas quite often, David took a meeting with me. We sat down, went over what we already had, which was pretty good at the time, and he bought in and said, no, this is a great idea, and we moved forward that way. So we talk, if not on a weekly basis, at least every couple of weeks about where we're going, where we're headed, and what can be done, and we start from there.
That's cool. So what's the killer feature? What is, if you had to describe like the thing about Crapsee that makes it different than every other game out there?
Bringing a lot of people together at once. I think, craps is craps. You have, I think the layout is good, the UI is good. We're always improving it.
Sure.
New versions are coming out. But I think the big thing is bringing a lot of people together. When I first thought of it, it was, hey, let's bring, like poker, 8 people
Yeah.
at a table, 12 people at a table, but it grew pretty fast.
Yeah, Jeff goes online and like 55 people want to play at the same time,
Yeah.
right? And so like the killer feature is also the feature that kills it sometimes, right?
Oh,
the matters
it
of
does.
scale that you deal with. And I try to explain this to folks in the chat a lot. Like, hey, you don't realize 40 people in a game is a lot to manage.
Yeah.
Right? And so the scale of that, but that is the thing, right? The idea
And-
was to have video, audio, chat, live table play, all at the same time.
All at the same time.
It's a
So
big bite of
it's
the apple.
But we've learned over time through, I wouldn't say trial and error, but error
Mm-hmm.
of what things we have to fix.
Yeah.
And we did a launch back in August. I'm sure everyone here remembers our launch in August.
We do.
That went
We
completely
do.
sideways. And the biggest mistake I made was doing this launch before going on vacation. My poor wife had to deal with me working all day. But we learned through that where things can go wrong and where things can be a lot better.
Sure.
So in September, I should say I invested in 2 more staff members to work on our version 1.
Right.
And a launch came out probably early December, maybe late November if things go well, that can streamline a lot of the communication between our Crapsee servers and the games.
So that's what I want to talk about. So that release that you had, the one that was a little ugly, and then the subsequent fix to that thing. We've all been playing on the games and doing the games now. So now we have the extra button that we click and all that stuff. So can you put it into like terms that a middle schooler could understand?
Yeah.
Well, maybe a middle schooler probably understand more than we do. A younger person even. What is it that makes it so hard, and why we need that button to do the extra bet and lock it in? Because there's a lot of, this is a pain in my ass now. And I'm like, well, there's a lot to it that maybe you can help.
So here's the thing, like, if you think about communicate, let's say we have 50 people playing the game, and when the no more bets is done by the admin, everyone in the games get notified no more bets, and bets were being sent to the server. Well, in some cases, bets weren't getting sent to the server for a number of reasons. In iOS, we had issues with people leaving the game, coming back, and they weren't connected to the servers anymore.
Right.
Their socket would close, and so they think their bets were getting sent to the server, and they weren't.
Wind that back. Let's talk about sockets.
Yeah.
Because I don't think nobody, you just said a word nobody understood what a socket is. So a socket is like a phone call. Like you're making a phone call from my phone to the server, and it's open. And if I leave the app,
come back.
You hang up on the phone call, and you come back, and it's not there anymore.
Exactly.
And now I can't make bets in that game, and that's the
right.
refresh and all
and
that.
And you think you've made a bet because they've always been submitted automatically.
That's right.
You think they were submitted, and what we did is we have this green glow around the chips when bets were submitted, but they would appear, the green glow would appear for like half a second, so no one even noticed.
Right.
So when we created that I'm ready button, you see that everyone goes, oh, there's a glow around the chips. Well, glow is always there, it just would show up for a half second. Now when you click I'm ready, you know that's a message that says, the server sends back to you saying, we've received these bets. So that glow means the server has the bets.
So that's a communications. That means I have made my bets.
They're on
I press the button, the server knows it, it's booked the bet. It's basically like the dealer booking your bet, and it's the reply back, and Crapsee says, yes, I have your bet.
Exactly.
And it's this acknowledgement.
So even if you click I'm ready and you get the green glow, the server has your bets. You leave, go to the washroom, close the game, turn it off, come back 3 weeks later, your bets were paid or lost or whatever. They've been resolved because they were on the server. The entire game is actually played on the server, not on your app.
Right.
So
the app is just the window by which you see the results of what happened.
Exactly. So, and that's for security. So when your bets get booked to the server, then the dice roll happens, then your bets are paid. So there's nothing nefarious that can go on in between, which is important. Especially now with so many publishers running these mini tournaments, it's important for that security to be there and no one can finagle with the game and stuff. So but that pipe, and that being said, we've been working on communication again, well, since August, since things went sideways, and definitely since September. We actually brought back an old staff member that built Crapsee from the start, and he left us back in January last year for multiple reasons, but he's back with us, and so he knows the game inside out. So we've been working strictly on communication with Socket. So we think we've nailed it to be able to reestablish connection. So when someone comes back to the game, your first move, it checks for connection, first checks for internet, then checks for socket. If it's not there, reestablishes or lets you know there's no established connection. So it gives you the opportunity to reconnect manually if it doesn't automatically. So I think that's going to be a big improvement. And especially those people using iOS. Because those are the ones that were getting disconnected. You leave and come back, and they're the ones that were getting disconnected the most.
Yeah, because you would leave Crapsee, go chat in the YouTube stream, come back, and you got to restart the whole thing.
Exactly, which is not right. It's not fun, and people were doing it because it's fun to play, but it's a step that shouldn't be there. So we've worked really hard, and the reason we came up with the I'm Ready is because of that. So I monitor not all the chats, obviously. There's a lot going on, but a lot of them. Why didn't my bets get paid? Well, it's because the server didn't receive your bets, and people don't know this, so they were getting upset. My 11 didn't get paid, which is not something we want, right? So it wasn't because the game didn't recognize an 11 was supposed to be paid or not. It's because the server didn't receive the bet. So that's why we made the I'm ready button. It gives those players and anyone else knowledge that their bets are booked. It's a learning curve. It's something that we're likely going to change for version 2, and I can talk a little bit about how we're going to do things with that. But it's something that had to be done now because people were getting upset, and a lot of the message that people were upset is because it didn't pay this, it didn't pay that. It's because they weren't booked. Now they're getting booked. Yeah. You click I'm ready, they're booked, you know. If you don't click I'm ready, you're out of luck.
You're out of luck.
And it's a hard learning curve,
It
right?
is, it is.
But once you learn it a couple of hard ways, now people know they finish their last bet, click I'm ready, done.
Yeah.
And they get the green. Always look for the green glow.
Yeah, that's
Green glow is
that's the
good.
trick.
Green is money.
Awesome. So what's coming up in the next version 1? The next upgrade to version 1. What's the difference?
Oh, well, a lot. We've redone the UI. So we had a lot of comments about the UI. Hey, can you do this? Can you do that? So we've redone the UI, made it a little more modern. A good step between the current version 1 and what version 2 is going to look like. So that UI is, I think, really good. How you create group tables, how you set up your private tables, how the guest tables, so people who don't subscribe to Crapsee, how they play and how they can interact. The speed of the game you'll find is a lot quicker. Like even just going to a table list appears quickly. So we've improved how that connection to our database runs. So a lot of Crapsee was built, like the first year was really built for, like I said, 10 to 12 players. So since then, it's been a lot of Band-Aid.
Yeah.
Like fix this, fix that. And it's not the best way to do things, but it was either shut the game down for 6 months, which no one wanted, I definitely didn't want, or do Band-Aid fixes. So
That's
now
software development in a nutshell, though, right?
it
That's
is.
the way it works.
It is, and that's called patching.
Yeah.
Right? You have software patches all the time with anything, Microsoft patches, right? Anything. So we've been patching, but now it's not a complete rebuild, but a reconfiguration of a lot of version 1. Taking a lot of what we've done in version, we've been working on version 2 for nearly a year and a half now. So it's been a long time. Probably about 15 months we've been working on version 2. So we've taken a lot of the stuff we've done there, brought it into version 1, the coding, and how we communicate with the server, how we reconnect to the server, and brought that in. So this latest build of version 1 is a lot of rework, not patching. So anything that we had to patch, we've redone. We've taken it out, re-scripted it, and I think it's going to be really good. We're going to go through what happened in August. We went through 3 months of testing, but it was all internal. So we had 4 staff at the time and me doing all the testing. But through that, we did an email campaign to all our non-subscribers and asked for beta testers. So I have a list of about 50 beta testers, and I know through the various Discord channels people have offered to beta test. We're actually going to beta test version 1 with a large number of people and get feedback. The UI won't be the feedback. We're not going to change that because that takes a lot of time. But how the game works, how it functions, if there are errors that we have to look at, we're going to try and iron those out from the start before we launch. And then, without a doubt, there may be some bugs here and there, but we'll be more ready to fix them with this latest build because things are a lot cleaner. Like when we did Band-Aid fixes, you can imagine there was scarring everywhere.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it took
totally.
a lot more time to go through the code. So now it's a lot easier to find things.
Nice.
So we hired 2, like I said, we hired 2 new staff in September. So we have 2 people working on version 1, 2 people working full-time, developers working full-time on version 2, and then 2 other staff, a designer and a database engineer working on that. So pretty excited about it. Like I play the new version of version 1 every day. It's fast. Version 2 is amazing.
I can't wait. I've seen the preview of version 2, but we should show it way back.
Yeah.
It's probably changed since then, but version
It
2 is
has.
going to be a world changer.
And the cool thing is, because I have 2 different teams, and I'm on with my teams every day. I actually use Discord for all our development. It's great. So we do our screen sharing that way. So I'm on with both, and both come in with ideas. So version 2, we came up with the idea with how to bet the 6 and 8. Or that's the big thing. Hey, we want to bet proper all the time. So we came up with this 6 and 8 button. When you press it, the 6 and 8 are bet. Well, my team on version 1 said, well, what if they only want to bet the 6? And I said, you're right. What do we do? So they came up with the greatest. So we came up with this great idea on how to make bets proper on version 1.
Oh, thank God. Really?
We've created a law. So you
Everybody-
can, You can lock the 6 and 8, a simple lock button, and now anytime you bet five chips and up, so 5, 2,500, 500,000, it bets proper. The $1 chip is still $1. You can't bet 1.2, but if you have that lock on, it bets proper on the 6 and 8.
Cool.
So very similar to how the quick bet buttons work. They bet proper when you use the quick bet buttons. Now you can do it individually on the 6 and 8, increase or decrease proper. So
that's cool.
So it's good having two teams. One team came up with one idea, and I thought this is great. But now our team on version 1 came up with better ideas, so we're going to implement
That's
it for
awesome.
version 2.
Well, from a playability standpoint, the thing I find when I'm playing with Jeff or somebody else, when I press the I'm ready button, or when I'm trying to get to that button, getting the 6 or 8 right is an extra couple of clicks. And it's like I miss out on other bets trying to make those bets right. That's going to be a huge time saver.
Well, now
Accuracy-wise
we
for
actually
us.
made something really annoying in version 1. We've added something really annoying.
David's voice?
No, you can turn that up or down if you like it. No, we made something really annoying. When the admin clicks no more bets or halt betting, a 5-second timer appears on that I'm ready button if you haven't clicked it. If you've clicked it, nothing will happen.
I like that.
The 5-second, it's a countdown, but there's a really annoying beep. So if you clicked I'm ready, you won't hear the annoying beep, but if you haven't, you'll hear the annoying beep to remind you to click it for those people, because that's the only complaint now is I didn't click it, my bets have disappeared, so you've done that. So it gives you 5 seconds.
The thing that's hard about that, and Jeff and all of us that run Crapsee can attest to this, it's the delay. YouTube's got that 5 to 10 second delay, and we're hearing him going, hey, I'm going to dice her out, and we're like, oh crap, by that time it's too late. You know what I mean? And like, that's going to help having the timer when he presses the button.
Yeah.
So we know he's saying something here, but I got it.
Well, here's the other thing that we're not sure if it's going to be ready for version 1. We're in testing right now. You know, we have the audio video sharing that people can go on and join, and I know some people have issues. They have to unlock their browser to be able to accept video.
Right.
But we're creating a broadcast feature, so an admin can broadcast themselves right on Crapsee. So it becomes live on Crapsee.
Okay.
So it reduces
simulcast.
delay.
So simulcast from YouTube in Crapsee. Will that be in real time?
Real time. Real time.
That's fantastic. What a great feature that's going to be.
It will be. We're not sure if it's going to be ready. We're still working on it because there's a lot to go into that. You think like it's Zoom in Crapsee, and it's not.
Oh, I know.
It's not full Zoom because we don't have the sound isn't great. Video, but the video is good. The sound is loud, but it doesn't it doesn't smooth your face if you want to do that and stuff like that. But
it's timing. Honestly, for all of us, the biggest gripe is timing. It's hard to get that delay is weird to work with, and it is, you can't fix it without having the live vid. That's going to be a huge
And the
thing.
worry that people had with that is they thought that people can post bet, but they can't because YouTube's behind. If YouTube was ahead, then you can post bet, but Crapsee is live.
Yeah.
So it's impossible to post bet on Crapsee that way.
Yeah.
It just won't get to the server.
Right. Cool. We have questions. A lot of questions. I'm sure you want to. Here, you want to run the mic. Yep.
All right. So, Arnell from Dice Grinders asked, "Will you be demoing version 2 now or soon?"
I won't be demoing version 2. Right. I won't be demoing version 2, but I'll definitely do something. I'll go over with anyone who wants to see version 1 and 2 here. I won't do it live, but anyone that's here that wants to have a quick peek, I have both in their latest build version.
We just have no way to screen share it
do
to
that.
show it on the stream.
Yeah,
That's the thing. We still have the ability to do.
Yeah, and quite honestly, it's something that I don't want to share until it's ready, but I'll share it with any of the people that are here so you can see what it looks like, the new UI and some of the speed features, and get any comments.
Yeah.
Like, feedback is king. I listen to all the comments. Like I said, I read all the comments, and I know some of them sound like they're haters, but I listen to them. Because if they're upset about something, it's something that has to get fixed.
Well, I mean, you can't fake the feeling, right? Like somebody's pissed off. It came from the place. There's something to it. Absolutely.
Question from Jen. The DC and DP bets need to stay up like the pass line. That's the most annoying part of the I'm ready issue. Will that be addressed?
Yeah, I think we're gonna address. I think we're gonna address that with that timer. So if you click I'm ready, it's done. But now you'll have that annoying sound and timer. Because I think it's not that people don't want to press I'm ready. It's because they forget.
Yeah.
So if there's something there to remind them, that's how we're gonna address that.
And like the thing is, when the place bets come down, that's fine. But if your DC bet comes down, you can't put it back.
That's right.
And you're kind of stuck in like, oh crap.
So I'll tell you how it works. So when you click I'm ready, your bets go to the server. Now your server has the bets. When the bets are resolved, so the dice are entered or randomly generated, the results come back to each game. So the server sends you, hey, you had bets here, 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 here. This is what you won and lost. And those bets appear automatically on your board. You don't see it flicker or anything like that because it's automatic. They just appear. So if there's no bets coming back from the server, they can't get put back up unless they're contract. Contract bets always come back, so the server knows this. So therein lies the issue. The server assumes you've taken your bets down. You've left the table. So I think the timer on the I'm ready button, that annoying sound, will help people not forget to push it.
You could actually code the DC and the DP bets as pseudo contract bets.
Yeah, we could.
Treat them like contracts, but let us pull them down as a secondary. That
We
would
absolutely
solve
could.
it. Maybe it's a
We
flag
could.
smart.
I think the way we're going to solve it in version 2 is a little different. I can talk a little bit about how bets are going to happen in that. And it just won't be for version 1 because there's a lot to go into it. But version 2, bets are going to be booked automatically as you click them. So if you click putting 5 on, let's say, a place 9, and you click 5, automatically goes to server. You keep clicking 5 on it, it keeps going to the server and updating the bet on the server instantly.
Oh, okay.
So you won't have to click the I'm ready in that case. Everything's going to get booked as you click, and we're doing that because bets are going to have to be live. So if you and I are playing, I'm going to be able to watch you bet as you go, and that's going to be in version 2. So we've already done tests with that. There's just a lot to go into it. We don't have time for version 1 to do that.
Wait for that feature.
Oh, me too.
We have a question from.
We have one more question in chat, and then we have one here in the audience. So George from CY asked, can we get a more seamless interaction with the Stream Deck? And then the second part of the question is, can there be an undo last result?
Yes, we have worked on that. So the undo last result is there for version 2. It won't be there for version 1.
Yeah.
The database is set up a little bit different for version 2, so we can do that.
Yeah.
It's not set up in version 1. We'd have to do a lot more work on it. It would take a while to
And I
do.
think from a coding perspective, when you book the bet, enter the roll in, it pays everybody, it all goes back to all the apps, and then you go, whoops. That's hard to undo.
Exactly, but we can do it.
Yeah.
So we've done it for version 2. It's already set up for the admin to be able to do that.
Sure.
It won't be there for version 1, and it won't be there for private tables. So those of you that think you can roll 7 out and go undo in your own game just so you can get a big score and show all your friends, that won't happen. It's only going to be for manual rolls.
Nobody does that.
With a group table. Yeah, nobody.
A question from Chris. This is a Texas station.
I know we're talking a lot about multiplayer, but there's a lot of people that play single player, and I recommend Crapsee for anyone that wants to just learn the game. But in any game like this, there's always a lot of questions about the RNG.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Can you just talk a little bit about your random number generator and how that works?
Yep. So our random number generator, we have 3. We have in the version 1 that you're about to get, there's 3 different random number generators. There's a simple random number generator that it's done through simple code. Choose 2 dice, choose 2 sets of numbers, 1 to 6. Done. We have what we call a crypto random number generator. So crypto can generate numbers that are very large, and any large number can be configured into 2 sets of 6 numbers. So it's just a formula, but the random number is this big long number. And then we have true random, which we go outside our server to a third party that does the random number generator. That third party has no idea what we use their number for. They just give us a number. It's between 1 and 44,000 or something like that. And each one of those numbers can, through a formula, it's a simple formula. You can do in Excel. It's simple. That takes that number and says, here are your 2 dice numbers. And so it's like saying, send me 36 numbers. Each one gives the 36 possible combinations. So it can generate that through this thing. It's not just by divided by 36. It's a formula, but the trick is getting that big number. Each one of those systems, believe it or not, and we've done tests on all of them, come out with the same long-term results. The difference is, if you're really good and you have a really strong computer and you do the simple random number, you can maybe, possibly start saying, oh, the next number is going to be this. And we have people all the time. I predicted that the 7 was going to roll on my last 5 tries. Yep. Great. You, out of 25,000 people, have figured that out. It's going to happen. People are going to complain about the RNG. And you go through, when I did my research before looking at all the apps and looking at people's comments, everyone complained about the RNG. I'm like, oh, I'm going to build this. No one's ever going to complain about the RNG that I do.
First thing it happens, right? Yeah.
First thing it happens, so I'm like, oh my God, our RNG's no good.
Yeah.
So we went to a third party. True random. Numbers are figured out through a vacuum. Like I've posted in a couple of Discords how those numbers are selected. Still the complaints. I PSO'd 5 times in a row. That's like getting 5 7s in a row too.
Chris,
if the 7 happens every second
How
roll.
many PSOs happened last night on your table, Chris?
Like 3 or 4.
3 or 4 in a row. Yeah,
It happens.
that shit happens, right?
It happens. I've seen people complain. I just had 3 12s in a row. It happens.
This is not a real bubble crash where it knows what you bet and it's trying to screw you.
No.
Right? Right? Did I say that out loud? My outside voice? Yeah, sorry about that. No, you're right. It's a disconnected thing. So it happens to come back from some other service that doesn't know.
Yeah.
And like the smaller, we talked this earlier, smaller RNGs are going to cycle.
They are.
25,000
Even if
rolls.
you change the seed.
It's still, and the seed is it's a set of buckets that are going to repeat themselves every X number of rolls. You can predict if you know the sequence of 25,000 rolls.
And you need a giant computer and all the rolls to be able to do that. And there's just no way. So the RNG, it's random. It's in my opinion, it's really very realistic. Even playing the simple crabs, and I've done all like I don't know how many rolls I've done, but I've done a lot.
Because
of
from a
rolls.
business perspective, it would be in your best interest not to screw people's bets.
Well, and here's the thing.
Instead of making it worse, right? So
So here's the
there's no
complaint that happened
benefit
with
to
all
it.
these other apps. Most of the apps, and this is the way they make their money, they sell chips to you.
Yeah.
So they sell you chips. Hey, I'll sell you for $10. You'll get 1 million chips or whatever, and then you lose them. And your game's rigged. You just want me to buy new chips. So I said, I'm going to build a game where you don't have to buy chips. It's a membership. You get all the chips you want. You can set up the tables how you want. There's nothing in it for me, for the company, to make you lose or make you win. You want to win or lose, go for it. And the nice thing about it, most people I send to the publishers' channels. Hey, live rolls, go for it. See, last night there were 5 7s in a row. Go for it. It happens. It happens. It happened to me when I first got here. It was terrible. So crazy rolls happen, crazy streaks happen. I know it more now than ever.
Sure.
And I get emails every day. Most people are like, how does the RNG work? They just ask me, how does it work? Because this happened or that happened, and I answer the question.
I'm going to slice this piece of the video out and put that out as a short.
Yeah.
That's how, this is how the RNG works, so people know the answer to that. And and the thing is too, and people have to understand, the law of big numbers is what it is.
It is.
And what you're not realizing is that you're playing Crapsee on George's channel, on Jeff's channel, on AC's channel, on Craig's channel, on my channel. You're seeing thousands of rolls every couple of days, which you just don't see at the Crapsee table. You're seeing 100 rolls out here.
Well,
right?
if you think
You're
of
not
it, and
seeing
that,
many, and it's
you're seeing a roll every 45 seconds to 1:30, depending on how fast people are rolling manually. The question was about our private tables, where now you can do a roll every 3 seconds. So you're rolling and you see the distribution live. You don't see that anywhere else.
No.
You can't go play craps and see the distribution. You go play last night for 3 hours, you get 180 rolls, you don't see that live distribution. In Crapsee, it's front and center. So all of a sudden you see that big red line of 7 that's 5 numbers ahead of everyone else, and it shouldn't be. It'll happen more to the 7 than any other number. Streaks will happen with 7 more than any other number, but streaks will happen everywhere else. Then you have 12 7s, and it looks big because the big red line and all this stuff. But you notice the 5 also had nearly as many, because that had a worse streak.
Well, it's like I said, in an hour, every 3 seconds, I'm seeing more rolls in that hour.
Look at this guy. David, come in here and say hi.
First of all, it's rigged. It's
totally rigged. It's totally rigged. Yeah.
We all know it's rigged.
How are you?
I'll be back.
All right. Before I have my next question, I want to ask you something. You put a couple things up for the auction.
Yes.
Right. Let's talk about what you're doing for the event here.
Well, we put up a lifetime membership to Crapsee.
Right.
So hoping that a lot of people get tickets for
That's
that.
a raffle item. We've got a raffle item about $10 a ticket. 100 tickets available.
Lifetime.
A lifetime membership.
Lifetime.
That's awesome. Yeah.
We get probably around 4 to 6 annual memberships daily, and an annual membership is $50. So I think it's a great deal. You save $10 on versus playing monthly. We're going to donate over this 24-hour period, actually until the end of Sunday, so the whole weekend. $20 for every annual membership. So
That's
hopefully we'll get our average of 4 to 6 plus with people
Yeah,
watching the show
fantastic.
today. And you upgrade your monthly membership. It's great. These are for new annuals. But if you upgrade from a monthly, that's a new annual. So hopefully a lot of the monthly
That's
subscribers
fantastic.
do
All right.
that. And we're going to donate that back
So $20
to...
for every new annual.
Yep.
You're giving away the yearly, the lifetime membership.
Yep.
And we're going to run Crapsee the entire time. So as we're rolling our dice out here, we plan to run one Crapsee table.
Great.
The entire
Great.
time. And it's going to be weird because we're just going to be rolling dice to practice and log and roll. So people that are playing along are playing a game. We have
Great.
no idea what the point's going to be. We're just rolling numbers. So
Cool. So you can use Crapsee to do that.
yeah. So that we'll get that table started here in a little while.
Great.
So what time is it, Ian?
It's 11:45.
Okay, cool. You got some announcements?
Yeah,
to make?
sure.
Here,
Let's jump back a little bit. So we got a $100 donation from Craps Master Journey. Atta baby Joe, we miss you, man. And then Chuck, we got to give you some of these shout outs that are coming across here for you. You got, Crooked River Crap says, thanks for the app. Joe says, Chuck, thank you for developing Crapsee. It's a great application. We got other people saying, let's see, let me go through some of these. Lou says, Chuck, thanks for giving me my craps fix when I'm not at the casino. We want you to know there's a lot of people that are thanking you for the app as well.
also donated $100.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of feedback in chat, and I think everybody loves your product, even the haters. So, all I have to say to them is, listen. The haters can come meet Daddy DGen in the back alley, and I'll deal with them.
Well, it's funny about anyone who complains about Crapsee, and it's fine if they're complaining. They're playing the game.
Yeah.
They're playing it. Generally, people have different ways of giving suggestions. Some of them say, hey, I have this suggestion. Have you ever thought about this? And other people say, I hate this part of the game. I hate that you've done this, but they're playing it. And that's a suggestion. So I take everything with a grain of salt. So I'm not going to go hang myself off a building because 5 people hate the game. I just won't. So I look at it as a suggestion on how to improve it.
So there's sort of, it's not really a question, it's sort of a suggestion in chat. And I'm just going to let me get to it. It's related to a little bit longer of a delay between the stick call and when the dice actually roll on the screen, because the stick call comes out before the dice actually finish rolling. So that's a suggestion.
And anyone who wants to see the latest version of version 1, I can show you. What we've done there, most of the stick calls are within a time range. Like if you're doing short stick calls, they might be between 3 and 5 seconds. Long stick calls might be between 6 and 10, depending on how colorful David was on that stick call. And we had a specific time limit, so we were setting it to 7 seconds. Now we're doing the calls to the length of the clip, so a little bit different. So no matter the length of the clip, whether it be turbo call, short call, or long call, it'll end at the clip. So we're doing things a little bit different. That is not a Band-Aid fix. That's a complete rework. So
Cool.
That'll be good. That'll come out in this version 1 that's going to be released beginning of December.
Chuck, there was somebody in the chat also asked, can you do like an online tutorial on how to use the application? Not how to make bets, but that's how to maybe do a YouTube short or something like that, where people can go out and watch and how do I get on a private table, right? Something like that.
Yep.
Something that where just the usability of the app itself, not how to play.
I think one of the things we're doing is we're going to revamp. We had started a YouTube channel when we first launched the app, haven't done anything with it. So we're going to revamp that along with our Facebook page as well. So
I think a little how-to, little walkthrough would be great for some people.
not how to win.
Yeah. Just how to use it, how to,
How do I get past the RNG?
yeah. Right?
Trick.
Content ideas for all the YouTubers in this room.
Yeah, I think you got like 3 people going out back right now to get their stream up and start filming. A lot of positive comments on turbo mode, so that's another one. And then one final question that I saw, and again, if anyone has questions, please put them in chat. And if you wouldn't mind putting a Q in front of them so I can keep track of them, I would appreciate it. But do you know what your longest roll with the RNG is off the top of your head?
I don't know off the top of my head, but that's something that we can search pretty easily.
Okay.
We did a lot of that, like when we were checking the different RNGs, like because we have every table that's ever been played, private or group. We have every single roll in the system. So how long each roll was, so we can do that. Back in, I think it was June where we launched a new RNG. we tracked everything, and everything was like perfect, like 2.78 to 2.79 per combination, right? Out of the 36 combinations, right? So it was all within 1% or something like that. So it was really good, but so many people complained. So that's why we went to the third party. So this goes back a year and a bit ago, or a year and a half ago that we changed that. So yeah, I think that's kind of where we're at with that, but we could look it up. I know what the shortest roll is, 2.
Well, just real quick, do you change your seed? Because then you're not going to have the same. And how often?
Seeds are changed all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, but the true random that you see in the private tables and the group table comes from a third party. So it's true random, so don't have to change it. We just get the number from them every time.
And just real quick, is there any way, I was talking to Jeff about this, is there any way we could get a custom stick comp? It'd be nice to have a mid-mo-yo every time, every now and then.
Yeah.
You know, you know what? I'll commit to doing that.
Thank you.
There we go.
Okay?
Awesome.
I'll commit to doing that for sure. That'll be version 2.
All right, perfect.
Another live question here.
live.
Yep.
About a crapless.
Yep.
Table. I've seen it on there. I've seen people, but you can't play. If I'm a guest, I can't play crapless.
No.
Like if John was going to set up his table, which he wouldn't, but if he was going to set up his table, he could set up his crapless. But I can't go on myself
That's
and play. Okay.
So there's a couple of limitations with the non-subscriber tables. There's 3 tables, and this is something to talk about because this is going to change in this version 1 that's about to release. The guest tables, so if you're not a subscriber, you play the guest tables, you can play offline because it plays within the game. It doesn't go to the server.
Oh, that's okay.
So that
was my question. My next question.
Yeah,
is when can I play on the airplane?
It's a simple RNG. It doesn't use our crypto RNG or goes to the server and goes to a third party. So it's simple RNG. Same long-term results.
Sure.
There are certain things that are restrictive on it. You can't play crapless. You can play 2 types of traditional tables. A sweat the money table where, you know, it's 34-1 instead of 32-1. Stuff like that. Lower limits, less odds. And then there's a strip rules that kind of mimics the rules you get on the strip here in Vegas. And then you can play bubble craps version. So pays to the penny. Yeah, that's all offline.
Oh, thank you.
That's all offline.
And that's in the next version 1?
No, that's right now. You can do that. You can do that now. Those are the 3 versions that are for guests. Of course, you can't go back and look at your bet history because it doesn't go to the server. It doesn't log on the server or anything like that. We are changing it for guests a little bit. One of the things we found is a lot of people just like playing the free version. So there's a big expense to us to build the free version and making sure it runs well. So we're trying to find ways to convert free members to a subscribed member. Like we want to convert like 95% of the people who play Crapsee are playing for free. So there's a bunch of things. 1, they're playing for free. There's a cost to us. Number 2, they don't get to play the publisher tables. They don't get to play group tables, nothing like that. So when I first launched, I thought, okay, if I restrict what free players can do, they'll convert for sure, but that's not the case. They're just not. Like, wanting to play crapless isn't a big enough draw to have them. So we're changing how the free works. We're gonna add in a lot more of the functionality, but then allow them to play the publisher tables. So if you're a designated publisher right now, there's 6 of you. Free players will be able to play those tables. They'll just play with a lesser bankroll. So if you set up a table for 1,500 buy-in, your starting bankroll, the free players will start with a 300 bankroll.
Okay.
So then hopefully that'll help them convert, but at least they'll get to play.
See what it's like.
Yeah,
totally.
And it's fun. And it's a real table, and they won't complain about the RNG.
Well, that's the whole point of it, right?
They'll complain about your toss.
Well, which they do. But so that's my last question for you, and I think that's I said we started with that being the killer feature, the group thing. Unlike most, and this is kind of cool, right? We've changed the world of craps, right? And I mean that literally. Like, craps online, we were a bunch of idiots making YouTube videos, right? And there was a bunch of apps, and I use all craps, and I use whatever, you know. Here comes Crapsee, where it's a group thing, right? Completely changed the face of YouTube craps for sure. Guys are going live all the time. How many subscribers? How many total you have? 20,000 plus users?
We have probably, I haven't checked this month, probably around 27,000 users. We have about 10,000 users that play monthly. Again, most of those free.
Are playing online.
Playing online.
Right, and potentially as a group. Like, that's changed everything. And like the popularity of the game itself, I think, may rise as a result of the work that you've done. How does that Like, do you like go to bed just go?
Not yet.
Chuck, damn it, I'm
Not
going
yet.
back.
Until
No,
there's
not
no
yet.
more haters in the world, right? But I feel good about it.
But think about it. That's just such a.
I'm looking. Honestly, I'm really just looking forward to getting version 2 out because I think
You're
that
just
will
here.
change a lot. Yeah, a little bit of tunnel vision with it. Version 2, I think, has some features in it to bring the craps community closer together, which I think will be awesome. We've talked about a couple of the features, which I think will be fantastic.
Yeah, it's done a lot. I mean, like I said, it's changed the face of the game, which is for one app to do that, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
And
great.
it's a lot of responsibility, but also you should be pretty proud of this.
I'm very proud of it, and more to come for sure.
And here's a nice chat that was put in. Someone said, I play from Europe. Love the app. Crapsee was helpful with the payment for the membership. Excellent service. Keep up the good work. So, again, a lot more praise than anything else in chat. And the final question that came in was from Arnell, and he was asking, when will the bankroll start following you around from table to table?
That will only be available for version 2. That won't be available for version 1,
Yes.
and it'll be a specific type of table. So tables will have to be designated
Okay.
where the bankroll can follow you.
That is a game changing.
Yeah, it's
That's a
it-
game. That's a lifetime.
it'll be a
man.
cool one to bring publishers
Yes,
together.
That's what we want.
Yeah.
I want to be on the same time as Jeff's online, and both going at the same time, and have somebody say, "John's throwing like crap. I'm going to Jeff's table," and take their money and run and go to Jeff's table and play. That is going to be.
You might lose a lot of viewers. I've seen you toss.
I'm terrible.
I'm just
Terrible.
joking.
But that's
I'm
okay.
joking.
But that's okay. It's okay. It's all good.
No.
Chuck, how are we on time? We
5 to 11.
5 to 12. 5 to 12. Okay. Well, do you have any more chat updates for me?
No, we're.
Well, I have a couple of shout outs then. Do you
All right,
mind?
let's hear it. Let's hear it, Chuck.
One, happy birthday to your wife tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. All right. Happy.
Happy birthday to my sister today. She's in London, England. Happy birthday, Sandra. So I'll see if she's watching this or not. And it's Remembrance Day in Canada, which is like
Oh, right.
Veterans Day in the U.S. So it's
Okay.
it counts the end of World War I is today.
Wow, okay.
In
Isn't the
1918.
Marine's birthday?
Marine's birthday.
That's right. The Marine's birthday.
There we
too,
go.
right? Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there.
Perfect. All right.
Good. Great. And we have these posters for anyone who wants to scan the
Sweet.
QR code to get Crapsee.
Awesome.
So these will be out, distributed around here.
That's very cool. Thank you. There's one more question
great.
before we take off, right? Who's got the question?
Have you looked at, a lot of us do a starting bet cycle, a sequence, we'll do 66 inside or 76 inside. Have you looked about or thought about a preferences? Say,
Save bet.
Save-
We have it in version 2. If you want, I'll do a demo and you can see how that works.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to see a demo of the latest version 1 and version 2, I'll be around for another hour or so.
Great. Thank you, Chuck. All right, everybody. Thank you. We're gonna go to a break here in a minute, but yes, Jeff.
For America's servicemen and women returning from combat, the war is only starting. The magnitude of incomprehensible pain from vivid images of loss and grief will never go away. Thoughts and questions constantly battle for attention, hour by hour and minute by minute. Over 283,000 vets have suffered traumatic brain injuries since 2000, and it's no secret that an attempt to silence the past will end the lives of over 8,000 vets this year alone. The devastating effects of trauma can seem impossible to combat in the aftermath of service. But when all hope seems lost, there is a highly trained companion standing ready by their side, a faithful friend in the journey of life. These are the bold and dedicated service dogs of veterans moving forward. These constant companions provide dedicated support 24/7 to a disabled vet in accordance with the Americans with Disabilities Act. Trained to spot signs of emotional or physical trouble, they are always there for vets like D'Angelo.
Jug, has been, my life's done a 180.
While serving, he was a bodyguard for U.S. servicemen and women, and today, Jug has his back.
He knows if I'm off, he'll go grab the bag is what the command is, and he'll go grab my meds. If I'm having a night terror, he turns the lights on, can pull the covers off. So, Jug has made life livable again. I would not have been able to accomplish any of the things. Graduating with my undergrad from Shenandoah, completing my master's this December, being SGA president, being able to just interact with people. He's been a complete blessing, to say the least.
Jim is a strong man in the long process of healing. Today, he has high hopes for his new friend, Zamp.
Come on, Doc, let me show you Zan. We see you're waiting on you.
Hey, Zan. Hey, buddy. It's wonderful. He's everybody that knows me has recommended Veterans Moving Forward to me about a year ago. And I made the application and went through the process. And it's just going to open all kinds of doors for me. I have anxiety and depression. And I've even attempted suicide 3 times. Lep. Good boy.
Service dogs like Zamp are highly aware of the needs that vets like Jim require. Expertly trained by VMF to perform specific tasks, these four-legged heroes assist with the operation of light switches, medications, and mobility, sensing medical alerts, and emotional intervention. Every step of the way, from young pups to personal guardians, it takes hundreds of hours of care just to bring healing to a single vet. We need your support right now to continue the transformational work in the lives of vets like D'Angelo and Jim. You can help by sponsoring a service dog and a veteran today by making a donation. Would you give generously to support us during the COVID pandemic and into 2021? Every dollar you give and every hour you serve makes it possible that one more battle-weary veteran will get a new leash on life. Learn more today at www.vetsfwd.org.
All right, we are back in action. Okay, so a couple updates, everybody. For the donations live on YouTube chat, if you want to donate live from YouTube, if you're on your phone, next to the chat, where you type in your chat, there's a little heart. Click the heart, it'll pop a little box up, you can make your live donation there. If you're on the website watching YouTube, you got to scroll down below the chats, and there's a little donate button. And again, when you donate through YouTube, 100% goes right to the charity. There's no fees, no nothing. It gets all the money goes. Also, go to crapsforthecure.com, and there's raffle items up there as well. You can buy raffle tickets for things like this, which is the hard hat. Dave, you know what the hard hat is? We actually...
no.
We did
what do you got
thing.
on there? Are we on there?
You're not on there.
What's the matter with you?
Nobody voted for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so we actually had our community in chat vote every month.
Oh, really?
For the provider of the month that they felt was doing the blue collar work to make this thing happen.
What, this thing?
Yeah, and we nailed it. We nailed it to everybody. So this has been to everybody's house. It's been in Chris's house, it's been Alfredo's house, Jeff's house. They all signed it, put their chip on it.
Got it.
This is the thing.
Yeah.
This is the one of a kind forever. Everybody, Waylon's Way Crapsee signed it. Brian Holy Roller put a verse on there. Wow. This is the real deal. So this is awesome. This is a thing. And by the way, can I have everybody's attention? Let's while I have it in my hand, let's make the announcement now, shall we? The winner for November, hope he's watching us. The winner for November, there was no vote taken in November, but this guy won it 3 times and I said, no, we've got the winner. Chris Sideshow Gamble, Hard Hat Award for November. Clap it up for Chris. Chris was deployed all year. He was deployed all year, and he put out 50 videos before he left and scheduled them to record or go to YouTube while he was gone.
I mean, for this Craps of the Cure?
No, this first channel. He filmed 50 videos before he left.
Wow.
And he was deployed for a year, and he's back. And this goes to Chris, blue collar, hard hat guy. Brian, we will mail it to you, Chris. You will sign it, and then the winner of this raffle item gets it. All the signatures from all your favorites, and there it is. So that's that. And without further ado, I have David, the one and only
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing awesome. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I don't think anybody can hear me. I'm gonna.
No, we got your
oh, it's right
mic
here.
right there. That's it. The
fantastic.
magical mic.
Oh my God, we need one of those.
The magic mic. I think is awesome.
All right, good. Fantastic. It's
Yeah.
good to be here. Thank you, sir.
Thanks for having us
inviting me.
here.
Oh, I'm having you. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
you
right.
had us here. You're, yeah.
All right, good. Well, it's great. Yeah, this is fantastic. It's Veterans Day, so we love that. So it's this cause. By the way, we submitted it to YouTube, and a lot of times it takes a long time for some of the charities to get done. Yeah. 2 days done. They have all their financials. Everything is there, so it's very transparent, and it's they do some really fantastic work. A lot of people come back and have issues, and this is a company that does a lot to help vets transition in a very positive way. So this one, I love it. Yeah.
I'm stoked. We talked in June about this weekend, and I said I want to do a veterans-based charity. I want to do a Veterans Day weekend. And you're like, that's the F1 coming up, and it's Veterans Day. We're usually pretty busy here on Veterans Day. I'm like, can you find room? And you did.
We'll make it.
You made it work for us, and I can't even thank you enough for getting us the back part of this area here, and all the staff helping us out.
No, it's very. We love it. Look at all these people. It's fantastic.
That is great.
Are you people local? Where are you guys all from?
Everybody flew in.
Everywhere. You ever flew in here?
They
From
all
everywhere?
flew
That's
in.
fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty amazing. I mean, I think. Oh well, there, I have one. There you go. I have one. Okay, that could have been a vote.
Hey, John, just real quick, Dave, sorry.
Yeah.
So Gargoyle says that if Dave signs a chip from here and puts it on a helmet, that he'll buy 10 raffle tickets right now.
There you go. All right. Done.
No way. I got a vote.
You got one vote for David.
I got one vote.
There you go. Sign it. You can sign it right in front of us.
Fantastic. By the way, I got a chip right here in my pocket. This is awesome. I could put a big metal one on there, but it might wear it down. Wouldn't that be funny? Just have we have the big metal, big fat. Yeah. Well, here, wait a minute. All right, no, I'll put 100% sign. I'm trying to get this chip out, dude. I swear
How do
it's
you
a
have?
chip.
Wait, hold on. Before you do that, can you just walk around with a Sharpie in your pocket like you're gonna
I mean, you never know. You never know. What's going on? Oh my God! Look.
I'm just not that good. I'm not that popular.
You never know who's got to give an autograph.
all
John.
People, when are you gonna drop a verse on something? This
Look
is
at that, buddy.
amazing.
We can put the big metal one. All right, wait, well, I have this one.
Yeah.
You think that'll work?
Sure.
That's a big
Yeah. Just gotta.
All right, we'll stick it on there somewhere. All right, so I got to sign this.
Sign it
Where
up.
should I sign? Just on the
Anywhere
top?
you pick your spot. You put your mark on the
I
hat.
could put it on the bald spot, dude. I'll know exactly. This was right here, dude. I got it right here. This is fantastic, dude. It's amazing how. Okay, I just put the lid on. It takes me a minute to set up for YouTube, dude. Listen here, buddy. It's not that easy. All right, there you go. Bam.
Awesome.
And then we'll attach this one, huh?
Yeah.
This one. All right,
Yeah,
good.
we'll attach it later on, and we'll get it mailed out to Chris. Sideshow Gamble. I hope he's watching and saw that. But
Haven't seen him
we'll
yet.
have to.
By the way, how
we'll
much
embarrass
is
him
a
later.
ticket? How much is each ticket?
What are they?
They're $10. $10
a
ticket. We're gonna sell 100. We're gonna
He's made
sell. We're
$100
gonna sell.
just by you signing it.
Oh my God, that's a win, dude.
There
That
it
is
is.
absolutely
That's
a win, dude.
Awesome.
All right, what do you got for me? So what are we gonna do today?
Well, last year we were here. You helped us out
with the bass.
with the bass. Now we're gonna work on the props. I watched a couple of your videos,
Yes.
and I'm like, my head hurts, but I kind of get it. And all of us deal, right? Jeff
Right.
deals, I deal, Chris deals. We're all dealing with each
Yeah.
other,
Yeah.
and we have to look this up on the phone every time how to
Okay.
pay these things. And we love to get some help. Chris, you got that all lined up?
Yeah. So here, let me. Can someone push out a stack of checks? Because this makes it a lot easier. No.
You have
Don't give me too much room.
I was gonna let you stand and do the work. Yeah.
I'm gonna lean into you, dude. If I get embarrassed, dude,
Oh
you're
my
gonna
God.
take over. Okay, listen. Okay, so here's what we do. It's pretty easy. So first of all, everything in the middle is a hopping bet, or what we call a turn bet. And at the very end of this, we'll introduce the wheel. We'll introduce wheeling a number. You know what
Yeah.
a wheeling a number
Oh, yeah.
is? It's a rare
I do it all the
thing.
time.
Do you really?
Yeah, I wheel the ones all the time.
Oh, fantastic! So it's a little known bet, a little known way to bet the dice. By the way, freak out most dealers nowadays really don't know what that means, and that's the thing. All right, so we
Is it
usually
upside
break it
down?
down.
It's my view. Oh, it's okay. It's good.
It's a
It
yeah.
looks
That's,
great.
yeah, we did that first too. Okay. So what we typically do is first we talk about the dynamic of props. You can bet props anytime. It's a one-roll bet. It's on the next roll of the dice, except for the hard ways. We'll deal with the hard ways a little bit later. And wherever you are at the table, we want you to throw the money right in as much as possible. We don't want you to like whip it in. We don't want you to, but your base dealer is busy with base bets. The stick man's responsibility to collect and place, the prop bets. So every prop bet has to have three things. The amount of the bet. So ideally you say, hey, I would like a $1, and then the type of bet. And then your base dealer should repeat kind of where you are in the game. Okay, so that way the stick person knows where they're setting up the bet, or the stick person will repeat it. So let's say you're on the hook.
This is communication here then too.
That's right. So there
Okay.
should be some communication with your base dealer, but a lot of times there's not. The level of dealing has gone down a little bit in Vegas. You guys might have experienced this. I'm not saying like a little bit, but we're working hard, the dealer school, to kind of put out some good deals. In fact, I have a few people here today who are quite literally a part of that teaching dynamic. But anyways, okay. So when you throw your money in, it's always good to say, I would like $1 or $5, whatever the amount is, especially if you're throwing in a nickel. Don't just throw up the nickel and assume that the stick person knows what you want. If you have a problem throwing the money in, you can always set it down in the come. If you feel like, it's going to go out of control, and then you can talk to your base dealer, but wait for your base dealer to be done. Base bets first, then the stick. Okay, so if you feel like you're being ignored, you just put your money in the come and just go with that. Okay.
Does the stick have an order where they're looking, or that they're just hearing?
Not so much
words?
setting up the bets, because those come in a different order. If you're on base, everything goes 1 to 8, right? So you really kind of want to wait your turn as much as possible, unless someone's distracted and they have to move past. But ideally 1 to 8 if you're on base. If whoever's on the stick, it's sort of just the how people are throwing the bets. The other big thing is you have to bet the center action early, okay, early as possible. So when the dice are in the middle, before they've moved out, that's when you want to throw in your bet or announce your bet. You have a lot of people who wait to the very last minute and try to make prop bets, and then that takes away from the game. Now, the one exception to the late bet rule is the shooter. You know what I mean? Because if you're the shooter, you're not shooting until you get your bets in, right? So the shooter, we got to wait for the shooter, but hurry the hell up if you're the shooter, and there's that. All right. So here's what we're going to do. All right. So the most common bets are the C&E, crap 11, on the come-out roll. Okay, here. Oh, they can't see that anyways. No, you guys can't see that. All right.
You put it in the world.
Put on a world bet. There you go. All right. So when the puck is off, the most common bets, this is the most common time to bet the props, and that's when everything's fired up. So the most common bet is a crap check. Right? Crap check is what they call an insurance bet. If you're betting on the pass line, how much of this can they see? Can they see? A little bit right there. Good. Okay. So, like for example, if you're betting the pass line for $5, right? You lose on the coming out roll when the puck is off. 2, 3, and 12, loser. 7, 11, winner. So what you do is you throw up $1 here in a crap check, or what some people call an insurance bet. So if you should lose this, you're going to get paid. And then here's where we introduce. We always pay you and leave you up to win, okay? So this bet pays 8 for 1, okay? That means for your $1, we're going to give you 8, right? For your 1, leaving you with $7. Oh, God. Yeah, I need coffee, dude. This is like right into the fire, right? Okay, so there's $7, okay? So you get $7 and still up to win. Now, you can take this down. You can say, bring me down. You don't have to leave this bet. But if it's already won, like, what do you care, right? Just let's let it go. Let's be done with it. Okay. So real easy, 8 for 1. Okay, so for every $1, you're going to get 7 times the multiple. By the way, you'll see where casinos. How long do I have? Is this a long? Oh my God, I got to fill some time, dude. I've been known to fill a little bit of time, dude, just a little bit. I've burned through some batteries like you have no idea. All right, so you guys have extra batteries? You guys are ready to go? Okay, good. Better get those fired up. Okay, so. What the hell was I talking? Okay, so you see this word 4. Okay, so a lot of times you'll see 4, and if it's 1 less, you'll see 2. So a 2 table, if it said 7-2-1, that's someone who is, let's say, a casino manager, someone who has been a crap dealer, and is trying to make it easy for the dealer, because then they take that number, multiply it by the bet, that's your win. You follow?
Yeah.
The 8 for 1 makes it sound to the consumer that they're getting a better deal. They're not. 7-2-1, 8-4-1, absolutely the same thing. Okay, so, but anyway, so there's that. All right. So by the way, this layout, 16-31, this is what we call downtown odds. Back in the day, not so much anymore, but back in the day,
This was downtown, and when you went to the strip, it was 15.30, right? It was even the last casino. Anybody know last casino to have 32 for 1 in Vegas? Anybody know? Anybody? Texas Station.
Really?
32 for 1, and they bulldozed that place. Didn't work
Wow,
out
yeah.
for them. You know what I mean? So maybe they should have gone with 31 for 1. I don't know. That was the trigger. All right. So 31. All right. So that's the thing. So okay. So crap tick. So I'm going to introduce the basic bets, and we'll talk about the ways to dice. So everyone's a crap. So if you bet 2, obviously it pays 14. You bet 3, it pays 21. Still up to win, that type of thing. Okay. The next bet is a C&E. Okay. So a C&E. A C&E is crap and 11. The E just stands for 11. And you'll notice, by the way, these positions reflect where you are on the table. Starting from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 7. 8th person, they just get screwed, dude. We don't like the 8th person. All right. So the dealer will use this to kind of figure out, where you are. And so you're going to get, if 11 rolls, you're going to get 16, right? You're going to get 16 for this one, leaving 15, minus also the crap, which is 14. Because so we take all your bets, we find the winner, and we leave you up on everything as much as possible. So it's important if you want to come down on any of those bets, you tell the dealer, I want to come down. Okay. Now, there's no rocket scientist in dealers there. Actually, there's one. I have trained a guy who was quite literally a rocket scientist. Actual rocket scientist. So we use keys. So one of the keys on C&E, it's very simple. It's 3 and 7, right? So 3 times the bet and still up to win, regardless of what it is. So let's say I have $7 here, and a crap check rolls, right? Instead of me figuring out what 3.5 times 8 minus, it's just 7 times 3, right? So now it's $21, still up to win. It's whatever the bet is times 3, done. You see, easy. So we use a lot of keys, and I'll introduce those as we go. All right.
Okay. That's for the 11.
That's for the crap. So 3 times the bet.
Okay.
If it's a C&E,
right,
it's 3 times the bet. Period. Okay. Now, on the 11 side, it's 7 times the bet. And now here's where we introduce. The dice only come 2 ways, right? They either come easy or hard. An easy way, double way. That's it. Every combination of the dice, easy way or double. So when you bet on the hop, it's only going to come one of those ways, right? So it's either going to pay 31 or 16. Or if you're at Caesars, Caesars, they pay the worst. Okay, let's just put that out there. They're the only ones left with the 15, 30. Even Bellagio, Aria, they all use downtown odds, strangely.
Really?
Yeah, they all pay on the high side, man. It's fantastic. Resorts World opened up. We were 100% positive. If you went to the food court, dude, it was like $14 for 3 dumplings, dude. We were absolutely sure they were going to do the Caesars thing. No, 16.31. So most casinos are moving that route. Craps is especially $50 table, dude. You know what I'm saying? So you're playing $50, you want a little better spin. Okay. So on the anytime an easy way hits, and it's a 2-way bet. So this is essentially a 2-way bet, right? Because you have a crap on one side and you have 11 on the other side. If it's an easy way, okay, a non-double, it pays 7 times the bet. 7 times 7, $49, done. That's all it is, okay? So for example, let's say you have ace, deuce, aces. Okay, ready? I just showed you the key. Do you know the math? You're a math guy, no?
Yeah, but I'm kind of done with this.
All right, well here, ace, deuce, aces. Easy way hits. I just told you. What's the key?
3 to 1.
No, not 3 to 1. That was on craps. 7 times. 7 times on the ace, deuce.
That was 3 times the bet, right?
7 times the bet.
7 here, okay.
7
on the
ace, deuce. Hop and bet.
7.
Ready? I'm going to show you another key. I'm going to show you how we dummy it down even more. So ready?
Okay.
Always start at the bottom with the high numbers. 7 times 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up?
7.
There you go. 7 times 2 is?
14.
What do you got? You got $84. You see?
Right.
You start on the bottom.
Okay.
You always start on the
So
bottom,
okay.
sir. Yeah.
7 to 1 on the easy way.
Yes.
And then,
yeah.
Okay.
So it's $84, still up to win. Okay. Now, if you're at Caesar's Palace, you have to do is half the bet. But we're not going to make this complicated. Let's just stick with what most people run into. Because then we introduce. There's really a lot of keys out there, but this is the easiest one. Anytime an easy, any 2-way split. Here it is. Ace, deuce, aces. What does it pay?
That's still 7.
Yeah, $84.
No matter
Same
what
thing.
it's
Yeah.
So even if it's hard, okay, easy way is always
any
7.
even
Okay,
any
gotcha.
easy way to any
On a
easy
two-way
way
bet.
on a 2-way bet on the easy side pays 7.
Okay.
All right. So here, let's look at. So see, it's a lot easier than people think, dude. It is really. Craps is the easiest game. No one believes me. I like crap. No one believes me.
Until you have shit everywhere in there, then
It takes a few weeks to get there when we have a class.
Start
there.
over?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's why it's a beautiful.
7 to 1.
Yeah, so because if it's straight up, it says right here what it pays.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It really just says right here,
yeah.
right? I mean, it just so at 11, It's just 1.5. It's a blackjack with a 0, right? So it's $1.50. It's 15.
Right. Oh,
right?
okay. Okay.
Oh my God! See what I'm saying?
That's
Light bulb goes up.
magic.
Look at it. What's a $2 blackjack pay? Well, let's just say the old blackjack. It's going 6 to 5 real quick, but 3 to 2 blackjack. So it's 2, right? Blackjack would pay you 1, so it's 3. Add a 0.
Add
It's
a
30.
zero, $30. Yeah,
$30
look at that.
all day long. Now watch this. What's a 7? Do you know what a $7 blackjack pays?
Is it like $9 or something like nine?
$10.50.
Okay.
Maybe. So it pays
Yeah.
105.
All right.
You see what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay. Yeah.
There we go. So you see what I mean? And then on and on and on. You just move a decimal point over, easy stuff. Okay, straight up bets. So I mean, on a 12, it's 30 to 1, right?
Yeah.
So on a 12, okay, $1's going to pay and still up to win.
30.
$30. So it's just 3 times add a 0. 60 and so forth. Right?
That's a
Just
great key. 3
add a-
times add a 0.
That's
Okay.
it. 3 times add a 0.
All right.
It makes it so easy. Now, well, here's where it gets a little more complicated because we're going to do a split on the high side. Okay, ready? And the best way to explain this is, here's where you have 2 bets. Okay, so you told me this pays 30 minus 1 is $29. So what we do is we take the $2, right? Now this is easy. This is easy to do on its own. Okay. What makes it hard is when we scale. When we scale, that's why we need the keys. Because just like you know, $7 where it becomes tough. And here's the other thing. You know what people do all the time? A horn bet is what numbers? 4 numbers, right?
Right.
So you should bet units of 4, but people are constantly throwing in $5 horn bets, $25 horn bets. You follow?
Yep.
And making it tough. So you got to have keys. If you have keys, it's so easy. I'm going to show you. It's so easy to do. You have no idea. Who's that? Who's that? Okay. I lose a lot of people with this one. I lose a lot of people. Okay, so here's the thing. You ready? So here's $2, and this is how we break it down. So 30, right, to still up to win.
Yep.
Minus 1 is $29. Okay. So here's the thing. You ready? Remember that blackjack?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's blackjack, right? Add a 0. So go ahead. What's a blackjack?
3.
Add a 0.
30.
Minus half the bet.
Ah, okay. So 30 minus the 1, $29.
$29.
Okay.
Okay, so
Got it.
let's scale. Let's do $10. Let's do $10. You know what's amazing? There's a casino out there. I'm going to refer them to literally this video. Maybe they'll. By the way, is the link still up after we're done? It stays up.
Yeah.
So they can go back and see.
Yeah,
this,
I'm
we'll leave it?
going to slice all these out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a casino out there that's asked me to do a new prop video.
Yeah.
If you look at one of the ones we have, it's kind of upside down. Is this upside down? Okay, this is upside down too. A little bit. I don't know. Is that
No,
considered
it's-
upside down?
No, it's perfect.
No, that's good.
Looking right at it. Yeah.
All right,
That's what
good.
you're looking at.
Yeah, that's what they're
All right,
saying.
dealing with David, fantastic. All right, so here we go. Ready? Okay, so here we go. Ready? We did the dollars. Let's just do the 10. $10 blackjack pays.
It pays 15.
15. Add a 0.
150.
Minus half the bet.
145.
That's it. Or minus what's on the winner. You see, 145.
So blackjack with a 0 minus half.
That's it. Watch this. Now watch this. You ready?
Yep.
Here's $12.
Oh, shit.
Remember that $12?
Yeah.
So what's this blackjack?
That's going to be 18. Right? Add a 0, 180.
Yep.
Minus half. So what's on that? 6. So 174. Whatever.
Bam! Done. See? Everybody followed? You just
It's retention in his age.
But
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
But you
well,
got to.
sorry.
But the thing is, you got it. Like that key.
Holy crap! Is he
Like
older than me? There we
breaking
go.
that stuff down is
Yeah.
where it's at. Like,
It's really
how do you
gotta
pay
break
a
it
$77 6? You got to.
Yeah, no,
You gotta think
$77. Oh, we can. Oh, I can show you that, dude. We can get it. You want to? We're gonna finish this.
You can have
quickly.
all day.
We're
We
gonna
can-
finish
we can
this.
do dealing with David
I'm
till
gonna show you
7
guys literally how we do the colors and units. It's kind of a secret of our class that we've done progressively. By the way, we have 15 new dice students starting on Monday at our school. So we've evolved this whole thing. We've been helping one of our fantastic casino partner Station train dealers and getting them ready for Durango, and it's been just I got to
How
tell
many
you, it's
have
a
you
great
trained
experience.
in the last few months? It's like 1,000 or something like that.
I mean, so we're way past the 10,000 mark when it comes to dealers in general.
Or like recently, because the
So recently, between a couple of the casinos, so we've done over 400, something like this, maybe 430, give or take. Not a lot of crap dealers. So our focus lately has been most of these casinos. It's blackjack, roulette, bach, carnival games. That's the fast one. Identifying people that are going to be optimum for craps is a little more difficult. You know what I mean? Even playing it, as you know, it's like it's a bit of a learning curve. Dealing it is certainly that. So not everybody takes to it. So
what does that mean? Optimum for craps. What are you looking for?
I mean, basically, wow, this is a tangent. You're okay? We're
I
good?
do that.
Okay, that's good. So I think like for one, you have to really enjoy the game, and it's not just.
So none of us here.
Well,
qualify.
all of you guys, absolutely. I think at some point would have enjoyed being a dealer. There's no doubt. Most of the people we find, they're either fans or built into craft. That's the thing. It's not about the math, but if that part intimidates you enough, then you don't want to touch the game. You know, because you look at this game, there's a lot of moving parts, a lot of things. But if you break it down into those little parts, it's really not that bad, right? It takes some takes some skills, a little dexterity. You have to apply yourself in practice, and it's something that you acquire. You know, there's a lot of people that go through dice and become decent dice dealers, and then there are people who really practice, love the game. And you know who those are. You go and you play, and you instantly know this is someone who has taken this game very seriously. When they come out and pay you, it's so smooth and it's so constructive. They're going home and practicing. And then you see people who, they throw your payouts like this. You know what I mean? Or they'll have one hand and they're just leaning the whole time and they're not really engaged with you. So that's the thing. So the other thing we do is we look for engagement. This is a verbal game. On blackjack, not a verbal game, right? If the money's in the circle, that's how it's played. You can see everything. Camera watches a blackjack table, or most games in the casino, it's very visual. They can see where the bets, where the money's going. But this game, someone says, give me 22 inside. You have to talk, right? And so your dealer has to speak. They don't have the option not to talk and not to communicate. They have to speak and book your bet. Until they set up this bet, no one knows what the hell this is. So a lot of people, a lot of dealers have taken advantage of this game. Next level advantage. There's lots of stories where they've gone to jail, booked bets, because if I'm a nefarious dealer, by the way, casinos can't listen, right? That's against the law. They need permission. They can't just listen in. And so if someone's throwing in a bet, I could book it for whatever rolls next. That's a bet. Done. You know what I'm saying? Sure. And now I got my uncle over here, and we're booking bets together, and I could walk home with a lot of money. A certain casino, we won't say it's Bellagio, we won't put it out there, but they got 3 dealers busted they were giving away $1 million, $2 million, whatever. They went to jail, they lost all the money, and that's the thing. But it's easy to do if you're a good enough dealer. Most people can't see me deal, right? So they if you don't know how to watch this game, you have no idea what the hell I'm doing. You know what I mean? I mean, it is what it is. All right. Let's get back to the props.
There we go. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you just did the 2-way bet.
Yep.
Okay, but that's just 2 ways. We're on the 3 ways, dude. Mm-hmm. Do we prefer a 2-way or a 3-way?
3-way.
Oh, got 3-way.
3-way all day. Yeah.
Good for you, sir. Good for you. That's tough, dude. That's a high
wife's
bar.
not watching this. I know that.
On his wife's birthday.
I know. It's my birthday.
In Vegas, right?
My
We're
wife.
talking craps,
Yeah, there's no
dude.
3 ways in
Craps.
Vegas. There's
Yeah.
nothing. No.
Where's Alex? He's better at this stuff. Okay.
Oh, God.
So here's the thing. Now we're gonna get to 3-way bets.
Yep.
Okay. And the 3-way bets are easy. By the way, this is the one of the few bets. So 3-way bets and horn high bets are easier. There's an easier key if you're at Caesars. Strangely enough, because they pay less. The key is better. But I think they're gonna get around to paying more. I mean, so that's the thing. But anyways, so here's a 3-way bet, right? So at the dollar level, it's pretty easy, right? We have 16 minus 3, $13. Okay. So here's what we do.
2, right?
Yeah, 16. Yeah, 16 minus 3. Yeah. Okay. So the way do we make it really easy is on the low side, okay, we have what called wow. I say wow. What's on the winner? How much is on the winner? So we know $1 is on the winner, right? We know how much is on the winner divided by 3, $1. As long as we know that, we can figure the rest of it out. It's double. So not everybody's good at the 4 times table, especially when you scale. Double plus what's on the winner. What do you got here?
3.
Okay, double.
6.
Double.
12.
What's on the winner?
1.
$13, dude. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's easy.
Okay. So that's it. All right. So let's go to the next easiest one, and we have $15.
Oh, no.
Okay. It's double plus what's on the winner. You see what's on the winner, dude. It
says 5 on the
can't
winner.
be easy. It's 5 on the winner, right? Okay. So double. So double 15 is
30.
Double 30 is
60.
Plus what's on the winner?
5.
$65. Yeah, done.
Double.
Double. Wow. Okay. So let's go to. You ready?
All right,
Ready?
yeah.
Let's do this. Remember our $12 bet?
Oh, jeez.
I know.
Yeah.
So first, figure out what's on the winner.
4.
Okay, 4. By the way, if you're a dealer, you never put more than in your head than you need to. First is, if you're a dealer, never figure out a bet ahead of time. Never do it. Never put a number in your
You're not sitting
head.
there going, what if they hit that?
You know what makes you the most nervous is when you're trying to calculate a bet, and then you get a roll, and now you're trying to you just wait. First of all likelihood, not going to hit. That's number 1. Second, so they might change the bet. They might decide to take it down all around. That way you're not caught off guard, right?
Sure.
And then right now, all you have to do is put one number in your head. You can look at it and go, it's $4.
Yeah.
What's double 12?
24.
Double 24?
48.
Plus?
4.
What do you got?
52.
Done. See what I'm saying? $12 three-way craps on the low side. Okay, on the low side. Or any three-way, right? What other three-way bets are there? There's three-way 6,
Three-way 7,
three-way
yeah,
8.
sevens.
Yeah, three-way.
So hold on,
Three-way
so
7's all easy side.
I want to ask a dumb question.
Yep.
Maybe it's not dumb.
Go ahead.
Okay, so double plus plus on the winner here.
No, ace deuce, only on
No,
the
no,
low
no,
side.
no. I'm spreading it out. So on, on the freeway, right?
Yeah, on the three-way.
Better or worse payment than the any craps?
Oh, this is a great. This is a really.
Is there a
good
point in
question.
time where they crisscross?
No. There's no point in time. So it's very simple. Okay, so let's look at this one. You ready? So ace deuce is going to pay how much? We established it's going to pay.
It's double, right?
So double.
Right, so 6, 12 minus.
Plus wow. Plus wow. So 13 bucks.
Right?
Okay, 13 bucks. Now, if we did a $3 crap, now how much does any of the craps?
That's 7 times or 3 times that, $12.
Yeah, so 7, so $21. So this is 21. This not if it's a split, it's times 3.
Oh, okay.
But because it's here, times 7. Okay, so it pays 21. So the only time you have the advantage on craps is on the ace deuce. You follow? So it pays more on the ace deuce. But as you'll see in a minute, it pays less on the high-low, right? On the 2 and the 12.
So that the average of that ends up being the same thing?
It's not so much about the average. I will say this: if you're trying to work the math and protect it, use it as insurance, which is, by the way, there's only 2 prop bets that I recommend besides hardware. I love playing the hard way; it's a lot of fun. But there's only 2 props: horn ace deuce. We'll get to this in a minute. A lot of you guys that play craps already know horn ace deuce. You cover the low side because that's where you have less.
Yep.
And a crap check if you're literally just trying to ensure your bet, right? And you're not trying to take a gamble on high low, right? Because you have 2 ways the dice, right? Or 1 way of the dice. 1 way of the dice. How many ways of the dice? 2 ways of the dice, right? So you have 2 ways of the dice. So double, right? So double. So 1 way of the dice, 1 way of the dice. All right. Yeah. So you see. So I would recommend just sticking it to craps, right?
Okay.
Or we'll talk about the horn ace deuce depending upon where you go with these bets. You follow?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So where were we? All right. Back to the 3-way. Okay. We always want to get back to a good 3-way, don't we? We're going to do this one. Okay.
Yep.
So there's 31.
Yep.
Minus 3.
29. Oh, 28 rather.
Good Lord, man.
I know. I'm thinking about one. I'm about keeping it up.
Yeah.
28. Right.
28 bucks. 28 bucks. So 31 minus 3, 28 bucks. Okay. So so and this is where I'm going to show you the Caesar's key, or we should call it the Caesar's key because no one uses that key really. But anyway, we'll show it to you in a minute. Okay. So we're going to put it here for you. Okay.
Okay.
So here we're going to add. So we're at 28, right? So what you do is you add a 0. Minus the losers.
Oh, okay. That's
minus
easy.
the
That's
losers.
easier. Yeah, okay.
Minus the losers, though.
Sure.
So you have to know 2 of the units. Amazingly, if you're at a Caesar's property, it's literally add a 0 minus the whole bet. So, for example, here we go. Ready? 75. We're going to ramp it up. We're going to go right to $75.
So 750 minus 75, so 6. Yeah.
That's it. Done.
Okay.
You already figured it out. That's it. So
Yeah.
you minus the whole thing. Or it's 750 minus just the losers, which leaves you with
700.
$700, dude. That's a $75.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so it's just add a 0 minus the losers, right? And if you're ever worried, so you can also break these bets down.
I don't
if you're a
see
dealer.
this bet called
3-way
very
craps.
often, or I do it out of habit when I'm on the don't actually because I want to get juice on the 12. But
I would say it's a rarer bet, especially now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the more people learn about the game, the less you see certain types of bets. The more you see other types of bets, right?
Yeah.
You see a lot of parlays and people hop, but what's interesting here in Vegas, the lower tier casinos, you will see lots of prop action on the come out roll. I worked at one casino in Texas Station, for example. You'd have 5 stacks of chips on the come out roll that you had to push forward, whatever color.
Sure.
Because these lower limit games or lower buy-ins or lower tier properties, people are going for their short money systems, right? That have some kind of hopping, right? I mean, we have some strategies where if you can't afford all the way around, you hop the 5 for a lesser amount in case it hits, and then you can cover. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of that. But apart from that, there is once you start going to if you go to a Bellagio. You'll see some coming out, $100 bills on horn bets, stuff like this. But once it settles into the roll, not a lot going on here. Pretty easy job.
Right.
You know what I mean? But there's that. All right. So there's.
Let me ask you a question. Do you find that at the lower limit tables, lower buy-in folks are doing past line craps check more often than the people who have money? Who just don't give a shit about losing the past line.
That's interesting. So that's 100% true. There's a huge separation between people that play to win and people that play. And the more money and the higher the limit, because you get to a certain limit, it doesn't matter how much money you have. There's no strategy, right? If you're on a $100 table, I mean, unless you literally come to spend $100,000 and they have $20,000 limits, what are you playing? You're just chunking money, and I don't think the outcome matters to you, right? If you're on a lower limit table, it's a $5 table or a $3 table. I would love a $3 table. That'd be fantastic. I could show you a $3 table that becomes a $10 table in one roll. But you know, I always on my channel. Yeah, we have a channel.
You do.
It's a little channel. Yeah. So like you start at the lowest denomination because it's always about the numbers. It's about nothing else. It's always about the numbers. I mean, there are lots of ways to grind the game and kind of squeeze the margins, and you've been successful showing people how you can do that. But the big wins are always about a roll. Someone holding the dice and rolling a lot of numbers. It's always the same thing, right? That's how you walk away with the most money. And anything you do apart from betting the numbers, it mitigates how much you win. You don't want to win. If someone rolls 30 numbers and you win $300 or $5,000 based on how you play, right? There's not a whole lot. So if you don't have room to move, to start and work on the numbers, because even a $5 table, 5 numbers in, can be a $500 bet. You follow? Yeah. If you power press, right? If you do things, even a low limit table can be a big number. And then again, back to it's always about the numbers, right? Now, if you start there and get lucky, God bless you, right? But how many times you walk up the table and the first roll is some dude shooting for half hour? Rarely happens. You have to persevere. You got to stay in mix. Oh, when you listen, dude.
Just saying.
I have Dennis, dude. I have Dennis. Where's he at, man? How not to prove a strategy? I'm gonna send Dennis over to your house, dude. You can get some rolls in.
In competition, I've had to break something for sure.
Yeah. If it gets you Dennis, dude, it's a winner. It's an absolute winner. Okay. All right. So here, we'll add the. By the way, this thing works. We got to get one of these. Is it really? Fantastic. I always have one over here.
This is a great room. I have it actually hanging over my table when I it's like right there when I'm doing my shows.
Oh, when you're doing your shows. Okay,
yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Just dangling from the string.
Just dangling. Okay, good. Yikes. All right, see? I have a weird brain.
Yeah.
It's very odd.
Sometimes
okay.
I put up on
really
a tee
do.
so you can just kind of knock it out,
I don't know what, I think it's my age or something. I just lost all filter. Okay. We did the three-way. All right, so we did the high side, we did the low side. Okay, and the next thing is, it's a four-way. But by the way, three-way 7, right, is also a thing. And here's the thing, if you don't have a 7, back in the day when you wanted to hop the 7, ooh. Okay, what's that on the hop? 5-2. You see?
The regular set.
Yeah, you see, so early on, we didn't have these hopping things.
Right.
Anyone go to the Mirage back in the day, they used to have just a tree. It was a little tree. There were 10 trees, and where the box person put your bet was what you had hopping. Literally, it was little 10 trees. It's a fantastic layout. By the way, there's still one of them at UNLV. That they managed to save. It's from the early 90s. Anyways, it's a fantastic thing. Okay, so here's the thing. So you ready? Just I'm gonna add some anecdotal stuff. So you know what 7 that is on the hop?
With just 2 of them out there?
No. So this is 5-2 hopping. If I want to hop the 7, what's that?
It's 15-1.
No, 4-3. See how it says FOR? That's the 4-3.
Oh my God! Oh, I see.
All right, is everybody up to speed here? Yeah. Some are faster than others.
Oh, then there's the 5-2
and then there's the 6-1.
Okay.
You see? That's how I figured it out.
Wow.
Because a long time ago, 7-11 was right here. World Bet was over here. You follow? Like all these bets were laid out a lot differently. You know what I mean? We didn't have the pleasure of all this other stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
By the way, the Mirage, one of the, it's a, all right. Okay. So there's 3. So 4-way bet. Only one real 4-way bet, right? Is here, right? Is a hard way. By the way, here, let's go back really quick. So you see how this ace deuce ace is 11? So this is, some people refer to this as the low yo. You know what I mean? Low yo, which can be.
Sure.
But a dealer has to repeat it a little differently. So there's a lot of people that call out bets, and dealers aren't allowed to we can't say boxcars. We have to say 12. So players shouldn't get offended. Oh, you know what it is. No, sorry, I just have to repeat it as a 12. They have to take the bet literally.
Right.
Snake eyes. You know what I mean? And I've heard someone refer to this as you don't even want to know, ace deuce, dude. Can you
I know,
imagine what's
I
going
know.
on with the googly thing going on there?
I've been called out for that myself.
Yeah, so
Perhaps.
stay away from that.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
This is the wrong time to be talking shit about bets, dude. 'Cause that's a bridge too far, dude. All right, so okay, so that's this is high, this is low, this is yo, ace deuce. Okay, all right, so horn bet is nothing but it's these 4 numbers. That's all it is. It's just 4. You bet it in units of 4. Now you don't have to bet in units of 4, right? Because again, we have keys. We have ways to figure it out. And the casino loves your money. This is the one area where we don't mind you betting and losing. You know what I mean? Whatever the part we can't pay, right? Because we don't have quarters or times or stuff like that. Can you imagine a long time ago they had dimes? They had dimes. The very last place to have a dime game in Las Vegas, El Dorado in Henderson. Now the Pass. And it was fantastic. They had a dime game, actual dime craps, and they would have the little dime tubes, and they would do what's called spitting dimes because they're actual dimes. There were no checks associated with that, so they would have to make piles because dimes don't stack so well. You know what I mean? So they would make piles behind your bet. They would pay you in piles. It was the coolest thing to watch. They could do it so fast. So what they do is they drop the dimes into their hands like a tube, and then they do what's called spitting the dimes off using their thumbs. Wow. One of these days, I was going to actually deal that and a bird game. I think that would be cool. Actual 25-cent table, right? We'll do like a 6-pick game.
Like a 30-year-old challenge that's a bird game.
That's a bird game. That would be kind of fun. Yeah, 100%. All right, so here we go. Back to the horn bet. Okay, so units of 4. Okay, and it's really this bet is really very easy. Okay, so on the low side. So here, let's break it down. So let's say all this is like this if we were going to lay it out. All right. So on the low side, we call it the low side. By the way, when someone calls a low side, that means the easy way. That means what it would pay if the low side hits. So if there's a compound bet, and our floor supervisor said, hey, it pays on the low side, that's just telling us it pays on the lower part of that key, okay? So we have 2 low side winners, right? We have ace, deuce, and 11, right? Each of those pays 16, minus 4 is? 12, fantastic. Okay, so 4 times 3 is? 12. There you go, that's the first key. On the low side, just 3 times whatever the bet is. If someone throws you $5 and an ace deuce yo hits, pays $15. Done, dude. Nice. Ready? Let's do $12. What do you got?
That's pretty cool.
$12 times $36.
Wow.
Done. Times 3.
Nice.
Done. Okay. By the way, I have this. I'll send it to
So
you.
low side horn bet is just 3 times the bet.
Yep.
And
Okay,
I've been farting around trying to go.
Just 3 times the bet, sir. Yeah. By the way, we have a worksheet. We have that worksheet. The thing. It's included in the craps thing. The manual and worksheet.
I need like a little for this on my glasses.
Oh, really? The AI. That's coming.
AI, like bot.
No one's gonna make any money, dude. They're gonna ask all, but like they don't need David anymore. They'll be like, what does this pay? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's
Just
all
tap
they
the
do.
glasses.
Just done. It's coming, dude. It's coming for us. You know that, right?
Oh, I know. I'm
Yeah.
in the world.
They're just like I'm gonna be in bed and tell it to just work out a crap strategy. You know what I mean? Just
AI.
hey, make a YouTube video for me.
You can go to ChatGPT right now. Say, I run a YouTube channel
Yeah.
on craps. Can I have 10 video ideas?
Yeah,
And
we
give it to
tried
you,
that.
and then you go, okay, give me a script for number 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 20-minute script, and it says narrator says, music plays, and the whole thing.
Wow.
Could literally, and then I can
haven't
feed it.
gotten that far, dude.
I can feed it to another app that has a woman talking
Wow.
the script, and it does all the work.
I'm trying to figure out why I'm single.
Just do this and count my 37 cents every time.
I'm
you
still on
watch
the
it. It's
easy
great.
questions.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I'll get to craps later.
It's messed up. Yeah,
I know.
there you go.
All right,
High
ready?
side,
Okay,
yep.
high side. Now we're gonna get to the high side. Okay. So it's 31 minus 4.
27.
27 bucks. All right. This is 7. 7 times this bet. Go ahead.
28.
Minus a quarter.
Okay.
This is where you got to use a little math.
So
Minus
yeah,
a
minus
quarter.
1. Okay.
So here, let's just. So here, ready? So we have 7 times minus a quarter. So now we have 12. Because this is why we do this. This is also why we're going to get to some color. We're
7 times that minus a quarter. Okay. So
Minus a
it's
quarter.
going to be 70, 84 minus 6.
Minus how much?
Minus a quarter, so minus $2. Or no, minus $4. What was that? 78? 70,
How much?
$74, right?
$3.
$3. God.
You know, right? You always
It's been,
need one
I've been
hamburger.
talking for 3 straight hours.
He's like
Give me
my
a break.
dentist, dude. He's like my dentist. I'm with you, buddy. Yeah, it's minus $3. 3 times
All
4,
right.
sir. Okay,
All right.
3
Yeah,
times. So you got. So what do you got? 84 to minus 3 is
81.
81.
Okay.
All right. So you see that?
How about that? When you get into something weird. where
Well,
there's
it's,
no
so
quarter of that
so you
bet,
ready?
Which people
so
will do this, right?
Yeah. So now it's just 3s. You know what I mean? Or you have to go higher, right? So let's say I've got 7 times 70, 77.
Right.
And instead of it being 4, well, it's still going to be 4. right? Because it's 3 something. We're gonna
Round
round
it
it up.
up. Okay.
Casino always wants their money. The only time you don't get pain on these bets is when you buy the 4 and 10 at the first 2 quarters. First quarter they only charge you $1. They should charge $1.25.
Right, but they can't. Yeah.
Second on 50, they only charge you 2. Should charge you $2.50. That kind of thing. That's literally the only place I know of where the casino kind of gives you a little. You know what I mean? Once they get to that third quarter, dude, now you owe $4. You know what I mean? But here we get you here, dude. Casino gets you here. You know what I mean? All right. So you just round up. So same thing, 4. Even though you bet less, they're gonna take 4, right? Okay.
So 7 times minus.
So 7 times
minus the losers.
Yeah.
Or minus the losers. Okay.
All right, ready? Now we're going to get to the horn high bets, and this is what drives everybody insane, these horn high keys. Because here's what happens. Someone throws up a $35 horn high aces. God forbid the aces rolls. I've seen stick people basically pass out. You know what I mean? They just like, I'm going to have a story for you. I'm not going to say it happened at the Bellagio. It may or may not have happened at the Bellagio. But you know what I mean? We don't know for sure. I had a dream.
I'm just saying.
You're saying
it's possible.
It was stunning. I'm going to use it there. So we're going to just say, but I'm going to share a story with you.
Okay.
And after we get to the point, because this really drives people insane. Okay. All right. So here, first thing we're going to do is we're going to break it down. A horn high bet is nothing but a horn bet with an extra unit, not $1, an extra unit. So horn high yo, if it's dollar unit, it's going to have $1 extra. There's $2 there, right? And so we're looking at it coming. It's going to come easy way, hard way, or the big prize, right? Yep. So here's how I look at it. If you have a horn high 11, okay, it's going to be a $5 bet, okay. And so what do we want when we bet a horn high 11? What's the big winner? The 11, right?
Well, any one of the 3, but yeah.
And then the other, the consolation prize would be the 2 and the 12, right? Because those pay on the high side. You follow? Right? So that's the consolation. So there's one big winner, 2 consolations, and then the one that we could, you know what I mean, gives us a little bit, and then we can keep it bet. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So there's 2, 5, 11 are the keys. 2, 5, and 11 are the keys. Those are all the keys.
Okay.
Now this is where Caesars gets us, by the way, because that's all you ever need to know. I'm going to show you. We're going to have to use wow, what's on the winner. But if you're at Caesars, just 2, 5, 11. On the horn high yo and a horn high ace deuce, only 2 and 5 are the keys. 2 and 5. On the aces and the 12, horn high aces, horn high 12, you have all 3 keys in play, 2, 5, and 11, right? Because you're betting on the high side to win. Mm-hmm. Here you're betting on a low side to win, okay? So this requires, you got to do this progressively, okay? So just bear with me, all right? So first what we're going to do is, it's a horn bet, horn high yo, extra unit on the 11, okay? So what do we have here? 16 for 1, mm-hmm. So 2 times 16 is?
32.
Okay, minus 5.
Oh, okay, 28. 27. Okay. Dude, I'm sorry.
I know, it's okay, it's okay. Can we get this guy some coffee?
I got a man on water.
Yeah, there's a lot of meth around this town, too, by the way. All right, so 27. $27. Okay, so $27. So watch this. So if it's 27 if the 11 hits, right? If the ace deuce hits, it's 16 minus 5. 11.
Got you there.
Thank you, dude. So yeah, on the aces and 12, it's 31. Okay. Minus, it's 31.
31 minus 5. Right. 26
bucks. Yeah. Okay. So here's what we got. 2 and 5 are the keys. So if the 11 hits, watch this. It's 5 times 5 plus wow. How much is on the winner? What's on the winner?
2.
So 25 plus 2 is?
27.
27.
That's magic.
That is magic. Wait till you see it. So we'll do this out every time. Ace deuce, it's 2 times plus what's on the winner.
So,
2 times 5 is?
It comes up to $11. Okay.
$11.
Okay.
You see how we're getting the same numbers? So that's why I did that. Okay, right, and then on the aces and 12, it's 5 times plus what's on the winner. So 2 and 5 are the only keys plus what's on the winner.
5 times plus. So
plus 5 times 5 26. Plus $26. See? So 26, 26, 11, 27. Wow. Right? So you have that. Now watch. Ace deuce, right? Now we're going to go to the odd bet. We're going to get that $12 in there, dude. We're going to show you the $12.
Yeah,
It's going to be easy.
Break my head on that.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, look.
I'm live in front of like 1 million people here.
That's okay.
Failing at like 3rd grade math.
Are you married, sir?
Yeah, a little bit.
Stay married. The next one may not be, That's a winner right there. Winner. Okay, look at this. Here, ace deuce. All right, ready?
I have no idea. Yeah, sure.
Okay, on the 11. Go ahead. What does it pay on the 11?
I don't know.
And that's one answer.
It's $11. Right?
This is where you get tapped out
It's
if you're a
11
dealer.
$11
dude. Yeah, it's $11. Yeah. And then we have, listen, what's this one? Ace deuce. That's the one.
20,
That's the winner.
27, right?
27.
Right.
Aces 5 times plus what's on the winner. 26. Okay. Now we're gonna move on to the horn high aces.
okay.
Yeah, this is where it gets a little more complicated. Not so much. It's 11 times. It's 2, 5, and 11. So as you can imagine, you ready? Here, well, let's work at the logic. 2, 5, and 11 are the keys. Okay, so which one do you think is going to pay 11 times?
I'm going to guess it's the big one.
Yes,
Yeah,
right,
okay,
because
yeah.
that's the winner. We have a winner, a consolation, and then the underbelly. Right?
Okay.
So the big winner is the aces. That's why it pays 11.
11.
So 11 times 5 is
55.
55 plus 2 is
57.
That's it. It's 11 times plus what's on the winner. Now what happens if it's 12?
Those are plus, okay.
Plus what's on the winner.
They're 30. Right?
But right, so
Oh, yeah.
So here, 5
Five
times,
times, okay, so
5 times plus
75.
what's on the winner.
Right.
5 times 5 is
75, 76.
Wow.
Right?
I want to come to your game to play it.
Right?
I
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
literally
I'm
gonna look
thinking.
for you.
Yeah,
We need to make
25.
it quick.
25, 26. Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
Now. 26.
I had the yellow in my head.
By
for
the
some
way,
reason,
people. If there's a few dealers that where the buy-ins and stuff like this become different, and you become a target in this community. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they're gonna be like.
They're literally looking for
Come
you.
play
They're
John's
looking for you,
game.
and they share it now. They share it on Discord, like literally.
Oh,
There's a girl. She may or may not be a dancing dealer at Circa. I don't know if she's still there, but we train her, so she made it. And in our Discord community, if you try to buy in with like $270, she would just round it up to like the nearest 1,000. It was fantastic. We had to stop it, by the way. There were people in Discord who were listen, look for this girl and buy in for some weird amount. And then you just color up and get the hell out of there, dude. You're instant winner. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do crap. You're just done. What do you do? That's like
awesome.
easy money. One
insane.
guy made like $3,200. By the way, it was just unbelievable. He felt so bad. He played a hand, dude. He didn't want to walk right away. He wanted to make it look like this was an honest mistake. Let me put my $100 here. But yeah, so Vegas they look for that. You know what I mean? Especially on dice, definitely. Okay. All right, so
25.
2, 5, 11 plus what's on the winner. Now, if you're at Caesars, who pays less, it's just 2, 5, 11. No, wow, that's what makes it easier. So look at this. So like here we go. Well, I won't. Let's not get into that math yet. Okay, so
that's
2, 5, 11.
that's just 10 and 25 or 10 and 25 and 55 and that's it. All right?
Yeah,
Caesars.
Caesars.
No,
yep.
no plussing.
No plus up. What's on the wow? Yeah.
But that doesn't matter. The plus up is not a big deal. Unless
I
you
mean,
get some
it
goofy
adds
amount.
up if you get into greens and black. Things
Sure,
like
sure.
This, right? Okay. So same thing on the 12. You see 2, 5, 11. I mean, you know what I mean? Boom. I mean, that's how easy it is. All right.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. I talked about. There's a couple other little caveats I guess you should know. First of all, you can bet these anytime, of course. The best time to bet them is on the come out roll. And you don't have to bet the minimum table. It's amazing how many people walk up to a $25 table and just start throwing, $25 in the props.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to bet 25. Typically what it is the win has to be close to the table minimum, right? So if whatever you're betting here, it has to win what the table minimum. So if it's a $25 game, they might want a $5 craps. Do you follow? So you win something like this. There are some places who will scale. There's a lot of casinos that still let you bet some version of dollars because it's like free money for the casino, dude.
Yeah.
It's literally free money.
This is the printing press.
This is literally the ATM for the casino. The Theo on this is through the roof, dude. You know what I'm saying? Literally through the roof. Okay, so that's the horn. Now I talked about the horn ace deuce just before I forgot. So the horn ace deuce is what I think is the best horn bet, right? A horn high bet. Because if you're betting a pass line, assuming that you're betting the pass line, the ace deuce is the one that's really you're already going to get paid on the high side for 12 and 2,
You're
right?
getting paid 11 for the pass
And you're
line,
getting
too.
11, and you're getting paid here. So what you really want to be is high on the low side craps, right? To make up for that. So if you're going to bet a horn high ace deuce on the or a horn high on the come out roll, use a horn high ace deuce to cover. We got 9 minutes. Is that 8 minutes to the next segment?
Yeah, he was trying to be all quiet. Give me the sign, and I just said it out.
Who's on next? Who am I?
I don't know, actually.
Short
stack challenge. Short stack
challenge.
challenge.
Oh, is it really? All right, good. Yeah, all right, go ahead.
I think I'm changing that.
We got some questions. I didn't even get to the hard. We'll do that later. Hard ways are easy, dude. Just,
What questions do we have?
Yeah.
All right. We have a couple questions. So Lou asked, do you have any plans on opening a Casino Quest type store on the East Coast?
100%. So we are. I'll just hold it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Just hold it.
I'll hold
yeah.
it.
Oh, you hold it. Interestingly, we are developing a program that we are going to share with literally everybody. Where this is, you talk about masterclass. This is masterclass. So we introduce. I've started to introduce on podcast. We are in discussions. A lot of big players to not only to evolve our training, but to evolve the Casino Quest experience. And we want to make as many people a part of it as we possibly can. And we had a podcast, we had a link to a something, but we now are going to create a page explaining how everybody, so here's our thought. Our thought is that everything we do is about someone working as a dealer. That's my first job, by the way. My first thing is the dealers. That's my first thing is to train crap dealers and then players, okay? Get them trained, get them jobs. The next part is making games accessible, right? And making the casino, $100 tables not so accessible, right? Those. I like to work with people that want to play the game, work on strategy, develop. That's the people that I love. That's what I love to do. And so we are developing a program with some pretty big players. Like I have some. You'll be very interested. But anyways, we're going to share this. I'm going to put up a page on our Casino Quest site that you'll be able to visit, casinoquest.biz. If you register now, if you just log in or subscribe, we will be sending out another email literally just to people who subscribe, so they're aware of kind of what we're doing. But I'm approaching this in a very different way. You have no idea. It's not about me. It's literally about this community. You know what I mean? Yeah. And this is why we're here now and where we're going. So we are East Coast. So Paramus is somewhere we want to be. We've looked at Paramus. North of Dallas is we're focusing on Brookfield properties. So we're focusing on Brookfield properties with a demographic that kind of fits our need. Also places that are close to existing casinos. So we've already been to Oklahoma City, looked around. There's another mall that's north of Dallas. So we have a few things in the work. We're building out at this mall. So we're creating this sort of proof of concept here. I know it's your arm getting tired. I'm so sorry, dude.
No,
You're like, okay. And then we'll be evolving this quickly. So wait for it. We'll have some news about it pretty quickly. We're hoping to get there by next year, obviously. So we're gonna have some help. We're gonna have some help here soon.
Yes, you are.
All right, yeah. What else you got?
And then Arnell asked two questions. First one is, why is it called a turn bet?
Oh, it's on the turn. It's just a turn of the dice. It's just a turn of the dice. And it's called a hopping or turn bet. The other one is a wheel. So wheeling a number. You can wheel a number on the dice, but when you walk up to the table, if you ask to wheel a dice, make sure the dealers know it's not a standard bet anymore. But wheeling a 4, for example, is every combination with a 4, or wheeling a 1 is every combination with a 1, that kind of thing. But it's not very well known. But that's all it is. It's just a turn of the dice. Yeah.
All right, and David just rolled a 7 for anyone who can't see it. And Arnell also asked, what's your favorite casino to play craps at and why?
Oh my God, it's a tough one. Really tough. My default answer has always been Ellis because it's $5 change. But Ellis has it's kind of hit or miss depending on what you're looking to do, right? I like to go somewhere where I can really spend the afternoon, and after I'm done with crafts, dude, it's off to Keno, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So there's some local station places, quite literally. Station's a big player here locally. They have a lot of Keno machines. So I do know that we're going to be seeing lower limits here. I have heard, let's say the grapevine, and my grapevine is quite thick. That once we get through Formula 1 of the holidays, a lot of casinos will start looking at lower limit tables. The drops have already, I would say, decreased. Having that margin. The big thing now is the Theo on the games. This take on the games. It used to be on a crap table like 12%, 8% wins back in the day. 3 minutes. That's not enough time. I better stop here. All right. So these, because of these high limit tables, the margins for these games has gone literally through the roof, and that's what casinos have. They have pivoted to that. But then that doesn't equal necessarily the same cash drop. Although the win is through the roof. Right? The win, Vegas win on table games has literally been amazing. But a lot of that changed in New Year, and I would honestly say Palace Station is probably my favorite place. Santa Fe also is a really good place. That's pretty close to me. I like South Point. South Point's been having some $5 games. games, $5 and $10 tables. Yeah, so especially during the day, right? $5 and $10 games. Yeah.
All right, thank you. And we have a question in the audience.
Question about hardways.
Yeah, hardways.
Are there any casinos, or have there been any casinos that have, I guess they call them like hardway prop bets, like a one-time? And what if they have? What's the pay? I know on bubble craps, you can bet on it like a horn, like it's a one-time.
Yeah.
Has it ever been on a table?
Yeah, so you can hop anything. So a
So
hardway you
hop
can
it
hop.
up there, but they don't have actual. Okay.
Yeah, so you can
Hop
always
bet-
bet
hop
any
bets do
combination
that.
of the dice.
I got you.
If it hops, it pays bet, right? So the all-day bets pay 10 for 1 on hard 6 and 8, and the reason why the hard 6 and 8 pay more about it, you know,
It's the probabilities.
more ways to lose. Yeah, there are more ways to lose that bet. There's only one way to lose this hard 4 and 10. There's two ways, two combinations of dice to lose the hard 6 and 8. You follow? So that's why it pays 10. That's why it pays 10 for 1 and 8 for 1 the other hard ones. Yeah. Yeah, good.
And
Yeah, so that's right.
Yep.
So hey, just real quick to everybody out there in YouTube land, Derek Silva just donated $20. Thank you, Derek. And then the cost to have David teach this to anybody is at least $100. So let's see a couple $100 donations for David spending an hour with us.
Yeah.
Let's see some of those
And
out.
real quick, for everybody who is donating, there's a heart feature next to the chat. If you hit the heart, it'll pull up a link where you can click a button that says donate now. You can select your donation. You can put your name in if you want your name to be called out. If you don't want it to be called out, you can remain anonymous. Anonymous has been donating very generously today. So make sure you hit that heart next to the chat and donate to this good cause.
And speaking of donation to the cause, Casino Quest has put up a couple things for the auction, right?
Yeah.
We have a felt, or a dealer mat.
We have a casino dealer mat.
Right?
Yep.
Which we're selling tickets for, and also a scholarship to the online school.
Yeah,
Right?
to our online school, which basically, so by the way, all that credit gets to the offline. We do that because we don't know where the hell you are. We try to give away a scholarship to the school itself, but if you're in Iowa, it's kind of hard to get there. But yeah, so you get a scholarship to. We can also, if someone wants to switch to me, that could be a thing. If you want to come in and do a dice with David, that's also available. All right, let me get the hell out of here. Am I supposed to deal next? What am I doing?
You're good.
You're good.
You and I are going to play little squeeze play versus other things.
Oh, really?
But yeah,
Okay,
you can make fun of my strategies. It'd be great.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, all
cool.
right.
Let's take a little break. We'll come back and do, I think, the short roll, or short stack.
Yeah.
Right? Cool.
For America's servicemen and women returning from combat, the war is only starting. The magnitude of incomprehensible pain from vivid images of loss and grief will never go away. Thoughts and questions constantly battle for attention, hour by hour and minute by minute. Over 283,000 vets have suffered traumatic brain injuries since 2000, and it's no secret that an attempt to silence the past will end the lives of over 8,000 vets this year alone. The devastating effects of trauma can seem impossible to combat in the aftermath of service. But when all hope seems lost, there is a highly trained companion standing ready by their side, a faithful friend in the journey of life. These are the bold and dedicated service dogs of veterans moving forward. These constant companions provide dedicated support 24/7 to a disabled vet in accordance with the Americans with Disabilities Act. Trained to spot signs of emotional or physical trouble, they are always there for vets like D'Angelo.
Jug, has been, my life's done a 180.
While serving, he was a bodyguard for U.S. servicemen and women, and today, Jug has his back.
He knows if I'm off, he'll go grab the bag is what the command is, and he'll go grab my meds. If I'm having a night terror, he turns the lights on, can pull the covers off. So, Jug has made life livable again. I would not have been able to accomplish any of the things. Graduating with my undergrad from Shenandoah, completing my master's this December, being SGA president, being able to just interact with people. He's been a complete blessing, to say the least.
Jim is a strong man in the long process of healing. Today, he has high hopes for his new friend, Zamp.
Come on, Doc, let me show you Zan. He's here waiting on you.
Hey, Zan. Hey, buddy.
It's wonderful. He's everybody that knows me has recommended Veterans Moving Forward to me about a year ago. And I made the application and went through the process. And it's just going to open all kinds of doors for me. I have anxiety and depression. And I've even attempted suicide 3 times. Lap, lap, lap. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
Service dogs like Zamp are highly aware of the needs that vets like Jim require. Expertly trained by VMF to perform specific tasks, these 4-legged heroes assist with the operation of light switches, medications, and mobility, sensing medical alerts and emotional intervention. Every step of the way, from young pups to personal guardians, it takes hundreds of hours of care just to bring healing to a single vet. We need your support right now to continue the transformational work in the lives of vets like D'Angelo and Jim. You can help by sponsoring a service dog and a veteran today by making a donation. Would you give generously to support us during the COVID pandemic and into 2021? Every dollar you give and every hour you serve makes it possible that one more battle-weary veteran will get a new leash on life. Learn more today at www.vetsfwd.org.
All right, folks, we are back. Interview time is over for the time being. Let's roll some dice. What do you think? All right. Here's what we do. I got the heavy hitters here. Right. We got Buckeye. We got Alfredo. We got Big AZ. We got Corey Sithboard. How you doing? Miguel. All right. Hey. Finally, right? Blacklight is here in the building to beat me up in person. Right. My goodness. Here we go. Yeah. Right. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna give everybody 6 green chips. They get to shoot the dice like they're the shooter for one shooter. Right? How much money can you make with 6 green chips on your own roll? That's the thing. So I guess, Corey, you want to go first now that you're warmed up, cheating a little bit? Are you cheating? Sure. All right, here you go. 6 green chips. Go after it. Oh, well, yeah, we'll do it as soon as we So I want you to bet.
already down.
Corey, already down. Your dealer is there.
I'm dealing for
So
you.
you can shoot from wherever you want to, but he's your dealer. All right.
Can we go to the donut on him?
Yeah, we're gonna just start right on the don't right there.
Only gets one. No, one roll. So once he sevens out, yeah. 8.
Five and 9. That was a
Put
five.
the don't
5,
on
3, 8.
yourself?
Huh?
Is that like a strategy?
What? Playing the don't?
Yeah, it guarantees a point.
Sure.
Four hard.
Hard 4. A blank. Oh, you got a
639. Pick up the 6.
Ten.
6-4 variety. Here we go. Trying to roll quickly.
Yo. Okay.
Second yo.
Yo.
Second one.
All right. You have chips or something for that? Start marketing, yeah, somewhere.
I'm keeping track.
Throw dollar chips on the yo. So it's easy to count.
Yo.
Yo 11.
Yeah.
And he's not even betting it. What a shame.
Should I be betting it now, Alfredo?
No, you should be in the DC and getting knocked off.
That way we'll get next.
426.
Collected. John, I'm assuming this is a $25 table.
Yeah, $25 table.
Since it's a short stack with 5, 6 green chips.
10 hard.
And by the way, I didn't tell you this, Corey. Whatever you win is how much you have to donate. So just calling that out.
He says that now.
Yeah. I will.
9.
639.
He doesn't know how to press. Wow. Doesn't win any money.
Collect?
Huh?
Same bet?
No, we're going to pick up a 4 and 10 now.
I want to buy it. 9, it's a 5. What's it for? He actually hit
4, hard 4.
We're not dealing with
What do you
figs.
want to
No
do with that?
figs.
Trust the 5 and 9.
No figs in Deacon's Casino.
Signature number, the fine is not his.
Well,
Big nine.
That's the tall.
That's the tall.
You got the tall? Were you
Yep.
betting it? No.
No.
Come on, John. Get on the tall.
He's betting the donut.
It's not even a bet. I don't see that here.
I'll take any action.
It's the market.
Beautiful.
hard.
Hard 6.
Oh yeah, press that one to 60.
Oh, yeah. Whack him on the microphone.
Take a nickel on the hard 8.
Everybody in chat, make sure if you're watching us online here, get yourselves over to the
There's
auction.
that 5.
Hit the 5.
What would you like
Go
to
check
it.
out the auction items, folks. The raffle items are amazing. Get yourselves donating.
70 for your 5.
Yeah,
These guys are
collect
going to
it.
be here for 20 hours rolling dice and being idiots. So
All right, Glenn,
Let's
give
go.
everyone else a try.
let's go.
That is great.
Oh, he iced the shooter. 437.
Make sure I get paid in the dough.
So Corey wins. How much do you do?
That is so classic.
We're trying to practice on
Corey
the
wins.
plexiglass, right?
How much?
And Glenn, like,
He rolled for an hour and a half.
an hour and a half. We got no
220.
practice.
Nobody else got the
So
$70.
$70. Good job, Corey.
He was
That's the
there,
leader in the
so I
clubhouse.
gave
$70. Who's up
him
next?
the ice. $70.
Somebody next. Who's up?
Who's next?
Let's go.
Alfredo.
Here you go.
AZ, let's go.
Easy go through.
Alfredo.
You can go next. All right, now we got Leon from Great Craps up. You got him 150. Leon from Great Craps.
Let's do 25 on the don't. Start out with.
You guys don't trust yourselves at all. You just want that free
No,
quarter. Is
don't,
that what it is?
don't
Come
at all.
on. Come on.
So how much work are you on top of here?
He made $70. Corey made $70.
Six.
70. Actually,
26. Any bets? So let's go up on the 6 and 8 and take the dope down.
There's your.
That's what you're going by, right? Like whatever
Yeah,
your profit or whatever.
6 and so what do you want? Just
$30, 6 and 8.
But do you want to have the pass too?
No, take the dope down.
Well, you need it. You need it to shoot.
yeah,
you
you're
need
right,
yeah.
right.
So just $35. $35, 15 change.
Leave the don't up there.
Leave this?
Yeah, leave the don't. Because I have to have it.
Well, you can put it to pass. I thought you wanted to put it to pass.
$30 8, right?
Yeah. That's it? That's all? All right.
Oh
my gosh, dude. Saved a lot of money.
Down a nickel.
Down a nickel is correct.
Got this big AZ.
Yeah. Let's go.
Set that back here, will you?
Yeah.
We'll go 110 inside working.
One in 110 inside working. What about he needs to play to pay to play here?
Put 10 on the pass line and do 10, 10, 10 on the ATS.
Oh, ATS 10, 10, 10.
$25 table.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
What is it? Playing a $25 table?
Oh, $25
Is it?
table.
Okay.
You don't need a pass line.
Do 555.
You could just do coupon.
555.
Sweet. I want to
Want
see
to get some
here.
ones?
I want to see it marked more.
I want to get some ones so we can mark.
Those three of the yellows. Neither did I.
The markers are actually in there.
There you go. Dice out.
Chris, those threes were the yellows.
I know. I gotta count on my phone too, but.
Do the $1,000 chip or something.
10, 10. Point is 10. 10 on the end. Easy 10. And it's a 6. Hard 6.
Add a nickel to the 9.
Pressure. Add a nickel to the 9. Dice are out.
Oh.
7 out. 7 out.
4-3.
Table is 4-3. You couldn't sit on this 4-3 because you got hard 6 before, right? That would have given you the 4-3 runs all over the table. Is that what we're doing?
Can we get some of these?
I don't know. They said I was next. Next. Go ahead, Fredo. We're gonna suck, baby.
I was gonna. Then you get a 40 roll.
Right. All right. Quarter on the pass line. You could set me up outside plus a 6 for 25.
I missed it.
Up and off.
Up and off. All right, dice are out.
Don't.
I started with
I'm out.
Six, 46, 46, 48. Dice are out.
Yeah, so I basically got it for free. Yeah. My wife's like, I can't, how can I complain? You know, it takes up the right?
6, winner 6, easy 6, 5-1-6.
Took you so long, shooter.
Racket, right?
Racket.
You're waiting on Dave.
Percent of good vibes.
Come out.
Tommy T. Sizzle, 75.
10, easy 10, 6, 4, 10. 10 on the end, 10 to win.
Quarter in the rack.
Odds 25.
Odds.
I can throw a 10. Hold it long enough.
5.
Make it 35.
4-1-5. Looks like 35.
but keep losing money.
Six.
All right, go ahead and make it. Give me a $60 six. Drop the green.
You want to make that 8 proper?
No. Actually, C&E, dollar each.
Dollar C&E. Bet. There it
All right.
is.
$8 horn.
Aces.
$8.
Aces in both places.
Make it an $8 horn.
$8 horn.
Take the dollar back. Dollar goes to your bank. No. Your bank. Not the rack.
$8 horn.
Toss the mid.
Oh, I thought you were talking to him. Sorry. Go 10 to win. Shoot it. Eight. Easy. 8.
Make it.
Drop me $1.
Horn falls.
6. Make it 60. Drop it. Drop another 5.
Sir, do you like making your bets all the way across the table?
Yeah.
My dice are out. 10 to win. Shoot. Nine. Hard 9.
All right. Take down everything but the 6 and 8. Take down the gods.
60? Still on 6 and 8?
Yeah, 6, 8, 60 still. Rack.
All right. Still 10 to win. So you make more on that 6 and 8.
Throwing in poker cards?
Nine. Hard 9. 5, 4, 9.
The J-Mac.
Rubbish. Dice are out.
Drop 25 for the odds.
25 in odds. Bet. 10 to win. Add a dot. 4. Other side.
The sister.
4. Any bets? Dice are out.
Midnight.
12 midnight. Bets.
Go ahead and give me the 4, 5, and 9 for 25 again.
4, 5, and 9, 25 each. Bet. 4, 5, 9. Just 4, 5, 9. 10 to win. Four.
Give it all the way.
75 on the 4?
Okay.
Yeah. 75 on the 4. 10 to win.
This is a very generous casino, no bigs.
No big casino. Five.
All the way.
5. 5 looks like 60. Sorry about that. This stick is so long. For the 14 for 10. 10 to win. 6. 5, 1, 6.
Make it 90.
Looks like 90. To win. Seven out.
Good roll, Alfredo.
Who's next?
That was a stick man's fault. You know when they pass you a 7 or a 7 count, it like turned onto the 7 right before. All right, we got
on the channel. 97 dollars total.
$97.
What do we got?
Are you somebody recording it? Somebody recording it?
Corey's in the lead because he had 70 profit. He lost money on that one.
Check change. Nickel crab check. Hard 4 and 10 working.
Pass 9.
There we go. Dice are out.
Sir, are you getting aggressive?
Dice are out. $10. Easy 10.
What's that?
Hard 10 falls. Any bets?
In the field. 6 and 8.
Sorry. What did you say this?
In the field.
All right. 10 to win. Point is 10. Nine.
Place 5.
5, 4, 9. Sorry, place the 5 with this one, right?
No.
It's staying in the field.
No, you still got that.
Oh, you still. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna put that right over here.
999, it's a winner on the line. What did I say about Lady Luck?
$10, hard 10. Winner, 10. Winner.
Take my line bet before they give me a $10 crap check.
Line bet for 25 or 40?
Yep. And $10 crap.
$10 crap check. You want to put up the back of your hard 10? Working?
But let my hard 4 work.
Hard 4 working. Hard 4 working. Come out. Guys are out. Four, easy 4, hard 4 falls. Easy 4, point is 4. Quarter in the field. Dice are
I'm
out.
assuming this is a $25 take.
Yes, 4 to win. 4 to win.
Y'all ain't got me out here betting
4 to
for
win.
nothing, do you?
You want the odds? No odds, no glory.
No odds.
4 to win. Little iron cross action happening here. 10. Place the 9 for a quarter. Easy 10. Dice are out. 4 to win.
Just say you want to do it?
Eight. Easy 8. 6, 2, 8. Looks like 36. Quarter in the field.
The first time I here.
And dice are out. 4 to win. Shoot. 4 to win.
That's crazy.
4?
Hasn't happened since.
Yo!
Let's go! Give me that Nemo.
Yo! Pay the field. Pay the field. Pay the field. Bring my bets down. Down on all the bets except for the pass line. Except for
That's why I'm coming down.
Except for the pass line. All the bets down?
Yes, sir. Get back to the
All right, 4 to win. 4 to win. 4 to win. 4 to win.
I'm
Pass
pretty sure.
line. I'm going to 4 to pass. Shooter.
Maybe I did. Let's go ahead and roll it now.
You don't want to bet it?
Nope.
6. Easy 6. 4, 2, 6. Any bets?
Yeah, 200.
This is fun, right?
I talked to Lloyd for a good 15 minutes. I think it's like 220.
220?
Yep.
Shit.
There was a
20 to 20, $70 in profit.
No, it wasn't one of those.
220, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, so you're 70.
Here we go. 4 to win. 4 to win. And keep rolling.
There was another veteran like
4 to win. Keep rolling. That's what needs to happen. 4 and roll some more.
6!
There's my 4. Almost.
9.
Almost.
9. 6, 3, 9. Any bets?
Almost.
Dice are out.
Where's your money? Where's your money?
He's tied right
Looks like
now.
Buckeye pulled his money down.
He did.
Money's where his mouth is.
Sounds like he's tied.
That's what we got. Yeah.
I mean, quarter comeback and nickel cracks.
There you go. Nickel ripple.
It's fine. It's fine.
Quarter coming. Nickel crap check. Bet. 4 to win. No roll.
Sir, please.
Wait, all the way to the back call. One time, and all of the dealers was looking down the table like, where did the dice go?
All right, 4 to win. 4 to win, shooter. 4 to win. Or yo. Or yo. And the last come get some. Last come get some. And let's put it in. Check it in. Color.
How much
What
you
I got?
Oh, we got a black chip in there? Got a black chip?
Nah. It looked like it at first.
That's your start. 75, 85, 90.
Oh,
90. 90. Who's next over here?
And
What's up, Craig? Old Bay Craps.
You want to add this over here?
I already shot. That's how fast it
I'm going to call this out. No pressure. But Craig rolled into Las Vegas and dropped an ATS on his very first time at the table. You got
What would you like to do?
So you got to measure up, pal.
All right, we're gonna lay the
Right, you got to measure up. Here we go.
Lay the 4 and 10. No
you got the
bigs.
chatters. Get the donations going. Get the raffle tickets bought. We're going to do a little tour. of
Lay the
raffle
4 and
in
10.
rack.
And what about this one?
How long are we gonna do this? No, 54 and 10.
Oh, 50. Lay the 4 and 10 for 50. All right, here we go. And do we leave this here or we lock this up?
You going for the 410 flip?
No, that's Buckeyes winning.
Oh, you're
So
right.
is he the one to beat?
Yeah.
So we put it right
That's
here?
what I do in the second round.
Okay.
I think I'm out.
All right, dice are out. Dice are out. 6. Easy 6. Point
Take
is
down the lays.
6.
Give me 110 inside.
110 inside. Including?
Including.
110 inside including. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, dice are out.
6.
Roll what you want, shooter.
Yes, I'm on my toes, Chris.
Oh, you're on your toes, tippy toes.
4. Easy 4. Any bets?
No.
All right, dice are out. Roll what you want, shooter. Winner. How would you win? I guess you win if you win. And you win even if you don't win. 7 out. And
65.
65. From 150 to 65.
It's not a preview, by the way.
Was it 90 still? 90 to win? 90 is the win?
90 to win. 90 to win.
There is your 150. What would you like to do, shooter?
Give me
Pass or don't?
pass.
There we go.
110 inside, working.
110 inside working. $15 more. What would you
$5 10, $5 4.
5. And with the next $5, anything? Bracket?
Give me
Okay.
I
Just give me a $4 C, $1 E. Go big or go home, right?
Do it. This only costs 150. There we go. Dice are out. Dice are out, shooter.
And we're gonna go for the hook.
Eight. Easy 8. Point is 8. Is he working?
No, give me a $40 5 and 9.
Are you keeping your 8 place or you want his odds?
Yeah, I'm keeping it. Yeah, give it his odds.
$25 odds?
Yeah,
Single odds?
$25 odds.
All right. What would you like to do with this?
4 and 10.
4 and 10 pressure.
It's all in.
Pressure on the 4 and 10. Here we go. Dice are out. 8 to win, shooter. Eight. Winner, 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 winner. 8. Easy 8. Easy 8. Winner. Would you like to do anything with that money or just rack it? Rack it. Dice are out.
Bets are off.
Come out, roll. The hard way's working or not working?
The hard ways are off.
All right, everything else is off.
Everything's off.
Everything's off. 7-11, shooter. 5. Point is 5. What would you like to do with your 5? $50 odds. $50 odds.
It's only $150 tonight for you.
50 in odds. Here we go. All right, there we go. 5 to win, shooter. And it's a 6, easy 6. 4, 2, 6.
Press the 6.
Pressing the 6 looks like 60. What would you like to do with that other 5?
That's good.
Rack it. All right, here we go. Dice are out. 5 to win. Five. Winner, winner, winner. 5. 3, 2, 5. Winner. 5 to stay alive.
How much do I have in the rack?
You have 195.
Okay, regress down to 44 inside.
So $25 table. 110 inside?
Yeah, 110 inside.
110 inside. Off or working?
Off.
Hardways off or working?
Off. Everything off.
Everything's off. Come out, roll. 7-11 shooter.
Where are you with that? No prop bets? C and E's?
Yeah, exactly.
Give me a $4 C, $1 E.
Midnight. Take the line. Take the line.
What's he have on his seat?
It's a $4. $4. You want this back, right?
Yeah, I want it back on.
You extend it back up?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is down. All right. There you go. Same thing. Maybe not the same thing. Sorry about that. I hate when that happens. Now I know they don't really try to do it. 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that was interesting earlier because you gave back a nickel too. Really a nickel.
I think it pays 28 minus the 5.
No, it's 28 minus the 1. The craps that did.
We just had this class, folks. Hard 4. 4. Hard 4. 4 is the point. What would you like to do? And your hard 4 wasn't working that time. I asked you.
Give me a quarter on the... No, I'm good. Yeah, give me a quarter on the odds. Quarter odds.
Quarter odds. All right, dice are out. 4 to win.
comes down.
4 to win, shooter.
4 to win. Seven out. Boo!
Should have come down.
Ah, well, let's count her up, see where you're at. 90 is the
Yeah, I don't have 90.
score to beat.
I got like 25. All right.
39. Promising start.
Ian's going 4s and 10s. Flip it.
There's your 150.
There
What would
it
you
is,
like to
right
do,
there.
sir?
Who else wants to play?
Tito probably. Are you gonna go? What? If you go, I'll
Tito.
What would you like to do with your 150? What would you like to do with your 150, sir?
We're gonna put.
We're gonna play it over here, okay?
Oh, okay. 25 on the
25?
pass line then. And then Craig, you know what we're doing.
Quarter on the 4 and 10.
Yep.
That's right, brother.
All right, there we go. 7-11 shooter, come out. Coming out. Dice are out. Hands high. No talking. Just play. 4. Point is 4. That's an easy 4.
My better question is, why aren't you working that?
You want odds and 10 or you want the 4?
I'll take odds on the. I'll take $20 odds and then give me the 10. Yeah, there we
John
go.
hasn't gone yet
Don't
either.
have $100 on the don't.
Yeah. What are you talking? Yeah, that's how John, my partner.
Ian,
Yeah.
are you sure you don't want the double deuce?
Oh yeah, we'll take that.
All right.
Yeah.
We all should have
See,
$100
see,
Throw 10
I talked him into the double deuce here.
Throw 10 on the double deuce.
10 on the double deuce for Ian.
That's right.
10 on the old baby.
All right, dice are out.
You guys talk
4 to
me
win,
into it.
shooter. 4 to win, shooter.
Don't you want 35 on the 10?
Outside, shooter. Outside numbers. Aces. Or no, ace deuce. Ace deuce. 3.
That's my favorite.
3 craps.
I hit that
3
more than
craps. Dice
Nope,
are out.
send him.
Dice are out. 4 to win. 4 to win, shooter. Trying to be a good stick person. 9. Easy 9.
That's no good.
That is
That's
a
no
6-3-9. Any bets?
Give me the 5 for a quarter.
5 for a quarter.
was gonna
Bet.
say, Ian has no
Dice are
photo.
out. Hands high.
Maybe go out.
Midnight. 12.
Just can I
Midnight.
hit one, please?
Box cards.
Look at mine, Harris. What's happening?
Any bets?
Oh shit, no. They're trying to
Dice
suck
are
me
out.
out.
4 to
I
win.
hit something
Ian still
4
rolling?
to win.
That's it.
4 to
Sorry,
win.
did I get
shooter.
away?
Yeah, then Dr. Seven's
Whoa,
here.
nobody.
Oh,
Mid-mo, yo.
There's
Any
another
bets?
$1.11 for all you
Any
big
bets?
spenders.
Any bets?
No.
All
I
right.
hit one first. I haven't hit a point
Hey,
yet.
see a horn,
Any
bet a
changes
horn.
in
You would have
bets?
made money with that one. Could have ran with the bulls on that one.
Want to double your odds?
Here we go. 4 to win, shooter. 4 to win. No distractions from John this time. And a 10. 10 on the end. Looks like 50 on the 10. Rack 25. Any bets? Any bets?
Give me 5 on a hard 10.
5 on the hard
5 on the hard 10. Bet. 4 to win, shooter. Oh, wow. It's a midnight again.
No kidding.
Are you sure you don't want to
That's the
bet?
set, man. I do it all the time.
Horn high yo? Horn high yo? Horn high yo?
Nope. we're
No,
good.
no horn high yo. Okay.
now-
Because last
now-
time you rolled this,
I know.
yo came next.
Last time.
All right, that was last time. Here we go.
Sucked me in last
Let's see
time.
what happens this time.
4. Yeah.
Hard 8. Hard 8. From a hard 12 to a hard 8. Any bets?
She's all I need is.
No hard 8? Dice are out. 4 to win, shooter.
Taking inside.
4 to win, shooter.
4 to win. All right, here it is. Double deuce right here.
Horns and insides, right?
Hard
Hard 8 back to back. Here we go. Oh, sorry. We can't. Oh, sorry.
Like sucking me in.
Sorry, we can't pay that. We can't pay that.
This is still the most number of rolls with only one.
You want to
bet.
double your odds on the 4?
Sure, double the odds on the 4.
Double odds on 4. Here we go. Here we go. 4 to roll some more. 4 to win, shooter.
All right, here it is.
Double deuce.
Here it is right here, 31.
Oh, it was close. It's a 5. It's a 5. What would you like to do with that?
Hey, put 40 on that 5. Make it look like 40.
5 looks like 40. I mean, too cheap to go to 50.
Yeah, that's right.
No hard 8, no hard 8.
All right, here we go. 4 to win, shooter. 2-2. And there's a 5.
Okay, make it look like 100.
Whoa, there we go. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Make it look like 100.
I hit the tall already?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That's great, I didn't bet it. Thanks, John.
There we go. We got the.
Yeah,
All right, we got the
exactly.
5. So should I say 5 to win or should I say 4 to win? 4 to win,
Either
shooter.
one. Either one's good for
Hit that
me.
2-2 ballerina double deuce. Hard 4 to win.
Uh-oh.
And it's a hard 8 again. Let's make
Put 5 on hard 8, please.
What?
Will you put 5 on hard 8?
Okay, $5 hard
No.
8. $5 hard 8.
I know.
$5 hard 8.
My
All right.
stick man's over here
Dice are
coaching
out.
me all day.
Dice are out.
Listening to
Dice
him.
are out.
Remember trend betting.
Trend betting.
Using the variant.
Now you don't have the hard 6. Are you sure you
That
want to throw
was
this?
another hard 8. That was another hard 8. Let's go. Come on.
Thanks, John.
Yeah, I got you.
John,
I've been trying to take you
nobody
down
else had to endure John's distractions other than when Alfredo was heckling. Where's Alfredo?
The yellows are counting the yellows.
What a winner. Chicken
46. 90 is the number to
90's
beat.
the number to beat.
90 is the number to beat.
90's still the number to beat.
All right, Tito, you got 150. We're gonna bet it on this side. Okay?
Quarter on the horn.
Yep. Quarter on the pass, quarter on the horn. What would you like to do with your other 100? Bracket for now?
Wait and see if there's.
Yeah, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. All right.
Tito, what are you waiting for? You want to do?
All right, here we go. Tito coming out. Got a quarter on the horn.
Don't worry about the payoff.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about it. I need you to tell me. You're gonna have to tell me what it is. So, dice off the table. That dice, same dice requested.
You're all in danger.
That dice ran away. Didn't want to play. All right, here we go. We should get 3 more green dice so people can choose. There's only 2 dice left. And a 4, hard 4, double deuce. Where are you at? Where are you at? Yep, that's it. He hit it. All right, what would you like to do? Double odds, 6 and 8 for 25 each. Here we go. Dice are out. 4 to win, shooter.
I get the feeling you've done this before.
Every time I'm here. Yo! That's 11 cents. 11 cents for every yo during Craps for the Cure.
That's right.
Join in, comment, I'm in if you're in to donate 11 cents. We're going to track all the yos rolled. Mid-mo yo. Here we go. 4 to win, shooter.
Try. Keep it to yourself. I'm trying to, my luck, I want to do it.
10, 10, hard 10, 10 on the end. Hard 10. Any bets? All in. All in.
All in, baby. Let's
Win
go.
some money now to make those 6 and 8 proper.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Right. 6, 6. Easy 6. 4, 2, 6.
Go to the 9.
25 on the 9.
We shall find out.
Throw those on the hard way.
Hard ways.
Greg.
Hard ways.
Yep.
Time's coming. Alex.
Woo! For the win. Six. Easy 6. 5-1-6.
Press it up.
Press it up.
Figure that one out. Oh no, 54. That's 4.
Pressure the hard ways. Looked like 2 each.
Oh, my bad. I meant to have them drop right in place.
That was gonna pay nice and easy.
Right? It's all right. It's all right.
For the win. Here we go. Tito. 9.
About 1? All the way? About 1?
Or make it look like 60.
9.
Make it look like 60 here. 60 here. 50 here.
There we go. Dice are out. For the win, shooter. For the win.
There we go. Hard form.
8. Easy 8. Make that 8 proper for me.
He wants to press all the way
Just
up.
playing. Pressure looks like.
The hard 4 back.
No, pressure all the hard ways.
There.
Pressure all the hard ways. Here, I got all the hard ways pressure.
Well, it comes
Hard
down.
8 falls, so it'd be $1.
Hard 8. Oh, yeah. We're gonna split those.
Is that okay? 2-2.
2-2, 3-3. Here we go. Here we go.
So the leader still's at what, 85 or 90?
90 is to beat. 90 is to beat. For the win. 10, hard 10.
Nice, Tito.
Gonna pay on that hard 10.
What do you want to do, Tito? 21. Huh?
21 hard 10 money. Which one do we
21?
Go up on the 10.
You want to bet the 10.
Up on the 10?
You don't have to buy it.
No big.
No big today. So
You wanna pressure? Which one? 4?
Put it on the 10.
Put on the
first
10.
deals there's no big. So you
There we
take
go.
that.
I got you.
Yeah, no big. This is a no big table.
I'm all right with that. I like the sound of that.
For the win. And it's aces. 2. Double that number.
It's a quarter table, right?
And here we go. For the win. For the win.
Just simplify.
You're right. I forgot.
Just simplify. I forgot already. It's all right. It's all right. That's why we got each other.
9.
Nice. 70.
For
70?
You want me to throw one? No.
No. 70.
What do you want to do with your bet?
Press it up 1.
Okay.
Press it up
And make
1.
this look like 60.
Get the 5 for 30. Put it on the 10.
There we go. For the win. Shooter.
Taking advantage of the no big.
Right?
No
I
big.
don't blame him.
That's
I
what he
don't
said.
blame him.
6. 4, 2, 6. Easy 6. Easy 6. Hard 6 falls.
Go to
You
90.
want to split these?
What do you want to do?
Up 1.
Okay.
And press it as you feel. Put it all out though.
Okay, press how we feel. So 30 on a 6-8. And add whatever. I don't know, 5. Oh, put a nickel here. Make that back.
Conservative is boring.
That's right. That's right. One more, Tito, and then you can take the lead.
All right. For the win. For the
You
win.
probably guessed that AZ did teach you how to bet.
We got
4 winner. Easy 4.
Tito.
There you go.
Pull it down.
Okay, that's what you want to have to lead.
I want it off, so pull it down.
Okay, he wants to. Let's make sure he has 100.
There's
profit.
150 right there.
Okay, we'll give him at least 100
on.
profit.
start over.
Here's your starting.
It's
Okay. I want a horn.
Let me pull
Give
this
me a
back.
$40 horn.
Is that a $40 horn?
So there's $100 lock.
profit.
Okay, and pop the red.
15.
Yeah.
This is
Put a quarter on the.
This is, you can still play with this much.
Okay. So take it back.
Take it back? Okay. He'll wait till
See what happens.
Give me. Put that 10 on the yo.
Yo straight up.
There you go.
All right, hard way's working or not? Hard way's
yo-yo
working?
first.
Sorry.
Hard way's working?
No, everything's solid.
Okay.
Oh, hard 4 should come down.
Oh, I split it. I split it. Hard 4, hard 2. Just so
Looking
you
out for the
have
house.
some. Yeah. Why? No, I'm just playing.
Oh, camera's involved.
7 a winner, front line.
7 winner.
Nice hop.
And the hop. And the hop.
Huh? What's the key?
175 minus 10. 65. What do you want to do?
65.
Same bet?
Well, there's these that fall here.
Across?
How am I doing?
This is how much you have.
Have I got enough money?
You can do quarter 5-9.
Forget about
30,
this right
30.
Yeah, no
Oh,
horn.
okay.
Your horn bet fell. No horn.
What do you want to do?
Put a quarter on the ends.
Okay, quarters on the ends. You still got 40 for your horn again? Horn? Did you want the horn?
Yeah, I haven't got a point. I'll have a horn.
What are you working or off?
Off.
Oh, everything's off. We just got the horn.
Wow. Now
Coming out.
The key. Double wow. Just came back to me.
I'd rather just do the math the old-fashioned way.
Yo! Oh, you got a horn right here.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
I call it.
Nice.
Hey,
No, that's what I'm keeping track of your rolls. So that's,
No, over here. No.
Sorry, I don't.
no, I'm doing something with keeping track of how many rolls.
Oh,
This is for what?
Is it come out 7? That's all.
And how about okay.
I just racked that. Tito would be the one to beat now.
You had a straight yo last time. Oh, he wants the Reds back, right? Here.
You want the Reds back?
He does.
Yeah.
Reds 7.
Hopping.
yeah.
Hopping.
Hop the 7s and put a horn down for me. Too.
Yeah, we have a one.
There we go. We got it. Coming out. Still coming out.
My fingers are the same thing. It's like
Chris, it looks like this, like, shifted. Oh, you just fixed it. I was like, I thought it was 999. This is a 639.
Put 4 up. Can you put 4 up? 4 of those.
Yeah.
Do you want to have 4 to put behind the rods?
Yeah, we could pull that down. Yeah.
We'll start here.
All right.
Go.
Dice are out. 9 to shine, shooter. 9 to shine.
Go. I don't even mind losing the Tito. I'm glad I beat Corey. That's all I was thinking about on that last roll was like, how can I make sure I lock in a win on Corey?
5, 5. 3, 2, 5. No field 5.
You want to go to 50?
Go to 50.
50, make it look like 50. 5-0. Okay, just make it.
Looks like 50. 9 to shine, 9 to win. 9. Let's go shooter. Everybody wants to know where Tito's shooting tonight.
5, 3, 2, 5.
You're supposed to do this
5
in the
looks like
casino.
75. 5 looks like 75. 9 to win, shooter.
He's like that practice guy. If you hit in the batting cage, they get him in the game.
Strikes out every time. I've been feeling like that's
3,
me
craps, 3. 1, 2, 3.
See a horn better field, Tito?
Any bets?
Any bets? Any horn action?
Dice out.
You're gonna have to beat Tito.
Yeah, good boy. Destroying it right now. It's not like a 20 roll.
First one off the table. Always.
Sausage fingers.
Well, don't worry about the outfit.
5 again. 5 to stay alive.
His throw. He wants to go.
5.
Oh, the way he's doing it?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
He rolled a 5 again. Is that 3 5s in a row? And now we got a $100 5. Oh, yeah, ace is in the middle.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But we do got a 9 to win, 9 to win. 9 to shine, shoot up.
Center field.
9! Winner. That's a hard 9. A 5, 4, 9. 5, 4, 9.
What do you want? You want a horn?
Pay the guy a lot of money.
Yeah, I want a horn.
You want the reds?
I want to hop red. And put a quarter on the yo.
And here's his horn. Quarter yo.
Quarter yo. Yeah, it's hard because it's like on that side. All right.
Yo.
Here we go.
Man, this is looking like my practice sessions at home.
Dice are out. Coming out. Any horn will do. Yo pays the best.
Yes, sir. Give us a yo, Tito. Ah, there we go. Yo.
9. Back out on the 9. It is remarkable. Remark the 9. Remark the 9.
I like that.
All right, here we go. All the prop falls. We got a 9. All set? Dice are out.
You want to take my hard ways up a nickel all around. My hard ways, take them up a nickel.
Okay. Each. Tito, you want odds?
Odds.
Yeah. Whatever you can, max.
Max. What's the max,
Max
odds?
odds.
here? We never talked about that.
It's 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so 4 times. All right, here we go. Max odds on the 9. 9 to shine. 9 to shine. He's already shining.
So I think we cleared. Did we clear the chips on that 7? Oh, okay. Sweet.
Speaking of diamond.
Well, there's aces.
That's the small.
That's the one you wanted last time, right?
Yeah.
All right, here's the 9. I'm giving it to you. All right, any bets?
Oh, okay. He has that 6 here. Wait a minute. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Not this round.
9 to shine.
You just rolled the excuse before.
Ah, boo.
All right, Tito, that's a good one.
Good roll,
That
Tito.
is a 7
Excellent
out.
job.
But you do have the highest score.
Yes,
The
indeed.
1 to win. Let's count it up and see. 90 was the score to beat, and 90 falls.
90 definitely falls.
90 falls hard. Who was that?
That's his
Hey,
bottom.
like I said, I don't mind falling to Tito.
Tito.
Tito, that was 28 rolls, by the way.
3.
We hold back the.
382. 382, yep.
That was his starting bank.
Okay, so 382.
382 is the number to beat.
Got the lead.
382. Beat 382.
That was the wrong roll too.
Yeah.
That was 28.
28 rolls.
20 something.
Wow. How many?
28.
Hey,
I knew it was 20 something. When I lost count at 14.
Puck off, man. Puck off.
You're right.
All right, there we go.
You puck off.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Your 90 fell hard too, but this would be the one to. We should get
I want to crack at that now.
We should get somebody to put their name there.
Right.
Like if we write their name, because I think after a while we might forget whose is what.
Well, I'm gonna remember that.
I'll go
That's
for
Tito.
it.
Yeah. This is Tito.
How much time
if
we got?
somebody beats Tito,
202.
I donate $20. There we go.
All right, John.
John, if somebody beats Tito, I got a $20 donation.
There you go. Somebody beats Tito.
All right, John's rolling. I'll bet for him. Here we go.
Wait, did AC go yet?
Yeah, we all went.
Last year.
There's your money. What do you want to do? I figure you just do that. And
I should just
for the content.
For the content. For the content.
For the content. What'd you like to do with your 150?
Unless he's ace deuce.
110 inside. And all the hard raise for $5.
Pass line?
Yeah, pass line. For I guess only have $3 left, right?
Yeah, no 8?
No hard 8.
There you go.
Hard 8's overrated.
Working or off?
That's what she said.
On the puck.
I'm working, man. Working.
Working.
Here we
Good luck to
go.
you, sir.
Here we go.
This is how you turn 150 into 50.
That's exactly right.
Come on, beat it. Show them how it's done.
628.
628.
Told you
Easy 8. No hard 8. We didn't need it. You want it now? You want it now?
That was
Press the insides as far as you can. I don't have any more money, right? Take the hard 10 and 4 down. Give them $9 and make the insides pressed up. 2 units each.
2 units each.
Dollar change.
No odds?
No odds.
So you got a hard 6. You
That's
good
it,
with
hard
that?
6.
You don't want to move it to the hard 8?
Bring your 8 down as odds.
Nope. I'll leave it like I want to.
All right.
Stay in.
All right, Mr. Pro Craps.
Here we go, baby.
Missing $1 here. Hold
We
on.
gotta what? We gotta mark the 8 though, right?
I'll tell you what. If I don't throw a 7 here, somebody in chat's got to throw $5 at this auction right now.
We gotta mark the 8. Mark the 8.
Mark the 8. If I don't throw a 7 here, I need a $5 donation.
Don't say that word.
I'm not.
Hey, $5 donation.
$5 donation.
$5 donation.
How about an inside number, mister?
There is a 10.
How about an
It's an
inside
easy
number?
10, a 6-4
Come on
10.
now.
And
There we go.
8 to win. 8 to win. And it is a 6. Easy 6. 4 2
50 for 1. 50 for 1.
50 for
I got
one.
a buck somewhere in my rack, right? I got a
No,
buck.
no, you don't.
I don't?
No, we actually threw in $1, so you owe us $2.
Oh my God.
We're paying 48.
Take that down.
Paying 48.
Take that down.
Here.
Make it 4 and 10 a quarter. 4 and 10 to a quarter, please.
Here. Lock that up.
4 and 10 to a quarter. I got
That's $1 in the rack. $1 in the rack.
That's for safekeeping. That's for
Safekeeping. We'll walk away with at least $1.
That's right. That's right.
We'll get a drink.
Drinks, cocktails,
Right.
cocktails.
They're not getting all my money. I'm walking out with a fucking buck or nothing. That's it. Here we go.
Oh,
$1.
You walk away with $1. That is a 4-3-7 out. It was the cocktails that did it. Who was that? Cocktails.
All right, we're gonna go.
Cocktails.
All right.
Still,
Tito's profit.
Tito is to beat. That's the one to beat right
We're
there.
gonna switch gears.
Was that what he ended up with, or his profit?
I think that was the last.
That's his profit right there. We subtracted 150.
So he has the most, I have the least. That's
Yeah, there you go.
Tito! Here's the winner.
Some was 0, John.
3.
That wins.
Some was 0.
Who had 0?
3.
Fuck off. So let's write 20. Let me get somebody to write that
So that's
down.
my donation. 38.30. Your dollar and his winnings divided by 10.
There you go, man.
38.30.
Thank you.
Wow.
Bump it up. Don't leave me hanging out here.
My bad.
All right, here we go.
My fault, John.
All right, folks, we're going to change gears. I'm going to switch this scene real quick.
Okay.
And where's Chris? DJ.
Right hand.
We're going to do one thing real quick. I need Dice Doctor Dan. Dan! Carrie. You guys are up real quick. Before we go, can you put the camera over here real quick? Before we go to David, Dan's got a challenge he's issuing to Carrie. What's your challenge, Dan?
Carrie, I got $20 that says you can hit an 8 within 6 rolls. And I challenge the people out there to bet against me, because I know you can do it. All you got to do is make a contribution that says, no, she can't. $20.
Yeah, just put the $20 that you can do it to 6. I think that's too damn easy.
What?
That's too freaking easy. Come on, she's Carrie.
What?
You seen her throw?
I have.
Right?
I have, but I'm gonna be an idiot anyway.
She's got
$20
$5.
saying
All
she's
right,
not gonna do it.
I'll
She's
tell
got
you
the
what.
5 rolls. Put the money on the table. Let's see it.
$50 says she can do it in 5.
You gonna match it?
And I'm challenging the people that are out there watching.
Let's go.
Bet against me. This girl can
Get
do
your
it.
wallets out. There
You
it
bet
is.
no, she can't.
There it is.
There you go, DJ.
Put the money right there where she can see
Faded
it.
here.
There it is.
But you out there in the audience, try to beat this
It's totally
girl.
legal. Put your money up, folks.
You're welcome,
All right.
Carrie.
Now, it comes down to throwing. Throw it.
Yeah, you got to throw it.
Where's the dice? Where's our dice?
Wait, I gotta get my shoes.
These are throwing shoes. You gotta get her throwing shoes. There we go.
I just say she had to-
Carrie's getting her throwing shoes on, so we'll get her. She got to lift up a little bit. She's about 3'2". And I love Carrie because she makes me look tall. The only person that makes me look like I'm an actual live human man. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, when we come back, I'm going to get the phone hooked up. I'm going to give you all a tour of the auction items. So once we get done with this segment here, I want to go show you all the things that are up for auction. We had something new just come in from one of our subscribers. He brought in, you'll see it. It's unreal what just showed up in the building. It's going to fetch a bunch of money, I think. Well, you all in chat have got to be ready to go. Go to crapsee.com, right? It's easy. Hit the raffle link. Jump into the raffle. Everything is $10, $25. Simple, small tickets. That's it. We're limiting 100 tickets per item, right? So get in there for $10, $20, whatever it is for the thing. I'll show you all the auction items. We have more that are virtual as well. So are we ready to go?
Carrie's putting her shoes on.
Carrie's got her platform.
While she's putting her shoes on, all right, everybody at home, if you're watching on your phone or you're watching however you're watching, right, to make the donation, all you got to do is come in here, right, the heart button right there, donate now. This will pop up, pop a donation in there. We're helping out a great cause with getting dogs for the vets. So please do go donate. And now we'll go to Karen. Here we go. Let's go. 5 rolls to a 6, right? 5 rolls to a 6. Let's go.
Take DJ's money.
Wasn't it an 8?
Or it's an 8. It's an 8. Yeah, it's an 8. First roll. Aces. Aces. 1 roll. All right, it's 1.
That's what. Get DJ's money.
That's 1.
Don't let him get away with it.
DJ loves to gamble, so.
Yeah, I know.
We have a stick in training. Well, I'm like all jacked up over here. There we go. Come on, Carrie. Nine. That's 2. That's 2. There's the 6 right there.
Look at DJ and celebrate now.
Oh, you already put it out?
Oh, you got him?
I was going to. You
Go
get
ahead, you got
it.
him. You got him.
We're looking for the 8 count.
Here we go. Looking for an 8. Looking for an 8. You got it? Yay! All right.
All right. Give me my 50 back. I'll bet on somebody else.
You're going to give your...
All right. Did we get any money off the internet?
I don't know. I can't tell.
No.
I'm not here.
No.
They will step up. The internet will step up. There's $50.
I could have done it.
From Chris to the Cure. We'll hook it up.
Thank you for your contribution, Chris.
Way to step up. Literally step up. That's awesome. All right, Chris, we're going to take my phone
Nice
here.
going.
Go to the phone scene. And I'm going to try and share, and let's see if it works. We're going to try something magical here, folks. Can you see my screen? That's the question. We're going to be a little technical weirdness here, but let's go. Should be this. It should be a screenshot. Right? Hold on. Oh, it's the small. It's the small one. Very small. Because it should be this right here. Well, why is it showing my phone? Oh, you know what?
These are challenging and unpredictable times, no doubt. We're on edge, feeling unsure of life and shuttered in at home, though our hope is in knowing it will not always be this way. But for countless American military veterans, these same feelings of isolation and anxiety are everyday life. So we are veterans moving forward, bringing new life and purpose to those affected with PTSD with the comprehensive training and placement of these loving dogs to partner in their recovery. In this season, we critically need your support to house, feed, train, and place our dogs. No one should be afraid and alone. Would you help those who have given everything for our country, including their well-being? Any size donation is so very appreciated. Visit vetsfwd.org to learn more and make a tax-deductible contribution.
Are we live? All right, guys, here we go. So for those of you on the internet, I'm going to show you some of the auction items that we have here. So this was just brought in by one of our subscribers. This is a handmade sombrero, 2 bottles of tequila, right? I can't say where they're from, but you know where they're from. Mexican treats and some Mexican Nutella. I can't say it the way it's pronounced, but there it is. That's a new thing. We're going to put that in the auction right now. We have dice, hand-painted by Crystal, Mrs. Midmo-Yo. Those are up for auction, as well as a set of cards donated by Kev the Carpenter, Kevin. Had these cards specially made just for this event. They have our logo on them. They're casino-grade cards. Dice Dr. Dan has put up not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 casino collectible kits, which is unreal. Unreal. You have my crazy bobblehead, the Funko Pop that looks like me. You've got a Dice Setters tray. We have 2 mugs, coffee mugs that were donated by New York Strip Adam, that have our logos on them. Toothpick Ted made this hand-poured silver set of dice, okay? Those are what we have here in person, okay? Online, additionally, you have the ability to bid on, you can go back to the other scene for us. You have the ability to bid on a free cruise with Brian Holy Roller. Axis Power Crops has donated a full seminar. We have Beau Parker, who you'll meet later today, has donated a 2 group sessions for his lessons. And what else do we have online? We got the hard hat right there. Everything. So get yourselves to the auction. Go to the raffle link on crapsforthecure.com and get yourselves hooked up. Right, here we go. We're going to go find David. We're going to start playing some craps.
These are challenging and unpredictable times, no doubt. We're on edge, feeling unsure of life and shuttered in at home, though our hope is in knowing it will not always be this way. But for countless American military veterans, these same feelings of isolation and anxiety are everyday life. So we are veterans moving forward, bringing new life and purpose to those affected with PTSD with the comprehensive training and placement of these loving dogs to partner in their recovery. In this season, we critically need your support to house, feed, train, and place our dogs. No one should be afraid and alone. Would you help those who have given everything for our country, including their well-being? Any size donation is so very appreciated. Visit vetsfwd.org to learn more and make a tax-deductible contribution.
Chris, you can play me right now, Chris.
All right, who's throwing for the short stack?
Short stack, short stack.
Jeff. All right, I'll throw. All right, Chris is gonna go. Thanks, Corey. Check change.
Short stack champ.
Huh? Check change.
Check change. What do you need change for?
Crap check.
I took it because he needed check change. Oh no, that quarter.
No, that quarter was. I tossed you a quarter.
Yeah, you do.
Here, I got you.
It's cool. That's where that quarter came from. Okay.
Neener. Point is Neener. Is that on?
Yeah. Give me 85 inside. Quarter. Give me 35 in the field. 35 in the field.
What? Sorry, I was listening to David.
35. All 35.
The whole thing.
Give me a $35 4 and 10.
What's this here?
Beaver 5.
Trying to flip the
Full press. All the way.
Trying to flip the 4 and 10. What's that? Of course he is.
Neener. Winner.
We tossed like my homeboy, baby. Yeah, both of y'all got that same.
Give me nickels for that. Crap check.
5? $5, right, Chris?
Yep.
There we go. Winners.
Back up on your crap check. 6 point.
Move me to the 9.
Odds?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Give me quarter and odds. Quarter and odds. Nickel back to the rack. Actually, give me the hard ways, all 5 each.
Rack's empty. Three. Nope. Not used to such a big stick.
That's what she said. I didn't do it. Wasn't me that time.
I think it was just resting. 7 out.
Good roll, dude, man.
John beat you by
I
an
wasn't
hour.
going to, but maybe I will.
Right.
Any bets? 25 on the line. $5 crap check.
Have you done this yet?
I think we all. All of that, like.
Ace.
Okay, I was late, so I was falling asleep.
Back up. Same bet.
Oh
yeah, hop the rate. Give me, you get $10.
Uh-oh. Ace again.
Give me 10.
Same bet? Same bet.
Already made $20. Is that aces both times?
Yep. Parlay.
I would have parlayed.
Last night for three aces in a row. Ace
Deuce.
deuce.
Let's go. Sir, can I interest you in a little pass line rush?
Back up.
Can I interest you in a little pass line rush, sir? Because you are on level 3 right now.
Those aren't mine. And can you give me a horn high? No, those are John's. A horn high yoke.
That is the horn.
Wait a minute, why did the hard ways come down? Did you roll it?
They weren't
his. They were left over.
Right, they were left over from last round. Right.
Hard chance. Hard chance.
Should left him up.
110 inside.
I'm just playing.
What are you doing?
110 inside.
110 in. Yep. What do I got left? You got just put 25
odds.
Sides. Yep.
10 left.
Let's do a hard 6 and a hard 10.
Hard 6 and 10. Oh yeah, hard
10. Extra dice.
Right. I'm so used to the combo.
Yo, mid-mo,
There we go. Got another mid-mo chiro.
What's the best way to go?
9, center field 9.
I'll take it.
You already beat him.
8, easy 8.
Take that one.
Multitasking.
That was my final profit. But that was profit, not just
5.
Press my 5 and 9 quarter piece, please.
Yeah, I'm here for the event. I'm supposed to be talking in about an hour.
Nine.
Take it.
Still looking for the 10.
I haven't been part of any of the Craps live streams, but you've just been doing it. It's mostly started out
6. Easy 6.
Let's go to 42 on the 68.
Hard 6 falls. Hard way back up.
Hard way.
8. Easy.
Keeping it.
Top everything with a 6. $5 piece. Top everything with a 6.
Wheel in the 6.
For nickel?
Nickel each. So we got here,
Everything with a 6.
But yeah.
Including the 12 and the yellow?
No, just the box numbers.
Casino, just shoot and have somebody else handle
including the red?
You can, you're right.
This is 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, gotcha.
Yo!
Didn't tell you.
You tried to tell me.
Listen to
6-5 wins.
man.
No, he didn't have it. He just had the box ones. That one's back. That was on the 6-1. He gets that one back. He wasn't betting the 6-1.
I guess I should have just kept it.
Seven out.
All right, what we end up with?
13 roller. I'm gonna shoot it.
$20. Good job, sir.
Profit?
$20 is $20.
That 6 was coming up.
$20 is $20, so that's a good job. Good roll.
Oh, I said profit. That 6 just kept repeating. A lot of my rolls have 6. All right, we need one.
But that's 6 screens. I just broke.
Oh, you broke it down. Okay.
Quarter on the line.
Quarter on the line.
110 inside work.
You got the dice.
110 and working.
Would you give her a crap
Crack the
check?
horn?
$5 crap. So now I left there. Is it better to do the crap check or do the horn high ace deuce?
I think that's what David said earlier.
High ace deuce, bad bet.
Yeah, we were talking when Corey was talking to me about that earlier. He has to make a valid point.
Hard 4, hard 10.
Use it all.
I want to lose to John.
See, I played mine to make some money, not to kill it. I played mine to make some money, not to kill it.
Story of my life.
Like I think there was 2 greens I never even pulled out of the rack. Like I didn't use it all to make that.
I had one left over.
3 greens I didn't pull out of the rack.
I had one left over just sitting there the whole time.
Beaver 5.
There we go.
Take it to 35.
Oh shit, I had it too. It landed right on the hill.
Target shooting rail.
Beaver 5.
Take it to 50.
Pretty good deal, Corey. Where you work at?
Neener
35.
Beaver 5.
75. Press the 6 and 8 by 30 each.
1. Oh, right. You had 35 on it, my bad.
Press the 6 and 8, 30 each.
6 and 8 plus 30.
Oh, wait a minute.
Should be. It had 50.
It had 50. I didn't pay it right.
Should have paid 7. Did you pay it at 50?
Yeah, I did.
35?
But now make the 6 and 8.
Now make the 6 and 8 go up.
Make them 60?
60 each. Pizza on the way out. I think I just told the world.
10.
Whoa.
No odds.
Hard 10 pays.
Yeah,
Hard 10 pays.
I'll get you. I got you. 35 coming in.
Did you notice my 2-hand riffle on the 6 and 8?
Give me the hard 6, hard 8.
I was waiting for that one.
Working, sir?
Working. Hard ways are working. Just the hard ways.
I'm waiting to make on one of my videos. I haven't gotten to this.
Beaver 5 again.
6 and 8, you can take one, leave one.
Make that odds.
Odds aren't proper.
I know. Make it 100.
Make it 100.
Make it 100 is he's killing the 5.
He is killing the 5.
It's the right thing to do based on what the dice are telling you.
Hell yeah.
Are you hearing voices in your head again?
Huh?
Are you hearing voices in your head again?
Hard 8 comes down.
Well, 4 of them.
75?
Would you like your hard 8 back up?
70?
Press it. Go to 90.
Would you like your hard 8 back up, sir?
Yeah.
We know where you go.
We know where.
Yeah, we know where you go.
Oh,
damn it.
Good roll. Good roll.
You beat me? Well, no, you didn't. Didn't quite beat me, but
What's got left?
That 5 was huge.
124, so he hasn't lost it.
Just take that.
What's this?
Just get some reset.
Right. All right. What we rolling? What we doing?
Oh, my turn?
I think so.
I'll go. I'll do it. Let's do 50 on the don't pass.
I knew I'd sell you.
And let's do $50 4 and 10. $50 on the 4 and 10.
Would you like protection on your don't pass with an 11? Possibly.
No.
We're going in naked.
This is it. It could be all over right now, or not.
Or not.
Right
But
on.
I'm working.
Working.
I'm working.
You got a button? It's right there. Button.
All right.
Put it on the proper side.
So we need a four or 10, a 2 or a 3. Here we go.
Yeah.
120.
Oh, whoa! I think I told
Yo! Everybody say yo! When I was on the don't. So
Did you mark it?
Did you mark it? Take the 10.
No, did you mark the yo?
Make it 25.
He only marked it.
It doesn't make sense to do a don't pass anyway, right? Because you would win. So
you going here?
Yeah, let's do that.
All you needed was that $5 protection I offered you.
I know. I put it. I should have listened to the dealer. Listen to the dealer.
Oh, that's a loser.
That was 2 rolls.
Sure.
That was great.
Hey.
That's the way I roll.
Nice job.
That's the way I roll.
Hey, have you ever thought about playing the dump?
Two rolls and wiped out.
There you go. Well, when you're all on, I was all on.
Oh, there you go.
Never set a point.
Done. Simple. Hey, I have fun. Thanks, everyone.
Get the job done.
Roll 11. Try to put off the 10 down. Working again. How's my battery? 2 rolls, never set a point out.
Are you ready? All right, yeah, we're going to do a little announcement here, and then we'll get you on. All right, Ian. Folks at home, we're going to turn the mic over to Ian Olsen with the donation update. Here we go.
All right, everybody out there. So Anthony Fernandez donated $20. Thank you, Anthony. And then our buddy Cajun Craps donated $50. Thank you. Keep them coming, you guys. We gotta hit this 50 grand. We need to get a dog for some vet. So we need you to reach out right now. Go buy some raffle tickets, donate some money. Let's get this ball rolling. We need more money coming in. Next up, we're gonna have David and John going over some betting. Then after that, we have Jack Hayes. Jack Ace will be on next after that. So I'm going to try to get on here periodically and give you guys an update about where we're at. So right now, we got John and David going over some strategies.
Strategy talk. All right, bring David on. Chris, you want to play the short one, and then we'll get to David?
What do you want to do?
These are challenging and unpredictable times, no doubt. We're on edge, feeling unsure of life and shuttered in at home, though our hope is in knowing it will not always be this way. But for countless American military veterans, these same feelings of isolation and anxiety are everyday life. So we are veterans moving forward, bringing new life and purpose to those affected with PTSD with the comprehensive training and placement of these loving dogs to partner in their recovery. In this season, we critically need your support to house, feed, train, and place our dogs. No one should be afraid and alone. Would you help those who have given everything for our country, including their well-being? Any size donation is so very appreciated. Visit vetsfwd.org to learn more and make a tax-deductible contribution.
All right, here we go. David's going to join us, and he's actually talking to some clients right now, but David's going to come back over here and join us, and we're going to do a little bit of strategy talk. We're going to look at the squeeze play. We'll talk about squeeze play, and we'll talk a little bit about what I've been doing the last couple weeks in the show, which is the 204 cross play. But really what it comes down to is best ways to get out of the hand in a couple of rolls and more about what we're going to do after round of the hand. I think that's the big thing. David's all about opportunity, so we're going to get going with that here in just a minute when he comes out. Looks like he's doing his push-ups. He's coming out. Here he comes. Here he comes.
All right, what do you need?
I'm going to put you over there in the dealer spot.
Oh, God, I gotta work?
You got to work.
I mean, nobody else has got the butter, so.
All right.
We need the butter for Crapsee, too.
Why do you think I'm never in front of the camera?
Oh, God. All right, what do you got?
For those who don't know, and they're in a hole somewhere, we're going to do squeeze play real quick.
Okay.
And then I want to talk to you about something I've been doing. Yeah, something I've been doing recently, and I want you to get your opinion on it.
Okay.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah.
So let's describe the squeeze play. So we're gonna catch a point.
Yep.
Whatever
All
it
right.
is.
So assuming it doesn't matter what the point is,
Yep.
squeeze play basically any number is going to pay $70, right?
Yep.
So the idea with squeeze play, also it's easy. You don't have to worry about the math. Whatever bet, all the bets pay the same, right? As long as you stay inside. Okay.
That's right.
So then once we get paid, we add the 4 and 10. And now guess what? Everything pays 70 again. You follow?
Beautiful thing.
So from 70, now it depends on the game. This would be a great table to go to a quarter.
Yeah.
And so from here, now you're going to go to 160. So let's say 70, inside number. This is going to cost you $2. They'll probably charge you $2. But let's assume $70. And now if we take this down, and we go to 160, right? And you gave me 220. There's 150. There's $200. You're out $20. You have 160 in action for $20.
Right.
You know what I mean?
How would you scale that down to go 96 across? $15 table.
The thing that sucks about that is dealers hate
Changing
holding
colors.
a lot of checks, you follow, and coloring down. So there's a lot of eye rolling that goes on, and a lot of talking SH, you know what I mean, in the break room, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of checks to manage on the table, it's a lot of bets. So anytime, at 96, I would say this quite honestly, look at making a little more investment on the roll. So do like 160, or not 160, you do 110. You do 110, split up the 4 at 10 on the first hit. So basically it's 110 just like this, right? So any number, you throw in a nickel. And now you have $20 in each 4 and 10, right? And so now you have 35. So assuming worst case scenario now, inside number. So now it's $35, right?
Yep.
And so now you go to 96 across, but let's say that's 95, and so you're in a little more money. So you have a little more investment, but you still because otherwise you have to go to it's supposed to be double. It's supposed to be double. So it's a $15 table. You want to start at a $30 unit.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So now you're going to be 30, 60, 90, 120, 132 on the inside, and I promise you, no dealer wants to set it up because it's a 3-color. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's an absolute. And then coming down to the 15 across, it just makes for because that's the other part of it is the dealer friendly. So that's where I am the crossover as a dealer, right?
Sure.
So there's a lot of people, on YouTube have strategies that aren't dealer friendly. And that's true the minute you go to the
100%.
casino and your dealer is like, very frustrated or slow moving, and because now you've given them a bet that just sucks. You follow? And it's a lot of work. Dealers are lazy. They don't like it. They're supposed to do their jobs and get over it.
Yeah.
But I'm sure like some of these systems, you get a lot of negative feedback. You know what I mean?
Sometimes we do, yeah. So if it's a dealer unfriendly bet.
Well, there's two things. There's not only is there a dealer, 3 colors sucks. Also grinding bets. You buy in for $2,000 like on Roulette, and you're starting with $5 something. You know what I mean? With some other, and then there's just like what the hell is this? And all of a sudden, you're doing this whole compounding or the do we don't. If you do anything that's do we don't, you're in for You know what I mean? Like they tag you. Anything do we don't. So stuff like this. So it's not always that it's a lot of work or they're just lazy.
But 3-color bets suck. I know.
3-color bets suck.
They do suck.
Yeah.
But there's some goodness in some of them. It depends on where you go.
Yeah.
Right. So if I went like 204 across.
If you went 204.
204 is that
like
the kind
we
of
just
thing?
saw? So so that's not a standard bet, just so you know. Like you'd have to explain the first time. You'd have to let the dealer know how you want the bet.
Right.
But we just did that. We just did that. Rich just did that. Yeah. And so like Mel has a lot. Hawaii, Crafts Hawaii.
154 he plays.
Yep, he has a lot of those. Even Crafts Hawaii. You know what I mean? There's a lot of channels. They have these like other standard bet. What's interesting a lot of dealers are becoming more familiar with these now. You find them,
Yeah.
they know these bets. You go down to Ellis, for example, there's a lot of people play there because $5 tables, and they'll call out a system, and some of them know. Like we have Matt, one of the actual dealer at Ellis is Matt. And then he works for us on the weekends to help us out. But so they're getting familiar. What's even funnier is when I saw a guy go up to a table and just yell out a system name, assuming that the dealer knows what the hell he's talking about.
all of it.
They know nothing. You know what I mean? Like that's not a thing.
I'm gonna play the mind, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you have to explain what that is.
Yeah, I tried playing the mind one time, and I thought he was gonna blow my brains out. He was so pissed off.
Yeah.
It was
yeah.
such a hard thing to deal.
Yeah.
And I realized that dealer-friendly stuff kind of matters.
It does matter, especially so if the bets get hard. And people, if the dealer gets confused, then you lose. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's only so much that you can do to manage your bets. We won't say I was at Bellagio. I always use that because I had this strange experience there, really strange. So they brought over a blackjack dealer. They didn't have enough dealers, so they're trying to open a game. It was a $50 table, and we had a fan from our community. We went over and played, and he bought it for 10 grand, and he played squeeze play at $550 inside. Okay, so watch this.
Okay.
So here's this. Let's do this. 550 inside, which is this.
Love it, yeah.
Yeah. Which is this.
It's a great level.
Yeah.
You can afford it.
I mean, yeah. So this, by the way, on a bird game, the great thing about me having dealt the bird game is this used to be $1.25, $1.50, $1.50, $1.25. This is people would buy in for $25. This was a standard bet.
Yeah.
And so this is what made me a better dealer later on. Because now it's $5.50. Just add a few zeros, dude.
Sure.
All those people who started at Birds are now playing this. So here's $5.50. Okay, anything hits, you throw in a quarter, right? So now you're in $5.75. You add $100 each on the 4 and 10, right? Worst case scenario, you hit the inside number, which pays $175, and now you come down to $320 across, right? 32 across. So look at this. It's actually perfect because. So let's do our 570. So here is 1, 2, 3, and let's say a quarter. And so we're winning money.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, we're winning a quarter. You should win a quarter or $30, depending. Yeah, give or take. Yeah. It's brilliant. So not only do you get your money paid for, you actually win 2 hits. So it's a great way to go. In fact, he won a little over $2,000 in about an hour and a half, but he refused to go to purple. Every time it hit and it got to that purple potential, he would take it all down. It's so frustrating. We won so much money because we actually caught 2 hands. But anyways, while we were there, we had this really weak dealer. It was a blackjack dealer. And there was a woman sitting box, so who had a calculator in her pocket. May or may not have been a Bellagio. I'm just saying. But because isn't that this is literally top tier. It's a $50 game. There was another fan of ours that was there who was in $100,000 on a separate table. So when we came up with this fan, I don't want to say his name but anyway, so we came up with this fan, and the other player came out and said hello, and one of the floor supervisors, so they knew who I was. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like I was like in this vacuum of space. We were hanging up. It was me and Dennis. And so the woman who's sitting box watching the game doesn't know what anything pays, and either does the base of blackjack dealer. So she's pulling out her calculator, trying to work out these bets on the fly. I mean, it was the most stunning thing. I'd never seen anything like it before.
On a $50 game.
On a $50 game, this guy's in 10 grand. I mean, it's paying this kind of money. It was unbelievably insane. And so like in that kind of scenario, like this is top tier. You can't play a lot of systems with that dealer because they're either gonna pay you wrong, or you know what I mean, or you're gonna take forever. Sometimes it's just a matter of you don't want to affect the pace of the game, right? And so now you have a dealer who's just taking so long to kind of manage the action, and now you know what I mean. God forbid. So anyways, yeah. All right, what else you got?
As somebody who's seen a million rolls.
Yeah, million rolls. Yeah.
Million rolls.
Wow.
Probably.
At least, yeah.
Right.
At least.
Squeeze plays inside, right? Why forego the 4 nickel? If
Why-
you go across, you're missing out on some rolls, right?
No, I agree.
You want to get out of the hand quicker.
Yeah, quicker.
Lock it in, right?
Yeah.
What's your opinion on why that versus spreading out a little bit?
I mean, hey, listen, so it's all about budget, I think. We just say whatever your risk tolerance is. I feel like if you're, if you talk to any dealer, it's always about having longevity. You don't know when the roll is going to happen. But you know what's interesting? There's always a roll. Someone shoots a hand every day somewhere. If you're working 8-hour shift, and remember, you get break every hour, so it's only 6 hours you're on the table. Someone rolls a hand. It's inevitable. It's always someone rolls a hand. So it's about being alive long enough to witness a hand, right? So like, I mean, it's 220 or 320, right? So how much are you gonna come with? If I had my druthers and a ton of money, you know my triple lux. I mean, I call it triple lux. That's what I learned from that Hawaiian guy all those years ago at the Gold Coast. And I share that story. So that was hour and 40-minute hand. It was the longest hand I've ever been on. It was a young lady who was set up on second base down the center. She started with $10 on the pass line, right? And she shot for an hour and 40 minutes. You know, she rolled 7th, but on the come-out roll, you know, everything was fantastic. And the one guy that won $250,000 was this big Hawaiian dude. He was in $500, and he started with 32 across on a 3,000 limit table. I'm almost sure it was 3,000 limit. And he was a big winner because he power collected. He didn't press. He power collect, and he went to table limit. And you know what he told me? It was amazing because he was so aggressive. He's like, I'm here to lose my money. I'm here to gamble. I'm not here to play. I'm here to gamble. You know what I mean? And his whole thing was like, what do you care? Because if that one time that he caught that roll, he made up for all the losses. Right. You know, he might still be a winner. You know what I mean? To this day, having won that one hand. So many people bet. You know, experience a hand and don't realize the potential of that win, right? Because they don't know how to bet. They don't know how to scale. They don't know how to get in the money. Instead, they grind a table, and ultimately that there's no win because you win 300, but then you've lost 5 times in a row. You know what I mean? So there's no catching up because you know that's just that's the nature, that's the curve of this game. So I would love to have a 32 across table, come in $500, 16 bullets,
just let it rock,
and just rock and roll. Like I realized, like my getting out would be I hit it twice because once you power press and collect twice on any number, you have profit, right? You have profit. But you just let it rock, and you do that way. You do that every single time you go to a crap table. You try to survive as long as you can, or come with the budget you have the tolerance for. And the one time it pays, and someone actually rolls a hand. And remember, a hand is, and I do this a lot. So I'm gonna do this live, well, a little bit live. So I know there's a hand is. This is a comparison. Ready?
Yep.
So we're gonna break it down. Ready? Good. Let's do it. $10, 5, 3 different players. One is same better, presser, power presser. Okay? All right. Same better, 2 rolls, pays $14, right? $10 pays $14. So 14 times 2, $28, okay? So we'll just put that there. That's the same better. Here is presser. Presser, right? Goes to 20, collects $4 change. The next one is $28, 28 and 4, so let's just do $32, okay? There's $32, okay? Now remember, we're just doing 2 hits. We're just doing 2 hits on a 5, you see? And then we're gonna show you some presses. I wanna show you some presses, right? So now this one pays 14, but as you know, hopefully, if you throw in $1, 15 plus 10, now you're at $25, okay? All right, and then the next one pays 35, but watch this. So we'll take out the $1, right? Because apples and apples, and in just 2 hits, not only do you have more money in the rack, you have more money on the bet. You follow? That's the biggest part of the mentality that I find is missing when people play dice. They think that having the money in the rack is what pays them. What pays them is the money on the bet. If you don't have the money here, you don't have the money in the rack. So coming down, so what people will do is they'll get to 25 and they'll come down. Well, if you keep doing that, you're just mitigating your opportunity to win. And the one time you miss a roll, even if it's just one number, you follow? You've missed the roll. You know, you've missed that opportunity. Okay, ready? Here, let's just do this. I'm gonna do $10 because there's a lot of $10 games, and we're gonna see. We're gonna what?
No, I'm $10 games. My home is $10.
So here's $10. Let me show you how quickly you can be in purple. Purple. And how few of you, let's ask everybody when we get done with this, how many of you have collected this bet? 0. I bet zeros. Maybe some. I have. Only because I was with a rich doctor play and he made me keep the money on the table. I had no choice. You know what I mean? But that's okay. So ready? Watch this. So $10, the very first hit. So let's do hit number 1. I throw in $1. I'm going to be in $11 total. Okay. I throw in $1. I go to 25. I'm gonna make this visual. Okay, first hit, I'm at 25. I'm in $11. That's my whole investment. The second hit is gonna pay 35, right? But plus the quarter, I'm at 60 bucks. So that's hit number 2. Okay. The next hit is $84. Okay. I've got 70 and 14, $84. Okay. $84. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take 19 change. I'm only gonna go to 1 1/4. All right. So let's do this. I'm here at 1 1/4. There's my 60. Okay. And this is the great thing about Casino Quest, by the way, is you can see the money move, right? You can work on systems, see the money move, and have a dealer. Who knows? So here we are, where this is 1, 2. Now whoop, we're at 3. We're at 1 1/4. Okay? So the next one pays 175, but plus 1 1/4. Now we're at $300. Okay, right? There's that 4. Okay. And number 5, I do this right way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. But now we're at $420, right? 300 pays 420. And let's say we only go to. I mean, at this point, we can go to 700. We can go to 725. So let's let's just go to 700. Let's call it a day, right? We'll take another $20. Remember, we took 19 earlier. Now we have 20. So we have all that in the rack. We've already profited, and now we're at 700 bucks. Okay. And now 700 bucks. Wait. Pays $980. You see that? That's not a lot of hits. I mean, strangely enough. I mean, it seems like it. Yeah, it's a lot of hits. But look how quickly it's a lot of hits. But how many of you have seen 4 or 5 of one number in a row?
You start betting
Just
after the
I bet you 100%
hits.
of people sitting here right now and watching are collecting at least there.
Yeah, or
taking that
they're
back.
doing press, same
Color
bet,
change,
you know what I
yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
But very few people get to purple, you know what I mean? It is a lot of hits, but that's the whole idea. It's always about numbers.
So what you're describing is, so here's like the crux of this, right? If you're gonna go 64 across on a $10 table, you say, I'm just gonna unzip it and go.
Yep.
That's it. Bring in 700 bucks,
Yep.
putting it out there and see what happens, right?
Yep.
That's how you get that.
That's how you get
The
that.
rest of us are going, okay, we're gonna go 160 across, take 2 hits, 64 across. I'm out in 2 hits, but I'm 2 hits behind.
Yeah, but now you've reduced and
I'm
you
reduced and I'm
started
behind. I
over.
gotta restart it from level 2.
Yeah.
There's a limit to that, right? That's the grind.
But if you keep doing that, you'll never realize the potential of a crap table. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, I guarantee you everyone who has played enough craps has seen 5 of one number. You know what I mean? Or has started. So 5 of one number. You could have a purple bet. You have a purple in your rack. Starting at $10, you follow? So that just never happened. No one does that. No one plays that way. So you're always, the curve of this game will always get you. If you're going to the casino and you're spending, that's why blackjack, there's one system for blackjack. Here it is. If you buy it for $500, this is one. You play perfect strategy and you look for a run of 6. So the casino, if you sit there and you flat bet the game, casino loves you to death. By the way, this is on blackjack, a flat bet is considered the best system there is in terms of the math, right? The theoretical, the same bet, just flat betting the same bet, whatever it is, $5, $10. But here it is. Here's $500. Okay, might be short, it might be off one. But anyways, see. Okay, so here's $500. Okay, and here's what you do. Okay, there's one. Hit number 1. Hit number 1. Hit number 2, hit number 3, hit number 4, hit number 5, and hit number 6. You're at $1,575. The only thing you do is go for runs. But no one does that. No one does that. No one. 0 people. You say, unless you're really drunk and just don't care. But think about this. I've been at blackjack tables many times and got runs of 6. You know what I mean? I got a run of 6 on Pie Guy. Literally just Pie Guy hands. And look how much money you could win. Or Baccarat.
Easily Baccarat.
Easily
Baccarat
Baccarat.
for sure, yeah.
So how many times have you just won $150? See, if you keep winning $150, the casino keeps giving you coupons. You know what I mean?
So when do you pull?
Right there, my run is 6. I think that's happy. 6 and out. And then I literally get my ass out too. I mean, now I'm up $1,500, give or take. Yeah. So now I'm up. Then you also have to know when to leave, right? So like that's the other thing. Too many people get on a hot table, realize the role. So I not only do I have a budget for buying in, I have an exit strategy. So my exit strategy is 10 times my bankroll. 10 times my bankroll on craps. And the only way to get there is being aggressive. If I don't get to 10 times, I lose my money because I was gambling, and I get the hell away. Once I get to 10 times, I move that money aside, even if I'm in the middle of a roll and still have more money coming in. I just keep going. You know, I keep going. I play at the roll, and I will keep going. You know what's interesting? Like going to the Keno thing for a second, okay? You know why I win in Keno? You know how I win in Keno? Because there were a few times last year I take $140 as my buy-in for Keno. If I hit at a penny level or nickel level, whatever it is, I move up to the next level. You see? I go from a nickel to a quarter to $1. I will literally walk my ass. The other day I was up $600 at Red Rock. I went from the not high limit to the high limit 4-card dollar, and I hit another $1,200, and I was still in the same 140. You know, you do that a few times, and that's because if I'm only gonna lose my 140. So when I go to the casino, I'm going to lose this or walk away some kind of winner, right? Roulette, opposite. Roulette, you have to hedge the game. If you're literally there to bet straight up, because straight up is the best way to maximize your win, right? You can't win. It's silly. Or you bet even money. You might as well not play even money. Even money. I mean, why would you? You know what I mean? If you play the outside, there's a lot of people have great systems on the outside, but that's not really gambling. You know what I mean? So you hedge it. You're in 1,000 to win 100, and you get the hell out. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, you built up some comms and stuff like this, right? But craps is a game of numbers. And the outcome is undetermined. A person can hold the dice and keep the dice for a longer period of time, and you can create a win, a big win. So my win was $48,125, and the only way I got there was a $5 game at the Grand. We had just opened up Paris, and we ended up at the Grand before they switched Grand and Magic in Biloxi, and we were started at 32 across. And this lady showed up here. It was a little earlier in the afternoon, and it was just the two of us. This lady, she rolled nothing but 4, 5s, and 6 for 20 minutes. 20 minutes, no other numbers. I mean, I might have had one other number press, but it was like $6, $5, $10. You follow? It was nothing but 4, 5, and 6. I don't even think she rolled a point. I think it was literally 4, 5, and 6 nonstop. So there was one point where I had $2,000. We had $2,000 on the floor, which would pay $4,000, right? And so at the time, I didn't even have my own car. It was the first time in my life I'd had a job where I was starting to like make a little money and had a little credit. And so I go to my buddy and I'm like, listen, when that hits, we're splitting that. That's what because 32, we're only in $1,500, dude. $4,000, we're splitting that. Because I'm gonna go buy a used car. Remember when 2000 you could buy a used car? Yeah. Not so much anymore. Even the wheels, dude. Yeah, wheels you can't get for $2,000. You know what I mean? Like quite literally. So you know what? He was like, we're going to limit. We're going to go to 5,000. And so instead of me walking with 2,000 or 2,500, we cashed out $48,125 on that hand, and we split it 24,000. And there was a video poker machine, $25 video poker machine, which who the hell plays it? It was right there. This is in the 90s, dude. You know what I mean? That was like a $1,000 video poker machine now. You know what I mean? And so it's sitting there, and the lady's looking at me, and I'm sure she was trained. Would you like me to give you some silver, sir? And I'm like, yeah, give me that. Because $125 a full, $25 machine. And I hit a full house. It dealt me a full house. Get out of here. I hold it. Yeah, $1,000, another $1,000. Yeah, cashed out. So that was the thing. So, but instead of buying tires, I bought a whole car. I bought the whole car. Or instead of a used car, I bought a new car. You know what I mean? Yeah. But anyway, there you go. Yeah.
That's fascinating. Yeah. What's funny is I played that way.
Yeah.
The parlay way.
Okay.
On every game but craps.
On every game
I'll
but
play
craps?
that on box. I'll play it on blackjack. I
Yeah.
won't do, or on a 50-50 bet maybe somewhere.
Yeah.
On a roulette table. I'm not
But
saying.
everywhere but dice.
But dice,
Yeah.
I'm a little more cautious because
The
that's not a 50-50 bet up there. That's a miracle, right? 5 9s, 6 6s. That's a miracle roll. And then when you're not getting the miracle roll, you're getting nothing. And I feel like, not hedgy, but I'm like, I just don't trust.
Okay, so what do you think? What's your out on dice? Like, what do you think? What is your overall? How much have you won overall? Lifetime? Are you ahead?
I'm ahead lifetime. I've had a couple of monster wins.
Okay, good.
But I'm ahead. Yeah. But most of the time, I'm a grinder. I'm a self-professed grinder. I've had a couple of good
Yeah.
ones. Yeah.
I mean, I've watched. I mean, I know that you go into the math and you lean into kind of that opportunity, the long game.
I'm like 2 rolls and out, right? 2 rolls and
Yeah.
even. And then I'm like, my next goal is about 20-30% of my bankroll. And then I go to the moon. But that's 12 rolls in.
Yeah.
And
now you've missed all this.
I missed all of it, right?
Yeah,
so
all of it,
I'm
yeah.
okay with like knowing I'm going to regress. I'm going to come up. I'm going to regress one more time to lock.
Yeah.
And then we go. The problem is that 50 roller turns into a 35 roller for me.
That's true.
And that's the opportunity lost.
I mean, that's the biggest thing is the 7, right? You keep hearing the 7 and saying the 7, and now you reset, and that becomes the fear, right? That becomes the mode that you're in, and that's true. And that's the takeaway of the game. So that's why you either you play the game for fun, which quite honestly that's what you're doing. Right. You're playing the game because you enjoy the game. You're not looking to buy a house.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So you're enjoying or you play to grind. There's a lot of ways to grind out the table, or you just play to win. But if you play to win, this game is only about numbers. It's about nothing else. No matter how many times people tell me other things. But I will say this: I really enjoy all the channels. I watch all the channels, except the nitty-pitty ones. You know what I mean? Like, but there's not many of those left, to be honest with you. But you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking. So those people who are haters, I don't care. And you want to sell something that's not true, it's not true, right? But I love that we brought it more attention. Do you know when I first broke into the Beau, the very first conversation I had with a guy named Sal Bruno, he was my pit manager at the Golden Gate. And back in the early 90s, they had to shill these games. There weren't enough players. They literally had to shill crap tables to get people to come.
Really?
So, yeah, a shill is like they would pay someone
To sit there and cheer for it.
Yeah,
Look
to
like
get
they're playing well.
It's a job for you, son.
To make it
It's not fair, yeah.
feel full and fun.
Yeah, so we would have even the horseshoe, where like the craps gods at the horseshoe. They would have a guy, early in the morning or early in the afternoons to kind of drum up interest in the game, because it's interesting with that Bellagio game. People start going to the game, and next thing you know, it's full. People start, the minute people start clapping and yelling, getting excited, people come. You know what I mean? So you get some of that, and now you have a table. And Sal used to sit there and go, "It's a dying game. I don't even know why we have this table." He used to just sit there and just talk shit the whole time. We even had a guy. His name was Red. I hate to use this story, but I know some of you might have heard it. But he had a little, I don't know what it was, but maybe skin cancer. His skin would fall off. He would have he was an older guy, you can imagine, and he would bleed on the table.
Oh my God.
And I know, so it's like, and his name was Red because he wore this red coat, not because he was bleeding out all the time.
That's
literally,
organization right there.
So he had this red coat that he would wear.
Oh my God.
And he would sit there on the table, and Sal would be like, "Yeah, that's the last player. That guy drops. There's no more dice." You know what I mean? And here was this guy, like literally, you know what I mean? He was at the end of his rope. And he was one of the reasons I enjoyed this game, strangely enough, because all this man wanted to do was play. He would wake up, walk his ass up the Golden Gate, buy him for $5, $10, sit here with his hands out, and just play the birds. But we would hear constantly about how this game was dying. Do you know how not this game is dying now? You have absolutely no idea. Vegas is short between 3,000 and 5,000 dealers right now, Las Vegas. And a great majority of those are dice dealers. If you become a dice dealer right now, there are jobs literally everywhere to go. Florida, dice now. They finally got dice. Oklahoma still has tables they can't open because they haven't been able to train enough dice dealers. Arizona class 3, they have dicey roulette, same thing. So instead of it being less dice, it's more dice, and I honestly believe that YouTube has played a big role.
When I first started my channel, I was like, this game is going like nobody's at the tables. We can't get in, and limits are so high, we can't play, and like, what are they doing? They're killing the game. Now,
I mean, look, it's unbelievable.
Like it's here.
Yeah, I mean, the table drops are off the charts. So tables are now more profitable than they've ever been. Station just posted record quarterly profits with 4 fewer casinos. They closed these casinos during COVID. And the win in Vegas has been out through the roof because the margins are so high. With all these high limit games, not a lot you can do. You're just basically donating money. You show up at a $100 table with $200, you might as well play Keno at that point. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot you can do with a crap table. You know what I mean? So the theoretical, the win, everything is approved. But dice has really become, it's been unbelievable. And this has happened in probably the last 10 years, I would say.
So why are the limits on the strip so high right now?
The minimums, you mean?
Yeah.
The minimums, so this mentality has pivoted to the margin, as opposed to necessarily the cash drop. Is literally they want more of every dollar you play. And guess what gets them more of every dollar you play? Having higher limits that you don't know what the hell to do with, right? So if you're someone who's used to a $300 or $500 bankroll and you show up at a $50 table, you're playing differently. You're playing very conservatively. You're grinding out the game. There's not a lot you can do with that, and so ultimately you walk away lighter. You show up at a $5 table with a $5,000 limit, right? You can do 32 across and really go for it, and you got a lot of bullets to hang out and really invest in getting around the table. Not so much at $50. I saw this guy. So that same table I walked up to, there was a guy that came up. So it was a $50 game. This guy walks up to the table with $100. He wants to play the 6 and 8. But because the table had already filled up, and once they get the 6 aside, they go to a $100 table apparently.
Jeez.
And so he goes to throw in the money, the $100, and now he doesn't have enough money. He says, "Give me a 6 and 8," but doesn't have enough. So they're like, "Sir, you have to pick a number. It's a $100 game now." And he was a little embarrassed. He was like, just put it on the horn. And of course, like 20 out of the next 30 numbers are horn numbers. And the guy wins $13,000. He called it up 13-7 or something. Where's Dennis? So it's unbelievable. And we're like, you realize that guy is going to do that for the rest of his life. Yeah. He is so stuck on the horn, dude. You know what I mean? He wasn't even sure what the horn was. He just saw it here, his horn. Man, can I bet the horn for $100? And anyway, so he went to town because what else are you gonna do? You either got to get lucky, or chances are you can't. So this has become entertainment has as a category has become. Dude, they just bought this Luger dinner, the steakhouse, and fantastic steakhouse, but also custom ice cubes, dude. Those ice cubes aren't cheap, man. So have you ever seen his ice cube? They got the logo in the ice cubes. You know what I'm talking about? It's fantastic, but come on, that's an extra $10. They add money.
$40 old fashioned.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, so you know what I mean?
Wow.
I mean, so they're making so much money on all these other, just to go to the Sphere. Just to do any of this other, just to park at the Sphere, $150.
Yeah.
Just to get parking, because they have 18,500 people and 300 parking spots.
Wow.
But anyways,
Seattle.
But that's like yes.
So you said that it's not losing popularity. Do you think that more people are less like everybody here setting, throwing, and there's more people at casinos just doing this?
Yeah, 100%. There's 100%.
of the people at casinos just doing this all the time.
I would say random shooters are the majority of shooters.
Yeah.
You guys are a niche. I mean, you guys are really into understanding craps, and because listen, unless you guys go together, if you show up by yourself at a table, that's most people are just not. But what's interesting is that, and what we have found, like on our channel, is 99% of the people that interact with it are very casual. They're just coming there because they're interested in casino. Maybe they're on their way to play, or whatever case is. But then there's that 1% that really engages, asks questions, talks about, learns the game, learns the bets. But that's a really smaller percentage. I mean, if we've seen, like within this community, by the way, it's a much smaller. You know what I mean? But, between all of us, these are, because if you look at gaming, the big guy is like some kind of slot dude. You know what I mean? Is just flashing lights and one bandit. There's not much to know. You follow that's the whimsy of Vegas, right? So that's 100% a thing. Yeah.
So how often do you play?
I'm a degenerate Keno player, sir.
You don't play craps?
So
when you do,
yeah.
do you basically buy a lottery ticket like you showed us and try to get 6 hits on the
My favorite bankroll, to be honest, is $300 or $500. I hate high limit crap tables. I hate $50 or $20. I don't see myself having a lot of opportunity. I want to start at 32 across. And strangely enough, I have enough juice to get in a $5 table, even if it's a $50 table. So I will try to do that. I don't play so much because we've taught a lot of dealers. It's hard to show up somewhere where either they don't know us or it's not a student of ours. So I don't want it to be awkward. Like it's not just that, by the way. It's also, there's one casino in town I like to play. I like to play slots and things like this. and most of the pit are people I've worked with or know, and you know what I mean. So I don't want to be in a position where I have a beef on a bet, or I'm with a dealer who's lazy, or you know what I mean, because I have to say something. I just literally can't let it go. If you screw me out of my bet, I really just there's no way I'm gonna, you know what I mean. So I don't want to be in that position. Keno machines, they don't talk, they don't argue. less issues. Yeah.
David, I would like to go back. Okay, so 6 hits.
6 hits.
So we're talking about how sometimes people will watch 3 hits go by, and then they'll start betting it because it came so many times.
Because now they think that.
Or the second thing they'll do is they'll start with the 6 and 8 and then spread out.
Yeah, they'll spread out.
What are your thoughts about that? Like, are you like just go across if you're gonna bet?
If I could go across, my ultimate goal is to have all the numbers and press. Right?
Okay.
And just have enough bullets and just press right away. You know what I mean? The one thing I don't get myself in a position, because if you're on the 6 and 8, now it's going to be 4, 5, 9s and 10s until you're retired. You know what I mean? How many times have we start here? Alex, it's amazing because he'll just roll 4s and 10s. If you don't have full odds on when he rolls, it's stunning.
Yeah.
But it just seems like this game has a way of avoiding, wherever you're at. You bet one way, now it's all the other way. You're down to your last, your case bet, and now you roll for 20 minutes, so you don't have any money for place bets. You fold
So say you take the minimum, amount, and then you see how much the table is, and then times that by 10. Is that a good bankroll to start with?
Yeah, 100%. 10 shooters. We want 10 shooters around.
I feel like it's not enough.
I know.
Like,
so
I feel like it's not enough. Well, the way John plays,
okay, 20
John
shooters.
tries to get out of the hand.
When
he gets out of the hand,
that's what I do.
he's in
I do
on
want to
shooters.
get out of the hand. That's 100%. So that way I can buy more shooters.
Yeah.
So I do want to buy more shooters around the table so I can stay as long. But initially, if I have to come with more than 10, I'll be honest with you, after $500, it's not a buy. I do have a dream one day of showing up with like a real bankroll and going to town on a higher limit game and seeing what I dealt a game years ago that dumped $8 million. And we had, it was 8 people on this game. It was a high limit game, $500 minimum bet. Wow. And just quite amazingly, it started at 5. It's 3,200 across is what is the place that's, you know what I mean. And I had some really cool, very interesting people. One of them was this guy named Ira, who's one of the biggest asses that's ever existed in Vegas. He was actually a baccarat dealer, would stroke the shit out of a baccarat dealer, actual dealer at Caesar's Palace, become his famous, person who's drunk. But anyways, for the next 8 hours, this $500 table was basically a hot table. Every roll is 4 numbers. There were a few points said, but for the most part, it was literally at least you got out every time. You follow? And so over the course of this, of that day, we just dumped just so much money, dude. Like, just everybody was just, give me 64,000 across. You know what I mean? It was like, you know what I mean? It was unbelievable. There was just so much money in the rack. It was just, it was crazy. Oh, wow. So I think it's timing. A lot of it's timing. And just being invested, having all the numbers. I mean, there's a lot of great ways to play. I want everybody to play. That's my thing. I just want everybody to come to a casino and play. Yeah.
You personally walk up to the table, you survey who's shooting, how many chips are here, how many chips are. Do you wait or you just buy in and do what you normally do?
Yeah. So we tell everybody don't buy in until the puck's off. By the way, right? So when the puck's off, dice are in the middle. Best time to buy in. I never buy in the middle of a roll. Like it could be. Once the dice are in the middle, I will buy it. I don't need. It doesn't have to be a different shooter. I don't wait for the shooter to end. I just wait for the roll. Where we're off or starting a new game. That's the best time.
What I'm saying is say
the racks.
Puck's off. You walk up. You're here. You don't know John. You look and see what everyone's rack. If they're racks.
I see that. I don't.
He stare at racks all day. Yeah.
I stare at racks all day long. I have such a great story.
Yeah, you do.
I have such a great story. Hey, we got the rack story. They're asking about the rack story, Alex. Alex knows. So I could care less. I literally do my own thing. Some of the have you okay ready? Do you have time for me for a story or because I got to?
We're here all day.
So nobody wants a David story, right?
No. So I have these two. I'm working at Texas Station at the time, and we had the fire bet. You guys know the fire bet? 6 points pays 1,000 to 1, right? You can bet up to $5 here, so you can win potentially $5,000. And so there were these two customers. They're very young, very skinny. and didn't have a whole lot of teeth left. Okay, so you could just put the math together. Right? I'm trying to be a little PC, but let's just say they lived at a weekly across the street, and they were living day to day, having their own experience, and they would come in to play dice. They love to take whatever money. Yeah, just it's a Vegas experience, dude. Just enjoy as much gambling, meth, and alcohol as you can get in your body as quickly as possible. But, so here they are, and the young man would come over and just talk to me. I don't know why. I'm sure he talked to everybody, anyone he interacted with, and the young lady would try to roll some dice to come in. So it's the coldest table I've ever seen. So we're full, and it's just 0.7, like 8 or 9 times in a row, and everybody starts stepping back from the game. They want to wait. They're just waiting to see someone else come up and shoot the dice. And of course, in comes Happy and Happier. You know what I mean? Like so she bellies up on second base. I say belly. She's very thin. We say that a lot. That's just a term. So she's up there, and so she buys in. She puts $5 in the line and $5 on a fire bet, and she rolls 6 points, dude. She rolls 6 points while her other happy friend just talking to me. I'm on third base the whole time. This is a casino where you just work one base. You don't have to work all day. So he's talking to me, and so she wins $5,000. Which, by the way, it's probably the worst thing that could happen to this woman at this time in her life. Like, this is literally not a check this person wants to cash. But anyway, so because I'm here, I'm sitting with this box person, and we're just like, oh my God, we're gonna give this poor woman $5,000, dude. No way. But anyway, so she rolls, and of course everyone's still sitting because now they feel like they missed it. They're all like, oh God, we missed it, 6 points, because she's rolling for, I don't know, it was about 20 minutes she got sick. It was pretty quick. So, now we go over here. He's only got $7, and he asks me. So he puts it's a $5 table, $5 on line. He puts $2 on the fire bet. He's like, should I put $5 in the fire bet? Dude, your girlfriend just won $5,000, dude. It was 6 points. You ask her for $3, dude. I mean, you know what I mean? That seems like an easy win, dude. You know what I mean? $3. Anyways, he puts $5 in line, and you know what happens. He rolled 6 points. Back to back. On the coldest table with everyone, listen, grown men standing back there. Some of them were damn near tears, dude. There were at least 7 guys. They just watched this whole thing unfold on a cold table, 2 people, neither one of them. And then one was like, well, if I had bought in, he would never have, you know what I mean? Now they're making excuses on why they would have messed. And it did not go well for them. I'm just going to say that relationship did not last more than a week, but they did supposedly pay their weekly on time, so there was that.
Little victories.
All right, I got to share the rock story. You ready?
Yeah.
So we trained all the circa dancing dealers at the school, and it was right during COVID. They opened during COVID, like the very back end circa casinos. So we trained all the girls. We were allowed to be at 25% occupancy, so we had to split up the school between a morning and afternoon session. And we had to close the school because we were maxed out we had 90 some odd girls split between the 2 sessions. And we had to close the school. No, we weren't allowed to have any other students. And we had this big glass window. And dude, there are people, we'd be like, listen, we can't let you in. And they'd be like, because there are all these, so oh, no. Let's just say the polls were closed, dude. So the polls were closed, and those people were at the school learning how to deal. And we had one girl who told Alex, we were trying to kind of fix what she was working on, and she's like, listen, all I know is how to spread my ass for dollar bills. And that was her rationale for us. You know what I mean? Just tamp it down a little bit. All right, so anyway, so we get them trained up. They show up at, they're all, circle opens, it's the very first day, and one of the supervisors walks by and tells the girl, you gotta fix your rack. And so, that's just, so you got to fix your rack. And she spent the next 5 minutes trying to figure out how her rack was out of place and what she needed to do. Like, she's having this crossfire and commentary, like, what's wrong with my rack? I know I need to fix my rack. And she's, you know what I mean? But anyways, yeah, that's more to that, a little more to that story. But let's just say the rack, by the way, is the money, just so you know. Like, well,
for her, it was the money too.
But for her, that was the money. Yeah. All right, good job. All right, what else you got for me? I think I have to go to work.
I think you got to go to work. We have Jack Ace coming up next.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
How we doing?
We're doing good.
We're
You know
raising
what?
a ton of money.
That was, I'll tell you what, just like before, David's time is worth big bucks. It's gold. David's time is gold. Everybody in chat, whip it out right now and start.
Whip it up.
Whip it out.
Oh
Start
my
it
God.
out.
You don't
Putting
wanna
the money
see
in the
that. That's
rack.
so good.
Put the money.
they're at home, they
I'm
can't.
I'm serious.
I'm like a marionette over here.
Put the money in the rack.
Put the money in the rack. Everybody at home,
puppet.
put the money in the
Yeah,
rack
there you
right
go.
now. Get the
There you go.
PracticeTheCure.com. Get the auction items. Dave just put up a couple bids. You got the online scholarship. We got the dealer mat.
Yeah.
We got your time.
Yeah.
We got all of Casino
Put
Quest.
my time up there too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
David, what is the
Let's go,
value of
guys.
that online dealer?
So we're expanding it. We're working on it right now. It's just blackjack, but we're going to be adding all the courses, and we are going to be rolling out to a lot of casinos. So a lot of people that can't get training in different markets, will be able to go online, access the dealer school, learn the
So
game
you'll have
from us.
Craps on there too?
Craps is coming. We're working on that right now. We literally have one of the guys here is one of the training managers. We're working a 36-year crap dealer. Me and him are working together. We're going to have Craps on there, so they're learning from us. And we have quite a few casinos ready to go. We need dice dealers that want to use it. So good.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, Appreciate
You're
it.
awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
These are challenging and unpredictable times, no doubt. We're on edge, feeling unsure of life and shuttered in at home, though our hope is in knowing it will not always be this way. But for countless American military veterans, these same feelings of isolation and anxiety are everyday life. So we are veterans moving forward, bringing new life and purpose to those affected with PTSD with the comprehensive training and placement of these loving dogs to partner in their recovery. In this season, we critically need your support to house, feed, train, and place our dogs. No one should be afraid and alone. Would you help those who have given everything for our country, including their well-being? Any size donation is so very appreciated. Visit vetsfwd.org to learn more and make a tax-deductible contribution.
All right, hey everybody, we're back. We've got we're working on the screen share now. We have Jack Ace joining us to do some roulette. and some coding. So we're getting him joined in right now. So where's Ian? Got any new updates for me? There we go. Screen share going. Looks like it.
Go Chrome. Okay. Gotta switch to Chrome.
You gotta switch Chrome. I guess. You changing browsers, Chris? Ian, any new donation announcements? Hey, we went a whole hour and no new donations. Let's go, folks in chat. Like I said before, whip it out. Let's go. Hit those raffle items, right?
Yeah.
Especially, I forgot earlier, the Hawaiian crap shooters. HCS put up a whole play with them at the casino live, get filmed, be on the channel. And that's a hell of a deal right there. So hold on 1 second. We're gonna go. We got a problem.
Okay. Share Chrome. Let me see.
Did you talk about Ted's donation yet?
Yeah. Why don't you bring it over? Are we on camera here, Chris? Bring yourself up while he's getting set up. We'll start talking about your fans. All right, so you screen share again or not? You see a screen now?
Somebody else did?
I'll tell you what got me. They have $10 tables over at the.
Proper introduction. Right now we're all set. You got good volume, Chris?
Hello, testing.
Chris, you got good volume? All right, let's do it. Welcome to my new friend. Welcome my new friend Jack Hayes, Jack Ace. Where's the going to teach all of us donkeys how to write some code and learn math of roulette, right? That's the plan here?
This is just going to be a simulator that we write in a spreadsheet that we can use to simulate craps, specifically the pass line bet.
Awesome.
So I'll just give a quick introduction to myself. My name is Jack Hayes. I have a YouTube channel called Jack Ace. I talk about gambling, I talk about math. I originally started the channel so I could talk about blackjack and poker, but it's kind of evolved, morphed into a lot of roulette content. But I do have a history with all kinds of gambling, including poker, blackjack. I've been an engineer for over 25 years, and I worked for 2 online gambling companies, one of which you may have heard of. It's called Full Tilt Poker. I worked for them for 4 years, 1 year in Westwood, California, 3 years in Dublin, Ireland. And today I'm going to be doing a presentation showing you guys how you can write a simulator to simulate the pass line bet in craps. I've done something similar for roulette, where we wrote a roulette simulator in a Google Sheets spreadsheet. And hopefully this won't take too long. Hopefully this won't be over everyone's heads, but I think a lot of people are familiar with working with spreadsheets, working with Excel, and let's go ahead and get started. So we're gonna start with this sheet, and actually I'm gonna rename this to Craps Simulator. And in this sheet, I'm gonna have all the random values, and We're going to start with a column called Roll Index. And underneath that, we're going to have a formula called Rand Between. And of course, in craps, we all know that when we pick a random number, that determines the roll of 2 dice. How many different possibilities are there? 36. So we're going to pick a number of 1 through 36. And here we have a single random value. I'm going to paste this all the way down to the bottom. That is 1,000 random values, but we're going to expand this to be 20,000 random values. So now we have 20,000 random values between 1 and 36. And I'm going to delete all the columns because there's a limitation in Google Spreadsheets where you can't have more than 1 million cells on a single spreadsheet. So we're going to try to be economical about the cells that we use.
Because you can't see that first row. Either
Oh, okay.
move the rows over 2 or scoot your screen a little bit.
Is that helping?
There you go. Thank you.
Let me see what I can see. Okay. 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 So this is our first worksheet, and we're just going to call this random. And now we have to map those values, 1 through 36, to the values of 2 dice. So we're going to start another worksheet called map. And for columns, we're going to have roll index, die 1, and die 2. And again, we're going to delete these columns. And here we need those 36 values. And these are going to correspond with the rolls of these 2 dice. Oh, no. And let me just go ahead and delete these extra rows. So now you can see the value 1 corresponds with a pair of aces. The value 36 corresponds with boxcars. And that is the end of this worksheet. Do a little bit of quick formatting.
It's hard to see this online. Any chance you can zoom it out?
Okay. Let's see. Got it. Let's see that.
This is what we're seeing.
Okay.
It's very difficult.
Okay. I'll try to zoom in, guys. And finally, we're going to create one more worksheet. And this is going to be trial 01. And this one's going to have actually very many columns. We're going to have roll number, roll index, die 1, die 2, the sum, and we're going to have a column for, let's see. Okay, I think you guys can see the sum, and we need to know if this is a come out roll, if this is also a come out roll win, a come out roll loss, and if we don't have a come out roll win, a come out roll loss, that means we've established a point. And if we've established a point and we have the puck on, it's possible to have the point made, or we can 7 out. And once one of these 4 events has happened, a come out roll win, a come out roll loss, a point made, or a 7 out, then we have a pass line result, win or loss result. And then we're going to keep a total of bets and a running total of our wins and losses. And then finally, I think I'm missing a column, but finally we're going to have a win percentage and expected loss. So now we want to have 20,000 rolls. We have to add those rows at the bottom and continue that formula. And I'm just going to copy these and paste it on top of itself. Shoot. That way we don't have the formulas there. The formulas can slow down the spreadsheet when we're working with so many cells being calculated. And now we're going to take these 20,000 values and we're going to paste them in this spreadsheet. Pasting the values, not the formulas. Let's try that one more time. And now we need to figure out what our values are that we're rolling. So we use a VLOOKUP, and we're going to search for this value, the index, in the map spreadsheet in one of these 3 columns. And we're going to look at the second column of these sorted values. We're going to paste that all the way to the bottom. We're going to copy this formula to die 2, but we're not going to look at the second column, we're going to look at the third column. So now if we spot check some of these, this is index number 28. You can see that corresponds to a 5 and a 4, and that's what we have here. And you'll see 36 corresponds with a pair of 6s. And we're going to add these 2 columns together. To get the sums. So now not only do we have die 1 and die 2, but we have the sum here. And I'll just make this a little bit bigger because it's one of the most important columns in the spreadsheet. Do a little bit more formatting. And for this first roll, I'm going to hard code some values, but in the future we're going to have some formulas. But we know that since this is the first roll in our simulation, the first roll will always be a come out roll. So I'm going to use 1 meaning true and 0 meaning false, and you'll see that throughout this spreadsheet. We also know that if this is the come out roll, so I am missing a column here, the current points. So we don't have a current point, meaning that the puck is currently on the off position. So I'm going to put a 0 here. And if we don't have a point, we can't make a point and we can't 7 out. We can only have a come out roll win and a come out roll loss. So now how do we determine whether we have a come out roll win? So that's if this flag, this is come out roll, is equal to true, and the sum, which is E2, is equal to 7, or E2 is equal to 11. So this is our come out roll. If that value is a 7 or 11, we win. and we win, that means we have a value of 1, otherwise a value of 0. And we can actually paste this all the way down. Now for the come out roll loss, the formula is almost the same, except we're not looking for a 7 or 11, we're looking for 2, 3, or 12, yes. 2, 3, or 12. And we can paste this all the way to the bottom as well. So if I were to change this roll index here to 36, you're going to see we have a 6 and a 6, a 12. This is a come out roll, and we do have the come out roll loss, but I'm going to revert that backwards. Okay. So now we don't have a come out roll win, we don't have a come out roll loss. That means we've established a point. So we need to look at F, G, and H, the columns F, G, and H. So if F2 plus G2 plus H2 is equal to 1, that means we have a come out roll, but no come out roll win and no come out roll loss. That's the only situation where those 3 values add up to 1. If those 3 values add up to 1, then we look at E2, which is the sum, and that becomes our point. Otherwise, we have no point established. Okay. I'm missing a plus here. So we can paste that all the way down to the bottom. And the pass line win-loss is either going to be 0, 1, or -1. 0 meaning the pass line bet is not being settled. +1 meaning we've won the pass line bet. And -1 means we lost the pass line bet. So this is a simple calculation. We're going to just add G2 and subtract H2. H2 meaning a come out roll loss. And we're going to add K2 and subtract L2. So we're adding 1 if we make the point, we're adding 1 if we have a come out roll win, we're subtracting 1 if we have a come out roll loss, we're subtracting 1 if we have a 7 out. And we can actually take this, paste it all the way to the bottom. And for now, I'm just going to put the total bet is equal to F2. We're going to talk about that later. Running total is going to be equal to N2. We'll talk about that later. And we'll skip the other columns for now. But now, for all the consequential rows, we can calculate whether or not this is the come out roll. So we look at the M column, this pass line win-loss, and if that value, and we're looking at the row above, not the current row is 3. If we look at that row above where we're calculating this, if that value is not 0, then we know that this is a come out roll. So if we look at this second row, we didn't settle that bet on the first row, on the first roll, so we know that this is not a come out roll. So now we can calculate what is the current points. If this is not, so if F2, again, we have to look at the row above. Sorry, if we look at the current row, F3, if this is not, or if this is a come out roll, then we don't have a current point. So I'm going to put 0. If it is not the come out roll, then we have established point, and we can just add I2 and J2 from the previous row. We're either going to have a point established or we have a current point where the puck is on. And that is the end of that. So here we correctly have a current point of 6. And I'm going to paste that all the way to the bottom. Now, on this roll, do we make a point? So if J3, the current point, is greater than 0, and the value that we just rolled, which is E, is equal to J3, then we are making our point. Otherwise, we are not making our point. And we can paste this down to the bottom. And you can see, well, it thinks that we made our point right here on the 7th roll, but we still have to calculate the 7 out, so it incorrectly thinks that we've made our point. So now we have to do the last column, and actually it's the same formula, except we're not trying to check to see that this is equal to the point. We want to make sure that the value we rolled is exactly a 7. And we can just paste this all the way to the bottom. And now all these columns should be correct. So we can look at a couple of rolls. So here's a come out roll of 6. We roll a 5 and then we 7 out. And here in this last column, you can see we are subtracting $1 because we lost that come out roll. We lost that pass line bet. The next roll, we have a 4 being the points. We have a couple more rolls and then we 7 out here, and you can see that we subtract that value here. So now let's look at the total bet. This is going to be equal to the previous total bet plus the value of the is come out roll column. So we can just paste this all the way to the bottom, and now you can see after 20,000 rolls, we've made a total of 5,800, almost 5,900 pass line bets. And what is our running total? Our running total is going to be the previous running total from the previous line plus the results of the past line win-loss results, and that is M2.
Cap's calling you a genius. Thanks for doing this. Great.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So you can see now, after almost 5,900 pass line bets, we are actually up 11 units. We are up $11 if we assume a $1 bet. And for this win percentage, I'm going to do it a little bit differently. We're only going to calculate it if the pass line result is not 0. So when we settle the pass line bet, we're going to calculate this, and it's going to be the running total, which is O2 divided by N2. Otherwise, we're just going to put quote quote with just an empty text value. So that's nothing that doesn't get populated in that first row. I'm going to format this as a percent. I'm going to add another significant digit. So let's look at the top. After our first win, we have a 100% win rate. Okay, something's incorrect. Okay, the running total, what's going on here? Okay, yeah, so after our first pass line bet is paid, we have won 100%. After our second pass line bet loses, we are actually even, so we have a win percentage of 0. And once we go to the bottom, we have an actual win rate of 0.17%. Now the expected loss in the pass line, do you guys know it? Anybody? The expected loss on the pass line bet is 1.41%. So to calculate the expected loss, that's going to be the total bet multiplied by 0.01441. And actually, we're going to put a negative sign in front of that. So after about 5,900 pass line bets, we would expect to be down about $83, but instead we're actually up $11 or $10. Or $11. We do settle that bet somewhere. Is that right? Okay, this looks actually This looks a little bit incorrect. Let me see. So this should be M3. So yeah, that's better. So here, okay, something's actually this should start out with 0, not 1. So yeah, there we go. So we actually lost this bet. So we were at 100% loss. We lost the second bet. We were at 100% loss. Okay, so this looks better now. Okay. So actually, I'm going to add some formatting to make it a little bit more readable for you guys. We're going to look at the point established and the current point. If this value is greater than 0, we're going to make it yellow. So here, it makes it a little bit easier to follow. We established a point of 6. We kept rolling until we 7'd out. We established a point of 4. Kept rolling until we 7 out. Established a point of 9, and we actually make the 9 here. So that's what these yellow numbers indicate. Point established means the puck was off, and we rolled that value. And then the current point column, the J column, means the puck was on, and the points continued to be attempted. We'll add a couple more conditional formats here. Need to do not disturb. Anyway. So here we're going to show when we have a come out roll win or when we make our point. That's going to be in green. If we have a come out roll loss or if we 7 out, we're going to show that in red. And we're going to do the same thing for the pass line wins and losses. So now you can see when we have a pass line loss, pass line win, etc. So now, I hope you guys can see this. I'm going to add some more formatting here, showing negative values in red. And one thing we can do in addition to just looking at these numbers is add a graph. So I'm going to click Insert Chart. We're going to switch this to a line graph. We're going to remove all these series and what's going on here? Okay. Start over here. Actually, we forgot one column. So we look at the roll number, the running total, and the expected loss. So let's move this to its own sheet. So here the blue line represents our history of pass line wins and losses. The red line is our downward trend of the 1.41 that we would expect to lose for every bet. And as you can see, we have a very desirable result. We're actually up after 20,000 rolls, after almost 2,900 point line, pass line bets being made. And if we want to do another trial of 20,000 rolls, we can come back here, copy these 20,000 values, go back to this roll index, override it, and then give it a couple seconds to recalculate. You can see this thermometer progress meter going up. And now instead of being up, I believe 0.17%, we are down almost 1%, about 0.926%. And we look at the graph for this chart, and you can see our actual results start to hug a little bit closer to our expected value line, our expected loss line. So that's it. That is how to write a simulator for craps using just Google Sheets, using just a spreadsheet. I've done this. I've shown you how to do this. You can follow along if you want to watch this over again. You can create it on your own using Google Sheets. If you join my Patreon, this is available for Patreon members. Go to patreon.com/jackace. Join my Burrito Bandito tier. And there's a shared Google folder that will have these spreadsheets in them for you. So, as I said before, this is just a simple pass line bet that we're looking at. But you could expand this. You could look at the don't pass bet. You could very easily look at the single roll bets, like the field line bet. But you would have to add some columns if you wanted to add more logic to it, something like a martingale, something like a pressing strategy. But this would be the foundation of how you would write that simulator using just a spreadsheet, using just Google Sheets. So
That's amazing.
yeah, so
Wow. That's unbelievable. So yeah, yeah. So, dude, first of all, thanks for your time.
Yeah.
Second of all, everybody in chat, that is a lesson in coding, logic, math, and a takeaway.
Yeah.
That's worth some donations.
I hope so.
All right, that's worth some money. So again, pull your wallets out. Thank you, Jack.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Amazing. Thanks for coming.
Thank you guys. Thank you for this opportunity.
Yeah, man.
And
Yes.
everyone make donations.
You got it.
I'm very happy, very proud to be part of this.
We're so happy to have you part of the group. Yeah.
This charity event. So yeah, thank you.
You got it. Anyone help me out here? We're gonna actually pull some numbers. So we've got everybody come around. Gather everybody real quick. Gather around. We got the raffle, the second 50-50 raffle. So we're gonna have Jack call the numbers here.
50-50.
50-50. Here's the winners. Ready?
Give them the $5 one.
$5 one. Call the number out.
Okay. 594 1801.
1801.
Last four. 1801. 1801.
Get them out. Going once, going twice. All right. We'll do the $10 one. We'll come back.
$10.
$10 ticket is here. $10 raffle.
$10 50-50.
594 1804.
1804.
$10.
Give it back. All right. Yeah.
All right.
$15.
$15.
594 1908.
1908.
1908.
No, sorry, 1808.
Oh, 1808.
I'm really bad with numbers.
1808.
1808.
Nobody here? Not here? Stepped out.
Won the first ticket call.
Is that you?
Was 801 the first one?
1801.
Have you got 808? 808. $15.
Jen.
I need it so bad. No, I
Donated.
donated.
Okay, donated. Yeah, Jen.
$20. Last 50.
20 bucks.
20 bucks.
So 594 1809.
809. 809.
Hey, Jen.
Yeah, cereal.
Buy all the tickets, Jen.
All right.
Throwing it back. All right. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
The first one
801?
is 801.
That's me.
That's you.
I want that.
You want the $5? All right.
Thank you.
Big donations for a big cause. Everybody, we'll be back in about 3 minutes,
you.
right, Chris? See you back here. We have the one and only dice coach, Beau Parker, is with us to teach my sorry ass how to throw the dice. See you in 3.
For America's servicemen and women returning from combat, the war is only starting. The magnitude of incomprehensible pain from vivid images of loss and grief will never go away. Thoughts and questions constantly battle for attention, hour by hour and minute by minute. Over 283,000 vets have suffered traumatic brain injuries since 2000, and it's no secret that an attempt to silence the past will end the lives of over 8,000 vets this year alone. The devastating effects of trauma can seem impossible to combat in the aftermath of service. But when all hope seems lost, there is a highly trained companion standing ready by their side, a faithful friend in the journey of life. These are the bold and dedicated service dogs of veterans moving forward. These constant companions provide dedicated support 24/7 to a disabled vet in accordance with the Americans with Disabilities Act. Trained to spot signs of emotional or physical trouble, they are always there for vets like D'Angelo.
Jug, has been, my life's done a 180.
While serving, he was a bodyguard for U.S. servicemen and women, and today, Jug has his back.
He knows if I'm off, he'll go grab the bag is what the command is, and he'll go grab my meds. If I'm having a night terror, he turns the lights on, can pull the covers off. So, Jug has made life livable again. I would not have been able to accomplish any of the things. Graduating with my undergrad from Shenandoah, completing my master's this December, being SGA president, being able to just interact with people. He's been a complete blessing, to say the least.
Jim is a strong man in the long process of healing. Today, he has high hopes for his new friend, Zamp.
Come on, Doc, let me show you Zan. He's here waiting on you.
Hey, Zan. Hey, buddy. It's wonderful. He's everybody that knows me has recommended Veterans Moving Forward to me about a year ago. And I made the application and went through the process. And it's just going to open all kinds of doors for me. I have anxiety and depression. And I've even attempted suicide 3 times. Lap, lap, lap. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
Service dogs like Zamp are highly aware of the needs that vets like Jim require. Expertly trained by VMF to perform specific tasks, these 4-legged heroes assist with the operation of light switches, medications, and mobility, sensing medical alerts, and emotional intervention. Every step of the way, from young pups to personal guardians, it takes hundreds of hours of care just to bring healing to a single vet. We need your support right now to continue the transformational work in the lives of vets like D'Angelo and Jim. You can help by sponsoring a service dog and a veteran today by making a donation. Would you give generously to support us during the COVID pandemic and into 2021? Every dollar you give and every hour you serve makes it possible that one more battle-weary veteran will get a new leash on life. Learn more today at www.vetsfwd.org.
All right, we are back live, and I have got, come on over here, Beau. I've got the one and only legend, Beau Parker, the dice coach. How are you doing? Good to meet you.
Thanks, John. Nice to meet you too.
I am so unbelievably stoked that you're here. I can't even tell you. So, this event brings out a lot of interesting people, right? And last year we got a chance to meet some heavy hitters. I can't believe you're here.
Why not? I live here. I've lived here for 23 years.
You're honoring us
Why not be here?
by being here. I've watched your videos forever, right? The 410 shotgun still one of my favorite ways to play. I took that actually and did something else with it. That's the basis. Love it.
Okay, cool.
And the way that you taught that was great. So yeah. So you tell us about yourself and what you do for the folks who don't know, if there's anybody out there.
Okay, my name's Beau Parker. I moved to Vegas 23 years ago and just never left, right? We retired when we were 52. We went to Mexico on our boat. And we lived down there for 3 years. And we came back here and we ended up in Vegas. I went to dealer school for craps and for blackjack. And that's not what I wanted to do. So I ended up 21 years ago, started teaching craps and built a website. And here we are today. I had no idea where it was going to take us, but we've got, before COVID, we were doing between 30 and 40 students a month privately.
Really?
And now we're doing about, after COVID, 15 or 20 students a month. And some of them are private, some are one-on-one, some are groups up to 10, 12 people.
And what do you teach? You teach betting, you teach strategy building, all of it.
The mechanics, the grip, the toss, betting strategies, the whole 9 yards, basic to advanced.
And you've been at this for 21 years teaching, huh?
Well, teaching for 21 years.
Wow.
Yeah. My first toss was with my dad when I was 16 years old at Fremont, downtown. He drove suit and tie and cufflinks. All I remember.
No kidding.
I threw the dice. Cufflink came off. I go, oh shit! I know I'm going to get kicked out. Maybe go to jail. Okay, no, the foreign objects there. Here's your cufflink back. Please throw the dice again. And that's all I remember about that. And that's where it started.
Wow, got hooked.
I don't know about that. And we, living in California, being a contractor, a lot of discretionary income, used to come to Vegas a lot before I knew a lot about all this stuff. So my wins and losses would be up like this. Casino loved you, full RFB comps. Oh yeah, come on in. You go in when you first start this thing, you know nothing about this. You check in, have them send your baggage to the room, go sign a marker at the table, order a drink, and boom, there you go. Well, you don't do that now. They love you when you do that, right? That's where you get free rooms. So now I'm very serious about it, and survived this town for like 23 years, and I still play a lot, so here we go.
Interesting. So before we start with the dice, I'm going to ask you a question. Theoretical ways to play, right? Some guys, we just heard a dealer talk to us, table minimum, go across, go for the roof. Other guys will say, a little higher, regress, get out of the hand quick, play carefully, right? You've been here 23, you survived this town 23
years.
How do you survive Vegas for 23 years? What is what is the one nugget we have to know today?
Okay, first of all, time. I don't care how good you are or how good you think you are. If you stay at this table too long, they're going to get your money. It doesn't matter. So the way I play, if I'm shooting, or when I'm shooting, minimum on the pass line, establish a point, no odds, nothing across yet, until I can get through. If I see any crap numbers, I don't make any bets. If I have a 0.7 out, I lose my pass line with no odds, the dice move. If I'm catching a hand, I'll go across like 135, 130, odds, and then collect and press. Inside numbers collect. Second time the number hits, press. 4s and 10s, I'll collect. What I'll do is if they hit the 4, I'll drop $1, go to 50, drop 2 to go to 100, boom, boom, boom.
Just hammer the 4s and 10s.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know the books say always bet the 6 and 8s because there's 5 ways to make them. But I have a problem with that. What if the 6 and 8s aren't rolling? What if 4s and 10s are rolling? Let's have our money on the 4s and 10s.
I can make a 4 and 10 roll. I just got to bet on the 6 and 8.
Oh, there you go.
Those sons of guns will come every single time. So.
And then studying the dice. I mean, everybody called this dice control. There's nobody in the world that I know that can really control the dice. John, if I said, if you can control the dice, throw me midnight.
All day.
And just throw me 5 in a row, and that's control, right?
Yeah.
Can we do that? No. Dice influence, yes. controlled grip and throw? Yes. Does it work 100%? No. If you take my class, can I guarantee you a win? No. Because I don't know your discipline. You got to be disciplined. You got to know when to walk.
Speaking my language here, guys, right? Who's the most disciplined person you know?
No kidding.
This
You gotta
guy
be
right
disciplined.
here. Yeah.
You really do. You got to watch what you're doing. And on other shooters, I'm very careful. I don't bet the pass line. I watch and see what dominant numbers are. I may have, I never go across. I'll, the dominant numbers say an 8 and a 5, I'll have my money on an 8 and 5. If the 8s and 5s aren't shooting and they got money there, I'm bringing it down. I don't like to leave my money there when a 7 rolls. That's difficult to do because we don't know when it's coming, right?
Right.
Sure, there's 1 7 every
That's
6
the hardest
rolls.
part of it, right? Because you don't know especially when somebody's throwing completely randomly, you have no idea what's coming.
Yeah, but the dice don't know that.
I know they don't.
The dice don't
I
know
they
for setting.
Yeah.
Right? So the dice don't know. So there you go. Yeah. It's a random. All we're trying to do with what we're doing here is reduce the randomness of the game. Right?
Yeah. And that's interesting. That's what I want to see here. So, Beau.
Here's the thing.
so-
Okay, the dice, these are cubes, correct?
You got it.
Okay, they're 90 degrees. Those diamonds down there are 45. So here's the diamonds, here's the dice. If they land flat like this, popping up underneath the diamonds, takes the kinetic energy and forces them straight down. It doesn't let them randomly roll around because we don't want to see them, right? We want to come hit, boom, and stop, right? Now every table's different. I've never shot on this table. This is a 14-foot table, right? Okay, I like 12 foot. Well, that's the way it goes. So I'm gonna have to adapt, right? Yeah. So I have no idea what I'm getting myself into, right? So, I know the books say if you're right-handed, you should shoot from stick left because you're directly in front of the dealer. You're 90 degrees to the wall. Boom. So mechanically, that's perfect, right? So from here, I'm at a little disadvantage because I'm at an angle to the diamonds, a little bit, right? Because I'm not 6'4".
Right.
And that would be too comfortable. You got a bad back anyway, right? So I'm a little bit of an angle, but I seem to do better from right than I do left. So you can't go by what the books say. You got to go by what an individual does. And a lot of the books say you can't shoot from the end. Well, that's some of my best rolls from the end.
You can't always get your spot.
You can't, but are you playing to play or playing to win?
Well, it depends.
You know,
It depends.
Yeah, how do you like playing, right? There you go.
Yeah. So before you start showing us some ways that you throw the dice, I want to call it out to everybody here in the chat. You've put up for our auction,
Yes, I
for the
did.
raffle ticket, two classes, private classes for your group. So you can get a group of 3 to 4 people, right?
1 to 4.
Yep.
For the group. It'd be the whole shot from whatever if you're an advanced player, we'll do advanced stuff. If you're a
Okay.
beginner, we'll do beginner stuff.
Great.
We're not going to teach you what you already know. So, boom, and we'll schedule it around our time and your time.
That's perfect. So we have 2 of those. Two of those up for raffle. Get in the raffle. Let's watch you teach a little bit here, and we'll get in the raffle and get your donations in. You know what the cause is, everybody. We're raising money for veterans moving forward. Right? Let's get the dog in the house.
Dog in the house.
Get the dog in the house. Here
Out
we
of the
go.
doghouse in the house. Right?
Out of the doghouse into the house.
I
We
want to
got
say,
it.
this is all the veterans. This is great. For all those men and women who serve our country. It's a free country. They're keeping it that way. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here today.
You got that right.
Yeah.
You got that right. Amen.
So,
All right.
So real quick, can we just give a shout out real quick? We have a $100
Yeah.
donation from Pick and Roll. Thank you,
Yeah,
Pick and
baby.
Roll.
That's awesome.
Right.
That's awesome. All right, bring the heat. Let's go. What's that?
Where can you find the auction?
Where can I find the auction? I can find the auction at crapsforthecure.com. Crapsforthecure.com. At the very top is a raffle link. What we've done is there's no auction bidding. You buy raffle tickets, and there's going to be up to 100 tickets max sold. Somebody's winning it for $100. Like a $2,000 value here. So let's get it going.
I already won it.
You already won it. Yeah, it's
I already
rigged.
got the
Rigged.
tickets.
Ethan's
You
got it.
got
Yeah,
it,
Ian's got
Lord.
it. Right.
Okay, we're going to use 2 different colored dice.
All right.
Red on the right, so we can tell when they land if they crossed over or if which one's on axis or off axis. So I'm going to use the hard way set. I never used the hard way set for this demonstration. It'd be kind of cool. The reason why I don't is because there's 4 ways on axis to make a 7. And when the right die double pitches, there's a 7 as we know. When the left die double pitches, there's a 7 as we know. There's another 2 ways too. Quarter pitch backward, quarter pitch forward. Another 7. Backwards, forwards, another 7. There's 4 ways. So I rather use sets that only have 2 ways. So if we randomly threw them, they're going to be on axis 44.44% of the time, right? Yep. That's math. So we're trying to increase that on axis to mid-50s or higher. And that's not easy to do. If you use the hardway set and all primaries, it'd be all hardways, right? And that way these hardway bets would become good bets. See, in my mind, there's no bad bet on the table. It's bad timing. So if I don't chase the hardways, but if I'm hitting the hardways, I'll bet them. But I won't chase them. Just like the field, 16 ways to win, 20 ways to lose. If I see it trending, I'll bet it. If I don't, I'm not chasing it. Does that make sense?
It does.
And like the casino says, pass line with full odds is the best bet on the table. Sure, if you repeat the number, right? My problem is this, you still got this at risk. Even though they say they have no edge on it, it's still money at risk, right? So there you go. Okay, that's a hardway set, right? Well, let's see what happens here. It's an 8. We're both on the axis. That was cool. Is somebody going to be marking this stuff up or what?
Yeah, we'll mark it.
You have which one? Oh, you can't see the box.
Hey, is that all right? Everything fine?
Grab the entries over there, guys.
There we go. Oh, one led the other one. Pretty random. But it's sister 6. The red dot was off axis. Does this mean anything?
Yeah, it's our microphone. Yeah.
Okay, well, he just knocked it over.
Right in your way. All right, it's all good. You haven't put it.
So 1 on, 1 off. Now, the good news is I didn't get a 7 die. So my deal is this. What's the best set to use in the moment to what? Avoid the 7. That's the number we don't want to talk about. Shouldn't even be talking about the number right now, right? If I was in a casino, I'd be getting yelled at. This is a little bouncy. It's a primary phase, 22.
So you're trying to set to avoid 7, you're trying to set to get us.
I could care less about getting that point. I'm trying to repeat numbers. I want to repeat numbers. If you have a 40 roll hand and never hit the pass, I don't care. Because you're making your money out there.
Yep. Preach.
Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely.
What's that?
I almost hate hitting the point because you waste the come out roll, right?
You do.
Yeah.
But if you think about this, okay, there's your 7, both off axis. And the problem is, look at, they split, they hit, it went into that hook. It was a horrible throw. How many rolls was that?
3.
3?
4 with the 7.
4, okay. 50% of all shooters will 7 out and 4 rolls or less. So be very careful, folks, when you're in a casino, right? Does that make sense?
No. Yeah.
So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into that hook over there. Can we move that puck this way a little bit?
And why are you going for the hook?
Because I don't like the way the dice are treated over there. What is that?
4-1.
4-1?
4-1.
Cinco de Mayo.
So when do you decide to go for straight to the hook?
What is your key? Yeah.
Well, because the dice were too bouncy over there.
Bouncy on that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Can you define bounce real quick? Because there's a lot of people out here that I'm sure are asking that question.
See, if they don't lay down like that. See, the last 2 dice that I saw, they were all over the place. That was too bouncy.
So they come back or spread out.
Yeah, you don't want to see that.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go my 5-9 set. So I just change the set. So you have 5 and 9s all the way around. So let's see. No arc, straight out. See how that reacts a little better?
Yeah.
So your adjustment there was height.
The height, absolutely. No arc at all.
So you went down
straight out.
almost flat on that.
Exactly,
last row,
straight
right?
out.
That's the adjustment there.
That and the different
What in
set.
your spot, yeah.
So what I hit, a 5 and a 6? I'll go straight out. A little deep. There's 6. So the way I do that, if I had money out there, I would collect the first one, press the second one. And what I mean by press, full press. Hit it again, the 6, and collect.
Joel, use your left hand. That's how you try your left.
Short stick. You short stick me, man.
I know. Rookie.
It's okay. You're doing just fine. Besides, John got your spot anyway.
how low that shot was.
Hard 10, there you go.
Well, what are you shooting? What are you aiming for?
Okay, see her hand? See that chip divider right there?
Yes.
That's where I'm aiming for just below the chip divider.
What about depth-wise?
Perfect into the hook.
There's a little sweet spot right there. In front of it. Stick left would be right where you're left, right there.
So I got a question for you.
Sure.
And how to ask this right, but if you're going to go straight into the wall, right? That hitting the bottom of the diamond and straight down is a thing. You're going into the hook where they're all kind of curved.
Right, he's a little curvy.
Right, so you run the bigger risk of them splitting and going kind of cockeyed, right?
So
but a lot of guys I know choose the hook, and there's a reason for that. What is the reason to go?
Okay, that one they got a little too aces. So I don't like aces. So right now, what I would do if I were betting, I would call my bets off for 2 rolls. Two rolls.
Get yourself right.
Just get myself right. What I'm asking the universe for is not a different result, but a better result. Because a different result would be what? Could be a 7. That's a different result. I want a better result. What do you want? A box sniffer, right? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Beau, real quick.
Yes, sir.
Gargoyle's asking, can you please talk about the grip?
Okay, I can. I'm using the 2-finger grip. I put my ring finger down like this, put pressure back with the index finger to get pressure going this way. So they become one. And then I drop these off. My middle finger straight up and down between the 2 and my thumb. So when you're gripping the dice, the lower your thumb, the more backspin. The higher your thumb, the less backspin. You want just enough backspin to get them there and land flat as possible.
How many rotations you want? One, two?
Just enough to get them there. And that they both hit the wall. They got to hit the wall.
And how deep are you on each of your fingers when you're throwing?
Okay, my middle finger is about in the middle. My middle finger's in the middle. And my thumb is a little bit higher.
Can you show that up into the camera?
So my middle finger's here, and my thumb is at the top. Drop the dice because you want the minimum amount of skin. You want the minimum amount of skin on the dice. Okay. You got it? Gold beads? Okay. And when I'm waiting for the dice, I'm doing this on the felt to get any moisture off so it doesn't stick to the dice, because any moisture at all, if at the table, if you're drinking water or whatever, drink with your opposite hand you shoot with, because the condensation on the glass or the bottle will make your fingers moist. You don't want moisture on your fingers. A little awkward. There we go. That's a point.
We have change grips if stuff isn't working out. You would change grips mid session or mid.
Oh yeah. I'll show. Here's another thing. I'll do that right now. Matter of fact, since we're coming out, we made a pass. Hey, we made a pass! Yay! Yay for the dice coach. Now the other day I was with some students who were at Aliante Casino. Really bouncy, so I changed to this. Set right here to this grip, which is the ice tongue, with the middle finger in the back, fingers here, and flat here, and go like that. Let's see how it reacts to this table. We don't know. We're gonna find out. Oops, stuck to my finger. That's what happened.
Is that more of a knuckleball type of throw?
Yeah, it's just a very low, just kind of like just a soft throw.
Off your back finger,
no,
they're not going to spin much.
No, they're not going to spin much at all.
Is that best for a bouncy table?
Yes. If you get them too bouncy, the best set to do is use the all 7 set on the point cycle set.
On a bouncier table, you look into more of a.
Well, because it's more random. And if you double pitch, you're going to get hard waves.
Fine, right.
Okay, if you're off axis, doesn't matter. So you have more of a chance on a real bouncy table.
And do you like the more the knuckleball or the backspin on the bouncy table? Do you find that one reacts better?
I just like depending on the table surface, you got to adjust it to the table surface, right? And when you get the dice reacting fine, this is a little bouncy.
Or 2. You'll change the whole arc and everything, right?
Change it. You got to change. Yeah.
You
have too much
lower?
Huh?
You throw lower.
I've been throwing lower. Now, like the books will say, what is a 45-degree arc? Well, that's way too much.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of energy. Yeah. Maximum would be like 30 degrees, right? Because what goes up has to come down, correct?
Yeah, that smack from 45 degrees feels like it really randomizes the dice on the hit.
Okay, here we go. There's the 4. I'm going to change my set to this. That's the 2V. You're looking at the 2V over there, right? You got 4s and 10s all the way around.
Yep.
Now, the difference in this is going to be the same set. If I did this and double pitched, there's the number we don't want. Believe it or not, if I do this, I double pitch, I'm going to get a 9 or a 5. Right? And that all has to do with the apex. So there we go. Oops, way screwed up. What is that? Got lucky.
So you never throw off of it, higher than the deck.
Basically not. I wouldn't say never, that's a big word, but basically not. Where were we? Okay, we're going to go over here. My fingers are a little. There we go. That's better. Okay, turn them over. We got a point, right?
That was so low.
It was low.
Wow.
But see the bounce?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, there wasn't much. Now the casinos, they don't mind if we set, but they do mind if you take too long. So just don't take too long when you're doing this. So again, there's the 2V set. So that hard 10 was the primary face. Would have been nice to hit the 4. That's all right. We'll take a 10.
3-1.
There it is. We got it.
So how far out's your landing zone when you're throwing that dice?
It looks about 6 or 8 inches. My table, my pit is 4 to 6 inches. So every table is different. You can't just standard. There's no standard table, right? Okay, what are we doing? Coming out again?
Coming out.
Would we make a pass on a 4? Oh yeah. Okay, you get the 4 and a 5.
Yeah.
What do we want? Help me out.
Get the fire bet. Let's go for the 6 this time.
Okay, let me do this. Let me change my setup. Let's go 6, 5, 5, 5, 6 right here. One of my students the other day, no shit. 19 rolls. Boom, 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 boom. Caught the fire. I mean, not the fire, but the ATS right down the line. Boom.
Do you ever use the lines on the table to line up, or you just pretty much know?
Well, here, I can't because I'm not tall enough. If I was there, I could. And that would be a correct way to do it. But right now, I found a nice little sweet spot down there. The dice, you notice now, have changed, right? They're not going crazy. So, what I'm going to do, here's the thing. If you have a set that's working, don't change your set for the point. Because you may just shoot yourself in the foot, right? But I'm going to go back to this set. This is one of my favorite sets right here. If I double pitch, I'm going to get a 6 or an 8 with this set.
3, 2, 5.
There's a primary face. 5-9 set. Should have used a 6-8 set, right? Yeah, it's all about numbers, right?
Yeah.
So what do? We want to just avoid that nasty number. That's all. Here we go. 5-9 set. Come on, be nice, dice. Give me a 6. 8. Jumped over to 6. Good 8. But they're looking pretty good now. I'm happy with those tosses.
Yeah.
Anybody else happy with them?
Yeah.
Got 4 repeaters.
Okay, here we go. Then I'm breathing. You want to be the exhale side of your breath when you release.
5.
Don't bet the 5. That's a trick. 5 5s. 5 is a dominant number, big time. They'll say, you can't possibly hit another 5, right? Wrong. Each number is what? It's an independent occurrence. One has nothing to do with the other one. It's not like blackjack, right? You dilute the deck of 10s. 33. And a 10 again. I'll take a 10.
So you don't really focus on the landing zone. I don't see you kind of just get up, grab the dice, set it, and then.
Well, I'm hitting the same spot every time.
Yeah, for sure.
I am focusing on my spot.
Gotcha.
And when you're throwing here, where are your eyes? What are you looking at?
My answer in my head.
Good answer.
Okay, I'm sorry. What I'm doing right here, I've got my mind's eye is already hooked to where it's going to go. So I'm here. I'll just look up like that. Boom. Ace cut of deuce. Now that's the weakest one of my alerts. So sometimes I don't call my bets off. Sometimes I do. Since I'm doing right now, I'm not going to call them off. A lot of times I'll call them off. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, there's the 3V for 6 and 8s, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't like that particular set because of that.
Yep.
Correct? So what I do is I like to modify it like that. You still maintain 6 and 8s. So now if I double pitch,
That's my favorite set.
I'm going to get 9s or 5s. So don't be surprised if 5 comes up right now. But we're looking for a 6 or an 8, right? Mainly a 6. That's right after a crap number. Come on. What is it? 4. All right, we'll take a 4. Here we go. There's the 7 right there. How many rolls is that?
18, I think.
2,
3, 5, 9, 13, 16, 17, 20.
Is it 2 4s? 2 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 rolls. You gotta get the right count, guys.
I mean, it's acceptable.
What's that?
I'm a sales guy, I can't count.
So I've got 2
Use
questions.
them all up now.
I have 2 questions for you. One from,
Sure.
from one of our votes here, Tito, asks about kissing sets.
Kissing sets? I mean, aces kissing? Is that what you would you say? Kissing?
Which kissing set?
Kissing sets?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's 4-4, and say you set it to be 5, 5, 4, 4, 5, 5, 4. Okay, you got kissing 4s. So if you move one direction, it's only one roll.
1/4 pitch.
Yeah, 1 to quarter.
Okay, now you saying 4s kissing?
But for some reason, it works good for me. And it might be
So this is what you're talking about like that?
roll of the dice.
Okay, there, if a quarter pitch is the wrong way, you got a 7. On the kissing sets, the kissing sets double pitching is fine, okay? On the kissing sets, if you double pitch, you won't get a 7. But if you quarter pitch one way, you'll get one number. The other way, you'll get a 7. So like for instance, here's the aces kissing. We have 6 and 8s all the way around, right? So double pitching. Okay, here we go. There's an 8, right? Now you got a 5, right? But if you quarter pitch, boom. But if you quarter pitch that way, there's a hard 6. Quarter pitch that one that way, there's a hard 10. This way, there's a 7. So it depends on how your dice are behaving on the table. Does that make sense?
I think I get a backspin that.
Is it too much?
Let me see.
Is it too much?
Now he's going lower. So 4, 5, 5, 4. So throwing it awkwardly.
So what was the matter with that? Where's this dice?
So do you want them spinning so much like this did, or you want them in 1 or 2 turns and that's it?
Well, the spinning keeps a mirror image of both dice. But you don't want to put too much spin because you're going to have too much kinetic energy down here.
I really like the top.
So you got 2 good numbers, right? Let him shoot it again. What did you have? A 6 and a 5. Why don't you mark them up? Are you changing your set, or what are you using?
5, 4, 4, 5.
No, he's not.
So there's a 4.
Okay, let's see what you got.
What you got?
So for a come out roll,
Well, you don't have a come out. You got a point of a 6. You got a point of a 6 right now. You got a point of a 6. You got a point of a 6. You're not having a come out roll.
Are people playing it, Crapsee? Yeah.
let's see, what should I do?
If you want to get 5s and 6s, use aces kissing. 4-2-2-4. 4-2-2-4. 2-4 should have aces kissing inside faces. Okay, that's it. So you'll get those are good for inside numbers. There's your 6. So a quarter pitch, the one way to get a hard 6. If a quarter pitch the other way, you've got a 7.
Tito, you have a really interesting.
When he does that grip, I want to see it. Have him turn his hand over.
Turn your hand over.
Once you hold it, show
It's the same grip that he just showed you. I mean, he's just throwing it a different way.
Let me see it.
Grabbing from the outside.
Okay.
But I do it like this, where I just lay my hand.
Oh, you're using your middle.
Like this until my fingers.
They're flat. Okay, you're using your index and your pinky to hold it together. That's what he's doing. I know what he's doing now. He's using his pinky and his index to keep them together.
Like this, and then I just toss it. Yeah.
So they're both off axis. But the problem is, in your defense, you hit the wall first. That's why. So,
as you can still see, I'm sorry, my hearing's really bad, but I appreciate you.
Yeah. No problem.
Coach, I got a question for you now. So,
Yes.
your first shot
Cut the dice like that.
was 3 rolls or whatever. 3 or
Yeah, whatever it was, right.
And then, all the way around the table it comes, right? At home, and I can speak for a lot of people here, right? At home, I can go, oh, that sucked, let me adjust. That sucked, let me adjust. And I find my spot like you did, and now you're cruising on a 20-something roller. At the table, what are you doing? Because it might be an hour before you get the dice.
Oh,
how are you making that adjustment? Are you like a morning guy? That's coffee run, only me. Is that how you roll this thing out?
No. I don't like the morning because the energy is negative in the mornings. You go there, the dealers are lethargic. Two come out winners roll. Hey, look at what he's doing right now. Okay, don't get upset because you're getting 7s.
Yeah.
Because think about it. The game is seeking balance. Okay, I have a 19 or 20 roll hand. The table's owed 7s right now. So he's coming. Now's the perfect time for me betting this guy on the come out. He's got 2 7s in a row, right? Well, 3 because 3 in a row where he'd 7 out. No, he had 1 7 out and then 2 come out 7s, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So it's owed 7s. So I'm not surprised. And so people get all excited because he gets 7s. But hey, it's seeking. It's seeking balance, right?
Right.
So to seek balance, what are you going to have? 7s. Ace cut a deuce. On the bottom's 11. Would have been a winner if it turned him over.
That's a bummer because you're parlaying those past lines.
Yeah, exactly. Right, But if it would have been 11, your $10 made a $70 profit.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So what
by the way, guys, again, register, get on the auction or the raffle for his class. There's a video that you put out about parlaying the pass line. That's must-see TV.
I can show you right now.
If you have not watched this video, he's going to give you the short version here. Everybody, watch this. Listen up. This is going to be gold right here. Ready?
Okay, let's just hypothetically say this, right?
Here's how you play the pass line.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, this is hypothetical, right?
Watch this. This is going to be magic.
Okay,
Ready?
so say it's a $10 table, and a come out rolls a 7 or 11. Okay. Well, here's another thing. Where's some white chips? If you're the shooter, they're for the dealers. Okay, so you throw a 7-11, so pay me. Okay, here we go right there, right? The dealers take this, right?
Yep.
This goes over here. So you toke the dealers $2. How much did it cost you?
$1.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Didn't cost you $1.
You already paid for it.
Cost you nothing.
You already paid for it.
Yeah.
They've gotten $2 and cost you nothing. Okay, another 7 or 11, you're going to pay it again.
You got 20?
20 and 1 and 1. Here's got another $2. This goes over here. Parlay this again. Okay, how much do you have at risk?
$10.
$10.
To make how much?
Yeah, 30. You make 60. You're gonna make $50, right?
Well, you're gonna make 70.
What do you got on there? Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You're gonna make $70, right? Even though it's an even money bet, there's $40 there, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna pay even money, 40. You had 10.
Yeah.
10 for 4. Okay, there's $70. We'll roll another 10 or 11. Pay it again.
You want green or all red?
Yeah, give me green, that's fine. So that's 3 in a row. Here's what you do now. This goes to dealers, cost you nothing. So you've completed the parlay. Now this goes to $15. This goes in your rack, and you start over again. You parlay this twice. So let's just hypothetically say you got a 7. Oh, wait, let's do this, sorry. When you're always bet for the dealers. Sorry, I didn't want to cheat you. Okay, now, let's say hypothetically you set a point. I'm not telling you not to take odds, but you don't have to because they're already built into that. Why risk more to get paid less? Does that make sense? So if you're going to lose, actually, if you lost in his hand right now, you still get a nice profit from the previous hand. And sometimes on a hand, that's going to be your biggest win right there when you're the shooter because you're getting a lot of 7s, 11s, and you can't get anything going up there.
You've made double profit.
Exactly. So that's kind
You
of
said
cool.
earlier you don't often play the pass line.
When you're the shooter, you do. Always, you have to.
But we show that one more time.
But in this
from the
case here,
beginning.
in this case here, you've got a $10 at risk, right? When the point is set, Ian, when the point is set, the $10 at risk to put odds behind your put money out of your rack.
Yep.
Versus you're gonna get paid 6 or 7 to 1 on the base bet that you put out here. That's the built-in odds. That's the magic.
Okay, right here. Okay. You're getting 3 to 1 on your money. You parlay that one more time. You're fine. You do that one more time. Now you're getting 7 to 1 on your money. So why risk more to get paid less?
Yeah.
So another thing, if you are taking odds, let's just say, let's switch gears here a little bit, and let's say your point's a 6 or an 8. Give the dealer shoes. So you got 6 here. This 6 here is going to replace this 6. So the dealer's going to get $13 here. You're going to get the same $13 back here plus this and this. And they made $13 on a couple rolls of dice, and they love you.
Yeah.
And so if you're missing the wall a little bit or whatever, I know the rule is you got to hit the wall every time, and I try to do that, but they ease up on you a little bit. Unless, of course, the suit's on your ass or something, right?
Yeah. Well, what happens if you're trying to protect your ATS with your passing?
Oh, okay. So that's a good question. So if I got the ATS up there, whatever that bet is, I'm gonna have the equal amount here.
But then you can't do your parlay.
You can't. But there's another thing you can do. You can bet big red to cover it. And you can do a crap check too. You can go crazy with this thing. You can do a crap check, big red, and so forth if you want to. Does it make sense? Yeah. Also, another thing. Let's talk about. You want to talk about come bets versus place bets?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Let's do this.
Great topic.
Let's say that. Give me a couple more green chips. Okay. Let's say that. Say the point's an 8. Okay, this guy does a come bet, and the next roll's a 6. Move that to the 6. It's a 3x, 4x, 5x game. He takes full odds. Okay, because the casino says, always bet come bets with full odds. Best bet on the table, just like pass line with full odds, right? Is it? Okay, now, here we go. You got a contract there, plus he's got a contract here on the 8, right? Okay, so he could remove the odds, right, on a come bet, but he can't remove, that's a contract, where the red chip is. This is the contract. So, I'm watching the game. I don't have any action going yet, but now all of a sudden I do. I like that. I like the 6. So I'm going to place a 6. So I'm the 6. Why don't you move that over so it looks like somebody else? Okay. So now, what happens? How does it, say the 6 hits? It gets paid. How much does each one get paid? Identical, right?
Right.
35 and 35, right? Because the casino says on the come bets we pay true odds. And on place bets you don't. That's BS because it works to the dollar almost every time on almost any unit by doing it exactly that way. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So that way you have full control. Now if I wanted to take that down for whatever reason, I can pull it down or call it off, where the come better can only pick up his odds and his nickel is still at risk. Which mathematically has got 7 cents at risk according to Stanford Wong, right? Which is true because it's 1.40%, right?
So if you have, say you have this, not even a place, say you just have the one, you hit your 8, come out point, would you hedge your 7?
No, because I'm not going to do a comeback.
No, but what, you already have the comeback out there. But if you hit a 7 or come out 7 again, you're going to lose.
I know, that's why I don't do comebacks. That's another reason.
Oh, well, that's a whole different story.
So I'm not going to do anything, right? Yeah. No, because why have 2 contracts or 3 contracts? How many times do you see a game where, okay, whoever, okay, you got a point, you got this, you do a comeback, it goes to a number, do a comeback, goes to a number, you got all these comebacks out there, say, okay, I'm going to make it, and then all of a sudden here comes the 7, you lose the whole enchilada, where, you know, if you patiently wait. And here's another thing too, when you go in the game, okay, say this is, everybody's participating, the game's been going on for, we don't know how long, right? Okay, so when you get there, you're clueless of what's going on. So when I buy in, I put my chips in my rack, give them my card, all this bullshit, the dice are down there, I don't do anything for maybe 18 rolls to see what's the flavor of the game. What if they're establishing a point and 7ing out right away? Or 2 rolls and 7 out, or something less than 4. Or maybe they're making their pass. Maybe they're in the middle of a heater. When you come to a game, you can tell if there's a heater or not by looking at the chips in a rack and or how the bets are pressed. So if you step into a heater, you can go into the action live. Most of the time, you're not stepping into a heater. How many heaters have we seen lately? Not too many, right?
But that's got to be tough to sit and wait 18 weeks.
Do you like money? Do you like money?
I love money. Ask my wife. I love money. But I also love to play craps.
Okay, look. Are you there? Okay, I'm going to ask you that. Are you there to play or to win?
Both. Probably.
Okay. But winning and having fun is part of making some money, right?
100%.
So if you're a little patient, and I've got some students that just drive me nuts, because I'll give you a situation at Caesars. I was last month. I had 2 attorneys, their sons' wives. They took the class. As a matter of fact, the attorneys took the class a couple times. We go do a live session at Caesars. We meet at the do a little Q&A over there at the place where you get sandwiches and stuff. And I love table 8 at Caesars, right? That's what I really wanted was table 8. And so I told these guys, I said, look, just because I'm the dice coach, right, doesn't mean I'm going to get a monster roll every time. It doesn't work that way. A lot of times the students will outshoot me. That's fine. We're not competing against one another. Right. We're competing against the house. And my ego doesn't allow me to say, okay, oh, whammy. No, I want somebody to catch a hand. Well, I'm here at the end. The dice are here. Well, it's down there, right?
Yeah.
It's here, boom, that way. I'm the 4th one to get the dice. I bought in for $1,020. The attorney bought in for $3,000. By the time I got the dice, which was about 6 minutes into the game, he's down $1,000. And I go, dude, what happened to our class last night, dude? So then I get the dice, and I caught like a 34 number hand. I hit everything on the ATS except for the 8. And I'm going, how many ways are there to make an 8? 5. You haven't hit 1 in 34 rolls, you're not going to hit it. So I laid the 8 for 625. 2 rolls later, called my bets off. 2 rolls later, here comes the 7. Boom. So I hedged my bet. Otherwise, I would only made 155 instead of making another 500. And I took all my bets down because I had the 4. I was hitting a lot of 4 and 10s. I had to start with a quarter. I had them up to each 300 each. So there you go.
So I think what's interesting about that story to me is like, and again, going back to like the influence shooter versus the random shooter.
Sure.
That person, you don't know what's going to happen. You are saying to yourself, I'm not throwing 8s. Turn my shit off, right? Because you're reading your own dice. And
exactly.
what you're doing. But against me, just
randomly throwing them,
you might as well keep your bets out, or take them all.
Yeah. Either one way.
There's
no do one thing or the
exactly.
Right.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
And I think that's the thing. Like when you're making the throw, you're in control and you know what's going on. You're reading your dice. You 4 or 5 times here said, I'm doing this, that, change set. And it's those nuanced things that a controlled shooter does.
Right.
That you can't do with a random person.
True, because it's just totally random.
Well, that's pure random. This is trying to be, like I said, a little less than random if you can pull that off, right? And that's a difference. That's the difference that the 44% versus the 51% makes.
That's right.
And that's a huge deal.
It is. It is.
And
absolutely.
I think the nuance of that is hard. You know, the guys who will say everything's random all the time,
but
you're all full of shit. They're just going to go across and just hammer the ceiling and figure somebody's going to get lucky. Versus you're
Yeah, well, you don't want this going luck.
Yeah,
This is
you're-
called
you're-
controlled luck.
Yeah, you're not target practicing.
No.
You're in different pockets, right?
Right, exactly.
Hey, John, Skill wants you to share with him the headless horseman and then what your thoughts are on it. So you might, I don't know if you know.
Oh, sure.
that.
So this is my favorite random person strategy. Check this out. This is my
Your random person strategy?
When there's a random person shooting, I love this, right? I go the don't pass.
Okay.
Right? And then I do.
Well, that doesn't mean he can't catch a hand, you know.
No, I know, but until I know what's happening, this is what I do. Don't come, and then or don't pass, and 3 come bets.
Well, just what we talked about not doing.
I know, right? I know. This is what I do. But on Randy Randerson, right? It's
less than
I'm good on the 7, right? The 7's a $35 winner. Right here, a 7's a $25 winner. And here, a 7 is still a $15 winner. And
Are you just flat betting those? You're putting it up with
flat bet.
Okay.
And then here, 7 is $5 loser, big deal. If he catches one, I'm out of the hand essentially, right? I'm going to be okay on the 7. If they catch a roll, I'll turn these into place bets when they hit.
Okay.
Right? This is just to get me past
Get started.
that theoretical 4-roll nightmare.
Why don't you just wait 4 rolls and see what's going on, and keep track of them with your chips in your rack?
I'm impatient. But honestly, I want the 7. I'm like, give me the 7 over. Like 7, 7, 7, 7. I'm up $50, $60, and I'm playing for free on myself. That's how I look at that.
And then you stay until you lose it all.
100%. You know what's funny? What I do, honest to God, when I'm and Ian, where's Ian? When I'm home, he and I play. We're like 3 minutes in. I'm up $100. He's like, "You want to go home, don't you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want to go home." Like, I'm done.
He's religious.
I'm like,
we're not going.
"Give me a whiskey and I'll watch you play for a while."
There you go.
But when we're here in Vegas, last night's a great example. Come into the table, shoot the ATS, everybody's making money, and I'm like, I got 15 friends at the table. We just drove an hour.
That's the problem right there.
$95 Uber, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'll keep playing. There's the bankroll. Because you're in the moment of playing with your friends versus trying to survive the town, like you
So
said.
survive the town is hit and run.
Yeah.
Hit and run. If I can't do what I do in 30 to 45 minutes, I'm done.
Wow. Yeah.
So
what's your win goal? Do you have a win goal going in?
Well, it depends. First of all, when you come in the game, you don't have any knowledge of what betting strategy you're going to use because you don't know what the table's giving out. Sure. So once you figure that out, say I buy in for 1,020. Okay.
Why the extra 20 by the way?
I'll tell you.
Okay.
I get a stack of green, stack of red, stack of white. Okay.
I know exactly.
4 blacks. Okay. I use the white chips to track the roll. Okay. Why the 4 extra black? In this case, like I told you the story about Caesars, then I can lay that number. I don't have to dig in my pocket and take out more $100 bills and stop the whole flow of the game. So that's why I do that. So I just chart the table and see which numbers are dominant. I'm betting the dominant numbers.
There's
two or
really
three.
in for 600.
What?
In that case, you're really just playing for 600. Because the blacks are there just in case.
Well, yeah,
you
I know
lay
that.
something.
Yeah.
You're really,
But
that's your actual.
back to your question, though, my stop loss, if I lose no more than 300, I'm done. I'm not going to lose the whole buy-in. Okay? If I lose 200, I'm on the cusp. If I hit 300, I'm done.
What about the flip side?
Okay, well now, okay, so if I'm up, like I had a losing session 2 nights ago, was $200. The 3 sessions before that, they were up like $1,500 a session. So that I can deal with, right? So when you're in the game, if the game is still producing, in other words, paying you money, I'm not leaving. You have no reason to leave. But if I make a couple of bad decisions, okay, or decisions that didn't pay off, then I'm out of there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you don't want to give back what you got. It's hard enough to get it the first time.
So you were saying about the energy, not enough energy, not as much energy on the table. Is that depending on you on what? Because you've been at 20-something years, so that depends on where you go. Like if you go to a local, is it better at night? Whether
in local joints,
Caesars, like at night, it's crazy. Is it better?
It is crazy. Well, in the mornings it's.
But is it better at a local, like in the morning, where you know?
I like to play on the strip.
It's not so nuts.
I play on the strip.
Oh, okay.
I like.
So you don't go like the outside.
No. I like the strip. You do? Yeah. I like Caesars properties and MGM. I like Bellagio. I like Cromwell. Because they treat you right. They're not worried about anything. They don't give you a bunch of BS. Sometimes Paris does. But if they give you some crap, it goes somewhere else. You know? So there you go.
Wow. What other questions you guys have? We got 5 more minutes or so. Yeah, Dan?
It's not actually a question.
That to me is not
You have an answer?
Yes. Beau, I have an awful lot of confidence in you. You're one of the first YouTubers I ever watched I've enjoyed watching you.
Thank you.
And since I've got so much confidence in you, you pick any number, you roll it within 5 rolls, and I'll donate $20 to the charity on your behalf.
So what do you want me to do now?
Pick a number.
You just pick any number, throw it within 5 rolls, and that gets donated on your behalf. Anybody else want to do this with me? Wait. Anybody else want to do it? How much? Whatever you want. If he can do it in 5 rolls, it goes to the charity. Anybody else?
If not, you get your money back.
I'm digging money out. Hold on.
If not, we would get the money back if you want it. If you want it.
Okay, so I got to hit a number within 5 rolls.
Call the number.
I will. I will.
Does he go first to get the number?
I will.
And then?
Within
I will.
5 rolls. I don't care. If you want the 7, you take it.
That's too easy. Okay. Now listen. He says pick the 7. I'm not going to pick the 7.
Okay, gotcha.
And here's why. There's got to be a reason why, right?
Yeah.
What number am I going to pick?
You're
No,
picking the 9.
I'm picking the 5. Why am I picking the 5? What was the dominant number when I was
That's
throwing?
what you were
It was the
throwing.
5.
Yeah.
I was throwing 5. So let's see what happens.
Don't put the money where he can hit it.
I'm going to hit right over there.
Got it. There we go. Go get him. 5 within 5 rolls.
So I can throw any number though.
You can, huh?
I can throw any number.
Doesn't make any difference.
Okay, but I got 5 rolls to hit the 5.
5 for 5.
Bottom's got him.
What did I tell you? I told you I watched.
Okay, I'm going to trick the dice now just for you. I'm going to trick the dice just for you. Here's what we're going to do. Let's have some fun here. We're going to trick the dice.
Second roll.
There we go. The 5's on the bottom. The 5 likes the bottom. There's the 5. Oh. 6. Well, there's a 5 on one die. Give me a break.
There is a 5.
All right.
Third roll.
2 rolls?
This is the third roll.
Okay. Viva!
Ooh.
That was 3. That was 3, right?
Yes, sir.
3, yep.
This is the fourth roll.
Come on, dice. Let's be nice.
Be nice.
Let's be nice. Nice and easy.
Ooh.
Hey, we got one more shot.
You got one more try.
Don't give up hope yet.
Roll number 5.
Don't give up hope yet.
Beau can do it. Come on.
How much is down there?
20, 40, 60, 70, 80, 90.
If I hit a 5, I'll match the 90.
No, you don't have to do that, but thank you.
5! We'll just match the 90.
Nice job, Beau. Nice, coach.
There you go.
The treasurer.
See, that's the energy.
Hey, that's my wife. She's the treasurer.
Come on, Anna,
Here,
get over
put
here.
the whole 100 in
Oh,
there.
yeah, she just happened to be somewhere.
Put the whole 100 in there.
Yeah, she,
Here's my
yeah. Hey,
The whole
that's my
100?
shit about
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Beau, just to let you know, Skill and Luck, who's got a channel, who's not here today, just wants me to make sure to let you know he really he's watched your videos for a long time, and he really appreciates your old videos. And
Good.
yeah, we all do.
Well, you know, we put those videos up like, shit, those things are old now.
They are.
Like 10, 12 years ago, right?
But they stand up.
They do. Well,
They
because
stand
nothing
up.
changes. Well, here's the deal. We used to charge for them, right? We were making like $10,000, $12,000 a year off the videos, right? Then I thought, you know, they've been up long enough now. Let's just put them on, go free, boom, 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 and we had them up free. And what did that do? What did it do? Did we lose money on deals? No, it increased the classes. So it doesn't matter. People like things. You got to give stuff away, right?
Yeah, give a little, get a lot.
Exactly. And the thing is, you got to give. It's just got to be quality and so forth. You got to get a deal for your money, right? That's right. Okay,
That's right.
perfect.
Well, speaking of giving stuff away, speaking of giving stuff away, put this on camera. Hopefully you can see this. Here's Dice Coach's card. As we know, Coach Parker has given us two group classes for a seminar with him, 1 to 4 people, fully covered, right?
Right.
$100 ticket. That's
They'll
it.
each get a manual, class manual, about 40 pages long, plus professionaldicecoach.com logo dice.
That's awesome.
Well, there's only one left, John. I already bought
You
one.
already bought
The winner.
no. Hey, look.
There's only one left.
There's no. There's 100 tickets available for this. Right?
Let's go.
Get
Hit
in
'em.
there. I'm telling you guys. Look, this is legendary teaching right here. Right? You don't get a chance to do this anyway, let alone for $100 freaking bucks.
will
Pull
be
your
met.
wallets out, get it going.
It will be Zoom.
No, in person.
No, in person, alive.
Whatever you want.
Well, not today. You have to make an appointment.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't do it in the morning either because I'm booked in the morning. So.
But yeah, get in the
The
raffle.
drawing's not till
Get in the
tomorrow.
raffle. Buy a ticket. This is what we're here for, right? Raise the money for the vets, for the dogs. Let's get it done. I think it's commercial time, Chris. Let's tell them what's going on here, and then we'll be back.
Okay, you're welcome.
We'll be back. We have the girls versus boys coming up. The rematch.
So did you want me to hang around?
For America's servicemen and women returning from combat, the war is only starting. The magnitude of incomprehensible pain from vivid images of loss and grief will never go away. Thoughts and questions constantly battle for attention, hour by hour and minute by minute. Over 283,000 vets have suffered traumatic brain injuries since 2000, and it's no secret that an attempt to silence the past will end the lives of over 8,000 vets this year alone. The devastating effects of trauma can seem impossible to combat in the aftermath of service. But when all hope seems lost, there is a highly trained companion standing ready by their side, a faithful friend in the journey of life. These are the bold and dedicated service dogs of veterans moving forward. These constant companions provide dedicated support 24/7 to a disabled vet in accordance with the Americans with Disabilities Act. Trained to spot signs of emotional or physical trouble, they are always there for vets like D'Angelo.
Jug, has been, my life's done a 180.
While serving, he was a bodyguard for U.S. servicemen and women, and today, Jug has his back.
He knows if I'm off, he'll go grab the bag is what the command is, and he'll go grab my meds. If I'm having a night terror, he turns the lights on, can pull the covers off. So, Jug has made life livable again. I would not have been able to accomplish any of the things. Graduating with my undergrad from Shenandoah, completing my master's this December, being SGA president, being able to just interact with people. He's been a complete blessing, to say the least.
Jim is a strong man in the long process of healing. Today, he has high hopes for his new friend, Zamp.
Come on, Doc, let me show you Zan. He's here waiting on you.
Hey, Zan. Hey, buddy. It's wonderful. He's everybody that knows me has recommended Veterans Moving Forward to me about a year ago. And I made the application and went through the process. And it's just going to open all kinds of doors for me. I have anxiety and depression. And I've even attempted suicide 3 times. Lep. Good boy.
Service dogs like Zamp are highly aware of the needs that vets like Jim require. Expertly trained by VMF to perform specific tasks, these 4-legged heroes assist with the operation of light switches, medications, and mobility, sensing medical alerts, and emotional intervention. Every step of the way, from young pups to personal guardians, it takes hundreds of hours of care just to bring healing to a single vet. We need your support right now to continue the transformational work in the lives of vets like D'Angelo and Jim. You can help by sponsoring a service dog and a veteran today by making a donation. Would you give generously to support us during the COVID pandemic and into 2021? Every dollar you give and every hour you serve makes it possible that one more battle-weary veteran will get a new leash on life. Learn more today at www.vetsfwd.org.
All right, we're back. It's rematch time. Boys versus girls. Last year something very special happened. Do you remember what happened last year?
I think we won.
I think the boys won last year. I think the boys won, and I wonder who the closer was. I don't know. Maybe somebody you know. I think. Anyway, the girls want a rematch. Here we go, boys versus girls. Now, before we do it, we're gonna go boy girl. Okay, Carrie and Brian are gonna go first. Let's come on up here. Come on in. Now we have a special challenge here. Let's talk about what you're gonna do.
You took it, Brian, please. Okay, so we just saw the coaching session. That is in we talked about it. So that's $100 for a raffle ticket for that. She's gonna represent that.
Okay.
I represent the 4-night cruise, balcony cruise. That's also in there for $100. Okay? So we're gonna be the first two. All right. The first person in the chat that donates $100 that's betting on her will get, and then there'll be two opportunities. Because then you can also bet on me to win. Whoever's gonna get the longest roll, just based out of us two, you'll get. You have to do $100, but we're gonna give you 3 more $100, so you'll get four entries for $100, but you have to bet either on her or on me, so it's the first 2 people that will bet for that. So pretty much you can say seminar or cruise or Carrie, Brian, however you want to do it, but it's the first 2 people to give $100 for it, and you're going to get 4 entries into the raffle.
I get 100 on Carrie. Yeah,
this is
You want it now? I'm willing, I know.
There is the first $300. That's 3 raffle tickets for the winner, plus their $100. That's 4 raffle tickets for the price of 1 for something amazing.
So we already got one for Carrie.
Here we go. Your money's on Carrie.
Here's my 100. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Here's on Carrie.
So whoever's in the
right there.
So whoever's in the chat though.
I need somebody in chat to vote on Brian. Anybody?
Yeah.
Nobody on chat yet.
Everybody that saw me roll knows why they vote on her.
Let's go.
No, I just want Beau's seminar. That's it. It's nothing against the cruise. My wife would want the cruise.
$100. $100
The
on
seminar.
Brian.
You're just going for the seminar.
I need one $100 pledge on Brian right now.
If you would have been the
Let's
head
get rolling here, okay? So boys versus who are the girls?
We have Regina, Jen, and Robbie's on her way.
Robbie's on her way.
Yeah, she's almost here. She's at the light. She's turning at the parking
Don't
lot.
go into the light.
Yeah, she's our anchor.
Come on, Jen. Pick the girls.
Where do you want to choose from? We do 3 versus 3 then?
We'll do 4 versus 4. One's Robbie's on. Come on, you can.
Oh.
Sure. Stay here, guys. There you go. Say hello.
Anybody bet on Brian yet?
And Carrie, talk about
The crowd is quiet. Anyone? That's my wife would bet on
So
Brian.
we are an all-female crew that loves to play craps, and we are looking for more female players to learn this game and to play this awesome game of craps because we can dominate this game,
I have
right?
seen you throw, and you guys can dominate.
Yes.
Your all-female crew is amazing. You guys
Oh,
are
thank you,
awesome.
thank you. Yep.
Yeah.
Robbie's on our way. We have more other people, but they are not here in Vegas. But when they come into town, we all get together and play. So please watch us. We're on YouTube and Crabs Angels, and we do have a Facebook page. Let's roll. All right, here you go.
Hi, Regina. That's all I got to say. Go girls. Hi, Justice Jen.
Here we go. And Robbie the Assassin is coming soon.
Robbie the Assassin.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
came last time.
The
Is that the one
closer.
that came last time?
Yep.
Just
Yep.
comes in, takes off her jacket, and just runs forever.
Banged it out, right?
That's Robbie.
All right. Who was the boys team? Who's the boys team?
Boys team.
Boys team.
Well, should I be on the
You should be
team?
on the boys team. You're one of our guys, right?
Oh, John, you have to be on the voice.
So yeah, Brian from Holy Roller.
He just bet $100
On Brian? All right, there we go.
on Brian.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you. I was.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's going to a good cause either way.
So who's on the boys team? We have a team?
We need 3, so you've got 2.
So yeah, so
Me and Brian, who else?
Well, Brian has to shoot.
Brian has to shoot. Right?
yeah. Craig, tell us who you
All
are.
right, that's
Who's
it.
our 4th?
Either Corey or
Raise it. If you want to shoot the guys,
No, it has to be
DJ
DJ.
right there. Battle Royal.
It has to be DJ.
Chris PSO last year.
Well, it has to be DJ.
That's right. Oh, that's right. You pushed out.
What about Ian? Ian was last year.
Nobody wants to do it.
All right, Corey's in.
Corey's in.
Let's go.
Oh my God! See, you know what? Chris is waiting till the end on the challenge. That's why he's waiting.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to waste his rolls on this.
He wants to watch
I'm not
his
going to go. You're
competition.
going to go.
So we're gonna go.
Yeah.
boy,
Oh
girl,
my
boy,
goodness.
girl, boy, girl.
All right, so we're gonna ladies first.
No, go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
No, lady. No, you go first. It's you and me.
Okay,
Oh, we roll dice to see who goes first.
Are we going last then?
No, we'll go first and get this part out of the way first.
Okay.
And we'll just
Here we go. Give me
put
these
this.
dice. All right. Ladies first. All right, so this is the ladies' die.
All right.
One.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we want Brian to go first anyway.
I defer.
Saw you, Brian.
Feeling that pressure, huh, Brian?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, who's gonna be stick?
Somebody grab that. John, you be stick.
People are gonna bring back the
Somebody.
dice. All right. Last time I did
Grab the
this.
stick right here. Hold up.
Let's go.
Who's counting?
I'll count rolls. Here we go.
The last time I did this on this table, I rolled 3 times.
I know, that's what we're saying. I watched, brother, I watched. I remember last year, too. Come on. My wife's so mad because I didn't bet on your cruise, too.
So it's more of a progression. Let's just start. We'll start low and then we'll work our way out.
Yeah.
All right.
Rolls between sevens. Here we go. Coming out.
And it's in Crapsee as well for
Yeah,
people
it's in
playing.
Crapsee.
Coming out.
All right.
We're gonna mark the points here.
Coming
so.
out. All right, coming out, roll. Yo!
Go.
Mark it up. Guaranteed 3.
Guaranteed 3. That's awesome.
Good looking. That's a 7.
Whoa!
That's a winner, right?
Whoa!
Or am I out? Are we doing the point out, or are we doing just rolls between sevens?
Well,
I thought that was a cutout roll.
Because
I was using my 7-11 set.
Yeah. No.
I was using my 7-11 set for the
We're gonna
cutout roll.
establish a point. We're gonna do a point set points with the 7. That's how we're gonna do it. Okay.
Oh, man, that's get screwed.
Yeah, okay.
Get screwed.
That wasn't the truth. All right.
So right now we should have $40 in the fast line.
That's exactly.
Oh yeah, with the 41, right?
So let's see.
So it's
Well, yeah,
between
one and one,
sevens
yeah.
after. Does the point count or not?
Once you establish a point.
7.
Once you establish a point.
5-2.
Once you establish a point.
Isn't it it's the whole
You just
roll?
made,
It's the whole roll. Till
you
the
just
roll
made
is over.
$70 on a $10 bet.
$70 off of $10
Now you get
bet.
a $15 bet.
There you go. So 7-11 shooter, that's what they say, right?
Yeah.
Aces.
Oh my gosh.
So now
Still
it's for 7.
no point established yet. I like to make enough money to place my bets. That's
Now
the way I
you
work.
lost your 15, you go back to 10 now.
Oh no, I always had the horn high AG.
I know, but your last time goes back to
That's
10.
like Four, 5, 9, niner.
9.
Mark it up. Mark the 9.
9. So now how does it work? If I get a 9, I still go.
Keep on going.
Yeah. Okay.
It's the longest hand.
You basically get 7 out.
It's like a craps. Like playing
I've
craps.
heard of it. It's a thing called.
Hey, it's this really cool game called Craps, Brian. You gotta catch on.
Wait, do we need a coach?
Guys have YouTube channels on this. You try it.
9. That's a point winner.
You're
9.
killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
Roll, baby.
Got the 9, I put a red on it. Just so they know.
Don't change a thing.
See that, yo?
Don't change a thing. 7-11, right?
I know.
3, 6, 9.
Oh, 9 again.
How many's
Three
that?
games in a row.
Throw the number out. Wait, how many's that?
I'm writing it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
Why you say that?
Setting the bar.
Look at that's sabotage right there saying that word.
Bar high.
Just sabotage.
Big bar.
Here we
Here we
go.
go.
You just change your set.
Yep.
4, 3, 1, 4.
Dang. Take
that
it easy
forward,
on the
mark
back.
that for little
You're
Joe.
hurting you're killing the alligators back here.
Why are you changing back to that set? The other one was beautiful.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Live coaching.
That's right. Heckle him.
I'm being heckled.
1, 1, aces.
You know I want to say it too. You know I just want to call the number out about 6 times. But
I'm being
I'm not
heckled.
faking Carrie. She might roll a 30 on you.
Aces again. Repeater aces.
If you're in a comeback, you're in so much trouble.
Yeah, right? What's the point?
You're just broke.
Niner.
Save it for the Gold Coast.
See, this is where you want to be in
Save
the
it
field.
for the Gold Coast.
Yes, get on the field.
Parlay in the field. He's
Not
on
these
the field.
boys, they don't play field.
5, 5. Hard 10. The double.
Old Bay bushel.
John doesn't even know the balls.
I don't know.
Old Bay.
The old.
Old Bay bushel.
The double Old Bay.
Double whatever.
Barrel.
I was gonna say double nickel, then I realized that was in the wrong house. Here we go.
How many's that?
It's about 12, right? 12
Okay,
mils?
I want to ask a question. Is the field a bad bet right now?
No.
This is a great bet right now. Look at this.
It's been nothing but fields.
I know, it's all fields.
Yeah.
8. 6, 2, 8 easy.
I've been heckled.
That's his first non-field number.
First
The
one.
nine's in the field.
It's because he had those two come out.
5, 6, and 8 are the only ones that are in there.
5-1 mixer.
I don't remember this rule last year. I feel like last year, as soon as that came, we were wiped out. So this is like.
Like and subscribe.
If you don't know, now you know.
That's hilarious. New dice, please. I'll just play it.
We don't have any.
Hey, throw another yellow.
We gotta update that on the website. Yo counter?
Yeah.
Are we doing that?
No, we're not.
AC Deuce. Yeah, you
How do we
should.
do that?
On that same page where you put the donation updates,
Yeah.
there's a yo counter. Just
Oh, is
update-
there?
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
You should play crapless crap.
I did. It was very awesome.
Was it Ace Deuce?
Did you hit as many craps?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I started on the outside, worked my way in.
1, 3, 4. Perhaps Master German.
No worries.
What do we got?
Hard four.
For the hard four.
Double deuce.
There it is.
Double deuce. That's for you, buddy.
That's it. I appreciate it, B. Thank you.
Should I show him?
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
He's trying to distract him with that one.
He's a holy man.
Midnight.
That's the tall.
The tall. Wow.
5 away
How
from
do you feel, man? Pressure.
That's a 12.
You just hit a 12?
Yeah. He just hit the tall. 5 away from
9 winner.
Hey, Luis, you're just costing me cruise money every time you throw the dice now.
Everybody in
Okay,
chat.
so now the 7 would count as a roll.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure.
Remember that could be getting
That 5. 4, 2, 6. 4, 2.
4, 2.
Dude,
A little bit of lumber.
6.
number.
That's 6.
I need it harder.
I was doing it, Puck.
I was just doing that.
6. We got a 6-2-8 easy. 8 easy.
See that? No, turn it around toward you. There you go.
Ah, crap.
We're going to do this. Let's do it
Guy that
right.
plays with a stick every day, boy, you gotta work on that stick game.
It's a long
stick.
Yeah, it's
Just
really
a little
different.
Little flint? Yeah.
You can choke up though.
5.
Uh-oh.
Ace deuce.
Ace deuce, all right.
That was surprising. A crap number.
Can't say what that is.
We're still needing a 5 here.
Wow. Are you next?
Should I change my set? Should I change? Coach, should I change my set for
No,
a 5?
you nuts!
Yeah, do it.
Do it! 4, 1, 5. Let's go!
That's the ATS.
Tip the shooter.
Holy moly!
You better
Yeah,
stand up
25,
tonight.
25
That's all I
on
have. Tonight, he's gonna PSO and I'm gonna kill him.
All right, we need 6.
He was.
when it counts.
4, 2.
4, 2, 6. The number at that point.
Yep.
Oh my God. I don't think the girls can get this many throws all combined. I might put
Whoa, take it easy. Take it easy.
Who wants that bet?
Take it
I'm gonna put my
easy.
check now. Oh!
That wanted to be a 7 so bad.
It was like almost a 7.
It was like,
it would have been a come out anyway. So was it?
Yeah, right.
Come out would have been 5.
I think
5.
Ace deuce.
Okay. All right, good. Wow. What's all right? Repeat a bit in some places, yes. One over probability.
Yeah, there's no way. It's fast. 6-4-10. 10 on the end.
So if you get 1 over probability, you pay. So there's 4 ways to make a 4, right? How many 4s do you get? 3, yeah, exactly. So these only hit 3.
3-1-4, little joke.
That's a flip on the 4, by the way. The impossible
flip. The impossible flip.
Never happened. It's impossible. Impossible. There. Good
We
roll.
count the 7, right? We count that roll?
Yeah, you did.
One before the 7. Count that last roll?
Yeah.
What was before the 7? 3-1-4. 3-1.
30 roller.
Come on, Carrie. Let's go, Carrie.
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you.
But the white one was
I'll take it. My wife's up here yelling.
30 rolls. So put 30 somewhere so we can track.
I got it. I wrote
You got it.
30
rolls. No swimming rolls. Come on, Carrie. All right, Carrie, here we go. For the girls. Let's go. We got 9. Look at that throw.
All right, Carrie, you got this.
Yeah, that's
Good
great.
morning. Right? Jeez.
Brian, how many was it?
You better save that for time.
Go to the bar, have a drink, or whatever you do.
0-1-5. All right.
Look how beautiful that shot is.
Super.
Only 28 more.
Way prettier than Ryan's shot.
Where's the 11 update?
Go to the admin page. Remember the other one?
There were 3 Yo's.
What's that one?
Yo, spelled a total of how many? 10, 12?
6-1-7. Ouch. Out 3. 3 for the girls.
Hey, they both had a 3 in them.
Next guy. Next boy. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, you did it.
Thank you for your donation. Thank you for the thank you.
Thank you, Mauricio. Thank you.
Everything was good, guys. We appreciate it.
Well, that's 4 entries for.
That's right. It's 4 entries for.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
the winner. Let the winner know in chat. I don't know who it is. 4 entries. Dave P. Dave P. got 4 entries. Make sure, Ian, ask him to email me or something, so I don't forget to get him in there. Okay.
So wait,
Put text John.
Ian got 4 and then JP got 4.
Huh?
2 people donated, so 4 tickets each of them?
No. The first person that donates.
That was him?
On
on
so
Brian. So JP doesn't get 4.
The first person that donates on Brian, the first donator gets the JP.
I see.
Yeah. Here we go. Next man up. It's Old Bay. Crapsee.
Yep, we can do it.
All right, I need your girls.
That was
Girls, you got to step up your heckle game.
I know.
That was weak last time.
That was bad.
You guys let him get 30 on you and said nothing. You gotta
No,
get-
we don't heckle. We're classy.
You got it. Don't be
We're not
classy.
like you
Don't be
guys.
class.
Yeah,
This is
no,
Craps.
no.
Just get in his face. Let's go.
Jen, channel your inner Philly.
Come on. Let's go. Hammer.
I'm a 49er fan.
The Old Bay Bushel ready to go.
Should I do left-handed?
Let's go Niners.
Let's go
Oh my
left-handed.
God.
Left-handed. Wow, that's bold.
Ready?
Oh God.
Wow.
Sidearm toss.
4 hard.
I saw Chris Dubs.
I almost did. It was like Jeff last night in Harris.
Oh, I flinched a little. Well, is it best of 3 or what? Yeah.
325. 325.
I know.
Is it best of 3 or what? Well, last year, yeah, we ran out of
6.
426.
Run right down the box.
Land and lumber. Is that a marching soldier?
Just mark
Pretty
it.
much.
It's pretty much a marching
Craig's gonna go right down it.
That never happens either.
Marching soldier.
Possible.
Never happens.
You know what's next?
8. Oh,
5-3.
oh, he is.
5-3.
Look at that. Marching soldier. Look at that. 4, 5, 6, 8. Give me a 9. Give me a 9, shooter. That's $1,200. The ringer's here. The ringer's here. Good to see you again. Fourth, 1-4. Frontline winner.
You want it? Yeah.
Six, 3, 9. You're gonna march the shoulder, dude. Come on, give me a 10. That's a $1,200 10 right now. Let's go.
Were you working on the come out? On the marching
Oh yeah.
shoulder?
If I'm marching shouldering, who cares?
That's okay. That's fine.
For the content, yes. 10. Give me a 10.
Oh, 8.
I'm sorry I got you an 8.
Come on. You suck. You suck. Just start
He's
10.
starting over because he's gonna do 8 and 9 now.
Girls are doing no barking at all of it. I think I'm carrying the load for you guys. I'm carrying the load. You guys gotta bark a little bit. Come on. 7 out. All right.
That was 8.
All right. 8.
Regina.
Next girl.
This third person got black on you.
I'll go last because I'm tracking it. Okay. But I'll head over there to track it.
We're switching sides. You want to throw it that side? So we're gonna just aim the camera down. Can somebody hold the camera facing down? Is that okay?
One where he hit the 5 at the end.
190. Just do that.
John's got it. Okay.
So where's John?
John's right here.
Watch him.
Tell me if you can see this.
John, did you give that 190 to Anna?
What's that?
Did you give that 190 cash to Anna?
Gotta go 190.
190.
Keep going. Or you're gonna have to move.
Oh, I can't tell because of the delay. Whatever they're doing it now.
No, I think you gotta tilt it up like that. No, you gotta bring this right back.
Yes, exactly right. Were you counting also?
No, I heard you. I had you pick them. I didn't count yet. I heard you. So I'm like,
Yeah. Well, it's helpful to have a. Yeah.
More, keep going.
It's very high quality.
Twist it towards that way.
Like, if you don't make
Other way. Keep going, keep going. That should be good. Try that.
How much Brian?
Ready? Here we go.
Right,
Okay.
4 9s and 2 of them will come on. Right. But there were 4 4s.
Next is Regina. Girls, let's go. Yo! Yo!
Okay, so what happened with you? Somebody
3 rolls.
You rolled, Jim. Except for that.
Hey, is there any cash that you have?
I do.
Looks like a 10. 10, 6, 4, 10. Big Ben. Big Ben on the end. Big Ben on the end.
She knows.
Jen was just salty because of all the 4s and all the late she would have lost.
Oh, wow. He knows. He knows. Absolutely.
Yo! Another one.
It's a yo machine.
That's right. Is that 15?
15.
A fun better dream.
I want to see 200 yos by tomorrow night.
Does it?
That's the goal. They're working on it. Life goals. Oh, 7 out, 7 out. No ends.
That one went wild on me.
We're in big trouble.
You're in big trouble.
4.
Honest, it doesn't
You usually 5, 9, 4, 10 set.
I've only squeezed in two. Yeah, I mean, that's really my step.
Yeah, that's
Why?
good.
You have to have, I want to get
That's good. That one was
next guy up.
We can always do it at the end of the show, too. I know.
Next man up. Next man up is
Beau.
No, those guys are the closer.
All right, so Corey's up.
Yeah.
So I did the
Here we go. How's this view?
Sorry? I did the 5-3-1.
Stick
And then have somebody keep the table.
Okay, yeah, you're hitting the dice, right? Yeah, perfect.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a very difficult time catching up. Very.
I'm gonna snake the dice. I'm gonna set a 7. I'm
Have
gonna
you taken GCCs lately?
Not lately, but I was about taking advance maybe in February.
I'm gonna try and.
I was supposed to, but I couldn't find somebody to watch it. So I'm supposed to.
Well, you were.
Is that his first shot?
No, Corey shoot.
Oh, Corey.
The dice are trying to balance themselves. It's silly.
So it's okay.
I'm waiting for the difficulty. Oh, let me
We got, okay, Corey's up. Corey's up for the guys.
Thanks.
That's right.
Hey, 6-2.
Oh, shit, I really thought it was 5.
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
Yeah.
When John tosses, that was a.
I know,
That
but
was just count when John tossed it?
That was
Oh
roll
my
one.
God. Just move forward. Yes, that's a good. Come on, sorry.
What did you roll?
6-2.
We got a 4, 3-1, little Joe.
John, you messed him up. You set the board of 5 because he thought you were actually shooting.
I'm just watching dice on the
on
table.
Crapsee.
I was just.
Don't worry, just move forward. Don't worry. They'll just have to explain.
What we got? 6-2-8, easy. That's the point. Knock it. Set him up. Knock him down.
Maybe you could just call in the chat. Don't worry.
You did ask me.
That was a 6-2 again.
4-1-5.
Now you got a 5.
7-5. 4-1-5.
What a mess. Okay, that's enough. It's a total mess in Crapsee. Thanks, John.
Crapsee's hard.
It's too slow.
I know. We're going fast.
5-3.
8, 5-3.
Yeah, 4-5. This one's 5-3. Don't worry, we got it. I got it. How can they even good play? It's impossible.
It's only like 4 years.
Zeroing them out, there's no way. 5-1.
5-1-6. The mixer. It's the mixer. 5-1-6.
They're all pretty quick, so
You need that number 3 to 6 on the 8.
as soon as they all hurry up, 5-3-1.
5-1.
I'll try. I don't know. We're not going through the whole chat. I gotta go through the whole chat. Tell us what our goal is. 7 ouch. All right, well.
5-1-6.
All right, next woman up.
8.
Is it Jen?
4-3-7.
Are you up? Where's Jen?
Yeah.
All right.
6-3 down to this. 6-1-7.
You don't even need. You won't even need Beau to shoot. He's got what? Come up here with his purse on.
Are you guys
High quality, Corey.
I gotta go back to the chat.
Six, the lumber.
6-2. 4-2.
4-2-6.
She is the ringer.
What do I mean for Crapsee? Yeah, I'm just gonna write it down.
7 rolls, right?
Yeah, no, 8 rolls.
How did that work out?
The 7 counts.
Aces.
Yeah, but even with John's, I got it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 4-2 is the point. 4-2-6.
4, 5, 9. That's a hard 9. Hard 9.
Lots of 9. Don't worry, I wrote them all. 9.
Yeah, but I'm trying to stay ahead of the
Live?
class.
Oh, okay. So you're up. Okay, so it was 1-1 aces and then 5 points.
I love your shirt.
Yo!
Yo!
These are yours, right?
Make a contribution now.
26. 16. County bucks.
Yeah, the Riverside last year, they made sure they were doing a promotion for they send care package.
5, 4, 1, 5, fever 5.
All right,
What's our
Robbie.
point? 6?
6.
Keep moving, Robbie. You got this.
Five, 2, 7. Shorter 7. All right, it's time to put it. You're up. You're up. You're our closer. You're our closer. You can go to right. You have to go to the closer.
Moving.
We got to reset. Yeah, we got to reset the camera.
Is the camera reset? Are we going over there? I can go there. Let me put the
That's fine. He's already got it.
I'll shoot it right here.
I got it. Go from where you want to.
You're aiming right at that. Yeah, that's good right there. Go back up just a tick. Yep. Maybe tilt it. Other way.
Oh, never mind, Kev. We're going back.
Go back.
Good?
Can I dice for you? You can get my dice touch
A little bit more up.
We have 2 greens.
Yeah, right there. Perfect.
No, the dice. Let me get my dice. You don't have any dice?
These are Casino Quest dice.
Are they got
Midwest games.
Are they? Oh, there's no number on it.
It's the Wi-Fi.
There was a bucket on that table.
How come there's no number on it? How come there's no numbers on it? There's no numbers on it. So we don't know if we got apples and oranges or what.
Probably 2 pairs.
Okay, so what's the rules here, gentlemen?
100, 100, 100 ACS. Just get your
Too bad. Sorry,
your first
guys.
7 out.
Sorry?
You go to your first 7 out.
10, 10, 10, 18.
Okay, but they come out rolls?
No, that doesn't count. That's the point you're
Yeah, they count towards your roll.
Okay, so if I throw 3 or 4 sevens in a row,
It's all good.
okay.
It's like a normal shooter.
If we're playing craps.
Playing craps. And I got 100, 100, 100 on the ATS.
Right, Robbie? Yes, no, it's a fluke. Ryan's going 30, it's a fluke. 5, 4.
9, 5, 4, 9.
Nina.
Pass it, Nina. Stick forward means work.
Here's a danger zone right now.
Stylus code should be.
Find the wall.
4, 2, 6. 4, 2, 6 the lumber. 2 by 4.
It did what yours did, wasn't it? What's my point?
Yeah, but super low quality. It's like horns. You can't make any money. You can't make any money.
89.
Wait till you see this. No, if you're a 66 inside, you may know.
8, 6, 2, 8.
Ocho.
Man, I love that low toss.
Look at this.
I like the low
Half
top.
of it was just and then
That guy at GVR last night too. That had
Same thing. He was great. He was great twice.
Floated across the table.
we should go flat next round, flat money, and then we can see how much money you make.
8 hard, 8 hard.
40.
You guys don't need it.
I forgot to call him $100 hard rate too.
Yeah.
Last year was a low
$1,000 hard rate.
$1,000 hard 8, 6.
but John forgot.
How about that guy last night?
Because Ryan's would have counted.
Did he hit one after I left?
Last year was a.
I don't know. Like
Oh no, that guy.
6, 4, 10.
That guy blew. That guy blew $15,000.
Yeah, I left when he was like down 6.
He went down 4 or 5 more times.
Where was this at?
Green
At
Valley.
Green Valley.
Yeah, when his wife said to Jen, she's like, "Oh, he's just going to get more money." I'm like, "Oh my god."
And he was
$1,000
sweating.
hard 6, hard 8.
Oh,
no, 7.
So you're talking about all this shit?
All right, Jen, how many
That's
do
why
you
when
need?
you're in a shooter, you don't
A
talk.
billion.
A billion.
But you know what? Last year, I remember it was a no 7 because Alfredo was sweating to death because he's a come out 7 man.
Yeah.
So if it was a
Last
no
year we
7.
did. Last year it rolls between 7.
No, it was a no 7 contest. No 7.
Yeah, any roll.
Any 7 killed it.
We can do that if we have time. We can do that.
No, it's fine. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
If this was the same as last year, we'd actually be up.
We had Crapsee going, so we thought.
Alright,
Jen's
someone else has to
competitive.
Exactly.
Jen's competitive.
She's a little competitive.
I'm just saying you changed, you audible like it.
I did all.
That was like.
Well, you know why? Because I forgot to set the rules beforehand. I made it up as I went
Why
along.
didn't you just ask me?
I didn't want your opinion.
Oh, Jen, you can do
Like if they hit the number, say the 9's a point, I put it here, and they hit it, I put it right on top. If they hits the point. Yeah, they put different color.
Kevin.
And I've been using the.
Oh, okay. Down. One more. Turn it. Turn it. Nope, other way. Other way. Go up a little bit. Turn it a little bit. Other way. The way you were going. Turn. Go down. Tiny bit. Perfect.
So the other thing I did, and I found that this helped me with keeping confidence, is I would press
Remember last year, 2 years ago, back, he had to stay front. It might as well be Ian staring right at me. I'm actually throwing out of position with a different grip, so that didn't. No pressure.
slide it down.
I saw you would look
And
good.
still hold up on the solid. And then what I noticed.
Ten hard, the old big bushel.
Hard
So these, I don't
Just
throw
for
yet,
you.
I still throw, but I I can get into trouble when I get a flick in. So I try to get the lid here, you know.
Nice.
8, easy 8.
Right on the wall. 5-3.
Together.
Ian, I can't concentrate with Ian.
Come on, Jen.
No, Ian's totally my cooler.
6-3, center field.
He knows it. He owns me. Get out of here.
Here comes the yo.
Yeah, we got a yo stack.
3-1. Big Joe. Crapsmaster journey.
And then when you make a change to the all center, that's real.
The last roll.
3-1.
6-5, yo!
Yes.
I'm gonna touch that.
That's a mid-mo yo.
Horn high yo for 10. And $1 for the shooter on the yo.
Craig's got a $100 horn.
That's a bet.
I have bone crackers. So
Hard forward.
I just got it.
You gonna flip it for me, Chris?
You're gonna flip it for me.
One die out.
Oh, chips! What
AC deuce.
Alfredo sauce.
Look at that chip sabotage. Look at that chip sabotage.
You gotta play around
Look at the
everything.
boys sabotaging.
We need everything.
Look at David helping them.
AC deuce.
Back to back.
You know how Brian knows I will back to back
move it up there,
the
right?
Yeah, come on, horn high yo for 10.
Right. So that's why I just two guys.
4-2. The lumber number.
4-2. Right.
Come on. Yeah.
5-1, the mixer. The KitchenAid.
Like every time I pick it up,
I can feel the 10 coming. Heart 10. Pop the heart. Pop the 10.
Yeah, I just put that in. I got that in.
What is that? Can't see it. 6-3. 6-3 on the center field. Hard time, the old Bay bushel. That's a frontline winner.
Just ice.
Ice.
Just ice. She's as cold as ice. But not the table. Not the table.
10.
Whoa, back
6
out.
and a 4.
I told you I believe in you.
I don't work on it.
So that one up there.
One hit on the 10. Get 2 on the 4.
Yeah, that sucks. You're right. But the 4s, however. Oh.
Oh, 6. Or sorry, 5-3.
I'm going to go ahead and go horn high yo right now. What is
One more rotation.
Yeah, how many yos now? 18.
Harding. Square pair.
What's the raffle ticket?
There's 17.
400 more to go to catch Ryan. Oh, God.
No pressure. No pressure.
6-2.
6 to 8?
Yep.
John said 6 to 10.
Yeah, 10.
Oh, I see.
That's something. 6, 3.
Oh, okay. Because I laughed at John. I laughed at John. That's what happened. All right.
17. 17.
You realized to do it and then you started writing.
Like nobody holds it.
So who's winning so far?
Ryan's freak roll, which he needs to repeat. But look, you can make money on my roll. On his, it's like, where are you going to make money on that? How are you going to make money on this?
Play a world bet.
Chris only does 6.
Bring it down. On my camera view. I'm kidding. All right, we're going to take a quick break, maybe 3 or 4 minute break. We're going to come back to a live craps chat. So Jeff, myself, whoever else is here, up on the back in the chairs, all the questions from all y'all and the chat, and we'll give a little update on the donation totals, which I think is probably live on screen right now, and we'll recap some of the auctions we have as well. So I'll see you back here in about 4 minutes for live craps chat.
For America's servicemen and women returning from combat, the war is only starting. The magnitude of incomprehensible pain from vivid images of loss and grief will never go away. Thoughts and questions constantly battle for attention, hour by hour and minute by minute. Over 283,000 vets have suffered traumatic brain injuries since 2000, and it's no secret that an attempt to silence the past will end the lives of over 8,000 vets this year alone. The devastating effects of trauma can seem impossible to combat in the aftermath of service. But when all hope seems lost, there is a highly trained companion standing ready by their side, a faithful friend in the journey of life. These are the bold and dedicated service dogs of veterans moving forward. These constant companions provide dedicated support 24/7 to a disabled vet in accordance with the Americans with Disabilities Act. Trained to spot signs of emotional or physical trouble, they are always there for vets like D'Angelo.
Jug, has been, my life has done a 180.
While serving, he was a bodyguard for U.S. servicemen and women, and today, Jug has his back.
He knows if I'm off, he'll go grab the bag is what the command is, and he'll go grab my meds. If I'm having a night terror, he turns the lights on, can pull the covers off. So, Jug has made life livable again. I would not have been able to accomplish any of the things. Graduating with my undergrad from Shenandoah, completing my master's this December, being the SGA president, being able to just interact with people. He's been a complete blessing, to say the least.
Jim is a strong man in the long process of healing. Today, he has high hopes for his new friend, Zamp.
Come on, Doc, let me show you Zamp. He's here waiting on you. Hey, Zamp. Hey, buddy.
It's wonderful. He's everybody that knows me has recommended Veterans Moving Forward to me about a year ago. And I made the application and went through the process. And it's just going to open all kinds of doors for me. I have anxiety and depression. And I've even attempted suicide 3 times. Lap. Good boy.
Service dogs like Zamp are highly aware of the needs that vets like Jim require. Expertly trained by VMF to perform specific tasks, these 4-legged heroes assist with the operation of light switches, medications, and mobility, sensing medical alerts, and emotional intervention. every step of the way, from young pups to personal guardians. It takes hundreds of hours of care just to bring healing to a single vet. We need your support right now to continue the transformational work in the lives of vets like D'Angelo and Jim. You can help by sponsoring a service dog and a veteran today by making a donation. Would you give generously to support us during the COVID pandemic and into 2021? Every dollar you give and every hour you serve makes it possible that one more battle-weary veteran will get a new leash on life. Learn more today at www.vetsfwd.org.
Jeff, you're up.
Hello everyone, it's Jeff and I am from Mid-Atlantic Craps, but I'm here at Casino Quest for the Craps for the Cure with John, Beau, and a whole bunch of people back there. Everybody say hello. Hey! For those of you that don't know, this Craps Chat show runs bi-weekly every other Sunday night on the Casino Gaming TV YouTube channel, so make sure you check that out as well. We're so gracious enough to be here on Casino Quest, and we're a little early, but here we are. We're here for Craps Chat. If you guys have a question for any of the panelists back here, put it in the chat with a capital Q. My producer back here, that will be Chris and Ian, will make sure that we see the question, and hopefully we'll be able to get to it, and we'll talk to you about it. We've got a great panel of some people here that are willing to talk, and we'll answer your questions, anything about craps, and we're here to raise money. We're going to go over some of the auction items, so get your questions together. We're going to talk about what auction items you can bid, how you can get to bid on the auction items, and the total again, Chris?
$11,513. $11,513. Yeah. So let's break that down. We have out of the $11,000. Where's it coming from? Because
11,513.
It doesn't come up there, but he hasn't updated. But
we have 1,700 hours from live chat, which is amazing. That's all you all in chat, dropping it up. That's awesome. What else we have? We have $5,600 in online donations. We'll talk about a big part of that money here in just a minute. We have $2,600 and change. $3,100 and change from raffle ticket buys, which is amazing, and $900 in-person donations from folks here in the building. So, yeah, that's amazing.
And while we're talking about the amount that we've raised, before we get to it, the Mid-Atlantic Craps is a YouTube channel, and I started in January, go throughout the entire year. I raised $5,250 from my subscribers and viewers. Third year in a row that I've donated, and each year it's increased, but this year I had a little bit of help from somebody that made a couple $1,000 donations who's here today but doesn't want to be recognized. But to those two special people, the husband and the wife, thank you very much for getting me there, because as you know, I took a break raising money after Churro got sick, and we switched over and we were able to donate almost $4,000 from my channel towards Churro and Layla's scholarship fund. So I took a break, and this couple stepped up and got me over the 5,000 benchmark, which is what I wanted to do. So, John, you're doing a heck of a job here. Day one, day two tomorrow. All right.
I honestly, I feel like closing ceremony. I don't have words for any of this. Like, honest to God, $5,000, yes. Right? And I'm not going to look. I'm looking. I mean, seriously, like that's. This community is unbelievable, right? We've built something over the last 2.5, 3 years that, I mean, from this crazy, nutty idea that we had a couple years ago to now, look at this thing. Look at this. Look at this.
From the basement to here.
From my basement on Black Friday 2 years ago to this. It's insane how we're doing here. So I can't even put words to it. I just can't. So with that said, we should talk about some of the auction items.
Before we get to the auction items, how about we have a round of applause for John and all his hard work, and everybody behind the scenes, because John's built a good team. He's got a good team here. Ian, I'm looking at you.
Ian Olsen.
Oh yeah.
Ian Olsen.
You can see me behind the scenes.
You know Ian's voice. Everyone knows Ian's voice.
All right. So can you put the screen share up, and I'm gonna let John more or less talk about the items.
Let's do the auction items. So
just real quick, John, before you go, Mrs. SJ just donated $20.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, Hazel.
Yeah. Awesome. All right. Let's keep the camera on us, Chris, for a minute. Let's pass me some items. It's the first Harrison. If you want a piece of history, let me tell you something. It's Johnny the Bobble. Look at that. Looks just like me.
Oh, that's cute.
I actually paid.
You're cute anyway, right?
Listen, I paid $200 for this thing. $10 raffle tickets, guys. Let's go. Who doesn't want bobblehead John on their desk at work, right? There's one of them. There's one. If you don't, and if you're not happy about that, I got a Funko Pop John. It also looks just like me. And if you watch my show, I even have a little puppy in here who's, I'm sure, a little shit like my dog is. Little Gino. There's Funko Pop John. What else we have? These are special. Take that back. These are, God. These are dice that Crystal, who you met this morning, painted by hand. Her and Chiro got drunk one night, and she's like, I want to paint some dice. And I guess they sat down and none of the numbers in the right spots. It doesn't matter, right? They sit there and just drank shots, and she painted these dice. And when we were at Chiro's memorial service, there was a set of dice at every table. And we went and took a few of these sets, and so we're putting one of these sets up for the thing. I don't even know what the raffle ticket is, but this is one of the most meaningful things we have here. We lost Chiro, as you know, and this is from Crystal to y'all. So this is a really special item. I think they're like $5 a ticket, but this is one of a kind. You're never going to see this again.
With unmatching pips.
With unmatching pips, yeah. I mean, that's part of the charm. Part of the charm is that they're drunk painted. And I love that.
They're unique.
I love it. This is bad. Is Ted here?
Ted's here.
Hey Ted, take a picture of yourself. Booyah! First of all, let's look at the sticker. The toothpick Ted sticker. I've watched this man shoot. That's exactly what he looks like. He's just like locked in. Like that silhouette? You slimmed yourself up. I think you took 10 pounds off yourself, maybe. But here's the deal, right? So Ted hand poured this. This is fine silver, 2 dice, hand poured. You can tell the story. He's got a video on his website about it, but you're donating this. This weighs a ton. Not a ton, but it weighs a lot. This is like legit silver. Hand poured, 2 dice.
2.92 ounces.
2.92 ounces. It's got your logo on the back.
It's pure silver.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So that's up for a raffle as well. These were donated by Adam G., the author of the 410 Flip. Each of these. Okay, we custom designed. There's Army Green and there's the black. Both have the Craps for the Cure logos on them. Again, custom made, one of a kind Yeti mugs. Well, I'm buying a set for myself. My wife loves this one here. But anyway, these are up for auction too. These are amazing. These are like legit Yeti $50 mugs. Buy your raffle tickets.
And then Alex C just donated $20 as well.
Attaboy!
Keep coming.
Dice Dr. Dan stepped up again like he always does. This is a Craps for the Cure. These are Golden Gate collector's chips in a frame. We've got, this is awesome. This is U.S. veteran cards. You can see that they're like room cards. And they say PTSD Craps for the Cure 2023. And thank you for your service. These are military challenge coins arranged specially. So Dice Dr. Dan steps up. I can't show your other one because there's too many pieces, but he's got back there, he's got a full collector's set of cards and dice and coins, and it's a whole thing. What else do we have back here? I will do that last, yeah. This one here, but this was donated by Ronnie, who's the dice coach here at the throwing coach. The throwing coach here at Casino Quest. He's got 2 of these things up. I'll put the pictures up of these tonight. These are the throwing finger things. So you put the dice in here, and you can kind of get your dice at the right grip size. Toothpicks to help you if you have big fingers, and the mirror to watch your grip. So there's 2 of these up as well.
I think those are
these are from Kev the Carpenter. Had these made up. These are custom made, casino grade, never opened, of course, decks of cards with our logo on it. Put them down here. Is that better? Okay. Where's Kevin?
Kevin, where's Kevin?
Is he here? Hey. Thank you, sir. Now, Kev the Carpenter, by the way, I'm going to make fun of you for a minute. So everybody has these great Discord usernames, right? Kev the Carpenter. He shows up. Guy's built like a brick shit house. He's muscles everywhere, and he's got paint all over his arm. Like, yeah, you just came from somebody's house. 100%. You're living the dream over there. Thank you for this. This is really, really cool. Thank you for that. Yep. Oh, this is so Dan. Where's Dan?
Right here.
Can you explain what some of this? This is these are playing cards, right?
Yeah,
This is all one set. Playing cards.
yeah, what it is it's like a collection, casino collection kit to get you rolling if you don't have one. If you already are a collector, it will enhance your collection. Those cards, there are 2 decks of cards. One of them is displayed in the plastic. The other one is boxed. And what they are is 52 cards from 52 different casinos
Oh my God.
here in Las Vegas.
Wow.
You also have
Looks
2
like-
casino chips.
Right here.
These are from, one of them is from an obsolete casino, and another one is from a casino that did not get its license, so it never opened.
Seriously?
Yes.
Which one is that? Which one is that?
Oh God, I knew you'd put me on the spot.
There's the Yalinka, there's the Yalinka, and the something. And
I think it was Yalinka.
Okay, that never opened up. This chip
Never
was never
opened
played.
up because they could never get their license.
Golly.
They already had made their chips and they were ready to go.
Talk about a collector's item.
Yeah.
Right. And I got this.
This one is
Rock
called-
of Ages. This is supposed to be from.
This one is called a silver strike, and basically what it happens is that you're playing a casino slot machine, and when certain bonuses would hit, they would send out a coin token like this.
Yep.
That's a $10 one. That one I think is from the Venetian. The Casino Collections Association is a membership organization. They just completed their 30th anniversary, I think it is, John, on there?
Yep, 30th.
The one that is a silver coin it's serialized. There are only 60 of them made, and those were given out at this particular convention. Now the next thing, and the bronze one is not serialized, and that one, there were more of those that were produced. Now that is a set of dice from a casino called El Rancho, which started the Strip here in Las Vegas back in the 40s. That is a set of dice from the 1940s. The retail value of those right now amongst the collectors is approximately $40. Okay, so those are pretty rare.
And that's all one thing.
And there's one more thing that goes with that. It's not up here.
Okay.
That is a membership. This is a 1-year membership to the Casino Collectibles Association. 1-year membership has already been paid for you. If you win this item, that goes along with the collection. You just fill it out. I got a stamped envelope.
Wow.
So fill out the application, put it in the envelope. The envelope has a letter to their secretary treasurer, who knows that I bought this for the person who wins this item.
So you're talking about.
You get a collection.
That's a serious collection.
Yeah.
And raffle ticket, $10, guys.
$10.
$10. Let's sell 100 of those things right now. What else we have back here? We have. There's the Mauricio's.
At the red,
yeah.
white,
oh,
and
yeah.
black theme for
The-
veterans.
Yes, the red, white, and blue. Go! I'm a big fan of the USA, by the way. Jen, where's Jen? Bet on America. Bet on America, right? Here we go. Red, white, and blue dice. Mac's own red, white, never played, obviously, right?
Never played. Well,
They've been opened because we took the picture of them.
Yep.
But that's
on
it.
the
There's-
website.
yeah. So there's Mac's. I think Mac's dice. might be
$125 retail value.
$125 retail
Chance to
value
win
dice.
$10.
$10. Come on, guys. $10 for a raffle ticket.
One in
Let's go.
100. You get 100.
Let's go. And I want the sombrero in this tequila. It's not online, but it will be online tonight.
What kind of tequila?
Here is, look at this.
Wow.
Mauricio,
That's nice.
hand-stitched, handmade sombrero. And I think this tequila might be kind of legit, right? From a guy who actually lives in Mexico, right? This is probably what you call the good stuff. Yeah, right? And you gotta help me pronounce. We have sweets, Mexican sweets, all one package, right? And there's where's the Nutella? He said this is like Nutella from Mexico, but it's you gotta pronounce. Huh? Cajeta. There it is, right. I know I butchered that, but I love it. Right. This will be on the auction dock tonight. I'll get this when I get home. I'll get the pictures and we'll get it on there. So the last thing we have is
The hard hat.
Can you pass me the hard hat again? I'll tell the story. So we started the Hard Hat Award in January. We took a vote on every month. Who was the hardest working man in craps? In other words, who's putting the blue collar energy to make this whole thing work? And I bought the hard hat for like $6. Probably could have spent more. And when Jeff won it the first month, I mailed it to him. He stuck his chip on here and he signed the hat. And then AZ won it, Big AZ. Jeff said, cool, he mailed it to AZ and went to his house and he put a chip on it and signed it. And this thing was been all around the country. It has not been to Cyprus. George from CY won it. We couldn't get it to Cyprus. Chris spent $250 to mail it and then $250 to get it back.
It's up to $750.
Oh my God, we have to help you out. Somebody roll a call for Chris to pay for this. But this has been in everybody's house. Wayland's Way Craps, Ed from Roll to Win, like all of my heroes.
Hawaii Crap
I say your heroes, Hawaiian
Nice
Crap.
to
It's been to Hawaii. It's been to Chris's house. Holy Rollers. It's been in my house, but for a day. This is a real piece of coolness. I don't know what, not like lore, but this has been all around the country. And it's been voted by everybody. And it's going to Sideshow. We talked about this morning. Sideshow Gamble, if you don't know yet, you are the November winner. We're gonna mail this to you. Yeah. So, thank you for your service. Chris, thank you for your service. This is well earned for many, many, many reasons. It's going to your house and Chris will mail it to you. When whoever wins this auction, then Chris from Sideshow Gamble will be the last person to hold on to it. He'll sign it, mail it to you. David signed it earlier today, right there. We'll put the Casino Quest chip up here later on. So that's that. We have items that are not here because they can't be. They're virtual. Hawaii Crap, you want to share the screen, Chris? I put these things up. Tell me what you're putting up so I know what to talk about.
Hawaii Crap Shooters.
Hawaii Crap Shooters is put up. You know that they film in the casinos all the time. Right, they're always filming and they're putting up the videos of their live gameplay. You get to be at the table with Brian, Hazel, and Chef Dice, and all of them, playing along with them, getting filmed, and you'll be on the YouTube channel. Pretty
Only
special.
11 tickets sold for that, so it's a good odds.
Only 11 tickets sold for that? Come on. Get to play. I play with the HES crew. You'll never have as much fun.
Oh, no.
Right?
Right.
They are a fun, I mean, I'm fun. They're funners. They're like real true blue. I know, they're real true blue funners. Those people have some fun.
You put Brian and Chef Dice together.
Oh my
it's a ball.
God. Brian and Chef Dice and Ted and I, we
Yeah,
played
Ted,
in
yeah,
Reno.
Ted.
I've never had that much fun at a craps table. I mean, Chef Dice would he would literally throw the dice and start running around before they even landed. He knew it. 9. That guy had like 11 nines that night, remember? And he was running around high-fiving the waitresses. He was like, I've never seen somebody have that much fun.
Was he doing shooters in between?
He was probably eating shrimp. I don't know what he was doing. He was on a heat of his
shrimp?
I mean, seriously, he's a chef, right? He's like, give me some cocktail. That was great. We also have, what's next?
Freedom of the Seas Cruise.
The cruise, all right, Brian.
Yeah.
So hold on, we're going to talk at length tomorrow about cruising and craps and props, but you've put up something that, for $100, I want you to just check all the boxes for me.
Well, yeah, so it's a 4-night balcony cruise on the Freedom of the Sea.
Say it again, 4-night.
4-night balcony cruise on the Freedom of the Sea. And this
What does a balcony cruise cost if you're not you?
this cruise, it would be $1,500 because it's a cruise for two. Okay. And it's on the Freedom of the Sea, and I thought how fitting to be on the Freedom of the Sea where we're raising money and support for people that have fought for our freedom. So it means a lot to me to be on that ship just coming out of this event. It's a $1,500 value. It's for two people. It's out of Miami on January 22nd through the 26th. So we pick the date, we pick the cruise. All you have to do is get to Miami. So I know there's some cost in that. So we were talking with my community and stuff, and I'm gonna announce it here, but we're actually going to add that to that $1,500 value. We're gonna add $1,000 for a bankroll and onboard credit, because if you get to the cruise, you're gonna wanna have a bankroll so you could win a free cruise, because I'm gonna show people how to win a free cruise. So another $1,000 is going into that package.
And what does a raffle ticket for that cost? cost?
$100.
$100, people, for God. That's unbelievable. And one more question. Is this going to be a timeshare? Are you going to stick us in a room and try and sell me a thing? No? Okay. There's no like mandatory meeting?
No.
Ryan, are you traveling with them?
Yeah, he's going.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah.
My wife Amber and I will be on the cruise.
It's a training session.
We're gonna do everything we can to make sure that you leave that cruise with another free cruise. So.
Enough earning the confidence to make. So that's fantastic. Wow. What's next?
Axis Power Craps.
Axis. All right, Axis. So Heavy from Axis Power Craps donated a full seminar. That's like a couple days. It's the class. It's the throwing class. It's in the casino with him. It's the whole thing. Heavy couldn't be here. He had some health issues and he's recovering right now. And I know Ed is down there kind of coaching in his stead. So prayers up to Heavy. He would have joined us if he could. But yeah, that's a $1,400. Yeah. What else? What's next?
The craps class.
So Beau, let's talk about yours. So you're putting up 2 craps classes.
Two passes to our class, private class, either one-on-one or bring 3 other people with you. The full gamut. You'll get a pair of each person will get a pair of our logoed dice. They're, precision dice, and a manual, 45-page manual, and the full class. If you bring 4 people, the class is worth like $900, and I'm giving 2 of those away.
Wow. So 2 classes again. Thank you. Yeah, right. Thanks. For
All
Beau.
they're gonna do is call, make an appointment, and we'll arrange the time. It could be any day of the week. It doesn't matter any time of night of the day. 24/7 town. I mean, I've done classes in wee hours in the morning. I've done classes at midnight if we need to do it.
That's awesome.
It doesn't matter.
John needs the class.
I do need to
A signed John Patrick Craps book.
Yes, so Garrison will be here tomorrow morning. Garrison's going to put up a John Patrick, who's one of my heroes. I learned gambling at 16 years old watching VHS tapes on my dad's, bed. That's how I learned all what. Yeah, 55. But yeah, so I discipline. That's the one thing I take away from him. Signed books, a signed copy of his book, and Garrison's going to put up a signed copy of his own Platinum Craps book as well. He'll be here tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock, kick things off with us. And I think we're going to talk betting with him, I'm not sure, but yeah, he'll be here tomorrow and we'll talk about his books. And Patrick, as you may know, was a vet. He served honorably and had some experiences that, this is a perfect venue for him. So what's the last, is it one more?
Fiesta Ranchero.
Ooh, the big one.
Original table felt.
Yeah, this is a felt and this was donated by Gargoyle. Donated the felt from the Fiesta Ranchero Casino. I think this felt was never used, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's brand new, never used. That casino has since closed. I think it was a victim of COVID and a bunch of other things. But yeah, they closed up. And so it's got fire bet, and the whole felt is like a big giant flame. It's really cool. So if you ever watch Gargoyle on our shows, he's got felts from every blade. He's a collector, it looks like. This is a big deal item right here. So that's $100 for those tickets. That felt's worth a lot more than $100. I can tell you that right now. So a never used felt from the casino that's closed. Yeah, he did. So up to $1,000, he's going to match the donations on that. So that's
Crapsee lifetime membership.
Crapsee from Chuck. 2 things, right? Crapsee lifetime membership, and if everybody who joins Crapsee and pays for a year, he'll donate $20 out of his pocket to us. So it's a dual thing. He's going to give up a lifetime membership and also donate for every new member to the program. So that's from Chuck at Crapsee. We met him this morning.
Pro Craps 2021 felt.
Yeah, who wants my felt?
It's paying to give it away.
Yeah. If you pay the shipping, I'll just send it to you. No, it's my old green felt. So the green felt that I filmed my first 2 years of shows on. It's got the fist coming through the felt. It's got it's the one that all my videos are on except for the new ones. So yeah, if you want it, that felt's got every 7.
Manual, it says how to roll 7.
It's got and I will throw in the white dice. If you know, you know. The white dice are coming. I mean, that's exactly. It is a 7. It's a dark side player's dream felt. Yeah, 100%.
You got wager me this.
So this is the one that I'm gonna bid on. Wager me this for years, right? Jacob remember his old videos on the green felt, the Las Vegas style? That felt cost like $6, right? He got it used. I think he bought it used, and that's how old that thing is. That he shot all those videos with that felt inside of a clothing cabinet, like an old bookshelf or some shit like that, right? It's a bookshelf, right? That dude is a wealth of craps knowledge. We all got a lot out of Jacob. That felt has taught thousands of people how to play this game. So it's not about the 25 hours that the felt is worth. It's about the hundreds and thousands of hours Jacob's put on that felt to make everybody a better craps player. And that dude loves you all and loves the game. And that felt is meaningful. So I'm 100% gonna rig the bet so I get that felt. And I will be filming videos on it. But no, please buy tickets and take that felt from him.
And the final item that hasn't been gone over for the live is the CEG dealer training
Right.
school.
So the CEG has an online school dealer membership, so you can, or a scholarship rather, so you can learn at their online school. David also offered up his time. So you want to not do the school, you can have hours with David training like he did tonight with us. They've also got a felt they're giving up too, a dealer training felt. So I'll tell you what, David last year did an hour of dealing, this year an hour of dealing and an hour of gold. Well, he got, right? Those were some of the best. I mean, that dude is just as a dealer, he's seen everything, right? So, yeah, we're blessed. So that's all the auction items. I'm gonna cut this video out and put it back up again, so we have that. But yeah, this is there's a lot of cool stuff here. Get yourselves on the raffle. Get in the raffle. This $10 for most of these things that are historical. So, with that said, Jeff, you have the mic. Yes, sir.
When does the raffle end?
We're gonna. So tomorrow night. We'll talk about this in a minute, but tomorrow night there's going to be a challenge finale. After the finale, when somebody beats somebody down in the battle royale, we're going to do a live. Yeah, they're already talking smack back and forth, right? We're going to do a live drawing tomorrow night. So at 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock tomorrow night, we're picking the names. You're going to know before we leave here.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you got it. So that's all the items. There's a lot of stuff, and I think we should talk about craps now. Huh? It's called Craps Chat.
Yeah, we can, but let's tell them where to go.
Where
We're going to crapsforthecure.com.
It's on screen.
Yep. It's on the screen.
crapsforthecure.com.
Go to crapsforthecure.com. You can bet on all these items. It's 3 tabs, just raffle, auction, and donations. You can do either one. We'll take the donation. You can offer on the raffle. And most of the ones, it's only 100 chances on all of them.
100 chances on everything. It's
yep.
max.
And some of them have got quite a few chances. So go out there, anywhere from $10 to $100, and let's get the bids up before 6 o'clock tomorrow.
You can buy more than one raffle ticket. If you really
Yes, you
want
can.
an item, my wife's going to buy 30, I think, bobbleheads. Me too. Yeah, 'cause my wife wants this. I think Ed gave her the idea. Ed's going to shoot it with a shotgun. My wife just wants to kick it down the stairs, which is okay with me. Except for I'm going to watch all that money go away, I guess, right? But yeah, crapsforthecure.com. We should note this too. In the chat, live chats, you can donate. Click the heart button. No fees. Your name is out there, unless sometimes you're anonymous. Most of the time, your name is out there. So it's a public donation, no fee. If you want to be private about it, you can go to crapsforthecure.com, press the donation button, and just donate money straight up. No fees on that either. You can choose to pay the processing fee, so all the money goes to veterans moving forward. But that's anonymous, purely anonymous. If you want to do that, and that's where you also make the raffle bids. So I think I've covered everything.
Yep.
All right, Jeff, it's your show. Let's go.
Yep. Well, ironically, the first question that we have for the panel, anybody that's here, it's a couple people have answered in the chat. It comes from the creator of the Craps Chat Show, also the co-host of the Craps Chat Show, who has been missing in action for the last couple shows due to some issues that he's had being available from a job standpoint, and that's Dylan, otherwise known as Skill and Luck. So Skill and Luck has a channel. It's Skill and Luck Craps or Skill and Luck. He's here and he's got a question for the panel that wants to know, for everyone that's here, normally how many hits are you waiting before you regress? So anybody here want to take that? How about you, Buckeye? Yeah, before you regress. It's not in your vocabulary.
Never.
That's in his vocabulary.
It's in my vocabulary, but the amount of hits that it takes to regress, okay, I base that on 2 things. One, what strategy am I playing? Which basically means how much money did I put out there.
Right.
And 2, what's my actual goal for this shooter? Obviously, everybody wants to get out the hand per shooter, but depending on how much I put out there, that's going to determine when I'm going to regress. It might be 1 roll, it might be 5 rolls, it might be 10. It depends on whether or not I started with a high amount. You know, if I got 330 out there, I want to regress as soon as possible. But if I started with something like 66, I got a little bit more leeway. I can catch a couple hits, regress to 44, build back up from there, or go down to 22 if I'm at a $5 table.
All right.
So it really is based more on how I'm playing in the moment. There's
Okay.
no set standard for me.
Okay.
So I don't know if anybody else has a different answer,
All right. All right, there you go.
Yeah, I play in the moment. He's right. Playing in the moment is a big thing. It depends on what your starting bet is, of course. So if I'm betting, if I got a 130 across, I'll collect first and then press. Unless it's a 4 or 10, I press it immediately. Drop $1, go to 50, because I got $1 at risk with a $50 bet. Now I won't regress at all unless I start seeing crap numbers. If I just see box number, box number, box number, I'll collect and press all day long. Even if it's 30, 40 rolls, it doesn't matter. You can get the table maxed, that's fine. If I start seeing crap, especially midnight or aces, turn my bets up for a couple rolls. If I don't like what I see, then I'll regress. That's how I do that.
Excellent answer. Anybody else? In the back?
If John's shooting, it's 2.
Come on. I get a bad rap. Come on.
What is the come out?
John did hit the all yesterday.
I did hit the all yesterday.
Come on, John, I'm never regressing.
I hit the all.
Remember, you're always playing in the moment. You're playing in the moment. You can't answer some of these questions because we're not in the game right now. And it just depends on what's happening in the moment.
It's like what I would say is are you a grower or a shower kind of a thing, right? Like am I gonna start at 64 across and just build from 0? Like start and go, right? Or am I gonna go from here, take a couple shots and be playing for free?
That's dangerous.
What is your goal, right? Go to 160 across, take a couple shots, go to 64. You're taking the 160 shot. You're putting yourself at risk. But the reward is played for free after a couple of shots, right? The other way is I'm putting those 64 at risk for a long time. And it's like, how do you see your life at the table in that moment? Is if you're shooting, maybe you start, you know what I mean, and build up from the bottom because you trust your shot. If you don't know what's going to happen, 2 rolls and I'm running for the hills. Like that's kind of, I'm running scared.
Well,
I do heart my money, you know.
it depends on your bankroll size too, obviously. So if you want to regress, if you really want to get bold, go 640 across, take a couple hits, then go to 64. Now you're off to the races. But God help you if you point 7 out.
I enjoy
Yeah,
being.
will happen.
I enjoy being married,
Yeah,
and
okay.
I don't think that 640 across is going to help that cause.
Exactly.
If she walked out to her table, and I put 640 across, she'd be like, "What is your bald ass doing right now? You get out of here."
All right, we're looking for some more questions from the chat side of people that are watching on YouTube. We've got 90 people currently watching.
Wow.
There's got to be some questions that you have. Go ahead and put a capital Q. If I've missed it, go back and put a capital Q. I see some answers from the previous question. We just did have another anonymous $20, that anonymous to Ian,
Mr.
another
Anonymous is
$20
killing it.
donation.
Killing it.
So, so let's keep the money and the questions coming for the next hour or so, and let's get this this show going. Anybody back here have a
Brian has
question?
a comment. Holy.
Oh, Brian.
Well, yeah. Well, my main thing was about the regression.
Oh,
I mean, if we had to generalize the answer, I think I would say as quick as possible. Just get your money back as quick as possible, whatever strategy you're using, and then press to the moon, go for 6 hits.
And I'll just add, I know that there are some people that play the same way as I do, which is we like to play what's rolling. And when you're playing what's rolling and you have a lower bankroll, I like to get something pressed up, but I only give it 2. I give it 2 rolls to hit. Doesn't hit, I take it back down. It's allowed me to take more home, and that's what I do.
And we just did have a comment in the chat. By the way, Gargoyle says to you, that's the Gargoyle strategy, 640.
There you go.
There you go. That's right. Across. There you go. So there's 2 people, John.
And black on the ATS, right? I mean, that's.
Yeah. So let's get some questions in here. Does anybody back here pointing to somebody? Anybody have a question? Corey?
Oh, I'll answer that last one for you.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Don't squeeze.
Okay. Jeff, one of the things that I do, it's not really a regression, but as you know, you have switched me over to the hybrid by watching yours.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be. Do not be. I agree with Beau's philosophy. The longer you're out there, the bigger the chance is you're going to lose your money. So I've gone into a hybrid, one hit. I know I'm in profit. I don't regress. I pull down all my box numbers and I play the don't. If I'm really comfortable with the shooter, I'll go for 2 hits. But as soon as I've got that done, I'm off and I'm playing out the don't.
Okay. All right.
But
No need for greed.
no, but what if the guy's in the middle of a heater?
I don't care, because I can come here. I live here, so I can go to casino anytime I want, stay as long as I want, get out as quick as I want.
That's the advantage of living here.
That is a big advantage. People, I agree. People coming into town, that's a little rough.
Coming
on
in is
them
hard.
individuals.
Coming into town with money and friends is hard because you're in the moment.
Yes.
And that moment lasts way too long. Time is your enemy, and it's.
That's right.
I fall victim to that all. That's my biggest weakness, I think.
All right.
As a player, is you guys are my weakness.
Did
I
somebody
wanna have
back there have something?
And I stay to them,
Corey?
but I love you anyway.
Thanks, John.
No, you guys are my favorites, but you know.
So we'll move on to the next question. It's actually for the dice coach here. That's probably a one word answer, maybe 2. It comes from Super Mario. Wants to know who has been dice coach's best student.
Ooh,
Putting you on the spot.
my best student. Well, I've had. I don't know if I've had a single best student. Oh, okay. I'll tell you what. Here recently, I'll say recently.
Okay.
I had a Chinese girl. She took my class 3 times. Doesn't like to shoot. Only bets, but she bets very aggressively at the wrong time. So the last class she took, I said, here's what we're going to do. She took a 3-hour class. The next day we went to a live session, and I had 3 other students there. It was out at Samstown. If you guys haven't been out there lately, they got 1 table now instead of 3, and it's a beautiful table. I mean, it's a killer. So anyway, the one student caught a 24-roll hand. She was next to shoot. She said, I don't want to shoot. I said, you're going to shoot. Just use the hard way set. I'm going to manage your money. She caught a 49-roll hand.
Wow.
With no come-out 7s.
Wow.
And if they would have had the fire bet there, she hit every one of them with a point, and she hit the ATS. And I made about $7,000 for her just by managing her money. So you got to be aggressive at the right time, not the wrong time. So that was a very good student. She's very happy. I'm happy that she's happy.
That's awesome.
Yep. And you said you have to be aggressive at the right time.
Yes.
Gargoyle puts in the chat here. Remember, you can't live in Vegas and play like a tourist.
That's true.
That's great.
That's true.
That
All right,
should
next.
be on a T-shirt somewhere.
It should be. That does sound like a T-shirt.
That's a great
Ian, get
saying.
on that.
Okay, I'm on it.
All right, thank you. Next question's coming from a friend of mine down in Texas. He comes from the background that I come from. I'm going to address him as Chief because that's what he was. It's G-Dub, for those of you that know G-Dub from Texas. He asked a question, what are some of your superstitions in turning your bets off?
No.
Oh. Anybody?
I'll answer that.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, the reason why I turn my bets off is if it's an energy shift. What I mean by, okay, did ice go off the table? Okay, that whole game stopped. That's an energy shift. It's not superstition when the stick man changes, right? It's an energy shift, and you'd be surprised how many times the 7 rolls right after that happens. And one time at Bally's was now, the horseshoe. This couple of the shooters had such long rolls. It was time to change the stick. We were tipping them so much money, they would not change the stick until the 7 showed up. And the guy stood there for 45 minutes waiting, and that was awesome. So there you go.
Wow.
So it's not superstition, it's an energy shift is why I turn my bets off.
Moral of the story is there, tip your dealers.
Yeah, you tip your dealers. You got it. You got to. It's good energy, right?
I know there's a lot of superstitious people here. Somebody else has got a story. Corey, you got one here? Pass that back, Jen.
I haven't always been a follower of this, but I've learned to be, is the shooter turns their bets off.
Follow the shooter.
They don't feel good, turn your bets off.
Right.
They just follow what the shooter's doing.
I'll go with the stick change. So, and this is the thing, every time the stick changes, I turn off for 2 hits. I believe it just from seeing it over and over and over, there's a resolution within 2 hits. So sometimes they get their point, which is great, but sometimes they don't. Yeah, it's better if they get their point. But I always, anytime stick change, I'm off for 2 rolls.
I think that's the key is 2.
And yeah, 2. And I'm not superstitious. I'm just a little stitious.
So I have a new one, actually. This is something that I just recently started doing. But if the shooter hits their point, When they come back out with a new point, turn me off for 1. Because I noticed that more PSOs happen after a shooter hits their point than it does when they first start their roll. So if you hit your point, turn me off for 1. I'll miss that roll if it's a box number. I'm fine with that. I'll catch all the other ones to come after.
But do that every time.
Every time. You have to be consistent.
Starting from the first one.
Yes, you have to be
Points
consistent.
established, wait 1 roll before you do anything because of the PSO.
Now, and I thought about that.
It'll work. Trust me.
And it does work. And don't get me wrong, Coach. I've done that before, but it had more to do with, like you said, the energy shift at the table.
Exactly.
It wasn't about so much the fact that the shooter's just coming out, because most shooters that I experience don't PSO. Yes, PSOs happen, but not as often as a shooter sets a point and then hits a box number. 2 shaker bakers will happen more often in the first set of rolls than a PSO will, from my experience. I can't say it mathematically, but based on what I've seen at the tables. Jen?
Actually, Coach, are you saying that wait after 1 roll after the point before you bet?
So the dice are out.
You'll never lose
The point's a 6, say, right?
Right.
Okay, wait 1 roll before you make any bets. If you do, I'm not a come better, but if you're going to do anything, make a come bet, then you get, if it's 7 rolls, you get your bet protected. So now, if say the point's a 6, wait a roll, now boxcars roll. I'm waiting 2 rolls. Now another craps roll, ace deuce rolls. I'm waiting. If he starts throwing craps, I may not even bet on this guy unless I start betting the field and betting horn high, yo, ace deuce and parlaying it. There we go.
All right. Anybody else with a superstitious?
Yeah, I have one. You guys are going to love this one. If my wife calls me on the phone while I'm at the table, bad things happen, because like he says, it's an energy shift. My brain is now elsewhere.
Exactly.
I'm
What
going
direction does the energy
to
go
screw
in?
up my bets, all those things.
You were supposed to be home an hour ago.
I'm now self-conscious about, and I'm not focused on table anymore. I'm focused on my phone conversation. Not necessarily anything bad on my wife, although she'll love that I said that. But yeah, that's one of mine. So, or if I look down and I've got like a flurry of text from her, same deal. My brain's now somewhere else.
Can you tell us next time if that happens?
Oh yeah.
Leon's getting a text.
Yeah.
See, I'm the one
There's another one.
that does it to my wife. My wife never comes to get me. She's like a camel. She'll play for hours and hours and hours, and I'm the one that's like, can we get the hell out of here? Yeah.
There's one more.
What?
There's one more.
All right, Corey.
Is either a side of the ATS or hitting the ATS. With all the stops and all the time it takes to make the pays, it's a great time to turn them off.
Yeah, I'll do it for 2 rolls actually. Off for 2.
All right, Chris or
No, Mac, you.
oh,
What about you?
I don't have any superstitions. It don't make any difference. Although last night, Ian, Chris,
I thought somebody down there at that table, my buddy was going to get a dice.
You want me to tell the story?
Tell the story.
All right.
Tell that story.
So we come back from Green Valley with our tails between our legs, and whose idea was Chris? Was it your Chris Dicer? I don't remember. Somebody said, "Let's go play the ATS." Yeah. So we took turns coming up with a quarter on the line bet, and everybody was 4 of us or 5 of us before Ian got there. Everybody was on the ATS on their own, and we went out around the table a couple times. And I was shooting, and I was in a long roll. I was on roll number 17. I'd already made my money back that I'd lost previous to that. And a guy I catch at the corner of my left eye comes in and lays money on the table with a diamond Caesar's card. So he's experienced. You would think he was experienced. In the middle of the roll, I tell the stick person to take the dice back. He buys in. It's over $1,000, probably closer to $2,000 of all green.
He stops the game.
Yep, he wanted all green chips, no black. So he puts them up in his rack, and I turned to him. I said, "Sir, go ahead and make your bet." And he goes, "Oh, no, go on." And I look at him. I said, "Really?" I reached down and grabbed the dice, didn't even look, and I chunked them. And
they whizzed by my ear.
They whizzed by his ear.
We were ducking out of the way to keep from getting hit by the dice.
The dice landed like 30 feet past the table.
Yeah.
So
Did you call your bets off?
I did, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the best part. Let me back up. Thank you, Coach.
Exactly.
I looked at them, because I'm the only one with money on the table on the left side. And I said, "Turn my bets off." I looked down at them. I said, "Chris, I'm turning my bets off." Yeah. So they all turned all their bets off, and I did it once. The dice came back. I did it a second time. Dice went off the table. And then the third time, the dice bounced all the way back to me, because that's how hard I hit the back wall. And then I went ahead and I set the side I was setting, which I had been using the entire 17 roll, with the exception of the come out. And when I threw it, what do you think came?
7.
Obviously.
Wait,
So
can I make
yeah,
a
go ahead,
correction
Chris.
here? You saying that the dice went off the table would indicate that they even hit the felt first.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Good point.
They
They were
did not hit
airborne.
the felt first. They were 5 feet over the chip rail.
Well, I was underhanded. Yeah, I was throwing them underhanded. But and after that event, you know, we all colored up and we left, and I don't know what the gentleman did, whether he played or not. Ian, you stayed.
Well, I stayed around, dumped a couple hundred. That guy, he was terrible. That guy had no clue what he was playing, but he kept playing. Make a comeback, max odds, and then he is just killing the vibe on the table. So everybody ended up leaving after.
But if he is watching, he can go to crapsforthecure.com.
Donate some money. Take the money, you got money.
Wait, I want to make a public invitation to the guy and his wife that were at the Golden Dial last night. They should be on the website right now.
Oh,
That
yeah.
guy, you love this.
Yeah, go ahead, tell a story, John.
This guy walks up. Well, the lady walks up, right? She buys in for what, $3,000, 160 cross, whatever. Guy floats in behind her, gives her a handful of money, and she puts it on the table, and it's $1,100. And she's like, hard 8. All right, $1,100 on the hard 8, right? 6-8 comes up. He gives her more money, right? And again, middle of the roll. They count it all out. $2,000, hard 6, hard 8, easy 6, easy 8. He does it like 4 or 5 more times. And like he must have done it
20 times.
at least 20 times, right? At least 20. The last one, and I'm like, you know, can we stop it? $1,000 on the hard 8, and then the next pile of money had a bunch of 20s and 5s in it. And it was like $647 on the hard. I'm like, come on, dude. And 7 out and lost it all.
Are you kidding?
It was no, I'm not. It was we were sitting there. Never won it.
Never won.
He must have burned 20K. At least 20K.
But did you see the ring on her?
Oh, dude.
He burned a lot more than 20K.
That ring was as big as, yeah.
Well, you know what? That ring is in the pawn shop right now.
Trying to get 20K back.
But that is effing money. That's just like, what the hell? I mean, at some point you got.
That's no respect for money.
None. Zero respect.
That's called stupid money.
Yeah.
Well, he was. So I was next to the lady, and she had a giant rock. Indeed, she was very nice, from the Bay Area, actually. And I told her husband, I said, you know what? You might want to wait for that guy, or myself. We are gonna hit the hard 6 for you. He's like, it's gonna come. It doesn't matter. So he burns through all of it, and then my second throw was immediately 3-3.
And
But
he
he's
had no money.
gone.
And
No
he's gone.
money. And she said, I said, where'd he go? She said, oh, he went to get more money. I'm like, oh, God.
Went to the ATM.
He went to the ATM to get more money, and he probably did it somewhere else.
Are we telling stories?
All right. Well, I don't know that either one of those stories were on the superstition. I was just aggravated because the guy
But the thing
bought
was,
him.
he was throwing money, cash in.
Yeah.
Through her.
Yeah.
He wouldn't even think his
That's
own
just
bets.
crazy.
He was giving it to her. She put the cash in.
He was not one of my students.
And they were double
Are you
partners.
sure?
But it was every roll came in cash, and it was like we got to do it all over again, you know. And we every
We only
time.
got
it was
$30
like,
on the 6 and 8.
it was
All right.
Yeah. It was.
So
Are you serious?
Yeah.
we'll go ahead and move on. The next question comes from Lou, Steel Legion, who asked, by show of hands, or anybody that's here, how many of us use Bone Tracker? I'm going to make it, or has used Bone Tracker. Anybody show of hands? Can you count, Chris? Or somebody, Ian, can you count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
2 behind you,
6,
2.
7, 8, 9,
10, 11, 12 over here. Here's one over here. Yeah, 14?
13, 14.
Yeah.
Right up.
13 or 14 of us I have used that. So there's your answer, Lou. Next question comes from Ron Bacon. Question, how do many of you determine how many times to cycle through your bankroll? We'll start with you, Coach.
Okay, say that again.
Okay, I'm going to read it again. How many of you determine how many times you circle through a bankroll? I guess you double it up, or you go to
Once you play through, will you
Okay, so I buy in for 1,020.
Okay.
So what does that mean? How many times, if I bet 2,000 or 3,000, how many times do I do that?
Yeah.
Well, I stay until the game cools off.
Okay.
In other words, it could be double, triple, quadruple. It doesn't matter.
How many times does that happen?
Not enough. But it does happen. But you got to be ready for it. I mean, you're not going to leave a winning game. Okay, you're going to stay there. But if you start making bad decisions, well, then you better leave, or else you're going to start giving it back. You don't
Great
want to do
advice.
that.
Great.
John will leave a winning game.
No. I leave a losing
Buckeye,
game.
you said you had something?
I was just wondering if they were talking about doing a playthrough or just during the session.
Like if you have
I
10
mean-
shooters, you do 11, 12, 13.
Right. If you won some money. For me, it depends on, again, if I'm doing a playthrough of my bankroll or if I'm just there to play. There are times when I go to the casino and I say, okay, I have X amount of dollars. I'm going to play through all of it, and whatever's left in the front of my rack is what I'm taking home or what I'm going to continue to play with. But if I'm just there to play, then I'm going to play until I hit whatever my session goal is. I don't care how many shooters I have to go through, how many times the dice have to go around the table. If I still got money in my rack and I ain't hit my goal, then we in this game.
All right. Anybody else?
Yeah, I have some. Yeah.
There you go, Brian.
So, I kind of do the 10 shooters, enough for 10 shooters. So if I'm gonna do 44 inside, then I know I need $440. After I go through 10 shooters, if I have $600-700, then I say, okay, I reevaluate at that point. I could lock it up and then stay at the 44 for another 10, or I could say, okay, now I'm going 66 inside, and I'm gonna do 10 shooters at that. And so it depends on your win goal, what you want to walk away with.
Anybody else back there?
Alfredo.
Alfredo? There you go. Pass that right back, John. Pass that back to Alfredo.
Yeah, I would say that definitely don't have a cycle through thing, but if you get a really, really, really big hand, cash the hell out and get out of there, number one. Or if it gets choppy and it's beyond choppy. So choppy you can win on still. You can't win on bad. And so as soon as it turns bad, get out of there. Right? Oh no. Trying to win on bad, you could lose at both sides if you go hybrid or something like that when stuff starts going bad. So yeah, I would. That's my advice. So.
Yep. Thanks. What else do we have, Jeff?
There's a couple more questions in here. I'm going to take just a pause real here, quick. Guys, we're looking for some donations here. The donations button there, it's a little heart. If you're on a phone or a tablet, if you're on our website, it's off to the right, a little lower. You can make a donation anywhere from $1 to $1 million would be appreciated. But
we'll take $5. We'll
yeah, even $5. And if you're looking at some of the items that we are auctioning off, plenty of the chances still left. Crapsforthecure.com. So let's move on to the next question. Comes from Kevin Smith. This is going to take us a while. We got a whole hour to fill on this one, John. All right. What are some of the most memorable experiences at the table? Big wins, crazy players, long rolls, something funny, etc. I already gave mine just a few minutes ago. Who's got a funny story?
I got one.
All right.
I'll jump it while everybody thinks of theirs, because I thought we were talking about this earlier, so I had it in my mind already. So talking about superstitions, but also energy shifts. I was on a table one time. We were only playing half, so the other side wasn't open. And while I'm rolling, I was in the middle of a long roll. It was pretty good. And a drunk guy walked up on the closed side and just throw money out. When the dice were out, in my hand, ready to throw, he threw the money on the table or chips or something. And there's no dealer over there. So they're like, sorry, sir, you have to play on this side. But it was pretty tight, and he was drunk. And he's like, I don't want to play on that side. I want to play on this side. So I'm like, go ahead, take the dice back and figure this out. And there was no pit boss at the moment. They called the pit boss over. They're trying to explain it to him. And while they're talking, they kind of walk away. So then I get the dice back. And right when I get ready to throw, he comes back and does the same thing again. And I'm like, oh my gosh, okay, give me new dice this time. Give me new dice. So I got new dice and everything. And he was still just over there talking. And I was waiting until he walked away, because they were at the front of the table there where the dice land, just talking. And then he came back. And I said, you know what? I already asked for new dice. I'm gonna just throw these off the table so I could pick again. I don't want it to be weird and say, can I get new dice again? So I literally had my head down. When I determined, like Jeff, I was gonna throw these dice off the table. And right when I went like that and threw them and released, that guy stepped back in and the dice hit him in the face. And he's like, what are you doing? He runs over and pushes me and says, what the? And he takes all my money on the rack and throws it all over the table. And they had to stop the game, look at the cameras, put everybody else's bets back. It took like 30 minutes just to get back in the game. And while all this was happening and like security came for the guy, I looked at all the people over here that were playing with me and I said, you guys will thank me later.
Did you tell that guy Jesus loves you?
Now look, we got a lot of people here.
on. I have the sticker.
There's a lot of us here. We've got to have some crazy stories.
Here you go, John.
Somebody. All right. Dan.
I was at a boat in Gary, Indiana. I'm at the table, and I just gotten there about maybe 20 minutes or so, and I realized that this young kid next to me has not played before, and the dealers were trying to help him out. Don't stop me, Chris. I know you've heard this. So the one dealer, he's got the kid playing the 6 and the 8 and a pass line bet, and the dealer says to him, "Have you ever thought about playing a yo?" And the kid says, "What's a yo?" He says, "It's a one-roll bet." He says, "And it's the 11. If it's hit, you win. And if it's missed, you lose." What does that cost? $5. Kid throws out the red chip, puts it on the 11. The kid throws the 11. After the kid throws the 11, the dealer looks at him and says, "Have you ever thought about a parlay?" And the kid says, "What is a parlay?" He says, "You take all that money that you just won, stack it right up on the 11. If it hits, you win. And if it misses, you lose." So the kid throws, he parlays, he throws the 11. And all of a sudden, the kid's running up and down like Chef Dice. He's going crazy, right? The pit boss comes over and he goes, "What's going on?" So they tell him, and the dealer, believe it or not, says to this kid, "I taught you what a parlay is. Maybe you want to try it again." And the pit boss taps the dealer. He whispers something in his ear. The kid says, "I'll parlay it." So I went from 75 to 800 and something, and he threw the 11. Woo! The pit boss says to the dealer, "Just stay here." He said, "Just stay here right now." He tells the stick man, "Hold the dice." He goes to a table, brings in a new dealer. He says to that dealer, "Come with me." As often as I went back to that boat, I never saw that dealer again.
Wow. All right. Before we get on to any more crazy stories, we got a couple donations here. One's from Rich. For those of you that are YouTubers, he's a big supporter of all of us. Rich, thank you for the $20 donation. Yay! Now, I want everybody to focus. I want everybody to focus on John for this one. Okay. So everybody knows John throws the chopper toss, right? Okay. Yep. So I got an opportunity in June in Biloxi to play with this gentleman. Just made a donation. I'm holding it back for a second, John. That he throws a chopper toss. He's one of probably two best chopper tosses, him and Cashier Cage. This guy, Sarge, Phi Guy, I had the opportunity to play with him in June, just donated $500. Chopper toss. Now that's a donation.
That's a donation. Chopper team for the win, baby.
Yep.
I love it.
Yeah,
Wow.
Thank you, Sarge. Appreciate that. I got to back the screen up now on that one. Anybody else got a crazy story? Somebody's got a crazy story. Ian? You got to come around and get on camera.
Got to get on camera. I don't want to be on camera. Nobody wants to see who I really am. All right, so this is the first time my wife, my brother, and my sister-in-law ever played craps. We were at the Rio. It was 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. My brother and I were, had a few pops in us. And we sat down at the one table was completely packed. And we were walking by and the dealers, "Hey, have you ever played craps?" "No, I never played craps. You want to tell me how to play craps?" So sat down and, he's as loud as I am, for those of you who know how loud I am. So, of course, we're just sitting at the end of the table, just hucking dice down there and just having a good time.
You were standing.
We were standing, yeah. And all of a sudden, this gentleman from the other table turns around and drops $4,000 down on the table betting against us. Well, That's probably the last thing you want to do to two Norwegian boys together that are drinking. And it turned into a game between him and I talking crap. And he is a big guy wearing suspenders, a white t-shirt, and he is just, every time we're throwing, so he loses the first bout. So he turns around, goes back and plays on the other table. Well, now my brother starts baiting him. Come back, we got some more for you, come back. So the guy comes back, drops $5,000, loses that again, okay? So now he's in for $8-9 grand. And then all of a sudden, so he turns back around and he's getting a little testy. You can supply, imagine that. So then I start baiting him. Are you sure you don't want some more? Come on back. You got to win your money back. He comes back, drops another $5,000, loses that $5,000, and now we got him. We know we got him. And so my brother goes, hey, if you need a loan, they'll give you a loan at the cash. You come down. Guy dropped another $4,000. We rolled for a few, and he ended up walking away losing $18,000 playing against my brother and I. And we never played craps a day in our life, and that was just us just hucking dice and throwing it down there. But boy, they asked us to leave after he got done with that. So there you go.
How much money did you make?
I didn't make any money.
All right.
I was too busy telling that guy I got his number.
Okay. All right, Chris, you got a story? Come on around here. But while Chris is coming around, I do want to mention, guys, if you're asking a question, please put a capital Q in the chat so we know that it's a question. And I skipped something here. Sarge Vi guy that made that $500. He is a military veteran. So, Sarge, we know that our calls today is Craps for the Cure is for the veterans. We're trying to raise enough funds to put one comfort dog inside of veterans that need for PTSD.
Service dog. Yep. Can I, Sarge, what's his Sarge?
Sarge.
And he just donated 500?
Yes.
Does he ever, Sarge, do you ever come to Las Vegas? If you come to Las Vegas, call me up and I'll give you a free class.
Oh, there you go. Sarge. There you have it. If I donate $500, will you give me a free class?
Absolutely.
2 classes?
Absolutely.
3
okay,
classes?
I'm in on that.
I'm kidding. All right, Chris. Well, go ahead, Jen.
What's that?
If I donate, we donate 500, you're gonna give us a class?
Absolutely.
Done.
Oh, there we go. There you go, Jen. Can I get the class tonight at midnight?
Sure, come on.
And do you serve breakfast after?
We can do that.
All right, Chris.
All right, so this story is at my least favorite casino in the entire world, the shittiest casino known to man. Oh, people have dropped it already. Come on. And as soon as I say this word, it's like blasphemy almost. It's a bad name. It starts with a P and ends in Arcs. It's called Parks. Terrible, terrible casino. Don't ever patronize that place. But it used to be my local. And Craig and I played there one day. Later that week, I went back. I was having a good roll. I was in the mid-20s. I had sniped 4 points. There was a guy at the end of the table who was playing the don't. And he was playing a progressive don't. Every time he got knocked, he just kept going up on the flat, up on the odds. I had one roll prior to this roll that I hit his chips and didn't hit the back wall. So my one dice didn't hit the back wall. So I set the point of 6. A couple rolls later, I throw a 5-1-6, or so I thought. Throw the 6. Dealers start paying us around the table. The don't player starts complaining that the dice didn't hit the back wall and that I was already warned. And I remind you, I got warned for splashing his chips for not hitting the back wall. So he was going back and forth with the box man. I'm celebrating over here on the side with my guys, and we're having a good time. We thought, box man says, hold all the payouts. We were like, what do you mean hold the payouts? They had already paid pretty much everybody out except the guy who was at stick right 1. And he made us put all our money back down on the table. Boxman and this guy were going back and forth. I started going back and forth. For those of you who don't know me, you don't want to go at me, all right? And if you piss me off, you're going to hear it from me. The Philly boy comes out. I'm sorry. It is what it is. But they went back to the tape. They were reviewing it. Boxman called a no roll on the number that I hit. I was livid. Every word in the book was thrown out of my mouth. I mean, I was just absolutely pissed off. So I said, color up. I'm done. So I colored up, and I had 5 red chips left over. And I said, I'm passing the dice. The guys at the table were like, oh, we'll pass it right back to you. I was like, I don't need them passed back to me because they're still my dice. I was like, I'm done here. I don't want to shoot anymore. Guy next to me goes, I don't think I can, I don't want to continue your roll, so you got to keep going. I said, no. Took the 5 red chips I had, hopped the 5s, hopped the 6s, and obviously the hard 6. So I had the 5-1, the 4-2, and the 3-3. Guy next to me, first shot, 3-3, hard 6. I turned around, finger to the guy, finger to the box man, who was escorted out by security.
That'll work every time.
All right. Anybody else?
I got a couple of short ones.
Sure, go ahead.
I was at Treasure Island one night. It was Saturday night. Table was crowded, and I was stick right one. I was in a decent roll in the 20s, and there was a gal at the end of the table. She was pretty drunk. And she goes, hey, shooter. I go, yeah? She goes, if you hit the point, I'll flash you. I go, cool.
What
so,
set does that?
yeah. So it happened to be a 6. So boom, I hit the hard 6. She goes like this, boom, pops them out. She comes running down there and gives me a big hug. Okay, fine. Then I get a tap on the shoulder. I go, that's her husband. But, so you don't know what's going to happen, right? So I go, he says, what do you think of my wife? I said, I think she's a little drunk. You better send her back to that end of the table, right? So there you go. Anything can happen at a casino. You see it all.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's kind of those funny things. Yeah. One other story I had was it was at New York. I was at the table inn. There was a gentleman next to me. It was his birthday, and he had $1,000 in black chips. And all he was doing was playing the field. And I said, you don't want to do that. He said, well, no, it's my birthday, this, that. I couldn't talk it out. So he got down to his last $300. He had 3 black chips out there, the 7 roll. He walks away. The dealer forgot to pick the bet up. The next shooter throws midnight, and I think it paid triple there at New York at the time. So the guy said, 300, 300, 300, 900 is 300, boom, they ship it to me. They said, was that your bet? And at this time I had all green, no black in my rack, right? And he said, was that your, he says, you're the only one left at the end of the table. He says, is that your bet? I said, look, first question is, do you see any black in my rack? No. Then it couldn't be my bet. The gentleman who was here who lost, that dealer did not pick up the bet, and the pit boss here, he goes, what the hell just happened? Came over, told him, so they pulled that dealer off the table. I'm not taking the money, it's bad juju. Sure. So, $1,200 is going to be a life-changing experience. So we all went back to the house, but the dealer got in trouble. I didn't want to get him in trouble, but hey, you got to play the game. You got to pay attention. He didn't pay attention. It happens. Crazy stuff.
Anybody else got something?
I got a few.
Who?
Had a few.
I got a few. I've told both these, I think, before. I saw a guy take a leak on the table once.
On the table? Or under the table?
On the table, Atlantic City. So this is when I was.
Stand on his tiptoes?
I would. Yeah. So yeah. Oh yeah. Well, so I was. I think I was 19. I think I was 19 at the time. And I was in Atlantic City and Harris, and I used to follow my. I used to follow my dad around, right? And I watched him bet, and couldn't bet myself, but I was 19. And I would leave him and watch other guys, and I would, you'd find guys betting stacks of black. Watch the tables. Sure. This guy's just losing, and he's like, F, and he stands up and just all over the table.
How tall was the table?
It was the blackjack table. So he was up on the rail of his chair.
Oh wow!
Right?
Oh, okay.
And I was like, I killed it. And so here comes security, and
you think?
And they're like. And the guy holds him back. He's like, no, you want that on you? So they let him finish. 100% let him finish. Yes.
Did they close the table?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy story.
Oh, my God.
Seriously, he's like, they were going to tackle him. And he was like, no, I'm not getting anywhere near that. Let him go. And we'll...
All right.
Somebody was using the left side of their brain.
Real quick, before we continue with this topic, I want to say Anonymous again. We've got a $10 donation, so thanks to Anonymous. And for those of you that are in the YouTube world, he travels to Vegas a couple times a year, at least once a year. Big AZ will know what I'm talking about. That's Patty over there in the UK donated $20 for our cause over here in the USA. So Patty, green, white, and rolled donation. No, it wasn't. But AZ, I'm actually coming to you because I want to ask this question. By show of hands,
There you go,
Oh,
Jen.
okay. Thank you. Thank you, Jen. It's $500 donation. Round of applause, guys. And you're going to get a lesson.
Is that a Zell?
Tonight at midnight with breakfast.
Sure, there you go.
So, by a show of hands, anybody here, have you ever been handed a stick to help with the table? Anybody? Anybody got been handed a stick?
In the casino?
Yes. What? Twice. Big AZ. But what? You want to tell the story, or do you want me to tell it? Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Give it to Lauren.
Yeah. Come on. All right.
The first time it happened, I was at auction with Bird Dog, my local casino. Bird Dog came to town. It was on a roll to win. Dice went off the table. And I said to the dealer, "Oh, it's underneath the machine. Can I just borrow your stick?" She gives me the stick. And I pull it out, get the dice, give it back, and I say to Bird Dog, man, what a hell of a picture situation that was. Opportunity for a picture, and we missed it. Fast forward 6 months later, we're in Las Vegas at Circus, of all great casinos here in Las Vegas. And we're at the roll to win, $5 roll to win table. Me, Alfredo, Jeff, help me out. I don't know.
Rick S.
Rick
and,
S.
It was either Miguel or somebody else that was there.
Miguel, maybe.
Yeah.
The dice go off the table. One of the dice goes under the machine. I say to the dealer, "Oh, I can reach it. Let me have your stick." I say, before I get the stick, I say, "Jeff, Alfredo, hey, get your camera out. Get a picture of this." I'm on the ground with their stick.
Yeah, I am too.
I was going to try to break it, but I knew better. I didn't want to get kicked out, right? So I just got the dice out, but we got a great picture because of the previous experience before. So that's happened to me twice. But I forget that story. I got to get back to it's more of an inspirational story, and most of you here already know the story, but I got to say it, if you don't mind, Jeff. We're playing at Santa Fe Station a month ago, right? First bet, hey, everybody throws a nickel in for Chiro. So we got all 10 of our players. Dan throws a nickel in. So we got $55 on the horn high yo for the dealers. I didn't know what set to throw. I didn't even know if I was going to be shooting. I didn't care. And then everyone's like, "No, Big AZ, you're the one who has to shoot." And I said, "Oh, okay." So I was going to chuck them. I don't know, whatever. Alfredo mentions to me, well, everyone mentions to me what set they would use, right? And I probably wasn't listening to half of those, but Alfredo was right next to me. He goes, "Just use the 5-6-6-5. It's a yo set, you know." I'm like, "That makes sense. I'll use it." I throw it. Gosh darn it, isn't it a yo? Dan, you were there. It erupted, Alfredo. It was the loudest sound. It was the greatest thing. We didn't make money, but damn, the dealers made money, and it felt unbelievable, right? Then the dealers, the pit boss says, "Oh, you can leave the bet up." Wouldn't you know, I roll another yo.
2 in a row.
And it's on video. It's an unbelievable story. Nobody would believe you if I said that, right? Nobody would believe the story. And it was the first roll of the night. They made about 300, and the second roll. There's a picture of me with the stick at Circus.
Have you had a yo straight up for $50?
No, we did a horn high yo. We all of us put a nickel in, mid-mo yo. If we would have done it straight up, imagine. But we were trying to get the dealers to win on multiple bets. And then the third roll was a 6-1. I had seen the 6. They parlayed this time. They had 100. I think it was 100 on it the next time. And then people were like, "Well, we should have done a world bet, or we can't read the future. We can't, But it was an incredible feeling, out of body experience kind of thing.
Lauren, can I tell you?
Yeah.
I watched the premiere and I cried and cried. I mean, just think about it. It's amazing.
It was just one of those things.
It was electric watching on TV, so I can imagine. I can imagine. Oh wait, can you show the camera? I see some booty. There's some rump in there.
The mic. Yeah.
That's the Big AZ.
Yeah, we showed it both. Alfredo, you can find yours. I found mine.
That is a me.
Yeah, I mean that's it. And,
that's awesome.
yeah. No, it was in March. Marches, yeah. But
Why were
anyway.
you in circus anyway?
Well, that's a whole nother story.
That was the only roll to win that had the ATS.
Okay, all right, all right.
So a $5 roll to win with $1 minimum on ATS. So we were having a great time. They were having a great time.
Yeah, we were actually, that was entertainment craps. That
There you
wasn't
go.
go to make money.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
it was
A lot of fun.
It was great. And I think there was two other people at the table with us that eventually got off the table. I don't think they were there for that stick, but he did not hesitate. Here, he's got a better picture of it there. Show it over here to the camera, Alfredo.
Body one better.
That AZ did not. He did not hesitate. He said, "Somebody get a picture." Alfredo, Jeff, get your cameras out before they hand me the stick. And the poor girl that was the dealer handed him a stick, and the box or the pit man was down on the other end. Comes running down there.
Say, what the hell's going
Oh
on?
yeah. That was a good one. So any other crazy stories? Okay, sure, Carrie. Let's see if I can get out your way here. Hey, Carrie. Yay.
So I went to a local casino late at night after losing at another casino. I only had $27 and I just threw it all on the table. I shot and I did so well that they told me if I don't throw it overhand, they're going to ban me from shooting. So I took all my bets down. I had to throw overhand from stick left one. And it was my night. I just kept hitting point after point. But I just kept, I think like 54 across or something like that. But I pressed all my numbers. Anyway, I ended up cashing out 1,030.
Nice.
So it was one of those crazy nights.
$27.
Is this overhand?
Out of $27, overhand.
What does overhand mean? Like this?
Like I had to like a
basketball?
Basketball
yeah,
shot.
Just a
like-
random throw.
Yeah, pretty much. But
So the dice were out of
That was
probability and won $1,000. Good.
All right. So.
Way to create a variance.
All right. Any other stories before we move on to the next question? All right. So let's see here. I'll ask this. This comes from the 314, Craps Master Journey Joe, Big Joe. How does your low bankroll strategy vary versus a higher bankroll strategy? Anybody want to take it?
I'll take it.
Who? Well, yep. Here you go.
It doesn't.
Oh, there here.
Well, that was
The low rollers.
The unit size changes.
Yeah, the unit size changes, you scale up, but all you're doing is changing chip colors. You're not changing the way you play. So if your bankroll gets bigger to allow you to go to a different chip color, you just go to that chip color. But your style of play should stay the same. It might change where you play. It might change what level of table minimum you play at, but your bankroll size shouldn't determine how you play. How you play is how you play. The only thing that changes is the chip colors.
All right. Anybody else? We'll move on. All right. This. Sorry.
Low bankroll strategy.
Let's see what you say. That's 5 Gs.
Anybody?
Low bankroll strategy, So if you're really hemorrhaging or don't have enough shooters, the low bankroll strategy, you have to take a few hits and just take it all down, or just go wait until the next shooter, right? Versus your normal strategy might just regress or something like that. The easiest way to build a bankroll is to not leave all your chips out there, no matter how the roll's going. Now, if you're able to get lucky enough to get enough hits at a low bankroll strategy to keep some out there, it's great to keep it out there, but at a long term, if you're trying to catch back up or something like that, I typically will go all down, multiple rollers, and it gets you right back to where you need to be. Versus high bankroll strategy, it's I don't give a shit, and you just go, right? And when you don't give a shit, you make a lot more money because you're going to be collecting on much bigger bets. But you have to be in a good spot to do that. Don't just walk up to the table, I don't give a shit, then you're just going to have to walk, and you're going to be tempted to go to the ATM if you blew all your bankroll. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I would say about the colors, like think of the chips as the colors. And I think one thing, like if I have a bunch of greens and a bunch of reds and I'm betting lower, so I'm using all my reds, if I lose my reds, I actually go to greens and bet higher. And then if I can turn 4 greens into another 4 greens, then I'll take those 4 greens that I won and turn them into red again. You know, so I like to think of it as just it's red and well, I want to get to blacks and purples, but right now I'm a green and red kind of guy.
Christmas.
Christmas. It's Christmas time coming.
All right. Anyone else?
Real quick though, somebody dropped $100. You are down $100. Let us know. Somebody dropped one, and my wife picked it up. So if nobody claims it, we know where it's going.
Donation.
Donation pile.
All right. Let me go ahead. We just did get a $20 donation from Tommy. He's known on Yep, on Craps channel. I call him T-Sizzle75, but that's his name for those of you that play Crapsee and watch the other channels. I'm taking the questions in order, guys, time-wise. I think we're still good, right, John?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, I got to back up here. I'm going to ask this question, and it's kind of confusing for me, but it comes from James Rod. It's a question strategy, positive or negative ways to think when playing. The only answer I can think of is if you're not positive, you shouldn't be playing. What do you think, Coach?
Oh, as far as your state of mind?
I assume.
Okay, well, you got to go with a positive. Don't do this. I brought $1,000 to lose, or I brought $500 to lose. Guess what? You're going to lose it. Go with a positive. Look at your bankroll as your working capital in the business. You got to manage your money. If you start losing, get out of the game. If you make 3 bad decisions in a row, call her up, go somewhere else, take a break, whatever.
Good advice.
Coach.
Yes, sir.
Would you say that it's not entertainment money either?
Okay, are you playing to entertain yourself?
I would hope not.
No, you play there.
Going to win.
I go there to win.
Yeah.
I'm not playing to play. I'm playing to win.
Right.
So it's not entertainment.
Got it.
So like people want to come up and talk to you, I'll talk to anybody anytime, but not when I'm at the table. So I got to focus. I lose the game. You lose the game. Yeah.
All right, sort of goes with what Skill and Luck asked. The next one, he puts it in the form of a question, best advice for craps, and then he puts in quotations, so stand by for this. Does the movie quote from War Games ever come to mind? The only winning move is to not to play, and he's laughing at that, so it kind of follows up with what we just said. I'm not going to ask for an answer for that.
Well, let's give him an answer.
Let's
give him an answer.
Yeah, go
okay.
ahead, Coach.
So you're at a game, okay, and you want to play, but you're afraid you're going to make the wrong move. You're afraid to put your money out there because you don't know what to put your money on. So my advice is don't do anything. Stay there until you figure out. If you can't figure out, leave. Or paper play it. Say, okay, if I did this, boom, 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 and you lose on your paper play, definitely don't make a bet. So that's what you do.
Excellent answer.
Well, I people play that ATS all the time.
And that's when you're winning, right?
So while I'm looking for more questions, Ian, is there any update on the tote board? Have we increased?
We are at $2,364 as of right now.
All right.
Wow.
So that's just from the chat, the 2,300, but it's still, are we over 11.6 yet?
Yeah, it should be, yeah.
Okay.
Are you updating?
You need to be over 11.7 because it'll come out winners, right?
Yeah, right. That's exactly
Oh, and
right.
also, if somebody lost a roll of $100 bills surrounded by a red rubber band, we found your red rubber band.
All right. Seems to me I had another question in here that I was going to get to before that. Got a question here. Just give me 1 second, guys.
The font's off a little.
Yeah. I saw that one. I thought that I had
You
one.
could bookmark them on there, you know?
Yeah, well, you can on this software that we're using today, John. But Chris, help me out here. I'm looking for the question before. I'm going to get to Dark Vaders next, but there was a question, and I cannot find it.
He's still in the...
We're going to go to Dark Vader's question next, and then I'll get the next one. I see where it is, Chris. I got it. So this comes from Dark Vader, who obviously is a dark side player, who's very controversial on some of the shows that talks to us about light-sided versus dark-sided play. And the question is, non-shooting dark-sider, let them play or send them away? Let me repeat it.
Yeah.
They just bet. They don't shoot.
Non-shooting dark-sider, do you let them play or do you send them away?
Play.
Both.
Let them play. Okay, if I'm playing a game, I see somebody betting the dark side, I love it. Gives me a challenge to knock them off.
Exactly. Enjoying the
Come on, Darth Vader, let's go. Put your money in the down. Let's go.
I don't care because no matter what happens, if there's a dark side player and there's me, the casino's not making as much money as they ought to.
Yeah. Right.
Right? We're all. That's why there's crap lists, by the way. Right? So I'm okay with it. I don't care.
Doesn't bother me.
As long as those suckers don't win, I'm good.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't mind any dark side player. I mean, they're just playing against the house. There's not, to me, they're not betting against me. They're betting against the house, just like I'm betting against the house. So.
Well, like, ask the question. If you could place bet the 7, would you? Everybody?
Yeah.
Everybody.
Right? It's just a number. It's a number.
If it wasn't a one-roll bet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so I don't look at it like they're playing against me at all. I don't.
Yeah.
I play the dark side a lot too.
Well, a lot of times people playing the dark side, they say they think they're playing with the house. Well, they're not playing with the house because the house still has the 1 point. Yeah, they still have an advantage. Yeah. They have a 22.22% advantage on the come out between the 7 and 11.
Yeah.
So there you go.
All right.
Personality could be an energy changer.
Yeah,
You're right.
There's a dark side asshole and there's a dark side player, and it's two different people.
Repeat that, John.
There's a dark side asshole and there's a dark side, and that's really sounded bad as a visual, but and a dark side player, which is fine, right? You can be a dark side player, which I do, and I'm happy when other people win. I don't care if it was in a freaking quarter. Every once in a while, big deal. If the table, right? The guy who's like with Chris, fighting, everybody. That's the kind of guy you want to snipe.
Well, I was at Green Valley Ranch. This was a few years ago, and there was a guy. He was drunker than a skunk. He had 8 $1,000 chips, and it was a cold table. I went to stick right one. He put 1,000 on the don't, and I told the guy, I said, "You may want to look at my roll first. I've been known to catch a hand every once in a while." I'm not going to tell you what he told me.
You can.
So I said, okay. So I set for a 7. I threw a 7. He loses, and I'm hopping the 7s. I set for a 7. After 3 7s in a row, he's down 3,000. I said, he goes, well, wait a minute. This was a cold table. I said, imagine if you were betting with me. So let's keep this up. I taunted him. Let's keep betting the dark side. Okay, I'm going to. I took all of his $8,000 of the chips from him in about maybe 10 minutes. Oh, wow. And the dealers go, great, because he was an idiot, wasn't tipping him, wasn't tokening him, and they were happy to see him go. So I said, just imagine if you had bet with me instead of being there you go.
Wow, great story again. We're looking for some more questions. If you have asked a question and you didn't put a capital Q in it, just give me 1 second, Buckeye. Ask a question because we're going to be coming to the end here. We got through most of all the questions that I can ask on here. Before we do this, I want to say hello to my friend Ted. Brian's here, Hawaii Crap Shooters. He said that, and he said to this Brian, he wants to win the cruise. So Brian to Brian, the only way you can win the cruise is to go to crapsforthecure.com and bid on it. I'm not going to tell you how many cruises or chances are left, but guys, there's a lot of chances to win all the great prizes that are there. So Ted, tell Brian to go to the website and sign up for one of those chances.
Let them know it does come with an extra $1,000.
Oh yeah, greenbacks too. There, you see that, Brian? All right.
It's a long flight from Hawaii to Miami.
Hey, he's coming to the East Coast soon. That's what I keep hearing. Go ahead, Buckeye.
So on the subject of the dark siders at the table, everybody's seen the dark side asshole, but there's a certain type of dark sider that I actually like to see at the table. I don't see him too often, but there was this one guy a while back at Jerry's Nugget that he was playing the dark side on my roll, but he started off on the don't pass with place bets. As each place bet would hit, he would just bring it down and put a smaller bet in the DC, let his DC move. But he was quiet the whole time. He didn't say a word. When I hit my point, he clapped. When I hit a box number, he clapped, even if he didn't have a bet on it anymore. When the hard waves was hitting, he was getting excited. But at the end of the day, he was looking to cash out on the 7. So I only hit 2 points. The first one knocked him down about $300. The second one knocked him down about $700. By the time I 7'd out, he had a small bet on the don't because, you figure like, okay, this guy's a shooter. I'm not going to keep going up bigger. But then on his roll, he buckshots his point with everything on the don't pass. I felt so bad for the guy, man. But before I could even look at my rack and decide if I was going to give him anything, he was gone. But that's the kind of dark side player, player that I would not send away from the table because he brought good energy.
All right. Yep. So here's a question for the dice coach. I got to scroll back because it just left. This comes from Brian from Hawaii Crap Shooters.
Hi, Brian.
Yep. He says, question for Dice Coach, how many people have you taught to date, and if you remember him taking your class?
I do remember you taking my class. It was a long time ago. I think you're doing a great job with all your videos and stuff. You guys talk about good energy. You guys have all good energy. How many have I taught to date? Well, I've been doing this. The class has been alive now for over 20 years. Pre-COVID, we're doing 30 to 40 students a month. Do the math on that. I've done several classes in casinos in a convention room. I had one company, Wirestone, had 3 offices in 3 different states, and he hired me to do, he said, can you teach 155 people at once? And I go, yes. So we leased 3 or 4 tables, I hired all the dealers, got an overhead on the mic, blah, blah, blah. And this is the CEO of the company. He goes, well, what if I throw a monkey wrench in it and change the venue, whatever? I said, do whatever you want. I don't care. I'll just roll with you. So we had such a blast and went so well. We did that for him 3 different times. So now, after COVID, we're probably doing 15 or 18 students a month because it slowed down a little bit after that, but it's starting to build back up. But the total amount, I don't know. It's in the thousands, several thousand.
Wow. Amazing. Nice. And that's a reputation.
There you go. And I get a lot of repeat business.
Yep. All right. And evidently, two classes tonight with breakfast.
There you go. Breakfast at Tiffany's.
All right, so the next question is geared towards you because Alfredo asked it to you, but also the same question comes from Sarge Vigai. What are your thoughts on working the come out? Alfredo asked you specifically, but then he asked everybody else. And Sarge says, what's your opinion on working the come out?
Working on the come out?
Working on the come out.
Your place bets?
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Look, Alfredo.
No, absolutely not. Well, look at. Here's why. Look at. The game is seeking balance, right? So in seeking balance, if you have a hot hand, you're going to get some 7s and a come out, right? That's when we expect the 7s to come. Never have them working on the come out, ever. That's gospel.
Look at Alfredo. Do it again, Alfredo.
You like that?
John disagrees.
Yeah. All right, Brian.
There is one occasion where I will, and I know all of us have seen it, and it seems to happen at the table, the same table, a lot when it starts happening. But it's whenever somebody has like the point of 5 and they 7 out, the next come out is a 5, and I noticed that, and then they could.
But are you only working the 5 or all
Yes,
your bets?
only my 5. Yeah, so I'll put out only the 5 working, or I'll just do the 5 hopping. I do the 5 working, and when it hits and everybody looks at you like, how'd you know? And I don't know if trend betting's a thing, but sometimes.
It's a variance.
Okay, listen, I'm going to chime in on that too.
Sure.
Okay, I agree with that 100%. The point, it's called the point that didn't make it. Watch the game. How many times you see a point, say the 5, the 7 showed up, the very next shooter comes out with a 5. I've been at a table one time, it was the 9, and 4 shooters in a row came out with the 9. So you have the 9 working, and as soon as it's working and you hit, take it down because it didn't make it. See what I'm saying? So you put a larger unit, put $100 on it. You only leave it there for 1 roll. So it hits, you get paid $140, bring it down, boom, you wait.
I'll tell you, it happens because it didn't happen all the time, but that changed my life.
I'll tell you, it happens more often not than with the ATS when there's only 1 number needed. And if 7's out, that very next shooter rolls that number.
That was needed. Give that one 2 rolls. Also, because like the next come out might be a horn or something. Give it another roll.
Right.
Because I've hit that one on the hop.
Stop chasing for it. That's 3
All
hops.
right.
But coaches say place it, don't hop it. Place it.
Well, you could hop it if you want to, but it's a little more dangerous because it's a 1 roll bet. But if you place it and it doesn't hit, you can take it down and you don't lose your money. Or a hot bet, you'd lose your money.
All right, I'm going to answer Jen's question in the chat. I'm looking at the screen that Ian just put up there. We're at $12,293 raised combined for everything. So thank you. A little small for me to read the numbers here.
That because that doesn't include the chat donations. That's just the auction site.
Okay. So Craig, tell me the chat donations. You did it a second ago while we're doing this because I'm going to answer Jen's question. She asked why are some of the donations not appearing in the chat? Alfredo and Steve also said their donations didn't show up here. So what happened is that if you're going to the Craps for the Cure and you're using the donation button, that's not linked to this stream. If you want your donation to show up in the chat, then what you need to do is you need to use the little heart, I think it's a white-shaped heart, on a tablet and a phone or on a computer. If you're on a PC, it's off to the right. And by using that donation link, it will show up in the chat.
That's
So
a public-
they're all counted.
That's public, and you see your name.
Yep.
The donation site is private.
Yep. So
yeah.
tomorrow,
That's the
that
difference.
link will be up there in the chat the entire show tomorrow. Chris and I won't make the mistake we made earlier in the chat, and it's missing. But they are counted. So if you made a donation, we say thank you. If we missed it, we're sorry. So does that answer your
But
question?
we are updating it on
Real time.
on the
Yeah.
site, right?
Yeah.
I think we're within spitting distance right at this moment of beating last year's total. Right now.
Yeah, right now.
I think we're
Cool.
We're like within. We raised 16.5 last year. We're right about there. I think so.
You got one more day.
We have a whole other day.
All right.
I still have a checkbook. That was just for
Oh
Coach
man.
Dice.
I promise not to show your check on camera this year too.
Thank
So
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
I actually consider that Coach's donation, really, because he's giving us a free class.
Well, no, it's no. You donate it. I'm giving you a free class because we're doing it for the cause, right?
That's right.
All right. So if you guys are coming to the end here, I'm going to answer a question by Michael. I think it's Thor. They're asking, is that dice coach in the middle? I'm not a dice coach. John's not a dice coach. That's him
a
right
dice
there.
coach.
So that's your question to that.
Yes.
Yes.
The one and only.
And if you're just getting here, Michael, scroll back about an hour and a half ago and watch the session, specifically one-on-one between John and the dice coach. So if you're asking a question, please put a capital Q. Anybody on the panel have a question?
Do we have to have capital Q?
Yeah, you have a capital Q. Yes. Over here, we have a question.
I think earlier I heard someone say that you would do grass after rolling horn rolls like craps. What is the reason for that?
Ask it one more time.
Is there like a certain logic with when crap numbers are coming out that you regress?
Okay. All right. I think you hit on that, Coach.
Yes.
Yes.
Mathematically, this makes no sense. Okay, so seriously, so the Michael Shacklefords and the Stanford Wongs will kick me around on this. We have these discussions all the time. Mathematically, it makes no sense to regress, but yes, it regress because a high percentage of time, the 7 will follow within 1 or 2 rolls. That's from experience. And math it's just okay. This game is built on mathematics, right? And in the long run, it holds up, right? So, but in the short run, anything can happen. So it doesn't. They don't calculate our energy and so forth. So I say that the mathematics is worth about 60%. The rest of the 40% is our own energy and others' energy in the game to continue a roll. How can a random shooter just throw the dice like this and catch a 40, 50 hand roll? The dice are out of probability, right? There you go.
I have never seen anybody shake their hand as much as Miguel was over there. It's Blacklight over there shaking his hand. He totally agrees with you, Coach. I'm going to let you ask your own question you just put in chat.
So my question is, do you still play at the tables regularly or only to accompany your students?
You're talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I go with if they sign up with a class with a casino session, I go with the students and I do a lot of solo.
And what time of the day do you normally play?
And where?
I don't have a set schedule. It depends on my classes, and I just sometimes it's the spur of the moment, and I'll be out. I'll tell you this one quick story.
Are you on Light 360?
I was out on the strip on the way home, and there was a traffic accident. So I pull into this one was Bally's before Horseshoe. I go into the casino, and I can hear this roar at this table. It was one table, all Hawaiians, except for one spot at the end where that camera is, was left. So I pull into there. There was a girl at the end shooting, and I looked down, and she'd hit 2 to the fire. I could see the bets were pressed. Remember earlier I said, I'll wait 18, 19 rolls before I make a bet? I didn't have to, and I didn't want to buy in for $1,000 because I didn't want to disturb her. So once the dice were waiting to pay out the bets, I just dropped $200 down. I said, spread it across, go across. Okay, she holds the dice for another hour, and she hit five to the fire. That's when they had the fire bet. And then when she 7'd out, she threw midnight just before she 7'd out. I called my bets off. They were pressed up a lot. Boom, she 7'd out, got all my money back. Now the Hawaiian next to me says, see the girl next to her? I said, yeah, that's her sister. She's just as good. count me in. Give me $10 on the fire bet. Don't even worry about it. Now, she sets the point. I've got 160 across, pressed up. She holds the dice for an hour, hits 4 to the fire. So I made like $7,000 on a $200 buy-in. I was there over 2 hours, and I didn't even have to shoot the dice. Boom, there you go. That's what happens.
Wow.
So that was an exception to my rule of waiting so long.
All right, so we just had a donation of $5 from Jamie Louie.
Nice.
Thank you for the donation. Anything counts. Like we said, we'll take $1 to $1 million, whatever you can spare. So, anybody else here have a question? Any comments you want to have? A lot of.
What's the most pass points you've seen made one shooter?
The most pass points you've seen made by one shooter.
I'm gonna say 7 on a cold table. Here's what happened. It was at Valley's, and it was just 0.7 out, 2 rolls, 7 out, blah blah. A random shooter at the end made 7 passes.
Okay, I got a story.
Okay.
Well, come up here. You got to come up here.
That I can remember.
Here, John.
I mean, there may be, but that sticks in my mind.
John. There you go.
I've been on 13
Okay.
multiple times.
Okay, that's fine. But I mean,
I started playing in 1983 after my 21st birthday in Tahoe. My buddy, who's a finance guy, taught me basically 3-point molly on the way up. That was back then. There was no of these fancy bets, fire bets, or nothing. So he was a skier, and we planned the ski trips. We worked out for like 6 weeks back in Walnut Creek before this trip because we were going to ski our butts out, right? But first we're going to go to Reno. But I didn't know we were going to Reno until we're on the drive up there. He says, by the way, we're going to Reno first to play craps. And I had like $900 on me because I was Mr. Craps, right? We played and played. He's ordering White Russians. We're down these White Russians, and we're just getting beat up. We cannot get a point. And I get down to about $100, and we are drunk off our ass. We take a break, we go to the bathroom, and we bullshit a little bit, make a phone call. We go back to the table because we hear 11. The guy says 11. You walk over to the table. There was a guy who walked up with making $5 bets. He made 13 passes in a row on our empty table that we just left. We've been playing for 4 hours. And that's craps for you. So we lost our money. We watched the 12th and the 13th. The guy wasn't even making any money. There was nobody else on the table. Wow. And then we were so hungover we didn't even ski. Okay? So that's life though.
That's that's a double fail. That's awesome.
What I've seen.
You gotta come around here, Chris. Chris Texas Dicer.
So we were young, we were in college, and a buddy of mine and I came to Vegas, and his wife came with us. And we both had probably about $600 to our name. Well, we were playing blackjack, and we lost all of it. Well, we decided we needed to go, and so he was getting ready, and his wife took the bags and put them out, and somebody came and got him. Well, he didn't have any pants. So here we are, not a penny to our name, and we're trying to fly home, and he doesn't even have any pants to put on. So I go down to the lobby and said, hey, does anybody have anything that they left here, some pants? So they gave him some pants that might fit you, and he was a really skinny guy. I mean, he was just a big guy, and it was just so funny. He had to go back on the airplane wearing those huge pants. So that was just a miserable time for us.
What are you trying to say about me, Chris? All right, we have one more question, and then what I'm going to do, because everybody that's here, because I don't know everybody's name all together, we're going to pass around for the panels. We recognize everybody. This question comes for you, Coach. Comes from Dustin. Coach, most you ever left on the felt in one hand?
The most I've ever left on the felt?
That big, huh?
Well, I'm just trying to think. If you're having a monster roll, you get things pressed up, probably around $3,000.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean you lost, because you pulled, you collect press. That's why you collect press first. Okay. So if you're reading the table wrong, you could leave $2,000 or $3,000 out there on a monster roll.
All right.
But you can't let that bother you because your rack's full. If your
Correct.
rack is empty and you do that, you're a bonehead.
Right. Yep.
I just want to acknowledge that Super Mario, he donated $50.
Nice.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So as soon as I said I was going to announce people's names, they got up and walked away. The panel. So in the back here, that's Corey Sift the Lord.
Sift the Lord.
Yep. Yes, whatever. Close enough. You know how I identify you. We got Big AZ. Big AZ, welcome. The other two disappeared. Alfredo's in the back there. We got Mike the Bears. Mike, come on, stand up. You're there. You always are asking questions, but at least you're here.
I'm here, yeah. No,
Yep.
I do have a sad story to report.
Sure,
we
go
can
ahead.
go back to that one. It happened yesterday. I'd like to thank Joel, Alfredo. We were playing at Gold Nugget, not doing well. I leave, they leave, and then they go on a monster roll at the Fremont. Oh, by the way, without me.
It's all about timing. It's all about. It is about timing. I'll tell this real quick. And AZ will contest, and so will Dice Dr. Dan. Last March, AZ's recording for his channel. A lot of people there want to play. I look at Dan. I said, Dan, are you ready to go? He says, yes. I said, okay. So I give up my spot to have somebody come in. Rich goes on. How long was the roll? 51 roller. I gave up
Where
to
was
have during one of his recordings, Santa Fe.
Oh, wow.
And I was going to play the hand, but we decided to leave. Dan takes me back to the hotel, drops me off. An hour later, I called Dan. You're not going to believe this. I said, Rich is still rolling. How long was the roll? Yeah, an hour or so. Yeah. Yep.
I played that role 37 times.
Yeah. Yes.
I do have a question.
One hit down.
I have a question for Alfredo, who is better known as Texas Crapshooters. Now, let me give you a little build-up. You've all said that you start to see junk numbers like, craps numbers and stuff like that. What do you do? Do you regress? I was playing. Alfredo was to my left on the other side of the stick. I'm in the middle of a good roll. All of a sudden, I throw a 2. I throw an 11. I threw a 3. And my brain is saying, it's time to regress. And then my brain says, I've got a different idea. Alfredo, how did you feel when I passed the dice to you? Here you go.
In the middle of
middle of the roll.
It put me on the spot because you had already hit 2 points of the 6. So there's a replay bet over at the Orleans, and he was on the 6. And so some people had money on that. So that's extra money for them as a bonus. I didn't feel too good, but I was ready to shoot. And I think you went for like 17, and I went for like an additional 19 on top of that. So they got a nice roll out of it.
Team play.
But it was great. It was great.
Our circus story. That was exactly the same thing. Remember? On the roll to win.
On the roll to win? Sorry, I had to use the restroom.
TMI.
Wow, TMI.
On a table?
Right over there on that small.
We didn't know that was an option.
What are we telling, stories?
Yeah, when we hit the bonus, the passing.
Oh yeah, there were so many people there, and we were there was only a few of us left that stuck it out, and that's the thing. I mean, being around, speaking of strategies or regressing or any of that kind of stuff, the key is, I mean, a lot of people do it. They just want to get in, either win or lose, and get out, right? And that's what a lot of people do, and we see probably more people just come up for 3 or 4, shooters, and they're gone with no money, or if they catch a roll during those 3 shooters, they make some money. Well, we were there for so long. We're so degens, just like there. Go ahead. He
came out of the bathroom, so he has no idea what we're talking about. We're at the Circus $5 roll to win that has the $dollar ATS. Everyone leaves. It's just me and Brian and one other super sketchy guy at the end. And he's just there to drink or something. So we're on 111, the ATS, and I roll for 15. I've hit the small. something happened where I don't know if I didn't have my pass line on or whatever. The dealer locks us out. So I can't get my pass line on anymore, and he passes it to the sketchy guy, and me and Holy are like, oh my God, he's gonna throw away our bonus. And he has no bet, so they made him do a $10 pass line or $5 pass line, and that's all he had. And he rolled for 33 more, and he hits the rest of the ATS, and he made no money. He is just there all grumbly. I'm like, can I just give you $5 to put it on something? But he rolled a monster, so we won all kinds of money on that.
Yeah.
That's the
And
the
it took
story.
him forever in between rolls.
Forever, because he's like, he does this thing that John does, and then he mutters to himself, and then he does this thing, and then he's like, whatever, check fix his hair, and I'm
Like one time we thought he left because he would roll and then he's just like walking.
He's pissed.
He's like walking.
Yeah.
I don't know where he went, and then 2 minutes later he came back to roll again. It was so.
He was so weird, and yeah, I think it's because he had only a pass line, and he could not hit the pass line for 30 rolls. So he was so mad. He made no money. He's so mad. I wanted to just hand him money. Yeah. So.
I did have. Speaking of passing the dice, I know somebody told a story just a few minutes ago about where somebody buys in, and you're like in the middle of the roll. Somebody buys in, the puck is on. They buy in, and you're shooting, and you're like, go ahead, make a bet, and they're like, oh no, I'm good, and you almost want to say, well, why? If you weren't gonna bet, why did you buy in, right? And so this guy comes in, he does this to me. I have the point of 4, which I can make a point of 4, no problem. But I have the point of 4, but he won't bet. So, and it was just him and I at the table, and I was having a great roll. And it was pretty late. I was pretty cranky. I did have my Jesus Loves You sticker on, so I didn't say too much. I'm just playing. I said, pass. So I passed to him to make my 4 and made him put money on the table to bet, and then once he put money on the table, he put all his money out, and then he 7'd out, walked away, and then I was back to me shooting again. Sometimes I like to be on the table alone, but sometimes I love the energy of the people. I think it depends on if the people that come to the table bring that good energy or the bad energy. Because I had one guy one time, I said, hey, are you gonna bet? And he goes, no, don't tell me how to bet, just roll the dice. Like, he was so mean. It's like, why are you here, And so I rolled a couple, and he did something, and then he said, just focus and make me some money. And I go, well, focus and make you some money. I said, turn my bets off. Right when I said, turn my bets off. And I rolled, and it was a 7. And I don't know how to roll a 7. I mean, it comes up a lot, but but it was like the energy or the dice were like on my side against that guy. Oh my goodness. Alfredo, what about you, my friend?
No, I just wanted to add one thing. Corey just made up a good point. So in Chicago, I had a 66 roller, and if we went with the I get off after the horn, I had turning the bets off. I had 11 threes, 9 yos, two 12s, and two twos. Like 33% of the rolls were horns. I had them on axis, so it was 4-1, 4-2 with the yos on the other side. You do need to know what the shooter is shooting. If they are on a hardway set, I agree that multiple horns in a row is a bad sign. But just understand where you're at, because you could lose some opportunity, depending.
We wouldn't bet our bets on at all.
I'm getting a sign from the producers and the executive casino host here that we got to get going. So I'm going to just go ahead. Dice Dr. Dan, thanks for joining us. Thank you. Buckeye, always. First time I met you. Sorry I missed you in AC. Corey, Carrie, Coda just left. Everybody's leaving. We got Justice Jen, who extended the show by about a half hour with her questions. We got Craig from Old Bay Craps. We got Blacklight Miguel. We got Leon from Great Craps. We got Joe 22, JR 22 over there. Rias and John K. We got Kevin the Carpenter, Toothpick Ted. Chris Dice Texas Dicer, sorry. On the controls all day long. How about a round of applause for Chris, Dice DJ, and Ian. Ian, just give him a round of applause. We got Tito. I've had an opportunity to play with Tito a few times. Let's see here. We've got
Gypsy.
Oh, yeah, well, let's go that way. We got David Gypsy all the way from New York here with us. Yep. Jeremy Bennett and his wife are with us. Wisco 330 inside back there. Ben's here with us. And John, who was that? What did you say?
Mauricio donated the sombrero, the tequila.
Yep. Thank you.
I mean,
I think that's everybody. We have Lori from the charity that's here still with us. She's still here today.
Stuck it out all day.
So,
And I'll be back tomorrow.
all right. So, guys, you can bid on the auction items all night long till 6 o'clock tomorrow. Crapsforthecure.com. You can make a donation there. We'll be back at 10:30 tomorrow, John.
10:30. No, 11 o'clock we start.
11.
Probably 11:30.
Okay, 11:30 tomorrow, right back here on Casino Quest channel. We want to thank them for hosting this. Right now, it's a shame, John. We just peaked at 115 viewers. So it always happens during the Craps Chat. We sign off when we're there. But John, I'm going to give it over to you, and you can close the show out. Thanks, everybody. I'm Jeff from Mid-Atlantic Craps. This was Craps Chat Live.
Wow. How much? Yeah, no after show tonight.
There was no brown water at this one.
No brown water. Nobody cussed me out. It was great. No. So I gotta extend a thanks to everybody. Thanks to Beau for being here. It was great to meet you in person. Oh man, it was great. Jeff already called everybody out, so thanks everybody for all the help all day. The donations we already crested last year's number in the first day, which means we are halfway home, almost halfway home to the whole thing. Touched, obviously, and tomorrow's a big day. Tomorrow's a huge day. We have some. I mean, we're gonna be having fun tomorrow.
We're gonna be battling.
Tomorrow's the big battle. The big thing tomorrow is the DJ and OBC battle. We got Holy Roller going to talk to us about cruising with comps. We've got Eric from Premier Hosting talking about comps at the regular casino. So it's going to be take out your notebooks and study kind of a day, for sure. And it's my wife's birthday tomorrow, so we're going to sing.
Oh, happy birthday.
Everybody, look up the words to the song "Happy Birthday" tonight. Make sure you have all the words memorized. Tomorrow morning we're going to sing to her. I really wish she was here. I planned this as like, hey, we'll do it Veterans Day weekend. It's your birthday. You're going to come out. She's like, you can't come out. I'm like, so now I'm the idiot that's over here with left her at home kind of thing. But she's my wife. My wife deserves all the credit. I mean, she's let me do this crazy, stupid craps thing. I have a craps table in my garage. I took over a bedroom in my house for a studio, and I come out here all the time. Give it up, right? She's an amazing woman, and she lets me do all the stupid things I want to do, and things like this are what the result of that is. And it's like it's labor of love. We love it. So,
well, John, let's give a happy everybody for all the veterans. If you've served,
yes,
thank you for your service. But we want to mention that we're here Veterans Day weekend. Thanks for Dan for reminding me. That's the purpose of what we're doing here, guys. So I guess Chris, if you're ready with the controls. We'll see you on the next one. John, you go ahead and say your tagline out.
What is my tagline?
You don't have one.
I have that.
Be safe, play smart. How's
These are challenging and unpredictable times, no doubt. We're on edge, feeling unsure of life and shuttered in at home, though our hope is in knowing it will not always be this way. But for countless American military veterans, these same feelings of isolation and anxiety are everyday life. So we are veterans moving forward, bringing new life and purpose to those affected with PTSD with the comprehensive training and placement of these loving dogs to partner in their recovery. In this season, we critically need your support to house, feed, train, and place our dogs. No one should be afraid and alone. Would you help those who have given everything for our country, including their well-being? Any size donation is so very appreciated. Visit vetsfwd.org to learn more and make a tax-deductible contribution.